And 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Snap is back. Blitz is on by Brisker. Picked up with time. Throwing. Intercepted. Byard. Running left to midfield. To the 40 of the Raiders. To the 30 of the Raiders. And he's popped out of the ground. Kevin Byard. Back to throw. Caleb Williams. Rifles over the middle. Passes batted down and intercepted. Running right. To the 25. To the 30 is that man. Max. Double X Crosby. Geno Smith. Gives the Jetty. Ball comes out after the hit. And the ball is inside the 20-yard line. Bears have it. Tyreek Stevenson on the fumble recovery. Bears come with the pressure. Throws, and it's Byard. Steps in front of the throat of Jacoby Myers. Up with it at the 30 and brought down near the 26. A diving interception by Kevin Byard. Oh, no. Ashton Jeanty got away 50. To the 40 of the Bears. Byard giving chase. Breaks the tackle 20. Goodbye. Touchdown Raiders. 64 yards later, the Raiders expand their lead to 13-6. They fake the RPO to Jeanty, rolling to his right. They throw. Oh, it's intercepted on the dive. Stevenson up with it at the 45. And another beautiful interception of Geno Smith. Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw to the middle of Unze. Fired. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Odunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. And he scores his 5th touchdown of the year in the 4th week of the season. 27 yards. Snap back. Placement made. End over end. Kick is up and it is good again. Cairo Santos. First and goal of the 2. Caleb under center. Smythe in motion to the left. Swift to back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. Away in the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears block the kick. They block the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears block the kick. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
Let's go about that! Let me tell you something, man. That's it. Character wins right there. And he took all 60 minutes, and you know what he took? He took the lead. He took the lead. He was going to find a way. But you know who wanted just a little bit more? Straight on in. Here we go. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. You're good, get better. You're good, get better. You better get better. You better get better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Welcome in to a Bears Victory Monday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jake, we got you here on this Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Raiders 25-24. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. That's our phone number. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. How about that, Cap? Las Vegas, Nevada. Bears fans crawling all over the Strip. We took over the city, and the Bears come in there, and they win the game 2-2 with the victory over the Raiders. What a weekend and what a game yesterday for the Chicago Bears.
It was, and it's great to be with you. It was awesome. My voice is starting to go a little bit. It was such a spectacular weekend in Vegas to see everywhere we went. Just dozens and dozens of Chicago fans. That crowd was at least 50-50, if not more. In the end, what do I tell you every week?
Find a way to win a football game.
That's it. That's all you had to do was find a way. And you draft a kid number 1 overall for moments like that last drive. And somehow, some way, Max Crosby didn't wreck the game. He found a way to get them down the field. He gets them into the end zone, and then Josh Blackwell says, I got you. Kevin Byard was magnificent. He's got to be the defensive player of the week in the National Football Conference in the NFC. His 2 picks were just things of, they were talking about film study and how he knew where that pass was probably going, and he jumped the route. Excuse me. But his tackle on Ashton Genty on 3rd down was magnificent, and it forced the field goal attempt. And guess what? Make a play, find a way, and you're now on your bye 2-2. Huge.
It's just so huge. As we talk about the Bears and the victory over the Raiders, we just want to thank everybody from True Fan Travel that were there in Vegas with us. What an incredible weekend, Cap, to be able to be around Bears fans and listeners of ESPN Chicago, listeners of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. And it wasn't just the people from the land of Lincoln. We're talking about people from across the country that came to Vegas because, yes, the Bears are there, but also being at the Cabana, being with us at bars and restaurants, just kicking it with us. So our thanks to True Fan Travel for having us and all the fans that were there because of True Fan Travel.
Yeah, the trip was sold out, and it was the reception we had on Saturday night at the hotel in the bar was just awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
I thought it was well organized. Everyone was so nice. We had our entire on-air staff there, and everybody was engaging and having fun and taking pictures. And then we all said, well, got to find a way to win a football game, period.
Yeah.
And they got it done. I was going nuts, screaming at the TV multiple times, like, can we block this guy? And in the end, Theo Benedette moves over to left tackle in-game. Ozzie Trapillo goes over to right tackle because Darnell Wright didn't play. Now you find out Darnell Wright's a lot better football player than maybe he gets credit for at times. There were a lot of pre-snap penalties. All that has to get cleaned up. And they'll go back to work, and they'll work on it. They're in there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Ben has given them Wednesday night all the way through to next Monday. That's when they have to be back. So they get a few days. Hopefully that time will allow Darnell Wright's elbow to be better. I don't know how long he's going to be out. But in the end, Hoodie, Caleb delivered. He got you down the field, and the Bears win.
Now, this game was not aesthetically pleasing. I know that a lot of Bears fans are hoping to have the type of game they had against Dallas, where there's a clean pocket and Caleb Williams was able to get down the field and be able to connect to all his receivers and all of his weapons, and that the defense would be opportunistic. There were missed opportunities for the Bears to blow this game against the Raiders. There's no question about it.
Yep.
But let me just be the first to tell you, Cap, 2-2 sounds a lot better than 1-3 going into the bye. 1-3, we're like, how are you going to pull this out of the fire? There's a number of teams in this National Football League that are 1-3. One of them is the Raiders. But individual performances and not surrendering to the frustration helped the Bears win. We've documented having Blackwell come through, saying, by the way, as an aside, yeah, we've watched this kicker. We got an opportunity to block his kick. They're talking about this in practice, Cap. They're talking about it in Vegas. Like, we have an opportunity to get this guy. And so it comes to pass. So you get that. And very rarely we start with special teams, but special teams won it. Blackwell coming through, Torrey Taylor with an outstanding kick to the 2 or 3 yard line. They say he does this in practice all the time, but we have not seen that in the regular season.
Yeah, where he
we
gets
saw
it to check up like a golf shot, like a 60-degree lob wedge, where he hits it, and the thing hit and just died.
How about that?
I'm like, oh, well, that's the guy we drafted.
That's what you brought him in here for, right?
That was a massive, massive play. And again, that was not a game where you put, like, I went back and rewatched the condensed version last night when I settled down, had a little dinner, and it was sloppy. There's no question about it. It was sloppy. Like, the blocking up front in the first half was pathetic.
Yep.
And Max Crosby's a great player. You don't get paid $100 million or whatever he got if you're not a great player. But guess what? I want my guy, Montez Sweat. I want you to look like that.
Well,
or some reasonable facsimile. We did a terrible job against the run. Terrible.
Yep.
They ran for 240 yards. But Geno Smith did not play well. And you win 4-1 in the turnover margin. You control time of possession by 7 minutes, massive amount. You didn't run the ball well, 70 yards on 25 carries. But I thought down that last drive, DeAndre Swift found a way.
Yeah.
Somehow, some way, he found a way with an undrafted guy moving mid-game to left tackle, a guy who's making his first NFL appearance in Ozzie Trapillo at right tackle, and guess what? Bears win. Take that.
Individual performances were able to help the Bears win. Because there's plenty of potholes in this game, Cap. Plenty on for the Chicago Bears.
No doubt.
That was a game that they could have lost, but it's Blackwell, it's Taylor on special teams. And by the way, that same special teams unit, as you recall, in that last drive, a terrible job of blocking, and the Raiders were in great field goal position. That's why they had a chance to win the ball game, because special teams was not there. That was not good. You had to block better. You had to make sure that you kept them at least by the 20. At least, or the 15-yard line. That was not the case. So, great field position for the Raiders to win that game, and they did not. The defense, as you mentioned, the defense was not great against the run. They made Ashton Jeanty look like an all-pro. We mentioned as a preview last week that against Washington, Jeanty ran the football well. The previous two games, nothing for Jeanty, nothing. But the little guy was able to get through arm tackles. 2 or 3 Bears missed from time to time when Jeanty was running the football. But even though that happened, here's Byard coming through, here's Stevenson coming through. Individual performances ruled the day.
Correct.
So that's why it's so freaking hard to win in this league. It's so hard, especially on the road. Even though you might have the majority of the fans rooting for you because there's so much blue and orange at the stadium yesterday. But the point is, though, Cap, sometimes someone just has to come through. And there's individual performances that helped the Bears win yesterday.
Yeah,
good for them.
Tyreek Stevenson has taken a step in this defense.
Leadership there.
He absolutely has taken a step.
Yeah.
And that's a massive thing. When we were told Kyler Gordon was going to play, and then all of a sudden, he's not in the lineup. So I don't know if when he warmed up, it still felt tight. I don't know if the doctor said, you know what, we're going to give you this game off because we need you after the bye week. Mm-hmm. So can you get TJ Edwards back? You're going to need him. You got to be better against the run. You have to be better. You cannot give up 240 yards and find a way to win a football game. It just doesn't happen. But guess what? That's it.
They did
Make a play.
They did.
Make a play.
Yeah.
Got 2 picks. You got another pick from Stevenson, the 2 from Byard, and then you recover a fumble.
Yeah.
So I thought their enthusiasm and the energy that they played with, despite being outgained unbelievable amount in the first half. What do we have? 2 yards rushing? Maybe? And that Max Crosby blocking passes, you got to keep him engaged. I know it's way easier said than done, but you got to keep him engaged.
Yeah.
You cannot allow his unfettered access to your backfield to get his hands up. But guess what? Josh Blackwell, you're the man.
At halftime, the Bears had 2 rushing yards and 98 passing yards. They were 3 for 10 on third down, 0 for 2 in the red zone, and they trailed 14-9. That's what you were looking for, the stat you were looking for. So that's what happened at the half.
Yeah,
offense. But here's the thing: we talk about, and for sure, the Bears have to be better against the, have to be better to be able to stop the run. Cap, the defense put the offense in plenty of positions to be able to score.
Right.
That's the thing. It's so funny because to me it's such a yin and yang game where it's like that wasn't right, but these things were right. How many times did the defense put the Bears offense in a position to score more than 3 points?
Well, but you also think back, like I have not seen a tight end play worse than Cole Kmet played yesterday. Truly.
It was bad. He was
False
bad.
start, 85 offense. Like that stuff would drive me insane if I was his coach. The drop at the 4-yard line, Caleb threw a dime.
Horrible.
And Cole drops it.
Yep.
That happens. He's a human being. You're going to drop passes. The best in the game will drop passes. I saw Justin Jefferson drop one for the Vikings. I'm like, got to catch that football. And it doesn't matter if he makes $150 million or he's a minimum salaried guy. Dropped passes will happen. I'm sick and freaking tired of hearing pre-snap penalty. False start, 85 offense. Let's get it again. False start, 85 offense. False start, 73 offense, 79 up. I mean, that garbage has to stop. Those are mental errors. That's not a physical error. That's a mental error. And maybe it didn't cost you a win yesterday. It's going to cost you a football game, and you're going to cost yourself your job here. So figure it the hell out.
Yeah, that's a focus issue because this happens at home in team-friendly stadiums like Allegiant Stadium yesterday. It's not like, oh, my God, the roar is so much I can't hear what's happening. No, those are Bears fans that are rooting. That's just a lack of focus. It's been happening since July. No surprise here. You think that stuff be cleaned up. We're at late September.
Now,
it's been happening since Lake Forest.
Now, the one thing I would tell you, yes, and the one thing I would tell you is I'm not lined up across from Max Crosby and some of the other
I get it.
big animals they've got up there that are really good against the run and really good getting to the quarterback. Watching those guys have to block him, I know it's not easy. But guess what? You make $12 million a year. You are one of the more highly paid tight ends in the league. You have to deliver. You have to deliver, period.
All right, we'll take your phone calls coming up here on this Bears Victory Monday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Give us your overall thoughts about the Bears now 2-2 on the season, going into the bye with that incredible victory against the Raiders, 25-24. Kap and I are back from Vegas to talk to you about the Chicago Bears on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Jackass.
The playoffs are coming. Playoffs are coming. ESPN Chicago is your radio home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Coverage presented by Credit Union One.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. Mindy and I did that just yesterday, and that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. Delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip at your local grocery store.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
The best mornings
in the morning light
start with Wrangler.
Pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Dive into the Marvel Universe on the official Marvel Podcast with the stars of the MCU.
Everybody's going to be talking about whether we're casting for this character.
The creators of Marvel Comics.
Spider-Man is the greatest fictional character in history.
And Marvel Studios' Kevin Feige.
But if you want the real answer, if we're trying to get real on this podcast,
giving you exclusive access to Marvel's adventures like never before. The official Marvel Podcast. New episodes every Wednesday wherever you listen to podcasts.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw in the middle of Dunze 5. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Dunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. The man I just talked about, his high school teammate from here in Vegas, and he scores his 5th touchdown of the year in the 4th week of the season, 27 yards.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Monday. It is a Bears victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Raiders by a score of 25-24. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. Talking to you about the 2-2 Bears, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's interesting, you watch the ebb and flow of the game, and you saw that first half. You said, you're not going to just roll over and just die if you're the Bears. I mean, you have all these fans that travel to Las Vegas to watch the Bears, to root on the Bears at Allegiant Stadium. He said, this is not going to happen. The Bears are going to win this game, right? They found a way to win the football game. And, again, it was not great in some ways, but, I mean, it kind of just illustrates to you, Kap, how difficult it is to win on the road. And the Bears were able to do it.
And if you want to call that a road game, call it a road game. I mean, it was a lot of Bears noise in there. I was watching the game with my wife, and I'm like, what? Do you hear that noise? Mm-hmm. The fans are going nuts in there.
Yeah.
Super cool, super great environment. I thought our station had an awesome, awesome weekend with all the fans that came with us on the trip, and everybody just had folks, we have a very unusual situation. I've worked at a lot of different places in my career. I've been here a long time. Everybody gets along. We're at that dinner the other night, just all the teammates, and it was just a lot of laughs and a lot of camaraderie, and it was super cool. Mm-hmm. And then in the end, everybody gets on a plane and comes home and goes, wow, we won.
Yes.
That's not what the Bears usually do. We usually get our kick blocked, like last year against the Packers.
Right.
Guess what? It just feels different. And I loved Ben Johnson at halftime. I didn't know who that reporter was.
Yeah.
But she, I was always taught when I was doing TV at ESPN, it's who, what, why. Like, who is going to step up and why? Why is that going to happen? What will you do? Not just make a statement. And she's like, you need to be better.
Yeah, well,
you think?
Yeah, so let's go back in time. Aditi Kinkhabwala was on the sideline for the game on CBS yesterday. And so she finds Ben Johnson. And so she's asking, what adjustments do you want to have at halftime? And the question is, so you need to change what you're doing. I guess as a follow-up to the first question.
Your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways.
Yep.
Okay, so what did you tell them to get things going?
That it wasn't our brand of football. We're capable of a lot more, and so we're hitting the reset button here at halftime, and we're going to come back and establish our identity here in the second half.
So you need to change what you're doing.
I don't know. You think so? We're going to be just fine.
And he walks away.
And I'm out.
Yeah.
I got to go.
Yeah.
I got to coach. We're starting here.
I think I'm probably looking for a better follow-up in that spot if I'm Kinkhabwala. But I just thought that, obviously he's on edge. That's one thing. We know if we don't know anything about Ben Johnson, we know that he's an edgy cat. That's exactly the way he is, from his sideline demeanor to how he speaks to the press, because he wants to win. I just thought that was just odd. The follow-up is, so you need to change what you're doing. Yeah, I think that's what he alluded to in the first answer.
Right, but instead of you need to, she made a declarative statement. You need to change what you're doing. You think? It should have been, how will you get your offensive line to slow down Max Crosby and company? Mm-hmm. How will you slow down Ashton Genty? What did you think of Caleb Williams' performance? Because when you just give a declarative statement, you think? There's no question there. How will you do this? Why will that happen and what? That's it.
Yeah, that's I just. But I guess that set the tone for the second half for the Bears to win the ball game because Ben was edgy, and so it was just. I just thought that was an odd way to ask the question, but Ben was already on 11.
And I loved his post game in the locker room because you heard him. It's a coach mantra. Guys, that's a character win. We found a way. Were we our best? Absolutely not. We allowed 240 yards rushing, blah, 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 blah. Somehow, some way, we've put this thing together where our culture is changing. Kevin Byard, when he got the game ball, spoke. Guys, we've talked about fixing culture. Those are all the things you and I talk about ad nauseum. Boy, the Bears culture's this, the Bears culture's that. It's not easy, Hoodie. You know that, to turn culture around.
So it's like turning the battleship, turn a 3-point turn in the sea on a battleship.
Yeah, it's
hard
like
to do that.
It's like Austin Powers trying to turn that little work cart that he was driving. Remember, and he could move it like an inch each way. That's what it's really like. You don't just come in and change it. People who haven't been in a locker room don't understand. Well, what do you mean? Losing infects a building, and that building had to be fumigated. Period.
Yeah. So just really gutty win by the Chicago Bears over the Raiders. And again, for those that say, well, they beat the Raiders, what does that mean? You beat Dallas, what does that mean? You know what it means is that you're 2-2, and it's so hard to win in this league. It's so hard. It was a struggle for the Bears, especially offensively. As smooth as the operation was against the Dallas Cowboys, there was trouble because Max Crosby and that defensive line was getting after Caleb Williams. He was not at ease. Caleb reverted back to some USC plays. You remember that throw over the middle to Cole Kmet? That, what do you call it, Shay? A hospital ball, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like he reverted back to USC in that spot because I'm watching it in real time like, you're not in college anymore. You just can't make that play. I know he makes some tremendous throws, Cap. Caleb, he makes some unbelievable throws that only one of one can make. Mm-hmm. But throwing in the middle of the field like that was an easy interception. It could have been in that spot. So it just shows you what pressure does. Right. That's what pressure does. As easy as it was against Dallas, the pressure was on Caleb to the point where he's dancing in the pocket. He's trying to find a way to get the ball down the field and all that. So the pressure really got to Caleb for the majority of that game.
So my wife and I are watching the game, and she said, throw it already. I said, hon, you don't have Max Crosby behind you about to rip your head off. You don't. Why doesn't he set his feet? Because he would get blasted. He's got to eject the pocket more quickly than he wanted. But he made a throw that Cole didn't catch on the sideline. Look, that would have been an amazing catch, but the ball was catchable.
Yep.
Let's just be fair.
Yep.
That ball was catchable. He didn't catch it. But the one over the middle, that's the one that bothered me. You have to catch that. The one on the sideline, I'll give you. You can't have false start after false start, and you cannot miss that one at the 4-yard line. That could have been a game winner right there.
The Bears win over the Raiders at Allegiant Stadium. A tremendous crowd on hand. A lot of Bears fans there in the house. If you watch the game, you know what we're talking about. With us at True Fan Travel, they were just blue and orange just painted the entire strip in Las Vegas because Bears fans were into it. Let's go inside the locker room. The Bears win, and boy, there were game balls given out left and right.
How about that? Let me tell you something, man. That's a character win right there.
Yes, sir.
That is a character win. And it took all 60 minutes.
Yes, sir.
And you know what it took? It took belief.
Yes, sir.
It took belief that we
sir.
were going to find a way.
Yes, sir.
Because at the end of the day, gentlemen, that was two teams that were desperate.
Yes, sir.
Both teams. I give them a lot of credit, man. But you know who wanted just a little bit more?
Yes,
Chicago Bears. Chicago. That's Chicago. I got a few game balls. I just see the 2 interceptions, all right? But you talk about big-time tackle when we needed it. Let me get a little Kevin Byard
Hey, now, listen. Coach said it the other week. The book on this team is that if we get the game close, we was going to lose. And what the we do today? That's the culture with, fellas. We talk about changing the culture. That's how you do it, fellas. Let's go into this bye week, man. Let's get this going, baby.
All right, man. And you know, game on the line when we needed it most. Come on. When we needed it most. We needed someone to step up to the plate. Josh
I appreciate y'all for real, man. Yeah, Peanut! Man, we going to the bye week 500, man. Let's keep stacking, man.
Bring it on in. Here we go. Good, better, bad. Never let it rain. Never let it rain. Good gets better. Good gets better. You better get better. You better get better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The greatest, man. I got chills.
Your phone call's next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
The holiday season is here, and businesses are hiring for all kinds of seasonal roles, from haunted corn maze staff to real bearded Santas. Skilled, experienced workers are in high demand and hard to find. Check it out at ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Jake.
They fake the RPO to Genti, rolling to his right. They throw. Oh, he's intercepted on the dive. Stevenson up with it at the 45. And he is brought down by Jacoby Myers. Bears will get another drive start in Raider territory. And another beautiful interception of Geno Smith.
Chef and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. You're listening to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. Also on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago and like, share, and subscribe there. As we're with you until 9 o'clock, and then Carmen Jurko come in at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla at 2, uninterrupted. Waddle Silvy at 3. We are covering the Bears all day long right here on this Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Raiders 25-24. How about that? How about that, Bears fans? I tell you what, say it out loud, 2-2 is better than 1-3.
Boy, there's such a different sound to it, and a 2-game win streak on top of it.
First game won on the road for the Bears.
There you go. So listening to Ben Johnson and his enthusiasm in the locker room is infectious. But listening to him do his press conference, that dude's honest. He is just honest. And he knows they've got stuff that has to get cleaned up if you have any hopes of taking this record in a great direction. But you look at their schedule, and like the Ravens game looks totally different all of a sudden. They're 1-3. They have lost Matabuke, their outstanding defensive tackle. He's gone beyond the Bear game. He's on injured reserve. You won't face him. He's a great player. And now Lamar's out with a hamstring. I don't know for how long. We'll find out. They're 1-3. They're waking up going, wait a second. What's going on here?
Yeah.
They got their head kicked in by the Chiefs.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, that's why I say when people go, look at that schedule, more than any other sport, you don't know who you're playing week to week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So let's just one at a time.
Let's go to the phone lines to talk to you, the Bears fan. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Arlington Heights, Ernest is with us on Kap and J Hood. Ernest, good morning.
Good morning, boys. How we doing?
We're doing awesome, man.
Man, that was infectious. Listening to Ben Johnson and how excited he was in the locker room, man, that I don't know if we've had that in a while.
We have not.
You would know better. I don't think we've had that in a while. And yesterday was a game we found a way to lose. Under the previous leadership that's been here, we would have lost that game like 10 times out of 10.
Yes.
So the way we found a way to win, man, that I got 2 big takeaways from the game. That was number 1. I was very excited we found a way to win. We usually find ways to lose games like that. So I was really excited about that. And the last takeaway I had, it'd be nice to have a guy like Max Crosby, wouldn't it? A guy who can, on his own, like in the first half, I thought he was going to win the game for him, like by himself.
Yeah,
he was everywhere.
He
was disrupting everything.
Yep.
He showed why he gets paid what he gets paid. And honestly, I would pay an extra $11 million, me personally, for a guy like that. I don't know what Montez makes, but I think we need to look for a guy like that. That's what we need. We need a Max Crosby. We need a Myles Garrett. We need a dude.
And don't forget, they got Max Crosby in the 4th round.
That's right.
Like, Myles Garrett was the number 1 overall pick.
Mm-hmm.
Their organization, I just read an article about it. They said that pick, when the Browns got together before the draft, they were like, we're 50-50. It was between Myles Garrett and Mitchell Trubisky. Myles Garrett and Mitchell Trubisky. Half the organization wanted to take the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And in the end, the GM said, that kid's too dominant a pass rusher. We can get a quarterback. And so Myles Garrett, you expect him to play like the number 1 overall pick. Max Crosby from Eastern Michigan, and he's turned himself into a game record.
Max Crosby a very athletic basketball center. That's how he plays.
Yep.
A very athletic basketball power forward. The way he blocks the football, the way he's able to move quickly to get after the quarterback. It was football, sure, but he looked like a basketball player, as fleet of foot as he is and how athletic as he is. He could just knock the ball down time after time and got himself a pick as well. Here's a guy that we spent time with in Las Vegas, Derek in Brooklyn, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Derek, good morning.
Yo, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
Great to have met you and your wife, and it was awesome, and the Bears won. Yeah, it was a great weekend.
Yes, I just want to say, listen, you guys were so good to me and my wife, Kap, Hoodie, Danny Zetterman, Shay. Listen, all the radio personalities. I got to meet Tom Waddle, Carmen and Jurko. Listen, I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys. We love you guys. ESPN Chicago went out. You guys are the best. Now, let me say this as far as the game. The game was a nail-biter. We were there. Me and my wife was there. Very disappointed in the first half because we had, to piggyback off of Hoodie, we left some points on the field that we should have scored. There's a couple of times we was in the red zone, and it just, it didn't go the way we was going. So I was getting a little crazy in the stands. But, listen, we pulled it out. Like you said, 2-2 is way better than 1-3. And, a couple of teams lost in the division yesterday. So, listen, we're looking good. We're not looking bad. And Tariq Stevens had a great game, man. He was all over the field. I think he's changing the perception of him as a player and a team leader. Mm-hmm. And it's just great. You know what I mean? I don't want to take up too much of your time. But, listen, guys, love the show. Always listening. Love you guys. Peace and love. Bear down. Let's go, baby. Let's keep the streak going.
It was awesome to meet you and your wife. And God bless. Have a great week. And it was a super, super big win.
Yes, Derek. It was great to meet you and all of our listeners. Thanks to True Fan Travel and those that pulled up and spent time with us at the cabana, at the beach, at the bars, and the restaurant. So just awesome to see some people that we've talked to for a long time, but get a chance to meet in person.
Do have to shout out, it was, I think, Shay and Danny and Tyler and Charlie that set it up on Thursday night when we got in. Like, we got to the hotel, it was like, I don't know, almost 11 at night. And those dudes went right to the pool, and they got the equipment set up, and they had the security there. So that when you and I showed up, I stayed up all night Thursday night playing blackjack. Mm-hmm. And then when you and I showed up there to work at 4 o'clock in the morning, dude, it was seamless. Sit down, ready to go. Show is seamless. And it was awesome. Jake, who was back here working, just outstanding on every level.
Yeah, so thank you guys as well, because it's quite the undertaking. It's just not where you just plug in a cord and we're ready to go. It takes a lot to get that done.
Correct.
So thank you very much, guys.
Yes.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. We go to Lewis and Lyle as we talk Bears. The Bears defeat the Raiders 25-24, now 2-2 on the season here on the home of the Bears. Good morning, Lewis.
Good morning, guys. Happy to hear you guys had a great time in Vegas. Excuse me. So, look, I don't think I've seen a single defensive player wreck a game like Max Crosby did that first half since Julius Peppers back in 2010 against the Panthers. Mm-hmm. That said, I am really happy that Ozzie Travilla was able to step in and really solidify that, because that offensive line was like night and day. And, I'm pretty sure that you can see the moment that Ben Johnson decided that he was going to pull Braxton Jones, and I don't know if you got to see the broadcast, or I'm sure you might have seen the shot of him wide-eyed, almost like he took smelling salts right before.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure that was the moment. Caleb Williams, despite being uncomfortable, I think showed poise. That was a big volley drive. Those were two big volley drives during the second half, both scoring drives. I actually went back and rewatched a high angle of Caleb Williams' throw to Rome Odunze. He's throwing it before Rome's out of his break. He's showing a lot more anticipation that I think we've all been waiting to see. And you know what? Someone said it earlier. Matt Eberflus loses that game. I mean, heck, Ben Johnson has already won more road games in this first year than Matt Eberflus won in his 4 years, which is really, really kind of sad to think about.
3 years.
3 years, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
By the way, just saw our teammate Yerk limping in. Did you see him through the shadows back there, limping in, fresh off the airplane?
Hurting, I'll tell you.
Well,
that.
I can imagine.
I say, Carmen and I were in the casino yesterday after we left the game to get to the flight.
Yeah,
we saw Yerk limping through the casino floor, just a sad limp through the casino floor.
Yeah,
and Carm looks over and goes, "Look, there's Yerk. That poor bastard. We didn't even go say hi."
Wow. So he's clearly fresh off the plane, just got his coffee and just limping to this office just to chill out for a while before his show at 9 with Carm. All right, coming up, we got the platform, and we'll take more of your phone calls if you got a chance to watch the game. If you were in Las Vegas, Cap and I want to get your reaction to the Bears winning 25-24.
And we also have a new feature here, maybe for one day, Cap's platform. Where was I on Friday? I called you from there.
All right. 312, we'll get to that. 9:05 or so. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings starting at 6 a.m.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
You know I'm all about loyalty, and when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. And that's my friends at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team's giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now until the end of October. This is a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. So do not wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust. Visit Automatic.com or call and mention Cap. They'll take great care of you. Take that.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today, or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon, and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Hey, Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
The ones for the Flavor Fanatics Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy. Doesn't mess around. They bring the bite, tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. Pick up one in-store or copy online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jake.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And now it's time for Shay's platform here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I went on a bit of a heater over the weekend, boys.
Was it Camels or Marlboro?
Well,
which heaters did you have there?
Listen, Hoodie, neither. But I went on a heater at the blackjack tables, and I want to call out both Danny and Carmen because I was explaining to them that I had been at the Mandalay Bay. I'd been playing free bet blackjack.
I've got the best job, Carm.
And Carm and Danny were telling me how this was terrible. I'm going to lose all my money. It's a scam. It's all.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
So free bet blackjack is the same as regular blackjack, except on all 9, 10, 11 dealt hands where you would double, you get to double for free. And same thing on any split that's a non-10. You can split your cards for free. And there's a side bet where for the free bet tokens that you get paid out for each one that you get. So I sat down yesterday morning, just played one hand, $5 side bet on free bet blackjack. Cap, you'll like this. I got dealt 8s, so I used the free split with the free bet token.
Mm-hmm.
Get a 7 on the first one, get dealt another 8. Split them again. Get dealt a 3, double. So that's 3 tokens so far, another 8. Split them again. Dealt a 2, double. 5 free bets, pays 100 to 1. $500. Sat down, got up and left. And I walked over to Danny and I said, so much for free bet blackjack being a scam. He said, dude, I told you not to play it. And I told him I just won $500.
Okay, here, I would say this to you, Shay. The house edge in free bet blackjack is slightly higher. That means they have the advantage. Because you won does not make it an intelligent wager. Super cool that you won the money. Love that. It's like putting a 12-team parlay together and winning one. It's the worst thing that can happen to you because the next 60 that you lose in a row, you give it all back. It's like crack cocaine.
Do you have a story to tell there, Kaplan?
About?
Your platform.
Maybe one team that cost you lengthy parlay.
Yeah, this is called...
Well, we're calling out Danny Zetterman for telling us what not to do.
Yeah, this is called Kap's platform. I rode the Las Vegas public transit system because it started raining. I walked all the way to the Wynn, 4.5, 5 miles, whatever it was, and I'm walking back. I'm like, I'll get my 20,000 steps. I'll be good. And all of a sudden, the rain comes, so I jump on the Las Vegas City bus. And one Dan Zetterman says to me, oh, Kansas, make sure you put Kansas in your parlay. They're laying 4.5. So I said, yeah, I looked at that game. I'm thinking about it. No, put them in. Okay. So I go to the window. I bet an 8-leg parlay. It pays $11,000. I've got... Thank God I went against Shay. He liked Arkansas. I liked Notre Dame. Notre Dame by $7 billion.
Yeah.
So
that'll be all for Sam Pittman.
Yeah. Get out. He's gone.
Yeah.
So I have Notre Dame. I had the Illini plus 6.5. I had North Texas. And I tagged the parlay, the last bet, Kansas money line. They take the lead with 29 seconds to go. I got it. I'm going to win. Pays $11,000. I watch them go right down the field against Cincinnati, goes right down the field, kicks a game winner. See you later. Thanks for coming, Danny. I really appreciate the advice to put your Kansas freaking Jayhawks in. They couldn't stop anybody. That team's defense stinks.
Hoodie, the moral of the story here is don't let Dan Zetterman tell you how to bet.
There you go.
If you bet, you're going to lose.
Well,
that's just the reality of the situation. If you walk into a casino, I don't care if you play free bet blackjack or regular blackjack or pie gow or whatever the hell, 3-card poker, do what you want to do. You're going to lose. If you go bet sports, you're going to lose. But don't let Danny Zetterman tell you how to do it, because then you're really going to lose.
So that's one to grow on right there.
Yeah, I should not have listened to Danny on KU. I'm like, what am I doing?
Yes.
The Fat Jack told me, play the over in that game. Danny knows his team. And I didn't even lay the points. I said, just put that in there with the money line. Just win the game. $11K down the toilet.
You stay far, far away from Danny's bets. That's why I went to Samstown. That way it was miles away from that bad juju.
Wow.
From bad gambling, you see?
Brutal.
Shay, you know what? At least you've taught the audience about something that they've never played before.
True.
And it worked out.
I never played it before this weekend.
See?
And Danny kept telling me, they're going to take everything you got. Nope.
It did not happen. See?
I tell you, Mandalay Bay likes me. I felt like I was one of those people where the facial recognition's like, that guy, we're paying him out this weekend. He's a lucky fella.
God bless.
And so that's Shay's platform, and it's brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If the Kennedy Express lanes are closed, do what I did. Take the CTA. Blue line straight in from O'Hare. Don't sit in traffic when you could ride the train. You can also park and ride. It's available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. Just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to pay. Available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money. Do more. Ride CTA.
So Shay won 500. I'm not quite as fortunate as him, but I have a thing that I do every trip to Vegas. When I leave for the airport, I walk up to the blackjack table. It used to be a $5 or $10 bill 30 years ago. Now it's $100. I take a $100 bill. I said, yeah, play a hand of blackjack. I put the 100 down. She gives me 4 green chips. I put them all out there, $100, and I got a blackjack. But it paid 6-5, not 3-2. So I have 120 plus my 100. I got 220. Let it ride. I let it ride the second hand. I won with a 20. I got 440. I took the 400 back. I left the 40 out there, lost. That'll be all. I'll cash out. And I had taken my 100, turned it into 400.
Well done.
On my way to the airport yesterday at 4:30 in the morning. That was it.
All right.
So, fun.
Yes. And by the way, that is also brought to you by the Regional Transportation Commission, the RTC, in Las Vegas.
That's correct. The Las Vegas bus system says when you come to town, rather than taking a limousine, we've got a bus for you.
Yes. And there is you on the bus. First time in maybe a decade. You're taking some kind of public transportation.
That's correct. Yeah. That is a fact. I'm like, I called Hoodie from the bus. Guess where I'm at? He's like, where? I said, I'm on the Vegas City bus. You? That's his response.
Well, exactly right.
You'd be so much happier and less stressed out if you would just take the blue line, like I tell you.
Good job, right from the read. And by the way, from that day on Friday, Cap did the right thing, because as I was at my cousin's house in Henderson, just checking out, just right outside of Vegas, maybe 20 minutes outside of Vegas, I don't know if it hit your phone, the emergency alert, the flash flood warning hit my phone. Did you get that?
Yeah, I did. That's why I jumped on. It started to rain, and I had bought some stuff at the mall. There's this European clothing store there that I love at the Fashion Show Mall. So I walked all the way down there, and I'm carrying my little garment bag back, got a couple shirts, and it's starting to rain. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, I mean, so my cousin was like, oh, this will be 5 minutes, and all of a sudden, it looks like it's going to be a little bit longer than 5 minutes when it says this is a dangerous and life-threatening situation. Don't attempt to travel unless you are fleeing the area. I said, this is not going to be just a 5-minute little shower. This is going to take a while. Not good.
Not good.
Not good.
Not good. It rained so freaking hard.
It's Vegas. It'll be 5 minutes. Don't worry, it'll pass. It will? Didn't look like it.
It did not. And so I came back finally on the city bus.
Okay, we made that. So first time in 10 years. Good for you. You actually were down with the dregs of society.
That's correct.
Is there a cleaner seat for me? I'll stand with my white glove holding on to the rail. Oh, my.
I did stand.
Of course. I'm not going to sit in that. Someone peed in that seat. Absolutely not. Not David Kaplan. All right, we'll take more of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. We're going to hear from the head coach for the Bears, Ben Johnson. We'll hear from Caleb Williamson, hour number 2, and we want to get your reaction to the Bears pulling it out of the fire. They're now 2-2. But first, we pause 10 seconds for station identification.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Snap is back. Blitz is on by Brisker. Picked up with time. Throwing. Intercepted. Byard. Running left to midfield. To the 40 of the Raiders. To the 30 of the Raiders. And he's popped down to the ground. Kevin Byard. Back to throw. Caleb Williams. Rifles over the middle. Passes batted down and intercepted. Running right. To the 25. To the 30 is that man. Max. Double X Crosby. Geno Smith. Gives the Genty. Ball comes out after the hit. And the ball is inside the 20-yard line. Bears have it. Tyreek Stevenson on the fumble recovery. Bears come with the pressure. Throws, and it's Byard. Steps in front of the throw to Jacoby Myers. Up with it at the 30 and brought down near the 26. A diving interception by Kevin Byard. Oh, no. Ashton Genty got away 50. To the 40 of the Bears. Byard giving chase. Breaks the tackle 20. Goodbye. Touchdown Raiders. 64 yards later, the Raiders expand their lead to 13-6. They fake the RPO to Genty, rolling to his right. They throw. Oh, it's intercepted on the dive. Stevenson up with it at the 45. And another beautiful interception of Geno Smith. Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw in the middle of UJ5. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Odunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. And he scores his 5th touchdown of the year in the 4th week of the season. 27 yards. Snap back. Placement made. End over end. Kick is up and it is good again. Cairo Santos. First and goal at the 2. Caleb under center. Smythe in motion to the left. Swift to back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. Away in the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears blocked the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears blocked the kick. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
How about that? Let me tell you something, man. That's a character win right there. And he took all 60 minutes, and you know what he took? He took the lead. He took the lead. He was going to find a way. But you know who wanted just a little bit more? Chicago Bears. Straight on in. Here we go. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. You're good, get better. You're good, get better. You better get better. You better get better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3.
The Bears win. The Bears win on a Bears Victory Monday over the Raiders, 25-24. Glad to have you with us on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we will give you shot or no shot. We'll go around the NFL, but we want to get your reaction to the Bears and that win against the Raiders, 25-24. It's so difficult, as we've talked about, Cap, to win on the road. There's a lot of potholes on that tape. I'm sure that some of the players will have their fingers and their hands over their eyes looking at some of that film. But again, it comes down to who's going to be making plays at the right moments. There's a lot of things that weren't right for the Bears, but in the end, the Bears were able to find a way, as Ben Johnson said, to win the football game. And we look at the running game. We look at the lack of defense, stopping the run. We look at certain plays. But individual players came up big to help the Bears win yesterday.
They did, whether it was Kevin Byard or Josh Blackwell or Tyreek Stevenson, who deserves to be shouted out, how he has amped up his play.
Yep.
He has. He's stepped up. And then in the second half, Max Crosby was not as big a factor. And give credit to Ozzie Trapillo and Theo Benedette. They played better on that last drive. I thought, oh, God, we're going to get sacked 3 times, and that's the ball game. Nope, we got it. And they got him down the field, and DeAndre Swift found the end zone. It was spectacular.
Kevin Byard deserved to have more than one game ball because Byard, there was a guy that was paying attention in film. If you're looking for a guy who's paying attention in practice and in film, it was Kevin Byard. The interceptions he had were in the same spot. You notice that, right? It's pretty much the same spot against the same guy.
It was like he watched the film. They talked about that on the broadcast, where he watched the film, and he is a voracious film study guy. I know him well. I do shows with him every week.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I watch tape after tape, and I watch the eyes, and I watch tendencies. Twice he jumped it and made the pick. He's the second leading active interceptor in NFL history of all the active players.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And that hit he put on Ashton Genty on 3rd down, that was the game.
Right there.
He doesn't make that tackle. It's a 1st down. They run the clock down, and they probably beat you at the field goal because they can pick up 5, 6, 7 more yards.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little bit closer. And that guy's got a big leg. And guess what? Nope, loss of 1. Uh-oh. Got to kick it right here. And Blackwell made a play.
So, from the Raiders standpoint, you know, I've coined Pete Carroll the song and dance man because he is young at heart. He's 73, 74 years of age. But kind of like Dick Van Dyke, he's still young. Like Van Dyke's still doing stage plays, you know, at like almost 100. Dick Van Dyke.
Unbelievable.
So Pete Carroll, to me, is the NFL's Dick Van Dyke. Song and dance man. He has a little soft shoe. He's got a hat, a little cane. He'll give you. So he's out there, and I knew, Cap, as soon as he took the job, you know, we talked about, he's going to want to run the football. Just meat and potatoes.
And that's what he did.
Just because that's who he is. Defense, run the football. Because he thinks that that's the bread and butter that's going to get him over. That's going to help Geno Smith and help. And so Genty had an outstanding game against the Bears, no question. Because when you have one or two defenders that can't wrap that little guy up, we saw arm tackles, we saw full tackles, and he was able to squirt his way out of there and avoid the rush and the pressure. 21 carries, 138 yards. But you know what it came down to? Even though 240 yards is way too much to give up, this had to be on Geno Smith's arm. And even though he had a couple of touchdowns, those 3 interceptions, big, huge.
Humongous.
It was not good for Geno Smith against our defense being opportunistic. The way Stevenson was right there and the way Bayard was right there to flip the field for the Bears.
No question about it. Was the offense good in the first half? No, because they couldn't run the football. They could not run the ball. And if you can't run the ball, they pinned their ears back and they had Caleb ejecting the pocket, trying to just throw on the run. Like my wife said to me, why can't he step into that throw? I go, hang on a second. I rewind the TV and show. I go, you see Max Crosby right there chasing him down?
Yeah,
he can't step into that. He'll get annihilated.
Yeah.
So somehow, some way, when Ben Johnson said to that sideline girl at the half, we'll be fine.
Sideline girl.
What?
What? She's not. You mean that girl Friday holding the mic?
No, what's that? The sideline reporter.
Sideline girl.
When he said, we'll be fine. And he was pissed. I loved it.
You're talking about Aditi Kinkhabwala.
I couldn't remember her
Okay, just sideline girl. Thank you very much for your 1989 broadcast, sir. You hear that, Shay?
Bear me.
The sideline girl, she's saying stuff out of pocket there. Give me a beer.
Your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways.
Oh, God.
Okay, so what did you tell them to get things going?
That it wasn't our brand of football. We're capable of a lot more, and so we're hitting the reset button here at halftime, and we're going to come back and establish our identity here in the second half.
So you need to change what you're doing.
I don't know. You think so? We're going to be just fine.
Which you could not, you heard it, but you did not see it, the death stare.
He did. He gave her the stare. But when she said, you need to change what you're doing, we'll be just fine. Like, in that situation, if I was coaching her, I would say, what do you need to do differently to change it? Not, you need to change what you're doing. You think so? We'll be just fine. A little glare and gone. Like,
yeah, he was
that's
not
my
happy.
guy.
He wasn't happy.
I'm shocked, by the way. Have you seen some of the reaction to this from media talking head types?
What do they say?
There are some people, there's like a Dolphins beat report. I mean, the Detroit people are losing their minds about it, but we know what that is. That's cope, that they lost their guy to Chicago. There's a beat writer in Miami who's coming out and saying that Ben Johnson handled this horribly.
What?
I'm like, what are we talking about?
They thought he was aggressive coming in. He was pissed even before she asked a question. I get that because of how they play, but that is commonplace when you're coaching. As far as his answer, that doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me. I mean, he's saying, "Hey, we got to get better," and again, I'm fine with it. It's part of his demeanor. I don't. It doesn't.
First of all, do you really get a lot out of that interview?
I know, but I mean, again, this is television. If anyone understands entertainment, it's you. Just to have him on is, it has some quality to it.
Agreed, but you're trying to coach your football team. Your team is not playing the way you want it to play. You're coming back out. You just got done ranting and raving in the locker room and then trying to think, okay, what are we going to do here? What are we going to do there? Coach, what was her line at the end? Like, it wasn't a question.
Yeah. You need to change what you're doing. So you need to change what you're doing. ...
But the way she said it, you need to change what you're doing. It's like his wife lecturing him. It was not like, what do you need to do to change what you're doing? Not a question. You think so?
So you prefer a different sideline girl there. Is that what you're saying?
I just think she didn't do a great job in the situation, and I have zero problem. Ben Johnson's at work.
Yeah.
He's trying to get his team to win a football game. And who's the guy or gal in Miami that didn't like it?
Oh, God.
Who is it?
Give
me the name.
Let me find his name.
Maybe Omar Kelly, maybe from the Miami
that guy's
newspaper.
Joe Schad.
He's ridiculous. I can tell you right now, Joe Shad or whatever his name is, has a weak constitution. That guy has a weak constitution.
Here, I'll read it exactly what he said. Don't like this one bit from Ben Johnson with the reporter. Further clarify what needs to change, could have been better than, do you need to change what you're doing, which she also didn't say. But that stare could be interpreted as unprofessional and felt inappropriate. Emotional game, emotional moment. But as NFL head coach, have to be a total pro.
Joe, stay out of Bears business. You worry about your lousy-ass Dolphin franchise. Maybe do a little prep for tonight's Monday night game so your readers wake up tomorrow informed. Don't worry about our team. Keep us out of your effing mouth. Thank you.
312.
Jackass.
332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Strangely enough, I had that same death stare for Adam Archuleta, former Bear. My God, I told you, Shay, that wasn't going to be a good watch. What is it, 5th crew? 6th crew on
7th,
CBS?
8th.
Holy smokes.
They pulled him off Mountain West.
He was not good.
Adam Archuleta.
Not good. Former Bear Adam Archuleta.
Yeah, Hoodie, there was no Hawaii late night chase, so they stuck the late night CBS Sports Network crew on Bears.
He's supposed to explain football to us. He was confused by it. He's confused about football yesterday, Cap. He's looking at the Raiders, and he made some good points, but there's like a lot of gaps. He's like, I don't understand what the Raiders are doing with their offensive line. Like, you're supposed to explain to me why you think that's a mistake. He's asking Spiro Ditas, touchdown, Bears. Like, I don't know what. It's just strange. More of your phone calls coming up. We're going to hear from Ben Johnson and get your thoughts about the Bears. The Bears win over the Raiders 25-24. It's a Bears Victory Monday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Let's go, man.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what we do in the Kaplan household. We put Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip on our game day roster. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Silvy Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shay Norling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove Thursday night. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap Thursday night from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLinesWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLinesWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? I've just been handed an urgent news story.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Cannonball!
On ESPN Chicago.
They are still partying in Las Vegas and on the plane as the Bears win 25-24. Kap and J Hood were fresh back from Vegas. Taking your thoughts at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. As promised, we'll hear now from the head coach for the Chicago Bears, Ben Johnson, as the Bears are now 2-2 on the season.
Came out of that game pretty clean. There really was nobody of note that didn't finish the game. We're in good shape there. Man, I'm proud of our guys. They came through for us. We're building something special here, and I think they're feeling it. Just the belief they have in each other, the belief they have in this coaching staff. I thought it really shone through. This was a huge win for our team. Finding a way in the fourth quarter to come out on top. I just thought that was outstanding for us. So proud of our guys, proud of the locker room. I know it's an ugly game at times. I thought I'd give a lot of credit to the Raiders. They played their tails off, which we knew they would. Coach Carroll's such a good coach. And they have so many good players on their side that it was going to be a dogfight. And they were desperate for a win, and we were desperate for a win as well. And, it came down right to the wire, just like we thought it might. And so, like I said, that's a huge character win for our team, and I just love it for them.
Ben Johnson with Jeff Joniak after the game.
Yeah, man, I told you, the plan was to account for 98 going into the game. We had a plan set up that way. We didn't do a good job of handling him early on. We just stuck the course, and we ended up executing a little bit better. There's a number of things. Sure, I want some play calls back. I want that every single game. But for the most part, it's one of those things where we got to come out and we got to just account for him a little bit more.
98 being Max Crosby of the Las Vegas Raiders as the Bears win 25-24.
Max Crosby's a great football player. He is, and his motor is what makes him a great player. Because Montez Sweat's as big and strong as he is. But guess what? For some reason, Montez doesn't get home. Max Crosby is ridiculously involved on every play.
Yeah, there's a big difference there. But again, Sweat probably would have made an impact for the Bears if he had dressed yesterday, Cap. Unfortunately, Montez did not make the game yesterday for the Bears. 3-1-2.
Was he in the inactive list?
Nobody on that defensive line made the game yesterday. Nobody.
You know what, though? At the start, Shay, Andrew Billings had 2 or 3 humongous
He had a
guys.
nice play on Genty when he blew up a run. I think that was on 4th down, blew it up right up the middle.
Yeah.
That was a very nice play. Other than that, none of them. And specifically your 2 edges where you're spending $150 million between 2 players, they both stink. How in year 4 of a front office you've got a $98 million edge who can't sack anybody, and you spent, $60 million on Dio? Can either of them set an edge? Can either of them stop a stretch run? Can either of them rush a passer? That was terrible.
Fair.
Shay's platform brought to you by CTA.
Save
Already
money.
did that.
2 more. Ride CTA.
That one was better, but thank you.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN 332.
Dress rehearsal wasn't as good as this one.
Yes, 3776 because there's Danny Zetterman saying that some of the stuff that Shay said was not true.
No. Read it again. He said, everything I said was true. He said Cap lied.
He said, and then he goes on to say, yeah, I told you to bet Kansas. Yeah, you did.
Yes.
So I bet it separate, and I also threw it in my parlay.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
I went 7-1, and it cost me $11,000 on the bet because I had some long shots in there that all hit. Illini winning.
Okay.
That was huge.
We move now to Charlotte, North Carolina. Woo! And listening on the ESPN Chicago app is Harding on Kap and J Hood. Harding, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. Hey, I'm assuming I can say this because Cap, you just said it, but you guys absolutely have to clip to the soundboard when Cap says crack cocaine because, like, anything that goes crazy, that needs to just be the sound moving forward. So, listen, the Bears should be 3-1, right? You got to close that Vikings game out. They did wonderful yesterday. Love it. There's some glaring deficiencies, obviously, within stopping the run game. The Bears' own run game and the red zone execution is insanely questionable. My big concern is Caleb Williams' sideline awareness. Now, make no mistake about it. Game-winning drives, there's a completely different feel than when we had Justin Fields. Caleb gives me the utmost confidence he's going to figure out how to put us in a position to win. Now, whether we actually win or not is a different story, right? Field goals, blocks, things like that. But Caleb gets us there. But he's had several plays where he has straddled that sideline and stepped out even. And is that just part of Caleb's game, or is Ben going to be able to develop that is really my question to you guys. That halftime interview, we've got it solved, man. You can't ask closed-ended questions in an interview and expect there to be a good interview there. That's weird that anybody's even defending what she's saying. But anyway, sideline throws. Can he develop, or is that just part of his game?
That all gets cleaned up as Ben continues to coach him. It's a great point by Harding. He had one where he got all the way over there, and I thought he was going to step out of bounds. I'm like, what are you doing? Get rid of the football. But that all has to get cleaned up as he learns better footwork, as the offensive line plays better, as you have the ability to run the football. You keep everybody from pinning their ears back and coming after you every play.
Yeah, so the one thing that I don't want Ben Johnson to do is coach the athleticism out of Caleb Williams. The athleticism still has to be there. He tries to the nth degree to be able to try to get the ball down the field. Some would just give it up. Like they're in the pocket at the line of scrimmage, like, okay, there's nobody open, I'll just throw out of bounds. Yeah, that's going to develop in his game as a young quarterback. But I love that at the last second, there's always an opportunity to get the ball down the field. Always an opportunity because of that as athleticism. You know what ruined Mitch Trubisky? The coach taking the athleticism away from Mitch. Chained in the pocket. Don't move around because there might be someone open. So just throw it away. No, I want Caleb to do whatever he can to be able to get a first down and move that ball down the field, if possible. We've seen coaches do the opposite, and it hasn't gone well. But the mechanics can always be worked on. But the athleticism, that's God-given. Don't take that away.
Correct.
Like Nagy did to Trubisky.
There you go.
312.
Take that, Chris and Danny.
I'm just telling you.
Years late.
Well, I wasn't booked. 312-332-ESPN, 332-377. All right, don't be taking side shots. This is a Happy Bears Victory Monday. Don't worry about the past. We're in it now, Cap.
That's it.
We're in it now. The Ben Johnson era.
Shay, we invited you. You didn't go. And it actually worked out well for you. You had a great meal at Carbone. But Hoodie and I went to dinner at SW Steakhouse at the Wynn. How much fun was that?
Oh, my God. Oh, my
God.
God.
I mean, it's next level.
It is. And the food was good, too.
Yeah.
We go back to the phone lines and talk to you. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number.
Oh, my God. I felt like I was at a debutante ball. Jeez.
Never been to a restaurant with a runway. Let's go to Palos Heights, and Mike is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Mike, good morning.
Hi, good morning, guys. Glad everybody got back safe and sound and had a great time.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I had a couple of questions. On several of the games, including the Bears games, is it too risky, and you see it sometimes in college, where the guys fall down like on the 1 yard line when there's time's going to run out and you know that you're going to give them, the ball back? Because even in the Packer game last night, that happened once or twice during that game. That was one thing. The next thing, it'd be nice if the Bears could get the kicker to kick the ball into the end zone so they have to do a touchback instead of those runouts. And then the last thing is there any chance you think the Bears will pick up a guy on a running back? Because otherwise it's going to be like a nail-biter the rest of the year. And always good to hear you guys.
Thank you, Mike.
Appreciate you. Look, there's no Barry Sanders, Walter Payton, Gale Sayers out there that you're going to go get. But could you upgrade? 1,000%.
You have to.
You have to. Like, if that team falls to 1-3, you're like, nah, we're going to wait here before we give up draft capital or whatever it is. But Alvin Kamara, could he be available? That team's what, 0-4? Could Alvin Kamara be available? Maybe. Is Breece Hall going to be available? Jets lose tonight. Maybe they move on rather than pay him a big contract.
It sounds like he already is available.
Well, you would have to sign him to make that deal. You would have to agree to an extension. He's a young guy. He's quick as can be. He's a good football player, but he's a free agent at the end of the year. They're going to want something fairly good. They're not going to get a first-round pick for him, but if you're going to give up capital, you also have to have an extension in place, period.
It's paramount that they find something else. And I know that, again, way down the bottom of my yellow pad, toward the bottom, I have a note about Monangai. Nice run for 9 yards. He's a rookie, and I understand that because the Bears need a strong running game, then Monangai gets kind of pushed to the sides, kind of like, 7th-round draft cap. He's a rookie like a lot of young players on this roster. It's like, I know we can't say, hey, Monangai, I need 50 yards, I need 100 yards. He's a kid, and he runs right into the line, which has been a problem. But by the way, not only does he run the line for no yardage, so does Swift. So it's not a young person's thing. It's just like a offensive line, quarterback, running back thing where the rhythm's not there to open up the holes for a Swift or a Monangai. It's not good.
Another thing, did you guys see what is the narrative about Caleb and DJ Moore, Shay? What would you say people think?
They can't get on the same page.
That they're not tight.
They probably don't like each other all that much.
Okay, go back and watch the blocked field goal. And they shot of Caleb on the sideline. Who's the first person that came to hug him? DJ Moore.
Yeah, DJ Moore. He hugged Justin Fields. I saw it. It was great. 3-1-2.
It was Caleb.
It was Justin Fields. At least before Caleb was drafted, it was Justin. He was hugging him.
Correct.
But because the Bears didn't need a quarterback in that spot for the number 1 pick.
No.
According to DJ Moore, as you
because
recall.
that was his guy. So
yeah.
I'm watching Caleb, and he's like, oh, we blocked it. Like, he was so excited. And there comes DJ Moore, first guy to hug him.
You can't use that as you don't know their real relationship. Everyone hugs everyone when you win a game like that. Don't do that. That's a bad take. Don't do that. We don't know their relationship. Here's the thing. DJ Moore wants the ball a lot more than Odunze and anybody else because he's got an ego.
Is I'm being told that their personal relationship is fine, and that people who are saying that are not people in that room.
Okay.
And so if you truly don't like someone, that's not going to be the first person you go hug. It's not.
It doesn't matter. I don't work for People magazine. I don't care about their relationship. I care about whether or not they're on the same page offensively. That's what matters.
That just takes time. Got to continue to do it,
that's
man.
All.
Put a little Bad Bunny on, kick back, and hang out.
Is that what you do? You turn on some Bad Bunny. Is that what you said?
Bad Bunny's going to be the halftime act.
Uh-huh.
Get with the program, kid.
No, I read about it, but that doesn't mean anything for the Bears Saturday on Sunday.
But that's how you spend your buy. Hey, you want to grab some food
and watch Bad Bunny and listen to
some Bad Bunny.
Is that what you do, Shay?
Yeah.
No, not me personally.
Okay, Jake.
No, I don't do that either.
Okay.
God
also,
bless
I
you.
would say when the plays aren't designed for you, then you should be mad at someone else.
Well, exactly right. So you take that. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Cap and I back from Vegas to talk to you about the Bears and their victory against the Raiders 25-24. It's a Bears Victory Monday right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
Ball. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Hey, it's the best season of the year.
Pumpkin spice season.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's baseball playoff season.
Join the Bleck Abdalla show in Wrigleyville from noon to 3.
Come to Yaxie's to hang with us and grab an ice-cold flight by Yuengling.
Catch us live on YouTube or twitch.tv.
And on ESPN Chicago at 2.
Or join us in person at Yaxie's.
Brought to you by Flight by Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
$2 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group.
Hey, this college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that will let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now and the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by Bancorp Bank N.A. Jake.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw in the middle of Dunze fires. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Dunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. The man I just talked about, his high school teammate from here in Vegas, and he scores his 5th touchdown of the year in the 4th week of the season, 27 yards.
The Bears win over the Raiders 25-24. It's a Bears Victory Monday on ESPN 1000 and on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then Carmen and Jurko.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Come in at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2, uninterrupted, playing the best 10 hits in a row at 2 o'clock. Then it's Waddle Silvy at 3. We got Bears coverage all day long right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. As promised, Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Chicago Bears, got a chance to talk to the press after the game. Caleb Williams talking about dealing with Max Crosby as he sat down with J-Mac.
Yeah, that guy is the best player probably that I've played against in my career so far. And so even on the field, I was giving him kudos. And times that he went down, making sure, because obviously a player like that, you want to go versus a player like that. You want to have him on the field, and that's something that he does well. He stays on the field. I think he had 2 plays off, and then the whole game, and that's really rare for a guy like that. And so, his motor, his play recognition. All of that. He's a hell of a player, and like you said, we made a game plan for him, but we also understood he's gonna make some plays. And it's not getting frustrated with it because we know he's a hell of a player. So it's not getting frustrated. It's moving on from it when he makes his plays and being able to make a play after that and respond.
Yeah, the individual performances and not surrendering to that frustration helped the Bears win. As you heard Caleb Williams there with J-Mac right after the game, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Caleb Williams also talking about Ben Johnson and that final drive for the Bears.
Yeah, in those moments, Ben, I don't know if Ben's trying to build some confidence for me, or if that's what he's really believing in. But he always, in those moments, he comes up to me and he goes, "It's your time now. Go win the game." And the belief and trust in him, to me, I provide that to the guys when we get into the huddle. Just providing that belief and that trust in those guys and instilling that in those guys, and it starts with Ben. And so it starts with Ben, from me to the other players. And I think we got something good going, and we got to keep going. We got to keep being consistent. We got to find ways to get better. We got to find ways when we're not moving the ball and things like that. And defense and special teams doing a hell of a job. We got to find ways to be able to go score and score fast, or methodically move the ball down the field. And whichever way we got to go score, especially when a defense is playing lights out.
Joe in Naperville on Kap and J Hood. Joe, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I just want to get your thoughts on a couple of things. I mean, it's an exciting win. Caleb leading the drive there. I think that I'm kind of like so sick of seeing him scramble out, and he boxes himself to the sideline. It almost is always incomplete on those throws. I want to get your thoughts on that, like why he just can't calm down and read the field and dump it off. Seems to force it, and it's almost always incomplete.
Did you see who was chasing him?
Well, Crosby was getting after him a little bit, yeah.
Well, not just Crosby.
It's not just him.
Not just Crosby. Watch some of those plays where he's got to eject the pocket because he's going to get destroyed.
Sure. No, I understand that, but he runs out and he doesn't look up at all. He's always looking down, and then the sideline comes and he's like 1 foot away from. Oh, I'm out of bounds almost. So it's just like, how does Johnson get through to him to clean that up? Can he? Is it even possible?
Well,
Thank you.
Well, first of all, that's from your television. That's never going to stop. Again, we just illustrated for you that the athleticism is one of the keys to Caleb's game. If you want a classically trained quarterback that's just chained in the pocket, turn on 1980s football, because that's not how it's played today. If someone can run out of the pocket and be able to keep a play alive, Caleb Williams will do that. And by the way, Shay, a number of quarterbacks do that. And it helps an offense in a great way, keeping a play alive.
I don't understand what the issue is. Did he step out of bounds?
He did not.
I miss something yesterday where he ran out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage?
No.
Like, what's your problem? He's running to the sideline, and on one of them at least, he made a really nice throw downfield to Komet, and Cole sold on the catch, let it hit the turf. Like, what's the issue here?
They don't get mad when Josh Allen does it. They don't get mad when Pat Mahomes does it. That's who you want him to be.
Yes.
And obviously, he's not looking down. If he was looking down, he would know he's getting close out of bounds. He's looking, his eyes are up, he's looking downfield, and he has the field awareness, is what people should be calling in about, right?
That's right.
He has the field awareness to be able to know that he can get rid of it on time.
That's right.
My problem with Caleb, and you know I love him, my problem is that he's got to make sure that he gets out of that huddle at 18 seconds so that we start to limit and slow down all these pre-snap penalties. That's A. B, there are opportunities to make some plays sometimes where he ejects the pocket too quickly. Yesterday, that was not one of them.
No, not in that situation, no. Now, let me make sure I make a blanket statement, and I could say this, and people say I didn't say it, or they'll say the opposite because this is where we are in 2025. No matter what someone says, they'll try to twist the comment. Cap, he's far from being a perfect quarterback. He's still a young quarterback in this league. He's still learning on the job and learning a new system with Ben Johnson. But one thing that he does not need to be taught is athleticism.
That's correct.
So I want to make sure it's very clear that even though he's a young quarterback and, again, not in our top 5, not top 10, the point is, though, is that he's still learning. And so for what Joe's talking about is like, oh, he always goes to the sideline. Do you ever see that spectacular throw he made to Odunze earlier this year? Do we not see him be able to go flush out of the pocket and be able to get the ball down the field, to find Zacchaeus, to find DJ Moore? So for all the times that you don't like that play, there's times where it works and there's a connection there. So it's not like he's just running just to run. He's doing it because there's a purpose there.
Yeah, and again, I understand our caller. I don't remember his name.
Joe from Naperville.
Joe, I understand your frustration at times where he's running, as Hoodie calls them, loop-de-loops all over the place. But yesterday, that was, for me, almost every play was not an issue. There may have been one or two. We just did a terrible job protecting him in the first half. That's not Chicago Bears football. Second half, they were much better.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And I'd like for us, when the All-22 comes out, Cap, especially with the trained eye of a Waddle and Kreutz and guys like that, to talk about how the Bears' offensive line did against Crosby in the second half. Because to me, I thought that there was a difference. Crosby was, knocking down passes and got himself an INT, all this stuff. But in the second half, when you saw Benedict out there with Trapillo, I want to know what the blocking scheme was to kind of quiet Crosby's production in the second half.
I will absolutely ask that question.
Yeah, because
100%.
Because we're, Cap, no matter how big the screen is that you have in your she shed or your man cave, there's so many things to look at when you watch football. You're just not locked in on just the offensive line. You're watching everything. But just to key in on the All-22 to see what happened with our offensive line against Crosby and their defensive line, I'm very curious to see why Crosby was so quiet until that one play where he's running Caleb out of bounds.
Correct.
You recall that, right? Like
he was
late in the game.
Chasing him from behind.
Yeah. So I thought that was it was just an interesting game because, as you have noted, Cap, we come in here and we've lost that game more times than not, where you don't find a way to win, when you don't get that key block.
That's much more Bears football, what we're expecting.
Yeah.
Bam! Well, we came close, but he drilled the 54-yard field goal. And by the way, I would like an apology from Shay Norling to Cairo Santos, who banged through 4 field goals yesterday.
They punted from the Raider 40 in the first quarter. It was a total embarrassment.
Oh, it actually wasn't.
I'm very glad that Cairo can bang through 4 chip shots, but punting from the Raider 40 was a total embarrassment.
Chip shots?
Total
Those were not all
embarrassment.
chip shots.
Cap, come on. I can give credit to him going 4 for 4, but that first quarter possession, you get into Raider plus territory that way, and you got to punt the ball, and Torrey kicks it into the end zone. That is unacceptable. 31 teams kick a field goal in that exact spot. The fact that you rolled your punter out there in 2025, That is unacceptable.
Well-
So I'm not going to shout out Cairo. Great job hitting the field goals you needed to. He got a game ball in the locker room.
2 for 2 of
he
50,
did his job.
50 plus.
He did his job. But anytime I watch a team in 2025 punt the ball from the opposing 40 because their kicker can't make it in a dome, I'm still going to have the problems that I have.
You don't know that he couldn't make it. He made a 59-yarder in preseason.
Then why didn't they roll him out?
Because Ben decided we're going to try and play field position and pin them back.
Good job. You got a touchback from the 40.
That's on the punter.
Punting from the 40, dude, that's embarrassing.
That's the punter's
That's a
problem
feeling
there.
that your field goal kicker can't hit from 57 because 31 teams kick there.
Yeah, and if you want to apologize to a Santos, you could do one right in front of you, Shay, and
Exactly. His brother's right in front of him.
Not related. Apologize.
Not related.
I mean, jeez.
Yes, that's right, Jake. Tell them, not related, because people could be listening. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up. Don't forget, Shot or No Shot Day comes your way at 8 o'clock. Kap and J Hood on a Bears Victory Monday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you are in the market for windows, call my guy. He is Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Do not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real, baby. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. Let me say that again. The most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong himself. The Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060 or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash, injured on the job, sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Silvy show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shay Norling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove Thursday night. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap Thursday night from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza.
That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It shouldn't be so crazy. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jake.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears block the kick. They block the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears block the kick.
Indeed, Josh Blackwell comes through as the Bears win 25-24 against the Raiders. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are back from Vegas, taking your phone calls, 312-332-ESPN. As we go to the Southside, Q is with us on Kap and J Hood. Q, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you feeling, man?
We are great.
How you doing?
I'm great, man. Big victory, man. I'm just not settling down behind it, man. I had a Vegas weekend at my home, man.
Yeah, got it.
I couldn't make the trip, so I had to emulate it here, man.
Yeah.
Couple of things, man. One, I want to start by saying, obviously, that was a big victory. But, you know, when looking at that game yesterday, that was really, we got to give big kudos. That was a special teams victory, man, at the end of the day. Because our kicker banged in 4 clutch field goals. Our much maligned punter pinned them back on the 2-yard line when it was big and it counted, and our guy came off the corner to make a block, to whom which you rarely see in the NFL, a corner rusher block a punt, man. Also, our guy Stevens, man, we got to give him his credit, man. We've been dragging him. He had a lot of question marks coming into the season, man. He is slowly, to this point, man, risen up to arguably the most productive and the best defensive player we've had in the last couple of weeks, man.
You're talking about Tyreek Stevenson?
Correct.
Okay.
Tyreek Stevenson. Correct, man. And the young kid is showing a lot of character, man, because he came in with a lot of question marks this season, with a lot of pressure on him, man, a lot of unanswered questions that we and the media had bestowed upon him, man. But he's starting to rise to the top, man. He's taken the next step the last 2 weeks without Johnson being there, man. And I'm a big fan of his, and I keep rooting for him, man. I'm going to let you guys have it. Thanks a lot, man.
Appreciate you, buddy. Have a great week. A lot of guys deserve some flowers for how they stepped up in crunch time. A lot of guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they have Roma Dunze. Everybody knows who he is.
Yes.
Zacchaeus steps up and makes a big catch. He also had a really good block on a play. I watched him light a guy up.
Damn
right. And I went, skinny little guy out there sticking his nose in there. So, again, it's a team effort. What did I say to you all week? Just find a way to get on the plane 2-2.
Yeah.
I don't care if you win 2-0. Find a way. That's it.
Los Angeles, California, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Lito on Kap and J Hood. Lito, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Long-time listener, first-time caller, although Kap kind of knows who I am from a few
Yes,
past
I do.
encounters. And I just want to tell you guys, I love your show. You guys are all great, and you make my day job so much more tolerable, especially on Victory Mondays. But the point I wanted to make today is about Caleb, and it's sort of a larger philosophical point, and I don't want to sound all deep, but bear with me. You notice how in our society today, everybody kind of talks in extremes. Everything's either the greatest ever or the worst ever, like about films, about TV, about everything. I think people are having this problem with Caleb, and they're not giving this kid enough time. They're not being patient enough because we have this expectation in this country of, I want it now, I want it now. And, like, people, just take a breath. The kid's showing progress. He's learning on the job. He's at least showing us that he's developing. So stop expecting the best ever immediately or the worst ever and just allow yourself to exist in the middle. I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks again for making my day so much better, guys.
Appreciate you, man. Have a great day out there in L.A., okay?
I will tell you the way that I lead my life is how it was when I was growing up watching sports. Because I was a voracious reader, still am, but definitely back when I was a kid, looking at columns, and it wasn't extremes in columns. It would just be, this is what's happening right now. This is what it could be in the future. And so that's the way I look at things. Nothing is just ever the greatest or everything is the worst in one game. It's not, because it's always in the middle. It always comes out in the wash. So the idea that you watch a game and say, that guy is the worst I've ever seen, or say, boy, that's the greatest play I've ever seen. It's not. It's actually in the middle. That's the way I've always been as a sports fan, because if you don't have at least a modicum of nuance in watching sports, then you'll never really enjoy it. You'll always think that guy's the greatest. And then the next week, that person underachieves, and you think that guy sucks. It's always in the middle. This is why you had 162 plus in baseball. That's why you have 17 games in football, because it's never the greatest or it's never the worst. It's always in the middle. And now what you look at as a fan is that person improving or is that person not improving? That's what it comes down to.
Fair.
It's never extremes. Extremes suck.
But you cannot watch him play and not think you're seeing progress.
Of course. Of course. So Lito's correct in that regard. All right, we'll take more of your phone calls coming up, but first we've got Shot or No Shot. We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we have got Jake, and we've got you here on this Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Raiders 25-24. Getting your reaction, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, as we're all back from Las Vegas. Had a tremendous time thanks to our friends over at True Fan Travel. What a great time we had with our listeners and supporters of the Bears and supporters of ESPN Chicago. Thank you so much for spending time with us all over the Strip. And to paint the picture, Shay, as we get ready for Shay Norling. Good morning, Shay.
Good morning, boys. How are we feeling on a Victory Monday?
We're good, man.
Great, man. It just, the whole town was painted blue and orange. There were fans everywhere. You would imagine that you're around Soldier Field based on how many Bears fans that we saw out there. The Raiders, by the way, doing everything they can, and I know you noticed it too, Shay. You look around Las Vegas, they're doing everything they can to just put a banner or some kind of billboard up saying this is a Raiders town.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 10-1 Raiders stuff versus UNLV stuff.
Having been in the stadium, Tyler and I were talking about it with Danny when we were just sitting there during the game. It was probably closer to 70-30 Bears than the 50-50 split that was advertised.
Crazy.
It was awesome, man.
It was so quiet on the opening drive for the Bears, and that was the moment that we're like, oh, this is okay. And then the Raiders get on third down on their first possession. That place was, it sounded like Soldier Field.
Yeah. I just think that's just amazing. Again, from as far as Henderson, deep into that city, into Vegas, they got signs everywhere. They're really trying to make it a Raider town, but the Bears fan would not allow it.
No, it was
Vegas
great. Was a Bears town over the weekend,
it
man.
It really was, man. It's so much fun.
Super cool.
Everywhere you went, you just saw Bears jerseys.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yes.
And the sportsbook yesterday, before the game, I was hanging around to watch some of the noon games. You couldn't find a spot, and there wasn't a Raider fan in there. It was Walter Payton jerseys. It was Caleb jerseys.
I saw Tom Waddle jerseys.
Yeah, there were Tom Waddle jerseys everywhere. Everybody had a Bears jersey on, and you could not find a seat in the sportsbook.
It's funny that you say that, like you couldn't find a Raider fan in there. You know where you could find them? L.A. and Oakland.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's like, because you would think that on the Strip you'd see someone with some Raiders garb. There's a couple of hats that they probably got at the shop someplace. But as far as like Vegas fans, Cap?
No. When I went to the mall on Friday, there was a couple of different places I walked by, all Raiders gear. I said, excuse me, I was in Abercrombie and Fitch because my kids like that stuff.
Yep.
And they had this cool NFL line. I said, excuse me, do you guys have any of the Bears gear? She said, no, but I got a ton of Raiders gear right over there. And I saw it. And I said, why don't you? They also had 49ers. And I said, why don't you have the Bears? There's a billion Bears fans. She said, we didn't think of in advance to do that. We should have.
Missed out there.
Missed opportunity.
All right, Shay, the Monday edition of Shot or No Shot, sir.
All right, the Bears improved to 2-2 with a win in Vegas yesterday, and it was very far from pretty, but a win is a win. And I was saying during the game, I was talking with Waddle about it, watching the end at the airport. If the Bears had failed to come back and win that game, it would have been worse than the Minnesota game. It would have been a completely inexcusable loss.
That's a shot.
Where you wasted 4 takeaways, where half your drive started in plus territory, and you failed to cash in on the majority of them. I mean, the first half, you got 3 takeaways and started in short fields 3 times, and you had 3 points to speak of. It was awful, but you pull the iron out of the fire. You find a way to win late, cash in on a touchdown, big special teams play, block the field goal, seal the victory, survive, and advance. So, shot or no shot, the Bears saved their season yesterday.
That's a shot.
That's a shot.
1-3, horrifically bad.
Yeah.
Horrifically bad. You found a way to get to 2-2. Now you got to clean up some offensive line issues, and that's it. Let's go to work. That's it.
Yeah, you definitely saved your season because if you're 2-2, you're going into the bye. Now you want to change the narrative from last year when you took on Washington. You want to have that momentum of saying, you know what, on all three phases we have impact players that can help us. And so the hope is now, Shay, is that 2-2, you feel like you have an opportunity to still clean some things up, as coaches always say, and get better from this. You have some strength behind you. This is not like the cocky Bears last year where you waltzed through a couple of opponents at 5-2, was it, through the first 7 games?
They were at 4-2, I think,
yeah.
and the Hail Mary beat them. They would have been 5-2.
Yeah, so I would say, Shay, that is absolutely a shot at 2-2 because you feel like you're still in the mix. All right, what else do we have?
All right, the Bears' running game remains completely atrocious. Yesterday, they got 2.7 yards per attempt on 26 tries. It is just not good enough for an offense that is going to be predicated on running the football. Ben Johnson, we know, wants to do it. Probably the best pure rush of the day was a late 9-yard run by Kyle Monangai. Tough running on second down, set up a 3rd and 1. But I kind of think the inability to just run regularly, down linemen, hand the ball off and go between the tackles, leads to bizarre decisions like running the stumble bum. Why did they do that? The fake flea flicker to open the half and you take a penalty on a face mask, backs you up 15. I think that's all the result of we can't just line it up and run the football. So shot or no shot. During the bye week, the Bears will find a new running back.
I don't know if they'll get one at the bye week. I think it's a couple more weeks out. What's the week 8? Is that the trade deadline?
Week 9, I believe.
Week 9. So I think that you'll see something by then. It's got to play out. Who's going to win? Who's going to lose? If the Jets lose again tonight, well, that's a team then they might be willing to move on from Breece Hall. If the Saints get to 0-6, they might absolutely be willing to move from Alvin Kamara's contract. So we'll see.
So 18 carries, good for 56 yards between the running backs, Swift and Monangai, is not good enough. Here's what I will say. I believe that Ryan Poles will bring some running backs in during the bye. Bring some guys in.
For workouts.
Yes.
Those kinds of guys.
And then maybe evaluate from there. But I don't think after the bye, but by the time you get to the deadline, it would be football malfeasance for the Bears not to be able to bring someone in at that running back position. What we're seeing here is not new. We said it when the season started. We go, that's your running back room? And then Roschon Johnson is like...
He doesn't even get a chance.
He's on the side of the milk carton. Like, he's not even in the mix, Cap, to be able to run the football. So Swift and Monangai, it's on them. It's also on the offensive line. It's also on Ben Johnson to find holes for these guys. I mean, it's not about field vision as much as it is, hey, there's a hole, hit it, So all of it has to work in concert. And also with this offensive line, Shay, this is not what you would call offensive line peace. There's some movement happening here with a Trapillo in the mix yesterday and then Benedict as well. So even though we thought this will be fine, keep it the way it is, there's movement there. So that also affects the running game.
And it leads to another interesting question because yesterday we found it interesting. Second quarter, I believe, is when it happened. They moved Thea Benedict over to the left side and put Ozzie Trapillo in at right tackle, and Braxton Jones was out of the game.
Was he hurt or just substandard?
No real clarity on it, but it felt like a benching to me. And I would just ask, shot or no shot, Braxton Jones lost his job yesterday.
That's a shot. It's an absolute shot. Now, again, he's going to have to still play for you because guys get banged up all the time.
Yeah.
When's Darnell Wright coming back? I mean, that's an elbow injury, and I heard from someone who would know that he tore his ulnar collateral ligament in there.
That's tough.
Yeah. Now, he's not a pitcher, but that's going to eventually have to get fixed, but you can brace it up and play with it. But they said it's going to be at least, this guy thought, at least 2 more weeks of game action. So that's 3 more weeks sideline because you got to buy.
Yeah.
If that is an accurate diagnosis, that's a problem.
It is. It is. But you try to stack your roster by having Benedict make the team, and he earned his spot. He wasn't given anything.
He did.
Watch him in practice. He earned his spot. Some days he was the guy that shined the brightest on the offensive line in practice, talking about in July. So, I just think that just when we thought the offensive line was fixed, there's some moving parts. But maybe Trapillo can be able to give you the production that you need because he's fresh. What do we always say about young players? They don't know what they don't know. They're just out there. They're just producing,
going
youth.
through, trying to do the best they can.
That's all it is. So, I mean, that is a possible shot. Actually, it is a shot when it comes to Braxton Jones. This has been lingering for a while, though, Shay. They gave him every opportunity. We talked about this all summer. Would he be replaced? Would he play? And I said, yes, he's going to play until he doesn't. If he's not effective enough, they'll take him out because this first year is all an evaluation. All this is an evaluation for Ben Johnson.
Fair.
He needs to know who are his guys. Who can he go to battle with on the football field? And at this time, Braxton is not. Shay?
All right, yesterday, the NFL announced its Super Bowl halftime performer is Bad Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
Albert Breer tweeted, quote, "This is the first time I've never heard of the Super Bowl halftime act. Tough night for me. Felt a little old yesterday."
He doesn't like the song I Like It?
I'm stunned right now because my question was shot or no shot. Cap had heard of Bad Bunny before yesterday.
I absolutely have. He did that collab with J Balvin, who did a great Nike collab, and Cardi B. That's a big song, man.
I'm always amazed by this. Like, Hoodie, we ask him about popular movies. He's got no clue, unless it's Top Gun. But you ask him about Bad Bunny, where yesterday everybody's like, why is Bad Bunny the halftime performer? And Cap's like, oh, he's got that collab with Cardi B.
Okay, let me see if I can explain this to you and the audience about my partner here. You see, his life is a cheat sheet. His whole life's a cheat sheet, meaning that if he can get information, he will remember that it is information that he finds important. He will hold on to the information, and he'll let people know that he knows this information. You see, he has his kids. He works with young people at the recap. So there's an opportunity for him to learn this information and keep it in the old noggin, and just in case he needs to use it on the air. So that's why it's not a surprise that Cap knows that. Is because he's heard the song, it's been played in his home by his kids, and he goes, oh, you know what? I like that. I can use that. Well, so that's your life being a cheat sheet. Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're not wrong at all. I don't drink a lot. We went to dinner. I think I didn't even finish the one drink that you bought me.
Yes.
And that was the only alcohol I had the whole weekend. I'm not a huge drinker. I'm not. But when I have a cocktail, one of my favorites is a Moscow Mule. That's the number one song on the Latin Hot 100, done by Bad Bunny. And my kids said to me, that's your drink and that's your song.
He has to keep it all the way up until Super Bowl.
So there should be no surprise.
So take that.
Yes.
Well done, Cap.
Yes. So you missed it, Shay, but I gave you a great explanation. Go back to the podcast, listen to it. I gave you the reason why he knew that answer.
Well,
not a surprise.
And tomorrow, you can just tell Breer that you're more cultured than he is.
That's 100%.
That's already a shot. Just with him Cap working with me, he's more cultured.
That's correct.
That's true.
So he just working with Soul Man Hood, he already is all his cultured. He's learned so much.
That's it.
No, thank you very much.
Take that.
Mind if Dynamite drop in, Monty? It's coming up. We will go around the NFL. Cap, are you ready? You strapped in for around the NFL?
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Oh, my God.
I hit it by mistake.
Don't turn it off yet.
I'm ready.
You ready for? That's right, kid. I'm just hello. What's the matter with you?
I need a nap.
We are
I am taking a nap today.
Around the NFL.
Workout is on pause.
Kap and J Hood back from Vegas on a Bears Victory Monday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I don't like our team.
The playoffs are coming. Playoffs are coming. ESPN Chicago is your radio home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Coverage presented by Credit Union One.
Jake, have I told you about Howard Ankin? Howard Ankin is the man. You could see Howard Ankin everywhere. On TV, buses, billboards, and trains. Right here on ESPN 1000 as well. In Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. It's only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois. Distinguished Service Award recipient American Association for Justice member and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. It's our guy, Howard Enkin, who explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. He returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt. You need help. And you look for answers. That's why you go to Howard Enkin. Here's the phone number, 312-6-million. 312-6-million for injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law. More on the Bears on this Bears Victory Monday and around the NFL next. Jake.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
As the owners of the United Center prepare to change the surroundings of the arena, a new youth sports complex is on track to be built a couple blocks away. City zoning officials last week signed off on a new 55,000 square foot dome for youth sports on the 1800 West block of Lake Street. It's a project planned by the Illinois Basketball Academy, which today runs training programs in the suburbs for both amateur and pro athletes. The air-supported dome would be just north of the United Center parking lot, where the owners of the Bulls and Blackhawks plan to build thousands of apartments and other development over the next 15 years. Work on that vision, dubbed the 1901 project, is set to start by the end of this year with groundbreaking on a new 6,000-seat music venue outside the arena's southwest corner. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It is time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Udi, it's an overreaction Monday, and this first one's not really an overreaction, but I'm wondering what the reaction to something will be.
Okay.
Because everybody is talking about what happened between Liam Cohen and Robert Saleh at the end of the Niners and Jags game yesterday. Liam Cohen, after a week where, look, Saleh was taking the podium and talking about the Jags' sign-stealing tendencies. They have a very advanced sign-stealing technique, according to Robert Saleh. So at the end of the game after the Jaguars win, Cohen walked up to Saleh and said, quote, "Keep my name out of your mouth. Keep my name out of your mouth. Keep my name out of your effing mouth." Will Smith remix. Saleh then reportedly said back, "I was trying to compliment your ass. I will bleep your world up. You don't want to bleep with me. I will bleeping end your bleeping life." End quote.
I will end your life. Okay.
Wow.
That one is a bridge too far. If I was the commissioner, he'd be getting a call today. And I would not suspend him, but I would fine him. Not a game check. I mean, the guy probably makes $5 million. That's a little over the top. 10 grand, Robert, coming out of your check. Sorry.
Wow.
Next one's a suspension.
There's another quote in there as well.
Duval.
From Liam Cohen.
Listen, man, Liam Cohen, good for him. All the questions, they're 3-1. They're tied with the Colts atop the South.
What is going on with this group of young coaches? They all want to scrap, want to fight everybody.
I like it.
It's unbelievable. I like that. You know what? Because the team sees that too, that kind of fight. Cap, you can't be surprised at those two going after one another. I mean, after all, this all starts where Robert Saleh thinks he's giving a compliment to Liam Cohen, quote-unquote, stealing signs legally.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means. What do you mean legally stealing signs? Either you think that he is a a-hole for doing that, you don't admire it, you have a problem with it, right? So why even bring it up? So that's why Liam Cohen is going to swing on him.
I will end your life.
Insane.
Why?
Insane.
Like, that's a little, I said to Shay, like, you know, it'll get heated. Where's that audio? Did we get that? And, you know, you yell at each, but it's in the heat of doing our job.
Yes.
But if Shay said to me,
Hoodie.
I'll end your life.
Hoodie, you know what that is?
What's that?
Detroit, man.
Well,
The Detroit came out of him.
well, I don't think there's any question about that. So listen, I'm not surprised that happened because it's in the heat of the moment. I like Saleh in 2 rounds. Thank you.
Wow.
We should
put together.
We should get the two of them in the octagon.
Oh, my God. It would not be long.
Yeah, over under 1.5 rounds.
Yeah.
Liam Cohen, Robert Saleh.
Definitely the under on Liam Cohen. Might be a smart guy, but he gets fired up, though. Got fired up at Lawrence
He did.
a couple weeks ago. How about that? All right. He says, hey, put it right here. Throw it to his chest. And Lawrence is like, I've been there before, pal. I was coached by Dabo Sweeney. Sit down.
Yeah, we're good.
Sit the hell down.
That's it.
All right. What else do we have?
It's going to be one of those years for the Ravens. Yesterday went about as nightmarishly as possible for them, trying to get off the mat after the Detroit loss. Matt Abwike's on IR. Roquan Smith, Marlon Humphrey both left the game with injury. And then the real blow, Lamar Jackson left the game with a hamstring injury, and they got blown out by the Chiefs. The AFC North now is a disaster. The Ravens are 1-3 and spiraling. The Browns are the Browns, and the Bengals are without Joe Burrow likely until December. So the overreaction is the Steelers are just going to win this thing, aren't they?
Oh, who told you that?
Well, we don't know, though. That is an overreaction Monday. No, I will not go along with that. I will do the comment on the Ravens, though. Shay, this is bad. It's easy to blame. Oh, well, it's Lamar Jackson. No, this is not a Lamar Jackson thing. It's not. What it is it's a Lamar Jackson and Ravens thing because Lamar and the Ravens fell to 1-6 all time against the Chiefs as a starting quarterback, including the playoffs. That's his worst win percentage versus a single opponent in his career. Now, defense is a bad problem for the Ravens. They can't stop anybody.
No, it's horrible.
I mean, listen to this, Cap. The Ravens are the 4th team in NFL history to score 130 points and allow 130 points in the first 4 games of a season.
Not good.
None of the previous 3 made the playoffs, by the way.
And everybody's like, oh, Tyquan Thornton, the Chiefs have found another receiver. Xavier Worthy saved their season. He's back. Their offense is fixed. I don't know. The Ravens might just be one of those great elixirs where you get a nice game off on somebody who's just uncompetitive. Their defense is so bad.
It's well, I guess in this case, historically bad for the Ravens. So we talk about how 1-3 seems daunting. That's a relentless schedule that the Ravens are on. and they get beat down by the Chiefs. It's not good. Not good. And I wish I could tell you that's all on Lamar. It's not. The defense is horrible. What else, Shay?
Puka Nacua is, if he doesn't break it, he's going to challenge the single-season receiving yards record. I was looking at his stat line on Pro Football Reference. Hoodie, I literally thought this was a typo. Puka Nacua has 42 catches through 4 games. Leads the league. 503 yards. He's on pace for 2,200 receiving yards this season. 42 catches. I want to contextualize that.
Okay.
The Eagles as a team have 70 catches. Puka has 42.
Pretty amazing.
So you keep him in a glass case to make sure he stays healthy because he's the guy. Tell me this, Cap. Can you tell me, Nacua, how special is he that he's the second player in NFL history with 40 receptions and 500 receiving yards in his first 4 games? He is along with Wes Welker from New England. He's the last one to do that in 2011. What do you think of Wes Welker when he's a player? Just a nice player, right?
Yeah, he was fine.
I think that's amazing, Shay, what you just laid out there.
This kid was a 5th-round draft pick.
500 receiving yards and 40 receptions, the most since Wes Welker? It's crazy.
Dude, 42 catches through 4 weeks is unreal.
Unbelievable. Who was the kid that scored the long touchdown, too?
Tutu Atwell.
Tutu Atwell. That guy can fly. Fly.
My guy, Desmond.
No.
All right, what else do we have?
Wow.
What I said wrong?
Hoodie.
Desmond Tutu.
Oh.
Love it.
You know the Simpsons meme with Ralph sitting on the bus laughing? I'm in danger. That's me and Courtney Cronin right now thinking about the Cap dinner with the Packers winning the NFC North.
Oh, my God.
That defense last night, I mean, Micah Parsons, did he play? The Packers started the year with 2 big-time wins. They made themselves look like one of the best in the league. The last 2 weeks have been a different story. Last night, you got gashed by the Cowboys in a game that resulted in a 40-40 tie. Jordan Love made some inexplicable decisions again. And it just, you wake up at the end of week 4, Lions are the best team in this division after all, aren't they?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
I'll start salivating when it gets closer.
I'll raise my hand and tell everybody, as said this on the show, the Lions are the best until they're not. They're the Kings until they're not.
That's correct.
Again, not the same win total from last year, but until someone knocks them off, the Lions are still the class of the NFC North. I've said that. Parsons had a sack in overtime and then like 4 pressures. It all happened not in the context of the 4 quarters, though. It was late in the game for Micah Parsons.
Yeah, he got Dak from behind inside the 5.
And when we talk about the Cowboys, and by the way, Shay, great overtime rules by the NFL. Does that come into men's? How's that work for you? It's just so unpleasing. 40-40 tie, huh?
Yeah.
And in college, we would have had a winner.
Yeah.
Great job. 40-40 tie.
Not good.
Horrible.
I've said I would take college overtime in the NFL.
Just unbelievable.
I know Cap doesn't like it, but I'd be fine with it.
You know why? Because the 40-40 tie takes away from the instant classic. That's why. It takes away, because now if you have a winner, like, oh, man, remember that game? No one remembers the stinky tie.
Correct.
Father's Day, no one likes the tie. Don't like it in the NFL also. How about that?
But now LaFleur just letting the clock run for the field goal attempt because he's happy to leave there with a tie. And Cowboys fans were also a little irritated. They thought Shoddy should have gone for it on their field goal try in overtime.
Not a good team. But what are we supposed to say about? So how do we feel about the Packers after the loss? The tie then? What are they?
They're a good team. They're not all that. That's been my point.
I mean, they were up 13-2.
They were.
At one point in the game.
On the returned failed conversion.
Shay, give us another.
Brian, I'll put it this way.
Okay.
A new coach has entered the chat for the first coach fired race, and it's Brian Callahan in Tennessee.
Oh, my God.
It's not just that they're tanking.
He's been there a year and not even 2 years.
What do you think his record is, Cap?
Yeah, probably like 3 and let's see, he's played 4, 3 and 18.
You're dead on the way. Dead on. He's 3-18 in his first 21 games. But it's not just that he's losing, because we know what the Titans are. They're not trying to be contenders right now.
Yeah.
It's the way he's losing. Every game is completely non-competitive. You have bizarre, nonsense decisions happening on fourth downs at the end of halves. Clock management makes no sense. They're completely non-competitive. Getting shut out 26-zip by a Texans team that couldn't get off the mat, you can lose that game, but you can't lose that game like that. He's entered the chat as one of the guys in the race for first coach fired.
Cam Ward had a very interesting press conference. He said we're ass.
Yeah, I was about to say. He just said
we're ass.
We're ass.
We're ass right now. And that's leadership right there, pal. Right, taking the podium, saying, "Hey, right now we're ass." Well, yes, you are. It's got to be like such a jolt to the system when you've won in high school. You're in the school paper. People love you. You can do whatever you want in high school. Go to college. People love you in college. And you get to the pros, and you just are in a bad outfit, and you can't win. And I'm sure for that winner that goes to a losing franchise, they got to say, what happened to my glory days? What happened? Is it me? No.
Hoodie.
You're in a bad situation, pal.
But, Hoodie, I got a question for you. Ready? Put you on the spot.
Okay.
Cam Ward or Jackson Dart?
Oh, man, I just saw like one game from Dart.
Yeah, I can't answer that.
Cam Ward or Jackson Dart, Hoodie?
Cam Ward's a really talented kid, man.
It's Jackson Dart.
Dart season. Giants are back.
I've never seen Dayball so happy.
By the way, I have one other quick note for you. Bad Bunny was the caddy in Happy Gilmore 2.
That I knew, yeah. Did you ever see Bullet Train? That's another good Bad Bunny film.
Never saw that.
Okay, so you want to top that one? He just gave you one now. I was back to you.
Yeah, let's go bar for bar on Bad Bunny movies.
Go ahead. Give him another. Yeah, look up something else real quick.
I can't.
Give him a volley. Go ahead.
I can't top it.
Well, set goes to Shay Norling.
I thought I was pretty good with what I had.
Return.
That's right.
Cap can't get back to the ball.
Oh, 40 love. There you go.
It.
All right. Well, we're done on Bad Bunny trivia, so we might as well go back and talk about the Bears on a Bears Victory Monday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. I'm sorry for sounding like Sean McDonough there. I'm sorry, Shay. I didn't mean to sound so condescending.
Speaking of which, you see who I got on the call for Tigers Guardians?
Is it Sean?
It sure is.
This game's boring. Well, it's Benetti doing McDonough.
I'd rather be calling hockey.
Did you just say Tigers Indians?
No, I said Tigers Guardians.
Oh, I thought you said Indians. I was like, whoa, I didn't know they changed the name back.
You need some rest.
I do. I'm getting a nap today.
312. Now you're trying to get the man canceled. Don't do that. We need him around here. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. We're talking about the Bears with you on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Guys, we turn to some funny places for support, but not everyone is a therapist. Not everyone is the one. Find your right match with BetterHelp. Hey guys, it's Silvy. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Find the one with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up. And this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right into the old ESPN Bet app. So ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jake?
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Play clock down to 4. Geno Smith awaits the snap. Bears come with the pressure. Clean pocket, though. Throws and fired! Steps in front of the throat of Jacoby Myers. Up with it at the 30 and brought down near the 26. A diving interception by Kevin Byard. Second in this half, 32nd of his career.
Chef and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. with you until 9 o'clock. And then it is Carmen and Jurko stopping in from 9 to noon.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck and Abdalla from 2 to 3 uninterrupted into Waddle Silvy at 3. Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. We're in the afterglow of the Chicago Bears and their victory over the Raiders 25-24. We're getting your reaction. We just heard that great highlight from Kevin Byard, who deserved to have that game ball. Kevin got a chance to talk to J-Mac, Jason McKee, after the game, talking about Ashton Jeanty running the football for the Raiders.
You guys were able to limit Geno Smith in that passing game. Talk about the running game. I know you've been in this league for a long time. You faced a lot of great running backs. What made it so hard for you guys to get Ashton Jeanty down on the ground?
Yeah, I mean, the guy has great, like elite contact balance. Is obviously he's a great player. He's going to be a great player in this league. But just for ourselves, the defense, man, we have to clean up the run game. I think that's something that we have to clean up in this bye week and going forward. If we're going to try to win games where we want to, try not to make them as close as we did today.
2 picks, though.
Kevin, big game for the defense. You kicked the party off with 2 takeaways. Coach Harris he told me before the game you guys were going to get 3 takeaways today. Break down your 2 interceptions on the day.
Yeah, man, it was a play that we practiced all week, and we was getting certain looks that we kind of looks that we was going to own, that we felt like if they got that look. I told the coach, honestly, before the game that I was going to make those plays. So just super excited I was kind of able to set the tone with the defense and the turnover. So it obviously played a big part in the game today.
Talk about when you guys get a takeaway. How excited are you guys as a defense? But more importantly, how does it make you feel when you set the offense up in good field position?
I mean, that's the name of the game for a defensive player, especially for myself. I want to be able to take the ball away. I've done that at a high level, my entire career, and I want to continue to do that. So we were able to set the offense up with good field position, and we were able to capitalize a couple times. But, I mean, what a great team win to get on the road, obviously, against a tough opponent.
Bear down. Hello?
I love that dude. Kevin Byard is just a leader. He tweeted last night, year 10, I think I still got it, LOL. Great team win, bear down.
He had a pick in practice. He got Caleb. That was the start of it.
That's it.
In the same spot. Go back and watch the All-22. Right in front of the wide receiver for the Raiders.
Correct. Twice he basically jumped the same route.
Crazy.
It was super cool to watch. And when I talked to him last week, he said, film study, man. Film study, film study, film study, film study.
Mm-hmm.
And he watches, even when he goes home at night, puts the kids to bed, has dinner with the family, puts the kids to bed, and then back to the tape.
Yeah.
I got him. I know where he's going with it. That's how you win football games. That's what leadership is.
Yeah, right in front of Jacoby Myers.
I love that.
The wide receiver.
And he is just a wonderful, wonderful man. I love him.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines to talk to you, the Bears fan. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number as we celebrate the Bears 2-2 on the season going into the bye. Elk Grove Village, here's Lewis on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How you doing, man?
What's up, brother?
I'm well, man. Just a beautiful, beautiful win. Two things I want to say right quick. I just want to say that team, especially Caleb Williams, showed a lot of guts. You know, we know he has the legs, fast wills to be able to get away and evade, pass rushers like Crosby, who was just breathing down his neck all game. We know he has the unbelievable arm strength. But what he showed yesterday was guts, that he has the guts to see games through, not give up, and just be that leader. So that was probably his best game as far as showing guts. Second, that defense has to get better on the run. I think we all know that. It was kind of embarrassment to see the running backs just run all over them yesterday. And last but not least, if Trapillo has that type of ability, because when him and Benedict did the switch and they were able to limit Crosby, why has he been like a healthy scratch for the past 2 or 3 weeks? Why do we have to wait to emergency to bring him in? He should have been playing all this time, right?
Well, where was he playing? He's not better than Darnell Wright. That's a fact as of right now. So where was he going to play?
You mean to tell me there was no way they could have brought him in on certain plays for the past 3 games where we were having issues with the O-line?
Let me ask you again. Who was he replacing? He's not a left tackle. He's a right tackle. Darnell Wright was the 10th pick of the first round. He's a better player.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Cap.
Appreciate your telephone call. Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois. The award-winning Howard Ankin.
Sign my ball. My partner needs a little nap, a little siesta.
I am. I just texted my buddy Zach, who I work out with.
You at the end.
That'll be all for today.
That'll be all. That'll be all.
I am exhausted.
Can I just lob a little bit of a football grenade in here?
Bring it on.
Cap, I'm just going to be consistent with this, okay?
Bring it on.
We were not together during the Nagy administration very much. But in the first year, I said, Cap, if you need to do trick plays, that means you're not a good offense. Because it was the Santa sleigh and all the craziness. Like, look at how the fireworks in the sky, the pyro and ballyhoo of the offense. Look at what they're doing. Trick plays. Ha, ha. They got the defense on their heels. And those trick plays worked until it didn't.
Correct.
Then you actually had to play straight-up football. Cap?
And you couldn't get it done.
Let me just be the first to say, at some point, you got to play straight-up football. I didn't recognize it until after the play was over that they're trying to do some kind of hybrid of the stumble bum. Cap, not needed.
No.
I'm just telling you, like, some of the stuff here that they're doing, like, hey, you got to have a sleight of hand and have some fun out there. I get that. But at some point, you got to be able to get it done without the gimmicks and the magic tricks.
Well, you have to be able to run the football. 25 carries for 70 yards while you give up 240. Not good.
And to, Ben Johnson's credit, he goes, some of these plays work, some they don't. But the thing is, like, you want them to work so that way you got your one-off instead of being 0 for 1 in that, and you can't use that ever again this season. You know what I mean? You use that play, that stumble bum play, he's not going back to that unless it's going to be deep into December. I'm just saying that when you have a team, it's not like it's all tricks like Nagy in the first year. But at some point, you just got to execute.
Hoodie, I'm with
Fair.
you. I thought the stumble bump call was outrageous.
This wasn't needed.
It was just stupid, and it didn't fool anybody. You didn't need to do that.
The fake flea flicker. Say that slowly. The fake flea flicker. Okay, you did it last week, and it worked out well. So you're going to do it again, and Swift got a face mask penalty, so it was 1st and 20. Again, you're 0 for 1 on that play.
I like the design on it too, but like the idea that you used a flea flicker last week and now you're going to fake it, I kind of like that, but you get penalized on it and then it wipes it out. But I still think, like what I said in Shot or No Shot, if they could just line up and run the ball, we wouldn't see a lot of that nonsense.
I just want them to be careful with that stuff, right? Because these offensive innovators love to show you how smart they are. And it's not just Ben Johnson. We see this across the board. Hey, watch this play. I couldn't do this when I was a coordinator, but as a head coach, I could be able to pull this play. Okay. At some point, this Bears team's got to run the football. Well, you don't need the magic trick and the wand and the little rabbit. Sometimes you got to line up.
Correct.
So I'm just saying.
But they can't.
Yeah.
That's the problem. They need a better back. DeAndre Swift would be the change of pace or second guy. That's it.
And to be clear, I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying be careful with that stuff.
Yeah.
Be careful.
I know Tommy said he wouldn't give up draft capital to go get a back. I would. I absolutely would. Now, if it's Breece Hall, you have to have an extension in place because he's a free agent at the end of the year. You know, it's not like the Bears started the season, 8-1, and here's the deadline, and guess what? We can win the Super Bowl. I don't think they're that team. But if I'm getting a back going forward, Breece Hall's a really good player. If you said Kamara I can get for a fifth, but I got to take all the money, I'm in. Let's do it. You need to be better at that, or you're not going to get to where you want to get to.
You could push off on that face mask, by the way, but boy, you just can't have your fingers.
Swift grab.
Yeah, when you can't do that.
My wife said, "Look at him, he's hanging on."
It was still a bit too long. The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Ivoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little bit off, and you feel like you're getting sick? Well, with my schedule, getting sick and going on the IL just isn't an option. So you check out that medical emergency kit. Yes, medical emergency kit. Go there. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with the code SMALLS, SMALLS, to urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Jake?
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
And now, it is time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. Cut it. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut.
That team's defense stinks.
Hoodie, the moral of the story here is...
Yes?
Don't let Dan Zetterman tell you how to bet.
There you go.
If you bet, you're going to lose.
Well,
that's just the reality of the situation. If you walk into a casino, I don't care if you play free bet blackjack or regular blackjack or pie gow or whatever the hell, 3-card poker, do what you want to do. You're going to lose. If you go bet sports, you're going to lose. But don't let Danny Zetterman tell you how to do it, because then you're really going to lose.
So that's one to grow on right there.
Yeah, I should not have listened to Danny on KU. Like, what am I doing?
Yes.
The Fat Jack told me, play the over in that game. Danny knows his team. And I didn't even lay the points. I said, just put that in there with the money line. Just win the game. 11K down the toilet.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and the Chicago Cut Steakhouse that you have got to try on the Sal North side of the Chicago River.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on a Bears Victory Monday. The Bears found a way to win, which is awesome. So we thank you for checking in. Thank you to Shay and to Jake on the other side of the glass. Now, tomorrow, we'll get a chance to have more on the Bears, and also the Cubs are in the playoffs.
That is correct. 2:08 first pitch each of the next 2 days. We'll see about the Thursday tilt if it's necessary for either club. Find a way to win a baseball game. Let's go.
It's the Cubs against Jake's Padres. We'll see what happens. So for Kap, I'm Jay Hood.
Who are you rooting for?
Find out tomorrow. It's a 24-hour tease. Carmen and Jurko are coming up next. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Protect your boats and recreational vehicles with FBP RV and Marine Antifreeze. It has burst-proof protection down to negative 50 degrees, keeping you protected against freezing temperatures. Keep your winter worry-free with FBP ready-to-use RV and Marine Antifreeze now at Menards. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com and shop our great selection of automotive products.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
54 left hash right, angle to the right. We're indoors, so no conditions. Out of hold of A.J. Cole. This long snapper has had issues. He's on the ball right now. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears blocked the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears blocked the kick. It might be Josh Blackwell. Got to see the replay to make sure, but the Bears are celebrating. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
Oh, it was Josh Blackwell, all right. Superman style, laying out. It was fabulous to watch that amongst friends and Bears fans. And we were not at the game for that part of it because we had to leave at halftime to get a flight. So a big crew of us were watching it at the California Pizza Kitchen. Because where else do you watch the end of Bears Raiders when you're in Vegas? California Pizza Kitchen, United Terminal of Harry Reid International Airport.
It's a 3-star Michelin, I believe.
I think it is. The bar packed with football/Bears fans, and it erupted. And me and Bleck and Abdalla and Waddle and Tyler and Shay all going crazy. He blocked it, and the Bears get a much-needed win. I mean, the Raiders basically gift-wrapped that game for them. And we kept saying, God, if they don't win this game, this is brutal. 5 drives start inside of Raider territory. 5. I mean, they just gifted them a game. They gifted them opportunity after opportunity. We're like, they got to take this.
I mean,
they got to take this. And they did, and the Bears won.
You forced the fumble on Ashton Genty. That fumble was forced. Nothing was given to the Bears there. I thought you had real solid defensive plays out of the safety Byard.
Yes.
That was solid. Tariq Stevenson interception was a tremendous interception. I thought the Bears, nobody gave the Bears anything. The Bears took some stuff, and then the offense kept trying to give it back for some crazy reason. When they only had 3 points after 2 visits down there, and they only had 3 points after 2 turnovers, after, being there, the offense, come on, let's get something done. That's when you were concerned. That's when you're like, what in the hell is going on? And then it was, 13-6 or 14-3 or something like that? And it's like
14-6.
How the hell is this happening? That's what you were starting to wonder. But nobody panicked. I don't know what was going on when I saw the inactive list before the game, I'm like, when did all this just happen? You know, the TJ Edwards you knew, Gordon you knew.
Darnell Wright they announced on Friday. They did.
I mean, but it's just like, wow, hyperextended elbow, you can't play?
Well, with a bye on deck, I don't know. Does that make sense? Is it? It seems curious to you, but I mean, with the bye coming up here,
maybe it makes sense. Maybe it does make sense. Maybe get the extra week of rest. Maybe make sure get guys 100% healthy. Switching the tackle over to the left side, Beneday, and then all of a sudden putting Trapillo in the game. Was it just, hey, we've got to roll the dice. We've got to do whatever we can to try to stop the bleeding here. And if it was, and that's what worked, then you paid special attention to Crosby because Crosby was a single-man demolition team out there.
Yes, he was.
I mean, it was silly.
What's your plan to block Max Crosby? Oh, we're going to lull him into a false sense of security. I mean, I don't.
We're going to get him so tired that he can't play.
I'm not sure what it was.
We're going to get him so fatigued and so excited with the success he's going to have in the first three quarters. We hope that he's going to sleep through the fourth.
We're going to rope a dope. No, we don't. We're not going to worry about him. Yeah. We're going to hope that he just tires himself out. By the way, is it Beneday? Do you know that for sure because he's Canadian? Is that how he says his name?
I assumed it was Beneday.
I haven't heard that. I've heard Benedette.
Yeah. I call him Beneday.
Okay.
I mean, when's the first time I got anybody's name right? Why would today be the first day I
well,
got
I thought maybe you knew
right?
something because he's Canadian. I don't know. That
no,
actually
Beneday.
knows the real pronunciation.
Well, when you told me it was a Canadian, that's when I gave you the fancy pronunciation.
He's a Beneday.
Listen, do we know who the hell we're talking about?
Yeah, we know.
It begins with a B, it ends with
Number
a T.
79.
Beneday. I mean, that's what we got right there. Thank you.
So you got a coffee roll.
Coffee roll, thank you.
The good kid landed like 4 hours ago. I came into the office this morning. He was sleeping on the floor in our office.
5'11", Carm. 5'11". But my travels and travails are not the issue. The Bears are the issue here.
Okay.
I don't want anybody to have to worry about the fact that we had gate E11 and my car was parked all the way outside Terminal 1. I got my 10,000 steps in, though.
That's good.
Thank you, United. We certainly do appreciate it.
Nobody
I
cares.
knew when the flight attendants were complaining about being at E11
boy.
that it was problematic.
Yeah.
Oh, little did I know.
How problematic it was going to be?
Well, I saw the whole airport.
I mean, Kevin Byard couldn't have had an easier time reading the quarterback's eyes, knowing exactly where he was going with the ball. Like, to me, that's Geno Smith just being terrible. Yeah. That's what that I thought was. The Stevenson interception was an impressive one. That was a super athletic, impressive play.
2 good games in a row by him, too.
I wrote that down in my notes, Yerk. I wrote it. It was one of the things I wrote down. He had an interception. He had a fumble recovery. He had 2 passes defended. I wrote that down, Yerk, that's 2 in a row that it feels like Tyreek Stevenson has really responded.
Absolutely fantastic. And we're positive here today. I'm a positive guy. The Bears won. I'm a positive guy. But you always have to look at things with the critical eye.
Well, I'm mostly positive.
Yeah.
But I'm with you when you talk about what's happening across this O-line. And what was it yesterday that they were seeing early? And a lot of this is going to go back and take some rewatching. I mean, I did not rewatch the game yet. But, like, what were they seeing? Do you have any idea? Do you have a good read? Were you surprised Braxton was lifted? What were they seeing or not seeing out of Braxton Jones?
My simple assumption was that what was happening on the right side wasn't good enough, and I think they felt what's happening on the left side is not good enough, and I think the best combination of guys they had was going to be Beneday on the left side and Trapillo on the right side, and that's what they felt like they should go with. And I think they've been thinking about making a move on the left side, hoping to get to the bye. Thinking about making a move on the left side, hoping to get to the bye. They couldn't get to the bye. They had to go ahead and make the make the decision. They had to do it.
Yeah.
And part of that was just the destruction that was going on by Max Crosby.
I mean, it was something, wasn't it? I mean, it was.
And 2 other questions for the day, and everybody wants to talk about the running game. Go blow it out your keister, guys.
Why do you say
I'm not worried about the running game.
I would be a little worried.
I'm not worried about the running game at all. None. I'm worried about my offensive line blocking well enough to give my running backs a chance to be successful.
But I think that is part of the running game.
But that's the portion I worry about. I'm not worried about the Bears going and getting Breece Hall and trading a 4th-round pick.
I agree with you.
That is not what I'm worried about.
That I agree with.
2 areas of concern I have, and that's perplexed me. 9 targets yesterday for Cole Kmet, 3 catches. 1 pass goes off his hands, goes off the helmet, almost goes into the hands of the Raiders. Okay? Another one on the sidelines where Caleb Williams buys himself some time after he's running for his life.
Right.
Puts a ball on target where Cole Kmet can come down with the catch. And doesn't come down with the catch. It hits his hands, hits the ground, tries to make it look like he caught it, but everybody in the world knows it's not caught. So Cole Kmet, at this point of his career, needs to be better. And if Colston Loveland's going to be hurt, this is your chance to come out and say, hey, listen, guys, I can still play. I'd love to see Colston Loveland targeted 9 times.
I would love it.
That would be an absolute joy sometimes.
Yes, it would be.
Okay? So there we go. That's it. And then Dio's back to being Dio.
Yeah,
the guy that perplexed me in the preseason and just zero football sense. Zero natural feel for the game. Just a rudimentary understanding of the fact that the ball in this game is the issue. You have a responsibility until the ball dictates my responsibility's over. I now have to go chase the football and go get the football. Okay? He doesn't have that rudimentary understanding. And it's painful. Third area of concern is the offensive line. I saw a couple stunts being run, and guys are just, what's going on? Like they didn't practice stunts at all in the preseason.
Well, this has been a theme
and they're
for 2
starting
years.
to see it for the first time.
It's like 2 years we've been talking about this year. This has been a recurring theme for them.
They ran a nice, I think it was a flush left or a flush right, or a rooster in a logo, but the defensive end was the guy that was running, so that's what makes me feel like it was a flush play. And there he came, right up the gut, right at Caleb Williams, going to go get him.
I'm thrilled that they won. And you go into the bye, you've got back-to-back wins. You've got a long time now to reassess some things, get some guys healthy. Remember, they don't play until the Monday night game in Week 6. So the Bears have a long break here. It'll be 2 weeks from tonight, the next time we get to see the Bears play. By the way, there's 2 more Monday nighters again. They're doing like every even number week here. They're doing, there's 2 Monday night games tonight. There's 2 Monday night games in a couple of weeks when the Bears play the Commanders. They've got a long time to figure some things out and fix some things.
Yeah.
But I'm thrilled that they won. And I thought there were too many golden opportunities that they kept flubbing, quite frankly, until the very end, where it's like, man, if they don't win this game, they've had every opportunity to go on the road and steal this victory. And so I'm thrilled that they won. I really am. That said, I'm kind of with Yerk. Like, there are a couple of big glaring issues here. And for me, it's mostly what's happening on each side of their offensive and defensive lines.
Yeah.
I mean, it's where great teams are built. It's where you're going to often win and lose. And there's some head-scratching stuff going on here. The juggling of the offensive linemen and what's the 5 that they want? What's their best 5? And even that group, are they going to be good enough? The complete lack of pass rush is alarming.
Yeah.
I mean,
almost stunning.
It's alarming.
Everybody is. It's almost like they've gone back down. Like if you're climbing a mountain and you fell and you're all the way back at the bottom and you're starting all over.
And they have a lot of money invested. I mean, you've got draft capital invested there with a guy like Dexter. And Turner's actually, I thought late in the game there were a few times where Turner popped a little bit too. I mean, we're not going to. Shamar Turner's only got to play 40, 50 snaps here in a couple of games in his pro career. So hopefully that one works. But Dexter being such a high pick, and you went out and you signed Grady Jarrett, and then he wasn't even up for the game. And you've got so much wrapped up in dollars to your end positions, and there just seems to be very little productivity right now. I mean, Dyer, you barely notice him on the field. That's not a good thing when you're supposed to be rushing the passer. You couldn't help but notice Max Crosby. I know he's not Max Crosby. I get it, but like, there doesn't seem to be any real pass rush.
Here's the other guy. The guy that gets paid close to what Max Crosby makes, Montez Sweat, is an absolute non-factor.
It's not noticeable.
He's just a non-factor. That's what he's become.
I mean, that's my biggest concern.
That's what he's become.
Yeah.
He's a non-factor. He's a nothing out there. Standing up in a 2-point stance coming off the corner. Get in a 3-point stance, come off the corner. What the hell are you doing? You're not a linebacker. And I can promise you're not nearly athletic enough as a linebacker would be coming off the corner. Right now, 90 is your best pass rusher coming off the
Nick
edge.
Robinson, right?
I never thought I'd be begging.
Finally.
I'd be begging for Booker to come back.
Well, hopefully after the bye.
And I know he's never done it against ones.
No.
He's done it against backups in the preseason. And this little step up in class when you come up and do it against the ones. But I'm begging for him to get back just so I could see something of a semblance of a pass rush.
So great win in terms of keeping, your dreams of turning this season into something, like that we could all really be proud of. Like, you keep them alive here for a little bit, and you still have a part of your schedule because of injury and this break now, where you're going to go into a part of your schedule where there's still some very winnable games after hopefully you get a little healthy and you reassess a few things here at the bye. So they keep the dream alive here for another week. It was not a masterpiece. It wasn't pretty, but as Jurko always says, you go on the road and you win and you take it. And you could see how fired up that sideline was right after, and some of the stuff from the locker room afterwards. They needed that. They really did. And you didn't waste last week that win. You did, so it far from pretty, far from a masterpiece, but they got a W.
Here's another thing I can tell you, too. Another positive thing that's out there. We're not Baltimore.
Yeah, I mean, can you?
Oh, my heavens.
Well, I still wish I wouldn't mind being Baltimore. I'm not going to lie, but I know they are 1-3
with an injured Lamar Jackson.
With the injured Lamar Jackson.
Are you sure now? Are you sure you still want to be Baltimore?
I think I'd still like to be the Ravens organization. I don't know. I still think they're pretty good, but yeah, who would have had Baltimore at 1-3 through the first quarter of the season?
Not me.
Yeah, that's. You're right about that. All right, so let's talk about the Bears and the win. If you were there yesterday, well, we got to give you some thoughts on that stadium. Wow, that thing is spectacular. So we got to recap of what was a fantastic weekend in Las Vegas, and so many Bears fans. And when I say so many, I mean so many. It was glorious. 312-332-3776. That's the number. So ring us up. We'll talk Bears. We'll talk NFL. The Bears have reached the bye. They are 2-2. They've won back-to-back games. Yeah, wasn't pretty yesterday. They got the win. Still some concerning things that we'll continue to talk about throughout the course of the day. And we want to hear from Bears fans on a Victory Monday. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
$2 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies. But I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, and medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they're going to help you, too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Veroliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. And then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Silvy Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shay Norling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove Thursday night. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap Thursday night from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's fatjacksports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. fatjacksports.com.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw over the middle of Dunze. Fired. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Dunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. The man I just talked about, his high school teammate from here in Vegas, and he scores his 5th touchdown of the year in the 4th week of the season, 27 yards.
Jeff Joniak right here on your home for the Bears. A touchdown in every game so far for Rome Dunze. That was a great throw. A little bit of a busted coverage there in the secondary as well by the Raiders, but still a great throw. A fourth-quarter comeback led by Caleb Williams. You're got to love that. Just the 3rd of his career. Second game-winning drive of his career as the Bears rally on the road in Las Vegas to beat the Raiders and move to 2-2. Next time we see them, it'll be 2 weeks from tonight against the Commanders. How many times leading up to that game are we going to see the stupid Fail Mary from a year ago? I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of it, my friend. Yeah, at least 100. Start setting the over-under on that now.
It'll be on social media.
Back from Vegas, fabulous trip. Great to see all the Bears fans. A great stadium. That is a cool stadium, and it very much fits the Raider theme. I mean, it looks like the Death Star, the way it's designed, right? You're got all the black and the silver. I mean, inside.
Yeah,
great.
how is it inside?
Great.
Yeah.
Great stadium. I mean.
I saw the outside of it.
I know. You did not.
Sharp. It looks sharp.
It's sharp. It's sharp. And it's nice inside. Pretty spacious throughout the concourse.
You provided wonderful footage, though.
We tried to.
And we certainly do it. We do appreciate
on our Instagrams,
that.
Yep.
Felt like I was there.
Well, that's good. Pretty easy in and out. I got to say, pretty easy in and out. I mean, easy through the security gates. I don't know. I mean, it's a great looking stadium. And it's just, it's Vegas, what we always talk about. I mean, they got a band up there playing all the music in the stadium. They got an orchestra in the north end zone, doing all the music. Who did halftime? Just Earth, Wind, and Fire. No big deal.
Oh,
yeah.
Beautiful.
Exactly. Who else gets that? Like, we Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah.
I mean, only in Vegas. I mean, really, it is something. Great stadium.
I mean, it was the 28th day of September.
That's a good call. Good call. The field condition, I will say, that was the only bad part about that stadium. That field was chewed up. That field was chewed up badly. Somebody was saying because it was so hot again here in the last week in Vegas, they had to keep it inside. I don't know, but you could see it even in the stadium, how bad it was around the hash marks, Eric, and around the end zones.
Sure.
And then every time they showed one of the highlights, and you got a up-close look, or you saw a field view of it sort of on one of the video boards, it was like, man, that field was really chewed up. That field was not in great shape. But that is a very cool stadium. I hope that the Bears' new stadium somewhere down the line looks a little bit like that. If you want to talk Bears with us, you can. If you were at the game, let us know what you thought. What a thrilling finish. Here's Ben Johnson talking about the blocked field goal afterwards.
Yeah, man, he
he came through for us right when we needed it. And, I'm listening on the headset, and Coach Hightower, who does just such an incredible job with our special teams unit in all those phases, he's kind of narrating it in real time, and he's like, yeah, Blackwell's going to get this one for us. He's going to come through. And sure enough, it came to light just like he thought. And so, I was so proud of him. He's a guy that not only is a key cog of what we do on special teams, but a key contributor there as a backup in our DB room. And, that was huge for him.
I guess they had a little tell on the long snapper for the Raiders. They had a little bit of a tell.
Oh.
Yes.
A little hitch in his get-along.
Yes, there was a little bit of a tell. They identified it. I guess Scott Daly helped them identify that. You heard Ben Johnson talking about Richard Hightower being extremely confident in the moment that they were going to come up with something special. The Bears still were going to have a chance. When they stopped Ashton Genty on that third down, it assured that they were going to have a chance with some timeouts, but it didn't matter as they get the win on the block anyway. Ben Johnson he's very feisty on the sidelines. You see it when things aren't going their way, when he sees mental mistakes. That's another part of the problem here, too. I mean, the penalties continue. You talked about Cole Kmet, 9 targets, 3 catches.
Yep.
He had a ball down at the goal line that hit him in the face mask, basically.
Hit him in the hands, then the face mask.
He had 2 false start penalties in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, then he lost it.
Yeah. 2 false start penalties in the fourth quarter. I don't know what was going on with Cole Kmet. I really don't. You see Ben Johnson, man, on the sideline. He's so into it. He's so upset when things aren't going their way, when there's simple mistakes that are being made, when there's pre-snap stuff.
You don't expect it from a veteran.
No. And he was irritated pretty much from start to finish. And then, of course, excited at the very end with the win. But he was not liking, well, I shouldn't say not liking, but he's got a short fuse, it seems like, when he's in the moment on game day. And this was coming out of halftime. This was circulating all over social media. This was coming out of halftime in the broadcast yesterday.
Your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways.
Yep.
Okay, so what did you tell them to get things going?
That it wasn't our brand of football. We're capable of a lot more, and so we're hitting the reset button here at halftime, and we're going to come back and establish our identity here in the second half.
You need to change what you're doing.
I don't know. You think so? We're going to be just fine.
I think that was a question more she was saying, you need to change what you're doing. I don't know that
She was looking for clarity, or was she making a declarative statement?
I don't think she was making a declarative statement.
You felt there was a question after that? Or did you... That's what I'm asking you.
That'd be pretty ballsy for a sideline reporter to be like...
I'm going to play it back and tell me what you hear.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's play it again.
Your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways.
Yep.
Okay, so what did you tell them to get things going?
That it wasn't our brand of football. We're capable of a lot more, and so we're hitting the reset button here at halftime, and we're going to come back and establish our identity here in the second half.
You need to change what you're doing.
I don't know. You think so?
I think so, right? So you need to change what you're doing. I think that's what she was saying. I don't think she was like, "Hey, you suck."
Smiling.
Change what you're doing.
She said it. Like she was kind of laughing when she said it.
Listen to the way that she says that. You can tell that she's like trying to agree with it. Like you need to change something.
That's what
right?
I thought.
Like it's
like, okay, so you need to change what you're doing.
He wanted a piece of Thayer later on too.
That's what I heard.
I'm gonna pull it for you here, and just give me like 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm listening to it right now, and you guys need to listen to this.
That's what I heard.
We'll give you.
We heard
some time.
We couldn't listen on the app because of the geofence. Like we were, so we couldn't.
Oh, there's a geofence.
Well, you can't listen out of the. Yeah.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
I was in Vegas outside the show that was being done.
Mm-hmm.
I turned on our app and the sound was up.
On the app, really?
On the app, yeah. I was sitting there with another couple, and they said, "Well, we can't hear what's being said." I go, "Well, just pull the app up." I pulled the app up and I played it, and we were listening to whatever was on.
I didn't think that was possible because I didn't think NFL rules allowed that.
Well, listen, that's during the football game. This is during the shows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I get your geofence for the football game.
I'm sorry. Yeah,
I'm talking about, I guess I'm talking about when I was in Vegas trying to help people listen because we didn't have speakers.
Yes. Well, but then somebody had sent us a note about it, like, boy, he's kind of going after Thayer a little bit. I said, you better be careful, Tom Thayer.
Oh, yeah. They'll go down and give him the old
That's right.
Blitzkrieg bop.
You better be careful.
Yeah.
Messing with our guys out
goes
there.
to Bitburg.
We'll play that here in a second because we'll spin that back. Chris will pull that real quick. But he gets feisty.
Yeah.
He's feisty, super competitive.
Nothing wrong with that.
He also has got to know this comes with this comes with the territory when you're the head boss, when you're the man.
Yep.
Might not like the line of questioning all the time, but sometimes you're going to get asked about certain things.
You don't have to like it.
And I didn't think the offensive display was very good in the first half, or for much of the game.
You don't have to like it, but you better learn to love it.
And they had opportunities, plenty of them in the first half, to get points on the board, and discombobulated at best. That's the way I describe their offense. What are you doing? You're stumble bumming again in your own territory? Come on. And we can't be critical about that? Give me a break.
Yeah.
That's pure silliness. You can't run the ball. You got no idea what you're doing with your tackles.
Right.
Your offense was a joke in the first half. We're not supposed to ask about that?
Yeah.
Or be upset about it?
T&P. Time and place.
Carmen's there if you want to
All
play.
right, let's play it here real quick. Which one, Chris? Here it is. This was after the game and the post game right here in your home for the Bears.
You know, as the play caller, when you go back and you look at the beginning of the game and what Max Crosby was able to do, and then you look at the second half and what Max Crosby was not able to do, does it ever change the philosophical thinking in your play calling, or is it just, you got to call the plays as they unfold at the beginning of the game?
It's interesting. You're the second person. They asked me at halftime about the play call, so apparently that's a narrative. But I told you the plan was to account for 98 going into the game. We had a plan set up that way. We didn't do a good job of handling him early on. We just stuck the course and we ended up executing a little bit better. There's a number of things. Sure, I want some play calls back. I want that every single game. But for the most part, it's one of those things where we got to come out and we got to just account for him a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, I love Ben Johnson, right? I'm happy that this is the Bears coach. I really am. But yeah, Ben. Yes, coach. When you've got what did they have in the first half? That was a joke of an offensive performance.
Yeah, it was bad.
And Max Crosby was destroying you.
Single-handedly.
Max Crosby didn't come out of nowhere.
Right.
We know who Max Crosby is. Nobody's supposed to ask you about, hey, this doesn't look so good. No, didn't look good. I mean, what are we doing?
Must be a narrative. That's what I just heard.
But yeah.
You're the second person that asked me.
It's a narrative, all right. We all just watched it.
Right.
We watched you stumble over yourselves as an offense for 30 minutes.
Before the first half, he took it down to the 2-minute clock. It was 2:20 on the clock. The Bears had the ball. Did you see what he had said to his guys? They let the clock run down to the 2-minute warning. I don't know if that was intentional or not intentional, or he's like, you guys have to let me know that the clock is going to 2, because you just look at his play sheet. He never got to call it. Now, I don't know. You won the game. It doesn't make a difference. But aren't you cognizant exactly what time there is on the clock? There never was a second after a play. I didn't look at the clock to see if it was moving, not moving. Right. It was still. Check out the play clock to see where we're at on the play clock when I'm playing defensively.
Yeah.
So you've got to be aware of everything that's out there. And I think he asked somebody, say, hey, if it's getting down to the 2-minute warning, look at what he mouths.
Okay.
When he says it, when it goes down to 2 minutes, he didn't get a play in.
Now, things were a little bit better in the second half. That's good. Good adjustment. Yeah.
Yes.
That's good. But what was your plan for Max Crosby? Was it a bad plan? Was it just poor execution? Was it a combination of both? Did they think that a young, inexperienced right tackle was going to be able to hold up in too many one-on-one situations with Max Crosby? Because Crosby was certainly wrecking that game, especially for about the first 30 minutes. All right, we're going to start taking a bunch of your Bears calls next. We got all morning for it. 312-332-3776. We'll start getting out to all your phone calls to recap a thrilling Bears victory when it was all said and done. Sloppy, not a masterpiece, but a win nonetheless, and they're at the bye at 2-2. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com. Read their testimonials and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Ankin, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Bears trying to get the win on the road. First and goal, the 2, Caleb under center. Smythe in motion to the left, Swift the back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Just inside the pylon, front left corner of the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears.
There's a lot of time left on the clock there. That's what we were worried about watching the game as it was wrapping up. You're like, oh, man, that was quick. And we wondered, would the Raiders let them score? The best thing the Bears did was not scoring because they were able to get a first down. It wasn't first and goal. They got a first down like at the 3. It was like, that was great because it forced the Raiders to burn at least one of their timeouts.
Yes.
We were wondering, are the Raiders going to let them go in here? And we thought, man, that's quick. It's going to leave a lot of time. And then the kickoff, the ensuing kickoff.
Yeah.
That was a good job by Torrey Taylor, who was in the injured Cairo Santos. That was a good kickoff. And then you let that return happen.
Coverage unit.
Oh, my gosh. We're thinking, you got to be kidding me here, especially with someone with like Daniel Carlson's leg. But it all worked out in the end. And the Bears get a win with a late blocked field goal. All right, let's start taking some calls. Let's say hi to Steve in Detroit. Wants to talk Bears. What's going on, Steve?
Morning, guys. A couple of things.
2 weeks ago, Johnson blew an interview with Megan O'Leary at a halftime. So I think there's a bit of a troubling habit there. I don't know if he's too emotional or wired up. Number two, I guess I'll give Dennis Allen credit for what he's done with basically a holdover from last year's defense. And as ugly as it is, poor tackling, poor run defense, Dennis Allen is getting the most out of this team. And I was kind of worried that maybe Allen was one of those coaches who was basically doing it for money because he no longer has any head coaching aspirations and probably took the job out of desperation. But Allen is starting to win me over. So, which leads me to question here. If the Bears run the table the next 5-6 games, maybe with 4-2 record, and with the trade deadline approaching, would you make the deal for a running back and a defensive line, and would you feel comfortable Ryan Poles doing that with dangling a draft capital? Would you do that? I'll hang up and listen, guys.
Thank you. No one trading for a running back, a defensive end. They've already tried that.
It hasn't worked. They got Montez Sweat over here, whose best time was right when he came over, when it looks like he was properly motivated.
To get his contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what people...
And 55's been a little bit of he's a little bit perplexing right now.
I don't know what people expect to get in the trade market. I don't know, and it was kind of an interesting set of circumstances when the Bears were able to get Montez Sweat because there was a transition happening there, new front office, new owner. They were selling off some of the pieces of that D-line from that old original group.
Jonathan Allen, not Myles Garrett, the other guy.
Chase
Young.
Montez, who was coming out of contract. So it's kind of a unique situation. I don't know if one like that is going to present itself, and I don't know if if they should be in the market to even do something like that to continue to trade draft capital and take some swings. I mean, ideally you want to do this with your young draft picks, with your young players. At some point you got to hit on some of these if you're Ryan Poles. It's just not very good right now. The track record isn't very good. I understand that, but I wouldn't look to be overly desperate in going out in the trade market trying to fix a bunch of things that might not really be long-term sustainable, suitable fixes. Mark's in Tampa. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, that's a great segue, Carm, because I got Kap was out of line, and he's not going to be here to defend himself, but he was out of line because he had a caller that called and asked why Trapillo's been a healthy scratch. And Kap goes, because you have Darnell Wright, he's a better player, he's a first-round pick. To say in such a simple term that Wright is a better player because he was drafted in the first round, when we don't know if Ryan Poles' talent evaluation is worthy of praise or whatever. But Ryan Poles, his talent evaluation is suspect. And to say that Wright is a better player when Trapillo came in his first game and made Max Crosby in the second half of that game basically a non-factor. More importantly,
slow down just a smidge. Didn't do it by himself. They committed a lot of people to stop Max Crosby in the second half.
True, but also no penalties, because last time I checked, Darnell Wright keeps committing penalties on this football team.
I don't think he had a penalty. That's true. I don't think Trapillo had a penalty, right?
And in 2024, Trapillo had 0 penalties in his final season in college. 0. I think he had over 700 snaps, 772 snaps. I did my homework. 0 penalties. And comes in against Max Crosby. Now, he got help, to Yerk's credit, but committed 0 penalties. And the first 3 weeks, Darnell Wright has been a penalty machine. So all I'm saying is it's not right for Kap to simply say that Darnell Wright is a better player. I'm not convinced of that. And I'd like to see more Trapillo.
So Mark brings up a prudent point. And then I would just simply ask this, Carm, in the first 3 games that Darnell Wright did play, who was considered the best offensive lineman on the Chicago Bears?
PFF had him as their best graded all around through the first couple of weeks. Yeah.
Now, that doesn't mean that Darnell Wright is better than Trapillo just because he's been graded as the best all-around offensive lineman for the Chicago Bears. We've all seen the mistakes. We've all had the complaints. We've all seen the 1 or 2 plays that he gives up negative to the quarterback. Just because I say that doesn't mean that he's absolutely 100% better than Trapillo. So I would leave it open for discussion to watch what's happening, at that right tackle position between both parties.
Do they have a left tackle is maybe the bigger question. I don't think they want to move right over there, right? They're definitely not going to do it. I just pulled out an Eberflus. They're definitely not going to do it with Trapillo.
Trapillo's not going over there.
They scrapped that. They said he's a right tackle.
Yeah.
Is young Theo Benedet, as you like to call him, is he the left tackle? They don't think they have it in Braxton Jones. You think it's going to be Benedet going forward?
That's what it seems like.
You might be right.
And, at this point, if you're going to abandon Braxton Jones, wouldn't you be doing him a favor by giving him a change of address at some point? Somebody may need.
You think?
Well, it depends where the injuries are at, Carm.
Somebody's going to trade for Braxton
Depends
Jones.
where the injuries are at. Listen, a 7th rounder is a 7th rounder. I know Ryan Poles can't utilize him for anything. But a 7th rounder is still a 7th rounder.
Send him to Baltimore. Didn't Ronnie Stanley get hurt yesterday?
Hey.
Boy, they're dropping like flies in Baltimore.
Somebody is banged up. Somebody's banged up. And doesn't Baltimore usually have like 10 extra picks every single year?
Yeah, they usually do. Send him to Baltimore. Get one of those picks.
But
Baltimore's they lost 3 more players on their defense yesterday.
The point is you would be then doing him a favor.
Yeah.
Because if you lose your position here at the left tackle position, your future is not bright here in the city of Chicago.
Yeah.
So if somebody is looking for somebody in an emergency situation, Braxton Jones might, and maybe a change of address is something he needs.
Kevin in Plainfield with Carmen and Jurko talking Bears. What's up, Kev?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Somebody a couple calls ago kind of stole my thunder a little bit. My question was to see if you guys thought about maybe the Bears calling a Cincinnati or even Vegas and seeing what it would take to get a Crosby off their roster or a Hendrickson, just based on the fact that they're really not going anywhere. Would love to hear your thoughts on that. And secondly, you just mentioned something about anybody trading for Braxton Jones. Anything's possible. I don't know if you remember, but on Hard Knocks, there was actually somebody calling to trade for Velus Jones, and they refused that one. So
that's true.
If somebody will trade for Velus Jones, anything's possible.
They passed on that one. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I would slow down on the go out and make an offer for Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson. This is a 2-2 football team that's got a lot of warts, a lot.
Yeah.
Now people are asking, well, why not fix those by? Are the Bears in a position to go throw the requisite draft capital at one of those teams to be able to add them? How good do we think this team is, even with one of those players? The pass rush stinks, but there are a lot of warts. This is not like anywhere near a complete football team. And I think Ben Johnson is digging in for this is going to still take some time. And he's thrilled that they're 2-2, but I think he knows his roster is going to take some time.
I think he's still in the teardown kind of phase of what's going on with the Bears.
That's why I don't think they're adding Max Crosby.
Yeah, I mean, this roster 2 years from now is going to be a lot different than the roster you see right now.
Yeah, I think Ben Johnson is using a lot of this time, and he'll use a lot of the season. Not that he doesn't want to compete and win. Of course he does. And if they're in playoff contention come December, great. I don't think he looks at his roster and thinks that we're so close to a championship team. I think the teardown process is like that evaluation is happening, and there's more to come. This is not like a team that's going to go out and start adding because they're so good. They're not. Yesterday was a perfect example. It's great that they won. It's fabulous. This isn't a very good football team right now. It's just not. With tons of holes across the two most important spots, like outside of the one most important position, outside of Caleb. Their O-line and their D-line stink.
A very good football team in a league where teams are trying to figure out exactly who they are right now. Okay,
that goes for them, though, right?
Yeah, the Bears, absolutely. They're a team that might theoretically be on the come. They were a 5-win football team last year, trying to find a way to make it to mediocrity right now.
And they just gave up 243 rushing yards.
Yeah, there's a ton of yards.
243 rushing yards against the team that couldn't run the football to save its life in the first 3 weeks.
Mediocrity in this league puts you on the doorstep of the playoffs.
That's true.
So that's what it does. Mediocrity puts you on the doorstep.
That's what I feel like they are.
Of the playoffs. And when I look around the NFL, the only thing I do see is Buffalo Bills that are pretty damn good and Philadelphia that's just kind of finding a way to get it done.
And I think the Rams are pretty good, but you're right.
Yeah, the Rams are good.
You're right.
And they crapped to bed last week after they had a 23-7 lead.
But you're right, Jurk.
Yeah.
Mediocrity is going to keep you in the race in December, and that would be great. But I don't think the Bears are going to operate come trade deadline time like, we got to go add something big, because
They're not a threat for the Super Bowl.
No, I don't even think they're close.
But they're a threat for the playoffs.
They could be.
Because if you're mediocre, you're a threat for the playoffs.
I think that,
they were 6-9 one year, and they were still on the list as in the hunt.
I do think that teardown process is still that's still happening.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, we got to talk about some of the issues too with what they couldn't do on the ground, what the Raiders were able to do to them on the ground. It was the first time in 46 years, the Bears won a game giving up that many rushing yards. They hadn't done that since a win in November of 1979.
Do you believe, and I'm going to leave this for you as we go into the break. I simply want to know this. Do you believe they committed to stopping the run because they wanted Caleb to beat them?
All right, let's talk about that coming up next.
Think about that.
312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Attention to detail is everything, right? Just ask our beloved. I mean, they saw something on the long snapper for Vegas. They had a little tell. They use it to their advantage with the blocked field goal late by Josh Blackwell. See, attention to detail is important. That's why the folks over at White Buffalo Barbershop are my choice for a great haircut, because they pay attention to all the little details, whether it's their expert stylists and barbers or just the look and feel of their salons. TVs well placed. You can watch the games, video games at the Hinsdale location. It's great. So they're part of the Zazu Salons family. They do it right. Sharp cut, clean shave, beard trims, all of it. The hot towel, the shampoo, the conditioner. Make sure you go in and treat yourself. They do kids cuts as well. You can book using the Zazu Salons app. That's Z-A-Z-U. Book right there or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. Again, Hinsdale and LaGrange locations. Great people. I go there for my haircuts once a month. White Buffalo, not just any barbershop. It's an experience. Born original, just like you. Again, visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Baseball fans get paid up to 2 days sooner with Credit Union One. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, with 16 Chicagoland branches, access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and 24/7 digital and mobile banking, you can bank anytime and anywhere. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. Get started today at cu1.com/Chicago. Federally insured by NCUA.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the best part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Number one claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
3rd and 5. Ball on the 14-yard line of the Raiders. Left to right. Bears out of the huddle. Dolman on the ball. Moore and Adunze left. Snap goes way back to Caleb Williams. He's got to roll on it back all the way to the 34. Was it a snap that he did not expect? What happened there, Tom?
I don't know. I didn't. I was. All of a sudden, I just saw the football come flying out.
Yeah, when we say it wasn't a masterpiece, it wasn't a masterpiece. But you take wins in this league where you can get them.
That's right.
And this team is trying to learn how to win. They're trying to build. They did get a win against the Raiders. Raiders fall to 1-3. Bears are 2-2. Geno Smith, for the second time in 3 weeks, throws 3 picks. He's really been lousy. And it's not like he was under mounting pressure throughout the course of the game.
Or
the Bears
duress,
basically have no pass rush.
Right.
It was just 3 bad interceptions, by Geno Smith. Jurko asked the question, did the Raiders do everything they can to just make Caleb beat him? Did they sell out to stop the run? Maybe you're right, Jurk. There were a lot committed in that box.
And I saw Adams up there. I mean, there's nothing but black and silver in there.
There were a lot committed in that box.
Play. There were unblocked guys getting through. Why? Because there weren't enough people to block them. They put people in the box and they said, we are going to cram this thing up. And if you think you're going to hand the ball off and have success and then go to the play action stuff, which killed the Dallas Cowboys, we're not going to allow it. We are absolutely going to stop the run. And when you get into a pass situation, we are then going to bring it for the pass. We're going to unleash Max Crosby and let him go. And I think 95 had himself a sack. Burton, I think that's his name.
Yeah.
95 Burton, he had himself a sack. They were getting pressure on him, but they were not going to be shy, and they weren't going to sit back like Dallas did. They were going to bring the funk.
Oh, they did. That's true.
Yeah.
Not the way Eberflus called the defense 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Part of what we kept talking about going into this game was just how bad Vegas looked in Washington in Week 3. The Commanders rushed for 201 yards against the Raiders. So maybe Jurko's right that there was going to be, and especially knowing the way the Bears had played the week before against their opponent, the Dallas Cowboys, that there was a concerted effort to say, we're going to be more buttoned up here. This is the way we're going to play. We'll force Caleb to kind of beat us over the top, and we certainly don't want to let them get their play-action game going. So we're going to do everything we can to stop the run. The Bears rushed for 69 yards, 2.7 yards per attempt. Brutal.
Yeah.
Again, this is against a defense that allowed the opposition in just the game prior to rush for over 200 yards. And I think that's what's still pretty troubling, that you can't, whether it's scheme, O-line, running backs, combination of all, you really can't get anything going in terms of running the football. And the Bears, on the other side, oops, sorry, my Siri thought I was talking to her.
No, that's okay, yeah.
My watch thought I was talking to her. The Bears on the other side allowed the Raiders to do something that they really hadn't done all year, and that's run the ball down a team's throat. The Raiders hadn't. That's injected. And now, boy,
one of my keys, Carmen, didn't work out for the Bears.
One of the most popular picks I kept seeing, one of the most popular props was everybody was talking about the Genty over. Yeah, you had that by halftime. You didn't have to sweat it. The Genty over, this is going to be the week, this is going to be the week. Oh, it was the week.
Well, he had the 64-yard run. I'm assuming that got him there.
Yeah, it was like 63. Yeah. You might have been here because I think it might have been like 62 and a half. Yeah. So that run alone might have done it. Brandon's in Fort Campbell. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, good morning. Good talking to you guys again.
Yes, sir. We missed you.
Same, my man. So one bright thing I would like to note from yesterday was years past, we couldn't find a way to win a game when we had trials and tribulations. With this new regime, we found a way to win yesterday. That is a positive way and a positive thing that I saw yesterday, and I really look forward to see more. We just need to work on that rush defense, and some rush offense would be great. But other than that, guys, great win. we'll take our licks and get back after them in Washington. All right, guys?
All right.
Hang in there.
Thanks, Brandon.
Y'all.
Other than not being able to stop the run and not being able to run the football at all, you got to get those things figured out here at some point. You got to figure out who the 5 are that you like most and who you think are best across your O-line. And then where a pass rush is going to come from, I really don't know. I mean, this is it. Well, I shouldn't say that. Like Jurko brought up the good point. Booker will be eligible to come off here after the bye.
Right.
Is he healthy enough to do it? And can he look like the guy we saw in August? But that's against 2s and 3s.
He's never done it against the 1s.
He has not. But where are they going to get it from? And I don't think you're going out trading for Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson. I don't think that's realistic. That's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
That's pie in the sky kind of stuff.
It has to come from what's existing within the team.
And you've already made a pretty big investment there with the money you've given to Montez Sweat and Dio Adengbo, and there's nothing happening. Nothing. That's concerning. 312-332-ESPN. Bears win. Cubs start the playoffs tomorrow, Yerk. We got to talk about that. They'll have to do it without Cade Horton in the early portion here, depending on how far they make it. Certainly not in the wild card round, maybe not even in the divisional round. But coming up in a little more than 24 hours, about 28 hours from now, the Cubs will be taking on the Padres in Game 1 of the wild card series on the north side. So we'll talk about that as we've made it to October and, almost, but we've made it to the baseball playoffs. We'd like to just refer to that as October. It's Carmen and Yerk. We're back in 2 minutes.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
54 left hash light angle to the right. We're indoors, so no conditions. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. This long snapper has had issues. He's on the ball right now. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked! Bears block the kick. They block the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears block the kick. It might be Josh Blackwell. Got to see the replay to make sure, but the Bears are celebrating. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, right here in your home for the Bears. They won't be back on the field in a game for 2 weeks. 2 weeks from tonight. They got a long time to kind of reassess hopefully get some guys healthy, figure out what they want to do across their O-line and who their 5 best are. The Bears make it to the bye at 2-2, and they escape Vegas with a win. They close as about a point and a half underdog. Third straight year, the Bears go into their bye with a straight-up win, starting the game as a short underdog. So the second win of Ben Johnson's young career, and the third fourth quarter comeback drive orchestrated by Caleb Williams. As the Bears hold on, the block field goal, huge. We thought for a second there, what was going to happen with an injured Cairo Santos if they needed a late field goal? Because remember, Santos kind of got knocked out, and Torrey Taylor handled that last kickoff. Would Torrey Taylor have attempted a game-winning field goal? I don't know that he's capable of doing that or not. Santos, I think, hinted that he would have been able to go out there and try. But
he might have had to.
He might have had to, but it didn't matter because Josh Blackwell got the ball.
You know what the tell was for the snapper?
I think it was something about the way he was tilting the ball.
Nope.
No, is that not it?
Nope. Drops his ass.
It drops his ass.
Yeah, take a look. He drops his ass right before he snaps the ball. So it's almost like he tries to gain a little momentum. But take a look right there.
Yep.
See it?
Oh, yeah.
He drops his keister, and then like a half second after he's snapping the ball.
You definitely see that.
Yeah. So he's got a little hitch in his get along. That's what we call it.
Yeah.
And it's telltale sign. When I got one blocked on me by Rod Woodson, he's a Hall of Famer. So, yeah. I had a hitch in my get along. So what I did was I'd lift the ball first before I fired it. So that's just enough. And then Rod saw it once. Good snap.
He knew it.
Second snap was good. It was down. Mike Hollis went thud, and Rod went thud.
Thud.
And got it. Yeah, the old double thud.
The double thump. The double thud.
Yeah,
Boom.
never fun. That's not good if you're a snapper. You know something bad just happened, and usually it goes down to you.
Yeah. Vegas was fantastic. I love how Bears fans come out, man, to support this team on the road. Wherever we go, we've made a habit out of these trips, and I saw a road win. What do you know?
Yeah,
finally,
nice.
The curse is jinxed.
2 dealers and 1 cab guy.
Oh, I saw.
Goes, hey, the way you guys come out here, he goes, it's second to none.
Right?
He goes, they're close, but they're not like what Chicago does. So.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
The crowds of Bears fans walking through the Mandalay Bay yesterday and going over to the game. I mean, it felt like a 50-50 crowd when the Raiders were facing a third down. I mean, it was so loud in that building. And for all of our great fans that came out, we thank you. I mean, what a trip that was. Hanging poolside with all the shows and, like, just watching all the fans that were coming down to check out the shows at the Cabana. It was the shows all day on Friday, and then all the stuff Saturday morning with Shay and Tyler and Peggy and Dion, and then Chris and Adam first thing yesterday morning into the pregame show. It was just the little meet and greet we did on Saturday night was at Flanker Sports Bar at Mandalay. Was awesome.
But the Sunday tailgate party.
Yeah. That tailgate
that was something special.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was going to be like.
They're doing it right at
I didn't know
the
what it was
Raider
going to be
Stadium.
like.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden I saw a couple of Raiderettes at the front door. I
On the
said,
boat. Yeah.
Hello, how are you? Yeah. Whoa.
I like they had the pirate ship. Yeah, the Raiderettes dancing.
All together.
All together.
Oh, yeah.
But it was a fabulous trip. Thanks to True Fan Travel and all those guys. I mean, they did it up for us, and I think the fans all appreciated it and really enjoyed the experience. Some of the meet and greet stuff and just everything that they helped put together for us. We thank you. And I know they had a rough time getting in on Friday because of the storm.
Yeah.
Which I didn't even know was happening. Chris and Adam and I were over at Luxor playing. There's no windows and clocks for a reason in those casinos.
They don't want you to know what's happening
so all
outside.
of a sudden, Keith Williams and Dion, our boss Keith Williams and Dion Miller, who were on the flight with most of the fans going out from Chicago, were at LAX. And we're like, LAX? They said they had to divert us to LAX because of the storm. I looked at Chris and Adam. I said, what storm?
Yeah.
I had no idea. I mean, you get lost when you're in the casino and you're gambling. I had no idea.
A derecho.
A derecho came through. And it was bad enough where they were like 10 minutes from landing at Vegas. And they said, nope, we got to go to LAX.
Yeah.
And so they had a heck of a time. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about that. When Mother Nature kicks in, there's nothing you could do.
Yeah.
And they had a tough time getting in Friday night. They finally made it, though, and their attitudes were great about the whole thing. And we partied all weekend, and we had so much fun. It was just... We've never done anything like that at the station where all of us went together. It couldn't have, honestly, it couldn't have gone better. And they got a win. Right, guys? I mean, it couldn't
Which
have been.
might be the most important thing.
It couldn't have been better.
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire trip was a great time.
I mean,
the broadcast location was probably the coolest I've ever seen.
Yes.
The fact that we were in that cabana right on the edge of the pool, and Mandalay Bay has the beach, so there's sand there, and it's awesome. It was great. The stadium's cool. The vibes were high.
Yeah.
We're having a lot of fun.
And my favorite part was when you guys all abandoned ship.
What does that mean?
You guys got on the plane to come back here. Peggy, Charlie, and I held down the fort.
It's when we were scheduled to leave, Yurko.
We have to get on a plane when my ticket says so.
Guys,
I would have stayed an extra night.
I would have stayed too.
I understand. It's the way I termed it. Maybe that was wrong, abandoning ship like that. But the three of us held the fort down.
We did.
How was Charlie by the end?
Charlie, I'd never seen Charlie jump to the sky after that block kick.
Yeah?
The man jumped to the sky and shrieked.
We did too. We were all watching, like I said, at the airport at the bar, and we all did the same thing. It was fabulous.
California Pizza Kitchen.
At the California Pizza Kitchen.
I told Peggy, thank heavens they won. It is so much more fun doing a post game when they win.
Right.
And there were still enough warts on that little thing, so we had to sit and talk about it.
Even if it's ugly. Yeah.
We even got a Green Bay sucks chant in the sports book. That was hilarious.
That's what I heard.
One lone Packers fan walked through, and of course, there's a sports book full of Bears fans yelling Green Bay sucks at him.
Love it.
There's always one douche.
Always. And then they tied last night, the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, 40-40.
That's an odd tie, isn't it? A 40-40.
Yeah, that's weird.
How many of those in NFL history?
I don't think
Dare
any.
I say none?
I don't think
40-40 tie when it was all said and done? Oh, my God.
What happened to the Packer defense?
That's an excellent question. Well, I also think Dak gets unfairly beat up. I think Dak's really good. And I think he showed you again last night, right? Even without, and Pickens had a big game, too, in the absence of CeeDee Lamb. But even without CeeDee Lamb, I think Dak is pretty good. And that had something to do with it. But that Cowboy defense stinks, Yurko. Ooh, it stinks. That defense stinks.
Yeah, it's bad. It's being led by somebody that...
It's being led by Mr. Eberflus.
Maybe should be worried about becoming a hairstylist.
And I know that... I know you want to, your system's your system. This is what he's always coached. This is what he believes in. But when you don't have a dude or two on, you're in your front four, and you don't have a star rusher off the edge, and you're like, well, I'll just keep rushing for it, and we'll do what we do. It's tough to play that way if you're not going to adapt it a little bit. If you don't have the dudes to run your system, he just doesn't have them. He had one, or at least he was hoping to have one in Micah Parsons that would have made his system work. Yeah, I got one guy that can go out there and constantly put on pressure and apply pressure, and we'll do what we do behind him, like I've always done. But when you don't have that, and you're playing these soft zones, and you don't have much of a pass rush, not good. Dennis Allen continues to try to find ways to bring pressure. I thought some really good, well-timed run blitzes from Dennis Allen throughout the course of the game. I mean, he's trying a few things. I think he knows he doesn't have the dudes.
Right.
Now, his system's different, but he doesn't have the dudes to just say, I can rush four and be good with it. He doesn't have it.
He's a two-gap guy, isn't he?
You tell me. I mean, you look at it more closely.
I'm saying that I believe his system was utilized with a two-gap guy. I think you got a bunch of over-under 4-3 guys here that make maybe life a little bit more difficult.
To be able to run what he really wants to do in his pure system,
right.
You mean?
And I think at some point you just need to recognize the talent you have and then maybe kind of kowtow to that a little bit.
Yeah.
Instead of starting to put, trying to put that square peg in the round hole.
There's no pressure to speak of.
Well, I mean, Billings looked like an all-star on 2 successive plays.
Blowing up a run
penetrate and get in there. The center did something stupid. I don't know where the center was going. He basically didn't block him. Billings breaks up the middle of the field and that's where you got Genty for the loss.
In the backfield?
Yeah, and then maybe for the fumble because maybe got away and somebody else got a hand in there and the ball was fumbled. And then he two-gapped. I'm watching him two-gap, and it's just him dancing down the line of scrimmage. It's no fun. And on the 64-yard run, take a look at what happened in there and who got caught up in the wash.
Billings got caught up in the wash?
No. Oh. Billings was the one that was engaged with and then the linebacker tried to step up and just got caught up in the wash. And then there goes Genty out the left side, and he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then maybe a bad angle by Byard, too. I think Byard wanted that one back a little bit.
I'm sure he may have.
Maybe misjudging Genty's speed. I don't know.
You can have one bad play then, I guess.
He had a good game.
Yeah.
And I'm with you about Tyreek Stevenson. I thought he had a terrific game. If you want to talk Bears, 312-332-3776. A lot of money wrapped up in that D-line, though. And, man, the production right now, there's not a lot of it there. And I don't know how they're going to fix that or where they're going to get it from. Derek is in Brooklyn. Got to hang out with Derek a little bit Saturday night. Saw him at the sports bar when we were doing our little happy hour. It was great meeting you in person, Derek.
Hey, how you guys doing? Good morning. Great meeting you guys. Super Carmen Jurko, Chris Bleck, and Abdalla. Appreciate all the love you guys showed me and my wife. Really, really appreciate it. It meant a lot to me. Thank you so much. Just want to say something about the game. Was at the game yesterday, and man, I was so upset about how that first half was. We left points on the field, and I didn't want this to be the game. Genty had the breakout game. It seems like when we play certain teams and they have certain top draftees, that these guys always have a breakout game against us for some strange reason. But, listen, we pulled it out and we won the game, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters. But we got a lot to clean up these next couple of weeks with this bye week and everything. But I'm still in Vegas. We're getting ready to get on a plane in a couple of hours, but I want to chime in and say hello to you guys and talk about the game. Appreciate you. Love you guys. Bear down. Let's do it. Let's keep the street going, guys.
Thanks, Derek.
Take it easy.
Get back to New York safely, buddy. It was great to meet Derek and his wife. Yeah, they made the trip from New York. 2 weeks to assess. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, you're back at practice in a week. But, I mean, you spend this week trying to figure out.
I mean, it's even too early for a self-scout.
Is
when
it,
you
though,
get the bye week? Sure it is. You've got 4 weeks of data to take a look at on a self-scout. You need 7 to 8 weeks. Then you can go ahead and give yourself an honest assessment of yourself. You kind of do a truncated version of a self-scout as you move forward. What are the problems? Okay, you can't rush the pass.
Can't rush the pass.
Can't protect the quarterback. You can't run the ball.
Other than that, everything's
Other
good.
than that, things are great. Other than that, things are great, right?
Those are three kind of like fundamental things, Yerk.
Dahlman, too. When you don't hear Dahlman's name, you're happy about it. Dahlman on a couple of plays yesterday, boy, I tell you, when he gets beat quick, and he gets beat hard. It only happened once or twice, but they ran a three-man stunt in the middle that just made them all look like fools. Yeah. It made them all of them look like fools. And it was basically like either I think it was a flush right. The two guys in the middle went to the right. The guy from the end came around and through. And one of the first penetrators, and it's what they say, the penetrators are always the ones that get through. Mm-hmm. The looper's not, he's doing the easy job. The other guys are pushing. But when somebody leaves to go get the looper, all of a sudden there he is in the lap of the quarterback, and that's what happened on that stunt. But anytime stunts happen and those three guys try to coordinate and try to pass things off,
it's not
working. It just doesn't work on a regular enough basis for them to be able to stop people and for them to discourage people from running it.
Right.
When they see it on film, they look at it, they're going to assume you're going to work on it. They assume you're going to work on it. But then they're going to keep running it. If they have success with it, they will come right back to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Has Braxton Jones, barring injury, of course, in this league, we know what it's like. Has Braxton Jones made his last start for the Bears? Think about that. Think about it. Answer it coming up.
We're thinking.
Did we see the end of it as he got removed? And it wasn't injury related as he got removed from the game yesterday. Now they are at that period of, they talked about this. We've got an early bye. We'll look at the first four. It's fluid. We'll reassess. They didn't even wait because in the middle of the game yesterday, for whatever reason, they decided seemingly that they'd seen enough. So as he made his last start for the Bears, barring injury, 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Playoffs are coming. ESPN Chicago is your radio home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Coverage presented by Credit Union One.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
It's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Hey, it's the best season of the year.
Pumpkin spice season.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's baseball playoff season.
Join the Bleck Abdalla show in Wrigleyville from noon to 3.
Come to Yak Seeds to hang with us and grab an ice-cold flight by Yuengling.
Catch us live on YouTube or twitch.tv.
And on ESPN Chicago at 2.
Or join us in person at Yak Seeds.
Brought to you by Flight by Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
They fake the RPO to Genty, rolling to his right. They throw. Oh, it's intercepted on the dive. Stevenson up with it at the 45. And he is brought down by Jacoby Myers. Bears will get another drive start in Raider territory. And another beautiful interception of Geno Smith.
That was the theme of the day. Bears, if you throw out that last, they took a kneel down, obviously, so we won't count that. 10 drives, 5 of them, half of them started inside Raider territory. It's like, you got to win that game, for crying out loud. At the same time, they gave up 243 rushing yards, and when a team does that, it very rarely wins. I think Brad Biggs had a note this morning in the Tribune that in the last 100 instances where a team in the NFL gave up that many rush yards, at least 240 rushing yards, I believe those teams had won only 9 times. 9 times. Doesn't happen often. The Bears, while they were gifted with a lot of great field position, just kept getting gashed on the ground. It was just the 34th time in the Bears' history. Remember, they've been playing over 100 years. Just the 34th time in the history of the organization that they allowed 240 or more rushing yards in a game. And yesterday was the first time they won one of those since allowing that many rushing yards, since November 11th, 1979, in a game against the Rams. They're just 429-1 all-time now when allowing that many rushing yards. So it was just the 4th time in team history that they actually won that game. But when you're a +3 in turnover margin, you should win those, Yerk.
Yes.
And they did.
Yes.
You almost feel like you got to win those when you're a +3 in margin, like they were. And Byard with 2 interceptions, Stevenson with 1. I'm with you, too. I thought Stevenson played a heck of a game again.
Yeah.
I really did. I thought he's played a few really good games.
Whatever happened after the Detroit game, the humbling that happened, he's found a way to respond, and you've got to like that.
All right, Yerk, so what do you think? Has Braxton Jones, barring injury, has he started his last game for the Bears?
No.
No, okay.
No. I don't think he has, only because, you've got guys that you want to trust. You're going to put them out there, and then you got to see what happens.
Yeah, but you could be replacing him with an undrafted player who's just in his second year, and you might say, nope, we're wrong. Or you might even use this time period over the next 2 weeks and say, we're going to give Braxton another chance. I'm very interested to see, and we're not going to get a lot of answers, obviously, in the early going here. We're going to have to wait a little while and see what's going to happen when they're back on the field 2 weeks from tonight outside our nation's capital in the game against the Commanders, the rematch of last year's game, which, of course, was a debacle, just like last year, coming out of bye against Washington on the road.
Yep.
And I would think Jane Daniels is back by then, Yerk. I mean, they've got a game this weekend. He did not play for the second straight game this last week.
Okay.
We'll go around the NFL a little bit here and during the brunch rush in like the next 10 minutes, too, and catch up on some stuff just from the weekend. 312-332-ESPN. Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
How are you, brother?
I'm all right. Hey, so the thing is, when I talked to you guys, I think I told you guys last week that one of the 3 things that scare me or concerns me about this team is we've been talking about the fact that they can't run the football, they can't stop the run, and they can't rush the passer. And, that game, as you watch yesterday's game, that kind of rear-end head. And, you can only go so far with these games. I mean, they barely won. And when you play against the better teams in this league, you can't win. I mean, the pass rush is just non-existent. I mean, we don't have no type of push up front. I mean, we're just getting beat on both sides of the ball. And, they got to get that running game going also, because when it starts getting cold, the weather starts turning, you got to be able to run the football effectively. Otherwise, we're going to have a hard time winning football games if we don't solidify these 3 things. And, Yerk, I got to ask you, are the 3 things that we're worried about, the pass rush, not being able to run the football, or not stopping the run, of those 3 things, and the dumb penalties, which of those 4 things do you think can get resolved, and which one you think that it's a lost cause? And I hang up and listen.
Thanks, Chase.
So the dumb penalties, I think you can go ahead and you can resolve that. Dumb penalties, I think, can be resolved. A little bit better play, a little bit more discipline. The pass rush, I think, is going to be the one that's going to be tough. Because how do you make your pass rushers better? How do you make them better?
Without generating pressure,
Right.
I don't know.
So, I mean, you can generate pressure by blitzing,
Or forcing
obviously,
pressure.
by
That's
bringing,
what I meant,
by
yeah.
bringing more.
By creating
But
it.
they brought more and still couldn't get any pressure. They accounted for them. We brought 6 one play, and guess what? It was man on man. They picked it up perfectly. And there was 0 pressure on the quarterback. So anything that kind of involves skill, like the offensive line blocking better, that's tough. But I think getting to the quarterback for the front 4, I think that's going to be the most difficult one.
Say hi to Russ in Palos Heights. Go ahead, Russ.
Hey, thanks for having me.
You got it.
This is a question of you guys about the new kicking rules, the kickoff rules. Punts typically fly higher than do balls off a tee.
Yep.
Is it feasible to be able to use a punt on a kickoff instead of a tee? I would imagine a tee has got a fixed angle on it. What's the rule there?
Well, I think you could use a punt because you do it after a safety.
Thanks, Russ.
So if you wanted to punt the ball,
I think you could.
yes, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, you could, definitely.
I think you're right on that. I think they're also getting good at exactly. I think these guys are all good. And the more
They're
practice
trying to
things,
figure out what the perfect strategy is.
Right. But I think they're getting better.
And I like it. You see it. One of the teams that's out there in the league, and I think they lead the NFL in the opponents' where they start from after a kickoff.
It's the Rams.
Yes.
The Rams.
I don't know.
And
I
they
don't know
do
how
that-
yesterday went because we were all
We were at the
traveling
game.
and everything. But
They do
going into this weekend, the Rams by far
had the
are
best.
the best team because they figured out the best way to operate is you kick a ball that just lands into the landing zone.
Inside the 20.
Inside the 20, but it's a bad kick, so it like
squibs around
and like bounces, and then the returner stumbles and they can't really cleanly pick it up.
No
and then,
forward momentum coming into the ball.
Yes,
go figure.
exactly.
It's Sean McVay's
It's McVay, and on a graph you can see it by far.
Yeah.
The Rams have
they're the outlier right now.
Yeah.
You know, Carmen's got one of them fancy graphs.
We can make
where
the graph.
everybody will be jumbled in the middle, and
the
then
Rams
to the right and up will be the Rams all by themselves.
That's pretty good. Go figure. It's McVay.
I want to see the graph of vibes from Vegas.
Oh, that's like through the roof, like awesome. I don't know. Everybody else
Was there an outlier? Did someone rise above the rest?
That's funny. Did somebody rise totally? Maybe Charlie.
Might have been Chardoff.
Charlie had a great time.
You guys need to now.
He's still in Vegas. You know that.
No, I know he's flying back
with his
now.
dad. He's with his father.
I just got the alert to check his flight in. So
okay.
Because I'm on the same reservation. We're all on the same reservation, so I just got alerted, and we're like, oh, Charlie's at the airport. You guys need to go over at some point, because I know Abdalla and I talked about it yesterday morning, but different audience, right? Different day. You guys need to talk about Charlie at the team dinner and his caddy, Jurko.
Oh, my God.
Feeding him jokes, setups, punchlines, the whole thing. The two of you, and we talked about it yesterday, you guys were all-stars at that dinner.
Well, Jurko always is. But
I appreciate that.
Charlie at the dinner was something else, man. And he was all dressed up. He looked like he was going to the it looked like he was going to the Bayard school, I thought, for a second, the way he was dressed.
Yeah, he was.
He looked like a high
schooler,
high schooler who has a varsity game tonight.
Yes, that's exactly what it looked like. When he played football in high school, that's the way Charlie dressed up for like the team dinner. I was like, Charlie, what does this look? Tucked in, and at one point he took his glasses off and he was pointing at the table as he was trying to make a point.
At one point, he made it a bit every time he wanted to say something. I don't think those glasses actually did anything.
Charlie is the best. Young Charlie Bevins.
They're like the ones that don't have glasses. They're just
I think they were just glass.
It was
frames.
like a prop. He was basically using them as a prop. It was incredible.
He was on a roll.
Oh, my God.
That's a good dinner.
And
normally, like I'm not saying Charlie's the
Great
new guy.
dinner.
Charlie's not the new guy, but he's like the newer guy to like this crew. Normally, you fade into the back. No, Charlie made it to Charlie. Yeah, he made it to Charlie's show.
Charlie Bevins' show, and even when his joke bombed.
Oh, and it bombed. His last joke.
No, he doubled down.
I mean, it was. I don't even know what it was. It wasn't even a joke. It was really rough.
It was beyond my realm of comprehension.
It was really rough.
It was either too funny or too intelligent for me.
Oh, my God.
That's good times.
It was so much fun. And then Charlie and Shay and Tyler, and I had put it up in my story on Instagram. I can maybe repost the video because it's probably worth it. It should live forever. Saturday night, we're at Encore, packed, one of the hottest casinos on the Strip, just packed. People everywhere. And right in the middle of it, there's Charlie, Tyler, and Shay doing a pass pro set.
Yeah, pass pro. By the way, when I talk about waist bend, look at Shay Norling's technique.
Sloppy footwork, too.
That's a waist bend right there.
Shay was the center.
Is there any knee bend whatsoever?
Tyler was the quarterback. No knee bend. It was all waist.
Yeah, it's all waist bend. Can't be a waist bender. You got to be a knee bender.
And then Charlie tried some weird spin move on him, though. But to Shay's credit, he easily pushed him aside and blocked him out of the way. Yeah,
he parried him away.
Yeah, he parried him away. It was a weird spin move that Charlie tried going with.
Most guys, when they spin in place. They gain no yardage in their spin.
Yeah, not Charlie.
And you need to gain some distance when you spin. And if you spin in a circle, then what are you doing?
These knuckleheads.
You're right where you're at.
You're right where you started. Yeah, nothing's going on.
It was so good. What a trip. We'll be telling stories about that for a while. I got another question for you that is Bears related. Is something a problem? I want to ask you. What? Like Chase always says, I got to ask you, Jurko. I do have to ask you this. I've got a stat that I'm wondering how much of a problem is it through 4 weeks? And then we're going to go around the NFL coming up here, too.
Beautiful.
312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. So if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here. Those chilly drafts at home are no fun. I had the same problem until Window Nation stepped in. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the offer ends October 31st. Go to windownation.com.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Okay, Chicagoland, don't miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges. Always a lot of fun. It's Sunday, October 16th. 4-player scramble, brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and then a post-golf pig roast. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call 630-964-GOLF.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bears trying to get the win on the road. First and goal of the 2. Caleb under center. Smythe in motion to the left. Swift the back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Just inside the pylon, front left corner of the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears.
There's your go-ahead touchdown. A few minutes later, a blocked field goal attempt by Josh Blackwell. And the Bears hold on for a win in Vegas. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. It's going to be beautiful here again this week. You see this weather we've got, Jurko? Oh, it's glorious. Perfect for baseball. That starts on the north side tomorrow. A couple of day games here in the next couple of days. Jesse Rogers, by the way, is saying that he's hearing it will indeed be Boyd into Shota tomorrow and Wednesday. I don't think that's a surprise at all once we got the Cade Horton news on Friday as he's on the IL now. Crack rib, whether he sneezed or coughed, whatever it was, and it's no joke. I mean, and it can happen. It does happen, and it's a really painful injury. And so Cade Horton will not be available for the Cubs for the wild card round, and maybe not even until late in the divisional round, depending on how far the Cubs go. But the Cubs start their playoff run here in 2025 tomorrow. Bleck and Abdalla are where tomorrow? You guys at? No, okay. I thought I heard a promo.
There was something.
We will be out this week.
We'll be out this week.
Hopefully let you know by 2 o'clock
We'll be at
where
Yaxie's.
we'll be.
I thought
I heard a promo.
You did?
Okay.
We'll be at Yaxie's.
And it will happen this week.
We'll be
and
out
we
there.
will be drinking Flight by Yuengling.
It'll be
and
Wednesday
we will
or Thursday.
One of the days this week.
And but they might not play Thursday, so
They might not play Thursday.
So
You ever feel like we overcomplicate things too much?
use deduction, deduce.
Well, not us, but
Use your power of deducing. And
We're looking
deduce
forward to it.
that
It's going to be fun.
It's a little complicated for me.
It's going to be beautiful this week.
This is too much for Yurko this early.
Yeah.
Ultimately, all I was saying was it's going to be beautiful for baseball this week here in Chicago and around the country as the playoffs start tomorrow. The Mets missed. Tommy's Red Legs are in. Yurk, did you see that?
I did.
I mean, and they've got to be, the Mets have to be thanking Jackson Dart and Brian Dable for maybe taking a little pressure off of them today. I'm sure a lot of people, they got a Monday night game tonight for the Jets, and Dayball and the Giants won in Jackson Dart's debut. They beat the previously undefeated Chargers. We kind of called that game. That was a tough scheduling spot for the Chargers.
See how upset the Cubs are? Last 2 years, they had 83 victories. They didn't qualify for the playoffs.
The Reds.
The Reds have 83, and they qualify for the playoffs.
That's a good call.
Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, 83 victories, and they backed their way in even with a loss because they own the tiebreaker over the Mets. And the Mets, I mean, really, the Mets, I think, were like 14 games below 500 in the second half. That's unacceptable with that kind of payroll and all their talent. So no Lindor, no Soto, no Alonso in the playoffs, and they had such strong offensive years. I've got a question for you about Caleb, and then we can kind of like lead this into some around the NFL here too. I still have some catching up to do from the weekend because we didn't get to see as much as normal. We were at the tailgate, and the games were on.
Yep.
We were watching as much as we could. We were watching Philly struggle offensively in the second half again. They keep doing it, though. They just keep winning. Are we down to just 2 unbeatens, guys, right? Buffalo and Philly? I think that's it because the Rams ended up holding on to beat the Colts, and the Bucs lost, obviously, to the Philadelphia Eagles. Going into the action yesterday, so the data hasn't been updated yet, but going into yesterday, here are your league leaders in the NFL, your quarterback lead leaguers. This is not a stat that you love. Batted balls at the line of scrimmage. Kyler Murray, now he's got the extra game because this data is updated because he played Thursday night. 7 in 4 games. Mahomes, 6 in 3 games. Caleb Williams, 4 in 3 games. But again, that's not updating yesterday. That's going to climb to at least 7. He had at least 3, maybe 4. Were there 4 yesterday?
I think Crosby himself had 3.
Okay, so there might have been a 4th then. Caleb's going to be up, I think you're right, to 8 in 4 games. How much of a problem is that? Is that just a weird fluky thing right now? Is it that because he's a little bit shorter that's a problem? What is that?
I think that it's the guys that are just, being patient or they understand what they're trying to do. Like the deflection that Crosby had on that quick screen, he got upfield. Nobody could get to him. Like the tackle.
The tackle couldn't.
He went and tried to step out, but he was lined up so far wide that he got upfield and just batted the pass down.
Yeah.
Then the other one is the one that got intercepted, right?
Yes, he intercepted that one himself. He batted it and then intercepted it.
And he ends up intercepting it. And what did he do? He just kind of looked at QB's eyes.
Yeah,
and jumped and batted the ball and got the ball. So
seems like a lot of batted balls here in the first month of the season.
Dave Craig.
A
lot of batted balls.
Yeah.
A lot of batted balls. Just he's trying to get the ball out from the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
And you'd be able to get a hand. I had like 3 in 1 game against him.
Did you really?
Yeah. Couldn't get to the quarterback. I raised my hands.
That's what you should
right?
do, right?
When you don't get there, Kevin Glover's beating me up. The other guys are beating me up. I put my hands up, and I end up blocking 3. I don't worry about those.
Okay. Like Kyler Murray leading the league. He's smaller. It's not.
You're seeing the guys down the field. You want to put him the ball. The guys can't get to the quarterback. They decide to stop, put their hands up. It's going to happen.
Okay.
I mean, you like to find your windows. You'd like to be able to, avoid the hands, but you can't be afraid to throw the ball just because it might get batted down.
Okay. Let's go around the NFL a little bit, Yerk. We got
Let's
the brunch
do it.
rush. Yeah, I mean, again, we've got some catching up to do from the week, from the weekend. It was like we were kind of watching with one eye. You got to watch the game in the sports book. Was it a pretty good vibe watching all the games yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, I went over to the House of Blues and sat and had some chicken tenders and watched the game there.
Nice, okay.
Then with about 5 minutes left, I went out to the Cabana.
The Cabana?
And watched the rest of the game from there.
The sports book is right out by that house.
Jammed. It was
jam-packed, yeah.
Jam-packed yesterday.
Jam-packed. Like I said, we're down to only 2 unbeaten teams, Buffalo and Philly. Philly, I don't think Jalen Hurts completed a pass in the second half. I mean, and they won on the road.
I don't know if A.J. Brown's the happiest camper right now.
I don't think A.J. Brown is the happiest camper, Yerk. I think I'll answer that question. I'm going to go on a limb and say he's most definitely not a happy camper right now. What is with that offense? I mean, they when they needed to make some big plays down the field in the second half last week against the Rams, they did.
They're certainly not running the ball the way they ran the ball last
They're
year.
not.
And I think
They're
four
not.
games is enough of a sample for you to take a look at and say they may have a problem.
But they keep winning.
As great as Saquon was last year.
Yeah.
And what are you dependent upon? You're dependent upon blocking. And he is nowhere near the lead in the record that he broke, which was yards gained before first contact. Right.
Yeah, yards before first contact per attempt. Yeah. So they're still undefeated, though, at 4-0. A lot of people are talking about Adonai Mitchell's drop as he was trying to extend the ball over the goal line. That really came back to cost the Colts. That Colts team's still redeeming itself quite nicely. I mean, that's a pretty good Rams defense they had to go on the road and face. Rams get the win. The Colts are 3-1. Also, the Jags are 3-1.
How about that?
With the win on the road against the San Francisco 49ers.
That'll be a fun game when the Jags play it up with the Indianapolis Colts. Yeah,
absolutely.
That'll be fun.
And then everybody else was talking. One of the big talking points was the dust up after the game between Robert Saleh, the DC of the 49ers, and Liam Cohen.
Yeah, what was that about?
Well, because I guess Saleh said last week that, and I don't think he was, well, who knows why he was doing it. I mean, I'm sure there was some intention behind it, but he wasn't accusing Jacksonville of cheating. He was saying how good the Jags are at legally stealing signs, right, guys? Basically is what...
He said they have a legal sign stealing system.
Yeah. And Liam Cohen didn't like it?
And Liam Cohen didn't like it and chose to turn around as he was walking away and in between 2 of his gigantic linemen and tell him to keep his name out of his mouth.
Okay.
And let me just tell you something about Robert Saleh.
Well, Robert Saleh would
stuff him into a locker so
yes.
fast it would make his nerdy little head explode.
Yes. That's why he waited till a couple of his big offensive linemen were in front of him.
Makes
you don't
sense.
mess with Robert Saleh if you're Liam Cohen. Yeah, I don't think anybody in the league would want to mess with Robert Saleh, to be quite honest.
Jacksonville. The community.
The community.
Duval.
The community.
Dumb.
But he is 3-1. His team's 3-1.
Former teammate of mine, Leon Searcy, he tweeted yesterday on X.
What did he tweet?
Duval.
Oh, my God.
Boy, I wanted to
Jurko.
call Leon.
Where do you
up, and
see
I said,
Leon?
Stop feeding into this stupidity.
It's so crazy. But they're 3-1.
Yep, they are.
Still have a few winless teams. Something should change tonight, barring a tie, because Miami plays the Jets, Yerk. Ugh. 2 Monday Nighters tonight. Who wants to watch Miami and the Jets tonight? My God. I mean, Miami's an 0-3 team laying points. Can you imagine?
It's a miracle.
That can't happen very often. I'm sorry. 0-3 team laying points.
Sunday, December 7th, your first Jacksonville, Indianapolis
That's the
game.
first?
It's the first one.
Houston got a much-needed win yesterday, too. All right, anything else from around the league that you wanted to touch on?
There's been a trade.
Oh,
if
there
it
has been?
matters. Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, it kind of matters. The Browns are trading for
Myles Garrett.
For Cam Robinson.
They're trading for Cam Robinson?
Yeah, for a swap of late-round picks
That's
in
Minnesota?
2027.
No, Cam was
Where's
in.
Cam at?
He
Houston.
signed with Houston. He
The
signed a
Texans.
one-year deal with
Okay.
Houston.
After
Yes,
Minnesota.
so they're
But
getting a
Ursary
tackle.
basically has taken that job, I feel like, right?
Yeah,
Ursary's been starting.
he
on
was
that.
he was inactive yesterday.
Yeah,
So he didn't play.
He might have been inactive the last 2 weeks. No.
He might have been. I know he was definitely inactive yesterday.
Okay, so Cleveland's a little desperate, I guess, too. So,
And
okay.
Ursary's my guy.
Yeah.
Ariante.
Yeah. Okay, so Cam Robinson's being just a late round swap, you said?
Late round swap of picks in 2027.
He's bounced around here the last couple of years, Cam Robinson. He went to Minnesota last year, but he signed a free agent deal down in Houston. Okay, anything else around the league? What else, Adam? Anything else that maybe we need to touch on?
Super Bowl halftime show, Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny is doing the halftime show.
Bad Bunny will be your halftime show for Super Bowl.
All right, so they're trying to get the young people into it, right?
That's what they always do.
Yeah. Well, not always. Not when they bring out Paul McCartney, they're not trying to get
What
young
makes
people.
Bad Bunny bad?
I have no idea.
What does he do? What does Bad Bunny do?
I think it's
like
a play on words. It's like when you call a big guy tiny.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
So it's actually
it's
good.
ironical.
It's good bunny.
Right? Because, how many bad bunnies could there be, really?
Yeah.
Bunnies are so sweet and cute.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about him as a person.
Well, I know, but I said the
I'm not
name
talking
is
about
kind of
bunnies
ironical.
being cute.
I know that's what, the name's
Hey, Charlie. I mean, what's going on here? What are you trying to pull a Blevins on me?
Blevins.
Isn't that his name,
No,
Blevin?
it's Bevins.
Bevins.
I gave him an L.
When we first met Charlie, I used to always call him Blevins because it's a character from a book I really
Oh,
like.
is it?
Yeah, from
Which
all
book?
the Pretty Horses by Cormac McCarthy, the guy who wrote Old Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
One of the main characters in that book is Blevins, and when Charlie first came here, I kept calling him Blevins.
That's what I thought.
No, but it's not.
That's where I get it from.
It's Charlie Bevins. We got to meet Charlie's dad. Boy, they're a spitting image of each other, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Charlie looks exactly like his old man. Yeah. His dad couldn't have been nicer.
He went to have dinner with his father yesterday after
the game?
show. After the show.
Very nice. After the show, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Chuck had to sit around, shoes off, relaxing.
It was so great.
Well,
We're talking about how Charlie's working so hard. He's waking up so early, setting up all the broadcasts, staying up late, coming in after we're out late at the casino. He's leaving us to go set up the broadcast. His dad's there. Charlie's spread out on the cabana with his shoes off, and his dad goes, "Yeah, looks like real hard work, guys.
Real hard work. Really working hard there.
His
Chuck.
dad did not believe me when I was like,
awesome.
your son's been the all-star of this
Yeah.
trip. He's been the reason we've been on the air. And he's like, yeah, sure.
He's like, really? Sure. Charlie sprawled out, passed out on the chair. It's great. Charlie did do yeoman's work, though. Everybody pitched in. Honestly, everybody. And I love how we were all jumping on all the different shows and just commiserating with each other. It was so much fun. All right, we got Players of the Weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivonia.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Ask Fazio Insurance in Joliet if auto owners make sense for you.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Time for Players of the Weekend. Brought to you by the great folks over at White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original, just like you. Big players make big-time plays, and the expert stylists and barbers over at White Buffalo are going to make a big play for you. They're going to give you the cut that you want. So look sharp, feel great, go to White Buffalo. You can book on the Zazu Salons app or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. All right, kid, who are you going with?
I was going to go with Ashton Genty, but I'm going to go with the kid that came off the corner and got the block, Josh Blackwell.
Genty, pretty good one, too, though. What a game for him.
Yeah,
I told you, even though he had struggled early, you see his talent. When he's in the open field, you know, you see it even as he struggled early on. He can make guys miss. I mean, he's an uber talent. If they want to maximize him, they better figure out that O-line because they got problems, too, just like the Bears do. That's the other thing. I mean, Washington had no problem pressuring Geno. Bears had a lot of problems pressuring Geno.
Yeah, lots
It's not
of problems.
great, Yerk. Okay, so you're going with Josh Blackwell. Good.
Yeah.
Black, who are you going with?
I'm going to go Kevin Byard.
Nice.
2 picks.
Really good.
Yeah. And he also had a really big hit, too.
Yes,
on
he
the
did.
sideline.
Yes.
So I'm going to go Byard as
Good
my
game.
player of the weekend.
And they're shorthanded in that defensive backfield. And like Stevenson and Byard stepped up.
Yep.
All right, Abdalla, who are you going with?
Ty Simpson, 276 yards, 3 total touchdowns in a win over the Georgia Bulldogs. He is now second in gambling betting for your Heisman Trophy favorite.
Who's the favorite with Mateer getting hurt?
Your favorite is Dante Moore
Dante
from
Moore?
Oregon,
That's what I figured.
Jeremiah Smith, Ohio State, and Ty Simpson are tied for second.
Okay, yeah, I figured Dante Moore, especially after the win in Penn State. That's a good one. Kalen DeBoer's 2-0 against Georgia. I mean, that's got to make you feel good, Adam.
Yeah, don't lose to Florida State.
Well, that would be bad. Florida State's coming off of their own loss, though, right? They're going to be plenty fired up. They lost in overtime in a shootout.
It was a great weekend of college football.
Great weekend. I mean, the Illinois win, they hung on. Sorry to Chris Black, obviously, because he is a USC fan, but USC came all the way back only to still lose that game.
Champaign, tough place to play.
You always know it's a rough go when the 2-minute drill is exclusively ran with runs and your team can't stop the other team.
That's true. When they're just kind of running it down your throat and you're like, there's nothing you can do, that is kind of that's
a Lincoln Riley coach team.
Yeah,
that's frustrating.
It sounds like
It's
Lincoln Riley.
frustrating.
Chris isn't wrong on that. All right, you know what I'm going to go with my player of the weekend? I'm going to go with Shay Norling because he was the big winner of the weekend. Shay came home, I think, with about a G. So good for Shay Norling. What's the matter?
That's what you're giving
That's
us?
my player of the weekend. It's Shay Norling. Yes.
Wow.
He was the big winner.
On a game, though, that you continuously told him not to play.
I didn't tell him not to play. He kept telling me to play it. I said, I'm not playing it. I didn't tell anybody not to play anything.
Free bet blackjack.
Free bet blackjack.
Oh,
I'm not playing a
he
gimmicky
loves
game
that
like
one.
that.
He
You can do
loves
whatever
it.
you want.
The most money I won this week was on regular blackjack.
Well, me too. Shay said he kept wanting me to play. I said, Shay, I'm not going to play that. I'm sorry. I'm just... but he did win. But I saw him win. He did very well at a regular blackjack table with us on Saturday night at Aria. He did quite well. That's what really kind of sent him through the roof. Yeah, he walked away. I gave a lot back at Aria, unfortunately.
It was his final hand that really.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was a great finish.
What did he split eights?
He didn't split eights. I can't remember what it was.
It was a
but
double down.
Yeah, he had a very nice hit at the end, and Shay came home with a lot. And then Danny Zetterman talked us into making one final bet as we got back to the hotel before we left yesterday. One final $100 bet for all of us on one hand of blackjack. And we all hit it, which is nice. Everybody was a winner.
Good.
Everybody wins, Jurko. So Shay, good job. Shay was the big winner. Came home with a little bit, but not as much as I wanted because I gave too much back on Saturday night. You ever feel like you sit at the table too long? I didn't like the dealer. I didn't like anything about it. I didn't like his vibe.
Yeah.
I know that doesn't matter, but
dealer was the
he was the worst.
Where's he from? Did it say where
I
he's
don't
from?
know. I didn't even look. I don't know. But he was the Adam knows. We sat there, me, Danny, Adam, Shay.
If I have to do math
from
for you,
Hoboken.
He screwed up 3 times.
That's no good.
We're like checking this guy's math. We're like, come on, Paulie Cheesecake. You don't have to check his math.
Nope.
Paulie knows. 5 plus 5 is 10.
How'd Paulie do this weekend?
I don't know. I'm not even sure. We'll have to double check.
probably
But
1 and 2.
I sat at that table. Yeah, right. I sat at that table too long. I didn't like the vibe from the guy from the get-go, and I sat there too long and ended up giving too much back. But still came home with some profit, so it was good. It was such a great weekend. We'll continue to talk about the Bears' win in Vegas. Cubs and Padres tomorrow. We'll give you the latest update on what Jesse's hearing about how they're going to set up the rotation. I don't think it's a surprise with the Kate Horton news. If you want to talk Bears with us or Cubs as they start the playoff run tomorrow, 312-332-ESPN. We're back in 2 minutes.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Baseball fans get paid up to 2 days sooner with Credit Union One. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, with 16 Chicagoland branches, access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and 24/7 digital and mobile banking, you can bank anytime and anywhere. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. Get started today at cu1.com/Chicago. Federally insured by NCUA.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Silvy Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shay Norling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove Thursday night. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap Thursday night from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
54 left hash light angle to the right. We're indoors, so no conditions. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. This long snapper has had issues. He's on the ball right now. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears block the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears block the kick. It might be Josh Blackwell. Got to see the replay to make sure, but the Bears are celebrating. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
Hello. It was indeed Josh Blackwell, Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer right here on your home for the Bears. Bears win in Vegas 25-24. Far from a masterpiece, but they won. At 5 of their 10 drives start inside Raider territory, and it was still life or death. Sometimes that's the way it goes in the NFL. Offensively, it was a struggle, especially in the first half for the Bears, but they did some better things in the second half. They better contained Max Crosby. Who's Mason Crosby here? Oh, that's the old kicker.
Kicker for Green Bay, Mason Crosby.
Excuse me. I guess because I had kicking on my mind. They blocked the kick.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
That's Crosby, Stills, Nash, and Young.
Who's Geese? Is it Geese? Goose?
Those are where the pyramids are.
Yeah, Giza. Yeah, that's a
yeah. No, it's not what I'm talking about. That's fine.
Max Crosby.
I screwed it up.
They did a better job against Max Crosby in the second half. He was wrecking that game. He was wrecking their game plan early. I don't know what the game plan was. Ben Johnson took a little bit of offense to some of the questioning about play calling or their plan against Max Crosby, but that this comes with the territory when you're a head coach in the NFL, especially when it looks as bad as it looked in the first half for the Bears. It was terrible. It was a terrible performance, if not for Kevin Byard and Geno Smith throwing the ball to the Bears a couple times in the face of very little pressure from the Bears defensive line. That thing could have gotten ugly. Against a better team, that thing could have gotten ugly. It could have really gotten away from the Bears. They couldn't stop the run. They couldn't run the ball their own. They're really struggling to generate a pass rush. And they didn't seemingly have too much of a plan for Max Crosby. Whatever it was not working because he was wrecking things early.
Well, he was all over. Anybody who tried to block him didn't have a chance.
No.
Early on, anybody. Cole Kmet came and tried to get a piece of him. Missed.
Yeah.
Missed. Didn't work. Anybody they put on him, it was not working. And then when he didn't get there, he was still causing chaos. Tipping balls.
He was.
Yeah. Intercepting balls.
Oh, he's a good player, man. There's no doubt.
The second time, the second turnover they had down there, they were making some noise. And what did he do? He intercepted the ball.
So not a masterpiece, but a win. The Bears get to the bye at 2-2, and they can use this valuable time now to reassess. They had made no secret about the fact that they would probably reassess some things, especially across their O-line and especially at left tackle. And it happened maybe slightly sooner than we thought because they didn't even wait officially till the bye. They replaced Braxton Jones mid-game. Darnell Wright couldn't play. Benedette started. I wonder if they contemplated just starting the game that way, too. I don't know why they didn't. But Benedette started on the right side. They eventually moved him over to left. Trapillo came in on the right side. I asked Jurko earlier, barring injuries, at the last time we've seen Braxton Jones start at left tackle. Jurko would not commit to that just yet. You said no, you don't think that's the case?
I don't think so.
But they still might have a pretty fluid situation on their hands at left tackle. And when you have two, you don't have one, I guess, right?
That's
some sort of an old
correct.
saying like that. What did you think of Trapillo, the little bit that you did see him, especially when they say, okay, kid, now you're active for the first time. He was active in week 1, I guess, right? He just didn't play. But, okay, here's your first action. Go block Max Crosby.
Yeah, and the game helped early, so they helped build his confidence too.
Yeah,
so they're giving him help. They're going to chip. Hey, we're going to give you a reason to slow down, and so they helped him out. A lot there. Too early to draw any conclusions, but it's good to get him out there, to get him in the fray, to see now. It's not the exhibition season. You're not playing twos. You're up there and
playing Max Crosby,
playing the best. So it's good that you see it, that you feel it.
Yeah.
You gotta have it. You got to experience that to know that what you see during practice is really kind of slowed down version of everything else.
Yeah.
So he'll get to start next week if Darnell, or 2 weeks from now if Darnell Wright's not healthy enough. So we'll be able to analyze him again.
I would think Darnell Wright's going to be healthy enough.
I would think.
In 2 weeks.
I don't know.
You gave him this week off, and now you've got 2 weeks before you play again. 2 weeks from tonight, actually. On Monday Night Football, there'll be 2 Monday night games that night, by the way, in Week 6. It'll be Bears and Commanders in Washington. I would think he'd be okay and he'd be ready to go in that one. 312-332-ESPN if you want to talk about the Bears' thoughts, concerns. It was a thrilling win. I mean, it was. That stadium was rocking. We had to leave at halftime, unfortunately, to catch our plane. We were watching on the shuttle back to the airport, and then when we got there and through security, we saw most of the fourth quarter from the bar at California Pizza Kitchen in the United Terminal at McCarran Airport, Harry Reid Airport now. And when they blocked that kick, I mean, we all erupted, and the bar was pretty crowded watching it too, and everybody's reaction was the same. And then a lot of Bear fans on the plane on the way home. Were there a bunch on yours? Were you guys packed with Bears fans on the red eye?
Yeah, matter of fact, like I said, I sat in the back 39C.
Yeah.
So I was right by the flight attendants, and they said it was jam-packed, 39 rows.
All full.
All full.
Yeah. Our flight was all full, too.
Not one empty seat. They said there's only 27 passengers that were continuing on. She goes, usually there's like 110.
Everybody's coming
So
home.
everybody was coming back home to Chicago. So it was full. I had Jason McKee on my flight.
Yeah.
And I had Aguirre, Gabe.
Gabe Aguirre, nice.
Gabe was on
Windy
my
City
flight.
Gabe was out there with us.
Yeah, those are the two guys I knew. We chatted them up a little bit, and but we're all exhausted. We're all tired this morning. So
I came in this morning, and I walked in a little bit later than normal, but yeah, we got back late. And, I walked in about 7:15-ish, and I opened up our office door, and there was the good kid with his feet up on his chair, but his back and his head on the floor. So that's a comfortable position
for me.
Yeah. And I didn't know he was in there. So I kind of, I opened the door, and then I saw him, and I kind of woke him up. I said, kid, put a tie on the door next time. I won't come in.
I mean, there's nobody else in there with me.
know,
I mean,
I'm
what are
just
you
kidding.
talking about?
Just so I know, you should have put Carm, do not disturb or enter quietly.
I was
Your clicks at Carm goes, doesn't anyone knock?
Yeah. Well, and I was sitting in that 39C, so every time the car would come by, I'd get nailed.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody was going to the bathroom, I'd get hit.
Poor you.
And it's just sometimes
All
you
right,
can't win to lose, guys.
What was the funniest thing that happened on the trip?
Ooh, boy.
You guys had to point out something that you thought was the
probably
the
what I
best
was saying earlier,
moment.
watching Charlie and Tyler and Shay for 30 seconds. This wasn't 3 seconds. It was done in one of the most crowded, popular casinos on a Saturday night in Las Vegas. Charlie, I mean, they were Tyler was up there calling out the mic and I mean, it was insane.
I saw a video.
It was insane.
York, we were next to a $100 minminimum blackjack table.
Yes, we were.
That was completely full with people.
And they're barking
dressed
out.
to the nines on a Saturday night in Vegas.
He's doing hard counts, trying to get Charlie. I mean, it was unbelievable. That was probably. And I got to run through over here real quick. Let's see.
That's like you guys doing basketball, the NBA basketball refs. When you were younger.
That's true. We used to do that.
You're
at
in
the
your
bar
own
a lot,
world.
too.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter where you're at. You don't care about anybody else. You're just
Yeah.
going to entertain yourself.
Hey,
That's
props to the entire crew. Not one person missed a show.
No.
We were all present and accounted for at all times for all of our responsibilities.
And nobody ends up in jail.
No,
Yeah.
Nobody ended up
Which
in
is
jail.
very positive,
Nobody ended up in jail. Let's see. Nobody sent their food back. I think that was
That's
one of
true.
the-
No one did that.
Nobody.
I had the fish Saturday night.
You had the fish. I had
Yeah.
steak at Barry's. It was quite good.
Yeah.
Some of us went to Spago for dinner on Friday with our buddy Nick out in Vegas, who's a Chicago guy who's out there. Boy, man, yeah, that Sphere thing too. I want to go. I want to go see something at the Sphere.
I think
I'm telling
should.
you, man.
And
You gotta
Nick
come
works.
with- you
Nick
gotta
works
come-
at the Sphere now. He was telling us
You gotta
about.
come out with Danny and I when we go see whoever's coming there next. Wink.
Fish.
No.
Fish was there.
Fish was already
Fish
there.
was
Oh, were
there.
they?
Yeah, Fish was there.
I think that would have been great for you guys.
I guess
The Eagles were there. You guys interested?
The
in
Eagles
seeing
were
the
there.
Eagles are
I think
there.
Metallica's going next
The
year.
The rumor is Metallica. They've been talking about it, and they won't deny it that they are doing it.
Don't they charge the artists to work there?
That I do not
They
know.
charge the artists a lot to play there, which means ticket prices are insane to play there.
To see the Wizard of Oz, it's like $150
It's $190
bucks.
yeah.
$190
It's insane.
bucks. Now I also heard
Poor Dorothy.
She's that
not getting a dime.
some people can't believe during the tornado scene what it feels like. People are grabbing their chairs, feeling like they're spinning with it. The whole experience does
I'm
sound
not kidding. Like I had
amazing.
I had to sit down at one point. Now, I was
You
inebriated.
were a little taking some gummies or something?
Yeah, I was inebriated.
Yeah.
But I still had to sit down.
Oh.
No, I didn't go
it's
see
just-
Wizard of Oz. I
Well,
was
no,
at
I
Denton
know,
Company.
yeah.
You were all shroomed up.
No, not mushrooms. I can't. I don't do that.
Acid?
Anymore. No, not acid.
Dropping acid, huh?
No.
Oh, boy.
No, not acid.
Right under the tongue.
Like,
oh,
What was the funniest thing you guys saw?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Chris asking where the Aria was when the sign for the gigantic sign.
When we were walking to
the
dinner on Friday night,
gigantic Aria sign.
I stopped to ask an employee that worked there, and all we had to do was take 3 more steps, and there was a gigantic sign that says "Walkway to Aria" from.
Not like that says
we were in the Cosmo.
Aria this way. The massive Aria.
And so I walked up to this woman and nicely asked her, "How do we get to the Aria?" And she looked at me and she goes, "Right there."
You didn't see the sign?
You didn't see the sign
that says Aria?
Yeah.
Oh
yes. And I was like, "Well, we didn't walk that way yet."
Sorry. A little embarrassing.
No, I mean, that was funny. I think Chardog was hilarious at dinner.
Charlie was just hilarious all weekend.
I was laughing so hard at dinner that I cried multiple times. I was laughing so hard.
I thought that
was great.
I thought at one point that we were going to have to take the knives away from Peggy.
Peggy and Sylvie busting each other's chops was funny, too.
And I
They were
thought
all
that
over each other.
Oh, that was at your side of the table.
I don't think that Shay and Peggy will be allowed to be in the same room for a while.
What happened?
You didn't hear that?
No.
Barb from Shay?
I might not have heard this either, actually.
From Shay to Peggy? Oh, this one's interesting.
Or either that or I just forgot.
What happened?
Because we were cocktailing it up. Oh, boy. Let's hear it, Adam. Go ahead. I don't think I
It
heard
was
it.
about the post-game show.
Oh, wait. Was this about the hardest?
How difficult your post-game show is, Yurick.
Yeah.
I remember.
And did Peggy then fire a knife across the way? Or
Well, I think the knives had been taken by then.
She
I think
was
it was
none
the end
too
of
happy
It was
with
the end
the,
of the meal, and I think the knives had been
commentary
taken
from
away by
Shay.
then. Yeah.
None too happy.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem is Peggy said it herself.
Yes.
She's the one that said it. She made it audible over the air on how difficult the postgame show is.
So great. It's so good. I love all the
It was a great dinner.
It was great.
It was
right
an
after
all-timer.
dinner, we're all deciding where to go. And I had talked to Courtney about coming out and gambling with us. And all of a sudden, we turn around and Courtney's just gone.
Yeah.
Just disappeared into the night.
I gave her an assignment, though.
Like she had to, obviously she had to work. It was Saturday night.
yeah.
She has a very, long day on Sundays.
And I gave her an assignment.
What was it?
I said, you're the one with the voice. You're the one that's on television.
This was the dumbest thing of the weekend. Not the funniest. This was the dumbest thing of the weekend.
All right, what happened? I missed
Go
this.
ahead.
Wait,
You
let Yurko finish.
You and this Frank Gore thing. Go ahead. Go
what
ahead.
would Yurko say?
Oh, God, yeah, this came up. This was
go ahead.
hilarious.
I don't think this is the dumbest thing at all. I asked Courtney if she could be the lead person on this because she has the reach. She's got the podium.
But she's not in those rooms yet. Courtney hasn't been around enough to be in those rooms.
You don't think that I don't know that she's going to be in one of those rooms at one point?
Okay.
Do you think I'm a fool? Do you think I don't see?
I don't think you're a
fool. Do you think I don't see what's happening and what direction this thing is going? The metamorphosis of the last 5-6 years of where Courtney has been and where she is going? You don't think I don't know what's happening and going on? The point is I do. And the point is that I'm talking to the right person. And the point of it all is the generic Frank Gore's counting stats that he has. I want her to be the point person on the Sean Alexander to the Hall of Fame train.
So good.
I want her to be the one that leads the way for Sean Alexander to be in the Hall.
It was so funny because
with how exceptional. Hey, what'd you 96 touchdowns?
Like
98 touchdowns in 80 games.
In 5 years. All of a sudden, because we had so many people, and I'm sitting at one end, Yurko was at the other end, and I hear Yurko shouting down, and he goes, Carmen, what's that stat about Sean Alexander? I'm like, boy, that's a weird dinner conversation they're having at that end of the table.
Well,
I'm like,
it's
they're talking
football.
about Sean Alexander down there.
We're talking about football.
It's amazing.
At least we're not talking about the most difficult show to host. I mean, we're talking about actual stuff. I mean, what are you guys talking about?
Yurko can't get
And
off
I'm
of
talking to the right person. Listen, I don't see Courtney Cronin every day.
No, we don't get to see Courtney.
I don't get to see her every day. This was in-person request that I was asking. And I was telling her that she needed to be the lead horse on the campaign.
She's on it, Yurk.
That's
Well,
all.
essentially, at the dinner,
Yes.
if you were listening to this show last Thursday, I believe, your segment that you guys had on the show last Thursday was taking place at the dinner in real time.
I realized that.
So if you listen to the segment, For anyone listening right now, that's what was taking place at the dinner. Was Carmen on one end of the table, Jurko on the other end of the table, shouting stats back and forth, commentary, request the Courtney, request for more stats to be looked up.
So on my side of the table is me and Jonathan Hood across from each other. It was Courtney and Dion Miller.
Yeah.
And to my right was, I'm trying to remember exactly 100% to my right. Oh, it's Chuck Dog.
It was.
It was Char Dog.
Yeah.
Char Dog's to my right. So my point is that I'm imploring Courtney to take a look at this, because I would describe her reaction to my initial statement as a tad bit dismissive. And I would not go gentle into the good night without me at least trying to get her to capture this thing up top so she would go investigate further herself.
We're a bundle of fun, aren't we? Talking about Sean Alexander and Frank Gore at a dinner
So
in
what
Vegas.
happened was it insisted.
That wasn't happening at our end of the table.
No. But it was insisting upon itself.
Insisting upon itself.
Because of the subject matter that she needed to go look up Sean Alexander, and then she's the one that goes and she gets the flag in her hand, the Sean Alexander number 37 flag, Seattle, and she takes this thing home for us.
Yes. All right. Well, I hope it works.
I have not been wrong on the people that I think belong in the
You've
Hall
been
of Fame.
usually very right.
I have not been wrong.
By the way,
these people that belong. I know. I was there. I seen it with my own eyes.
His Sean Alexander and his wife are in the Parent Hall of Fame. They just had their 14th kid.
Good for them.
14.
Good for them.
I think 2's hard. Wow. I mean, that's incredible, Sean. I mean, my Lord.
3 was difficult.
Holy cow.
3 was you got to have a receptive partner there.
You sure do.
Because she's doing the work.
Oh,
yes. You got to remember that.
Yes.
You're providing the seed, but she's doing all
She's
the work.
doing most of the heavy lifting.
Not most. She's doing all of it, Carm. It's amazing. All of it.
Coming up, let's. I mean, what a weekend. And the Bears won.
And
We've done this trip for years with listeners. We've seen them lose a lot of games, but they won. Made the weekend almost perfect.
A lot of losers.
Perfect.
And here's the other thing, and I know we're way past the break. The season, when it begins, the schedule looks formidable.
And
it
now?
looks daunting.
And now?
And it looks impossible. And I always say, let's let it play out and let's see what it actually looks like.
Because you never know.
Oh, my.
You never know how it's going to go in this league with injuries.
Oh, my.
And it's a war of attrition.
Carmen?
Let's talk about that coming up.
Oh, my.
Let's focus in a little bit more on that coming up. And if you got a thought about the game, if you were in Vegas, and thoughts on the stadium, that stadium is great. Concerns about the Bears.
Me and this guy are going to break down number 37 from Alabama. And I know who's on my side. Abdullah.
Even with a win, concerns. Because I think
the butcher's with me.
There are still a lot of concerning things, unfortunately, that come out of that game. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This October, eliminate chili drafts for good with Window Nation. Right now, when you buy 2 replacement windows, you'll get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. Hurry, the sale ends October 31st. Schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Caleb takes the snap. Swift. In a tight pocket, the throw in the middle of Dunze, fired, end zone, touchdown, touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Dunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. The man I just talked about, his high school teammate from here in Vegas, and he scores his 5th touchdown of the year in the 4th week of the season, 27 yards.
Dunze blossoming into a star, made a big catch on that go-ahead drive as well. It's Carmen and Bleck Abdalla alongside. They're back with you after Rich Eisen's show. They're back on the air talking Bears with you at 2. Waddle and Silvy up at 3. And they'll get you home until 6:30. Tomorrow, we have Cubs baseball on the air. That's right. We've got all the Major League Baseball playoff action, or at least a lot of it, and we've got the Cubs games for you. So make sure tomorrow you're tuned in right here at 2 o'clock when the Cubs have first pitch against the Padres on the north side as they start the October run. Good kid. Now, tomorrow's technically still got one more day to go after today in September.
Tomorrow's September 30th.
Tomorrow is September 30th, buddy, but we'll call it October baseball. It's
and then we
baseball.
go to October.
Then we're into October.
October more.
That's right. So
nobody ever sang about October.
Never. No.
No.
There's your rundown for the rest of the day. And the day tomorrow, yes, you'll get the Cubs game right here on ESPN Chicago. Bears win in Vegas, 25-24. I've got some PFF grades. You want them real quick? Then we'll get back out to the phones.
Bring it.
You know, the pass rush stuff was what I looked at first. It's just not good.
Good.
Now, Sweat was credited, to his credit, with 3 hurries. They've got 19 pass rush snap counts, 3 hurries. Dio, not a single one. I mean, the Bears only had 5 hurries, Yerk, and one of them was Brisker on a blitz.
Yeah.
And one was Noah Sewell on a blitz. Their down linemen.
Their down linemen
had 3 total hurries.
It's non-existent.
It's non-existent. Like Dio Odengbo, his grade for the game was 41.7. Like it's non-existent.
Yeah.
He had the worst grade on the Bears.
Yeah.
It's non-existent.
Who had the best grade along the defensive line?
Up against the D-line, Billings. And then Sweat was a little bit behind him.
Billings had a couple of good plays on run.
Yes,
One where the
correct.
center just let him go, and then he got into the backfield. It was 2 plays in a row that he had.
Yeah, he had
That
a
were
strong
pretty
run
good.
grade. You're right.
Yeah.
Stevenson and Byard had your best grades.
Yeah. Defensive backs.
And I don't think that's a shocker to anybody, but there's nothing happening on this defensive line.
Nothing. I agree with you.
That's
nothing.
It's troubling. 5 hurries?
And 3 of those by a defensive lineman. And one's rushing from the defensive end, who's your highest paid player and your premier sack guy on your football team, but he's not a premier sack guy. What's he have, 2 for the year?
I think so.
2 for the year?
Yeah, well, no, 1, right? Because 1 was taken back, wasn't it? Isn't that right?
Could be.
1 was, I thought, called back because of a penalty. Isn't it just 1? Yeah, he's got 1 sack.
He's trending for 4.5 this year, and he might be the leading sacker. Oh, boy.
There's just not a lot happening there, man. And I think that's troubling. And before we look at the schedule stuff, because I did want to touch on that, I think you made a good point with that. Here, I'll just give you want a few old line grades real quick?
Yeah.
You want block? Let's do pass blocking first. Let's see if I can. The problem is that I won't be able to get without breaking this down, going to the true pass sets. But that's okay. Let's look at big picture. Okay, you know who did well again with the overall blocking grade? DeAndre Swift. I mean, he's been pretty willing pass pro block. Blitz pickup pass pro.
Good.
He's been pretty good.
I like to hear that.
Tooney, out of your linemen, had your best pass blocking grade. Braxton Jones, even though he got benched, was just a little bit below him. Then Jonah Jackson. This is amongst the old linemen themselves, not the tight ends and the running backs. Theo Benedette, not 44.2. Drew Dahlman, a 40. Ozzie Trapillo, 30.8. But, he got thrown to the fire having to go out there in his first game playing against Max Crosby. But none of those are very good, Yerk. None of those are very good at all.
You're right.
So, it's a few of the grades from PFF now.
But you still found a way to win. So, make improvements. Make improvements.
You talked about that schedule, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be out of the bye. You're going to have hopefully a little advantage. Washington plays this weekend. Out of the bye, you'll get Washington with extra time to prepare. Then a New Orleans team that doesn't have a win. You're at Baltimore Sunday, October 26th. Lamar Jackson just got hurt.
Yep.
Ronnie Stanley just got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Matabike's on IR now with that neck injury. I don't think Matabike will be playing when the Bears go to Baltimore in a few weeks.
And their defense hasn't been playing fantastic football anyway.
Kyle Van Noy's out. Roquan Smith got knocked out yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Marlon Humphrey got knocked out yesterday. Nate Wiggins got knocked out yesterday. When they go to Cincinnati.
That schedule looks a little, no Joe Burrow.
No Joe Burrow. So, as is always the case, it can look one way. But as this season goes on and we see what these teams have to overcome in terms of injury in such a physical sport, not as intimidating as it once did.
But when you do play Cleveland, you're going to hope your quarterback doesn't get killed.
Because Myles Garrett looks amazing.
Yeah.
JD's on the south side. What's up, JD?
Hey, what's up, guys? I see you guys enjoyed your trip. That was good. This is my opinion, and I want to get your thoughts on this. That game yesterday, I'm glad we got a win. Trust me, I'm glad we got the win. But the question that I have is, I think if they would have lost that game, I saw nothing but Washington all over again. That game saved our season. That's what I think. It saved our season because they was in the red zone so many times and couldn't punch it in. And couldn't punch it in. They didn't deserve to win that game. But they pulled it off, and all I saw was Washington all over again. I was like, man, them guys, I think that game saved our season.
Well, and it always saves it, JD. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it. If they continue to use the momentum and play better and stack wins, they were 1 of 4 in the red zone, to JD's point. You don't want to be just 1 and 4 in the red zone, Yerk. You want to be more like the Raiders were. They cashed twice out of 3 trips into the red zone. They had 4 red zone trips. You only came away with a touchdown once in those. So you definitely want to be.
You want to be better. You want to be more efficient.
What was the penalty count again? 8 more penalties for the Bears. 8.
8.
2 false starts in the fourth quarter on
Cole Kmet.
All right, more of your Bears calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN. Rich Eisen in 30 minutes. Bleck and Abdalla back with you starting at 2. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships is designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's the best season of the year.
Pumpkin spice season.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's baseball playoff season.
Join the Bleck Abdalla Show in Wrigleyville from noon to 3.
Come to Yaxie's to hang with us and grab an ice-cold flight by Yuengling.
Catch us live on YouTube or Twitch.tv.
And on ESPN Chicago at 2.
Or join us in person at Yaxie's.
Brought to you by Flight by Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Save no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Bears trying to get the win on the road. First and goal, the 2, Caleb under center. Smythe in motion to the left, Swift the back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Just inside the pylon, front left corner of the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears.
You know, it's not quite a quarter of the season anymore, Yerk, because there are 17 games. It used to be nice and it was nice and tidy when it was 16.
It was taut.
4, 4, 4, and 4.
Yeah.
So instead of 25%, it's a little over 23%, whatever it is.
Yes.
But with that said, Caleb's on pace to cut his sack total in half. Actually, a little bit more, which is great. And in the face of mounting pressure, they still did a pretty good job yesterday of trying to avoid some of those huge negative plays. Not perfect, but there's still signs of growth, I think, with Caleb, which we talked about going into last week's game that we're seeing here. You just keep working it, keep getting better, right? Mm-hmm. He's also on pace for 34 touchdown passes. And we've long dreamed as Bears fans of that quarterback that could get to the magical mark of 30. Yeah. It's never been done. He's on pace for 34
not 40 or 50.
passes on the season.
Not 40 or 50.
Yurko, please,
Yeah.
40.
No.
Baby steps, kid.
Just 30.
I'll take 34. That'd be a good season.
Yeah.
And if he could cut that sack total in half or maybe even a little bit more. You could live with 30 to 35 sacks, right, Yurk? You could live with.
Yes, absolutely.
50 or 60, you can't really live with.
No.
It's a tough thing to do. Our buddy Randy in Seattle's with us on ESPN 1000. Great seeing you this weekend, Randy, in Vegas.
Carmen, it was great seeing you guys. I'm not going to talk football today. I'm sitting here at the airport getting ready for my flight back to Seattle. But what I did want to say, though, was the entire crew, all you guys from ESPN 1000 Chicago, mentions to the nth degree. You guys were great. And I loved everything that they put together. True Fan Travel?
True Fan Travel, yep.
He did an amazing job.
Yeah.
And everybody to a man that went on that trip, that was part of it, just knocked out.
Yeah.
Great job by them. It was an amazing experience just to be there for the weekend.
It really was.
So thanks to you guys. Thanks to the Truth Out. So small world story real quick. You guys left at halftime, so you didn't see the absolute mass of humanity leaving the stadium after the game.
Yeah.
But it was probably the biggest crowd I've ever been a part of. And walking out and you're talking to people, go Bears, we're singing stuff. The guy next to me, we're talking for a little bit. He goes, hey, I think I know you. He goes, you from Seattle? I go, yeah. He goes, I know you from the Bears bar in Seattle.
Oh, no kidding.
No, small world story, boys.
That's pretty good.
But once again, thanks so much. You guys were amazing.
Hey, is that was the Sphere experience with the Wizard of Oz worth it?
Oh, my God.
Randy went and saw it.
Yes, it was. It was. Absolutely. Tommy Waddle won't go because he's afraid he's going to get vertigo or something.
Yeah.
He's not necessarily wrong.
Yeah.
It is real. It is amazing.
So cool. I got to get out there.
So,
Randy, great seeing you, buddy. Safe travels
Thank
home. You got it, pal.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
All right, there's our guy, Randy. Yeah, he was on the trip with us. So many great listeners. It was awesome. Mike in Texas on ESPN 1000 wants to talk Bears. Go ahead, Mike.
Hey, you guys were talking about what they were doing to Crosby. They were trying to influence him, not block him.
Influence him and not block him.
Yeah, so they were never really going right at him.
Yeah.
I was screaming at the TV the whole time. Go right at him. Go right at him. He was playing like a linebacker. He doesn't really like a bull rush.
Right.
At least that didn't look like it to me. He likes to sidestep. He uses his speed, and he's very intelligent.
Well, yeah.
So he was using those assets, and the Bears were playing into it because they were trying to trick him, not block him.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. Whatever it was, it didn't work particularly well, right? Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And Ben Johnson can like it, not like it. It didn't work well. I always like Yurko's philosophy, especially if you feel like you can't hold up great in one-on-one situations with your tackles and there's a star pass rusher. Well, Yurko tells us for years, you run at him. Now, but
Run
you
straight at him.
take two guys, let two guys hit him and run at him.
Yeah.
And Yurko always says, pass rushers don't like that.
No.
They don't want to be hit like that over and over again. They want to rush the passer. They don't want to have, you get them out of their comfort zone.
Bad things happen in piles, and they're afraid of piles anyway.
But they didn't even do that, though, Yerk. They didn't really do that. I thought Mike had an interesting take on it, the way he put it. Crosby's numbers here. You want the grades on Crosby. Take a guess. It's through the roof. 88.2 overall pass rush grade. On true pass sets
Number one of the week, probably.
Well, he's going to be up there for sure, Yerk. He'll be up there for sure. Let's see. They've got him with 4 overall hurries. They've got him with a hit. He batted 2 balls. He had an interception. overall, again, an overall pass rush grade of nearly 90. I mean, pushing 90. That's how strong of a performance it was for Max Crosby. I mean, he was fantastic in that game. Curtis is in Beverly on the southwest side. What's up, Curtis?
What's going on, guys? I called y'all last week. Carm, how was the crowd? 70-30, 21. What did you think?
Yeah, I
this
mean,
year?
it definitely was an easy 50-50 split. There's no doubt. I mean, you could tell just how loud it was in there. Like I said, when the Raiders had the ball, like in a third down situation, and then they went for it on a fourth down too. How loud it was. You're not going to get that in many places when a team like the Bears, maybe the Cowboys, a handful of teams that travel, maybe the Steelers, the Packers. That's an amazing feeling when you're on the road. And the crowd is so into it because there's so many of the opposing team's fans. It was really something, Curtis. You're right.
Definitely. I didn't hear you all earlier. I told y'all yesterday was my birthday, so I'm hungover. But Yerk, we're talking about $24.5 million a year, man. What are you seeing? What is Montez not doing, or is everybody just focusing on him?
So
this is really making me mad.
No, there's
Thanks,
not
Curtis. Happy birthday, buddy.
There's not an over focus on Montez Sweat to stop Montez Sweat. They're putting their right tackle out there and they're saying block him. So what's he not doing? What Montez Sweat? What's his move? What's his go-to move when Montez Sweat goes there?
I don't know. I mean,
okay, so you don't know. What's the counter to that move?
Well, if there's not one move that I can identify, how
Thank
do you
you.
have a counter to
That's
that?
my point.
Yeah.
What does he have? What does he bring to the table? Is it a speed rush?
Is it right? Is it
Is
speed?
it a rip?
bowl?
Is it a rip
rip?
because how tall he is? Is it a rip? He gets up on the arm and he rips up through it and he's getting to the quarterback. What is his move and what's his counter? What's he known for? Nothing. He's not declared that this is what I'm going to bring to the table. And if you can stop that, I'm coming with the counter move.
Right.
Reggie. What did Reggie have? The rip into the hump. Right?
Yeah.
When the rip, if you got the corner, he was gone.
Right.
If he didn't get the corner, he's going to take
hump.
you and he's going to hump you across him and he's going to get the quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay? Those are the moves. That's what they do. And Montez Sweat, I can't identify what he does when he comes off the corner. What is it? I don't know. If he's doing the speed rush, he's not fast enough to get to the corner.
Yeah.
And to beat anybody. So
there's just not much happening across that defensive
he don't have to like it, but because he does make the most money, he's going to be the primary focus of the pass rush.
Yeah, that's right. And then there was also no Jarrett yesterday either. Hopefully with the bye, though, in an extra week now that he'll be back up to speed. But there's just not a lot happening across that O-line. Here's Ben Johnson at halftime. We talked about this earlier. Not necessarily. I don't know if he sort of misinterpreted what the sideline reporter was asking. I think she was kind of agreeing with him and posed it as a question, but this made the rounds very quickly on social media. I also think Ben has very little interest in doing these types of things. It just comes with the job when you're the head coach, but he's so into it. He's so intense and maniacal on the sidelines. It's like he's got very little patience for all this. But it was an ugly first half, and this is what ensued coming out of that half as the second half was about to start on the broadcast yesterday.
Came out of that game pretty clean.
Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. Hold on. I hit the wrong one. Here we go.
Your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways. Yep. Okay, so
I love that, how he said they haven't done anything. And she's not even done asking. And he's, yes, you're right, we haven't done anything. They haven't done anything. That's what he said. Yeah.
your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways.
Yep.
Okay, so what did you tell them to get things going?
That it wasn't our brand of football. We're capable of a lot more, and so we're hitting the reset button here at halftime, and we're going to come back and establish our identity here in the second half.
So you need to change what you're doing.
I don't know. You think so? We're going to be just fine.
See, again, she wasn't, she's not being a smartass with him.
She asked the question.
Yeah. And he's like, well, I don't know. You think so? And then he's like, we'll be fine. Again, I think he's got in his mind, he's got very little time, very little patience for all this. This comes with the job.
Yep.
Okay?
You got to put your big boy shoes on.
That's
your
right.
big boy shoes got to come on.
And then this is Thayer on the post game. Yurko and Peggy had the post game live, and then also Thayer and Joniak also always get a few minutes with the head coach. This is right here in your home for Bears football post game yesterday after the win.
You know, as the play caller, when you go back and you look at the beginning of the game and what Max Crosby was able to do, and then you look at the second half and what Max Crosby was not able to do, does it ever change the philosophical thinking in your play calling, or is it just, you got to call the plays as they unfold at the beginning of the game.
It's interesting. You're the second person. They asked me at halftime about the play calls, so apparently that's a narrative. But, I told you, the plan was to account for 98 going into the game. We had a plan set up that way. We didn't do a good job handling him early on. We just stuck the course, and we ended up executing a little bit better. There's a number of things. Sure, I want some play calls back. I want that every single game. But for the most part, it's one of those things where we got to come out and we got to just account for him a little bit more.
All right. Well, it's going to be asked, Coach. I mean, because you stunk in the first half. You didn't handle Max Crosby well. You couldn't do anything. You were gifted a few opportunities in plus territory. You did very little with those opportunities. So yeah, it's going to come up. It's going to be asked. We'll get ready to wrap things coming up next. Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. Waddle and Silvy at 3 on a Bears victory Monday. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The playoffs are coming. Playoffs are coming. ESPN Chicago is your radio home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Coverage presented by Credit Union 1.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. Comes your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Working from home?
We're back in the office.
Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
54 left hash light angle to the right. We're indoors, so no conditions. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. This long snapper has had issues. He's on the ball right now. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked! Bears block the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears blocked the kick. It might be Josh Blackwell.
It could be. It is.
Got to see the replay to make sure, but the Bears are celebrating. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
Oh, yeah. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer right here on your home for Bears football. Tom Thayer will join us tomorrow. So will Jesse Rogers as the Cubs start their postseason run. And you will hear the Cubs game, Cubs-Padres game 1, 2 o'clock Chicago time right here on ESPN 1000. Bears win 25-24. They get to the bye at 2-2. And now it's a little bit of a long wait. We've got to wait 2 weeks to tonight before they're back on the field against the Commanders on Monday Night Football in Week 6. Jesse, like I said, tomorrow, he also is hearing that it will indeed be Boyd and Shota tomorrow and Wednesday. If they need a third game, they'll go from there on Thursday. But without Cade Horton and the rib injury, and he cannot pitch in this wild card round and might not pitch in the divisional round, depending on how far the Cubs go here. You know, if they go the distance in that series, I think they're talking about maybe getting him back. But Jesse's hearing that it will be Boyd and Shota the next couple of days. The Padres are going to start with Nick Pivetta tomorrow.
Nick Pivetta.
Yes, Padres and Cubs. Some very interesting matchups for this wild card round. I mean, how about Yankees, Red Sox?
Oh,
doesn't get any better than that. That's pretty good.
That's big.
And then the Tommy's Reds. Waddle's going to be all excited later today. The Bears won, and his Reds are in with 83 victories. Watch him get hot and go on a run.
Hey,
they can pitch, so
we should bet them.
Well, there's your long shot if you want
to bet. There's what are 75-1?
I don't know if I buy it for 1 second with the Reds, to be honest. But they can't pitch.
I'm just asking, are they 75-1?
I haven't looked. They might be longer odds than that. Whatever it is, they're going to be the longest odds of all the teams.
All we need them to do is win a series.
Well, then we might be able to
move
beat the
ticket.
Dodgers. Can you imagine?
They beat the Dodgers.
I mean, I got to believe the Reds are by far the longest odds on the board here. I didn't even look this morning.
Yeah, I'm
surprised.
surprised. Right, that's usually the first thing you do every morning.
I was catching up on a lot this morning. It was, a lot of travel, getting back, quick night of sleep, quick turnaround. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, I can't wait to get some sleep.
Yeah, I know. You need some. You need to go home and get some.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Yerk.
I got to get a haircut, but it's Monday. Most barbershops close on Monday.
Not White Buffalo.
How about your White Buffalo?
They are 35-1, Yurko. They are the longest shot on the board.
35-1. What do you guys think?
35-1.
What do you guys think? Take some of that 100 that you guys won at the end there?
Put 100 on the Reds?
Not 100. You know, we usually do 50s.
We do 50. Yeah, we could each do 50.
What do you think, guys?
I don't know if I buy him that much, but I like the Red Sox a little bit at 22-1. But what do you guys want to make a bet? Up to these guys. If they want to, I'm in.
I'm not seeing a lot of love for either Cincinnati or the Boston Red Sox back there.
Sounds like a good bet for you, Yerk.
I see what it is. See?
Watch him get hot.
Sounds like something you guys can really enjoy between the two
I
of you
might put. Nah, I don't think I'm going to. I don't know. We'll see. I might make one bet on the World Series here as it starts tomorrow. If I pick the team, I might do the Red Sox.
We're going to have the Jack Nicholson sound from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's.
That's not until
that's the World
Series.
Series. Yeah, I got you. My fault.
Few weeks.
Playoff start. That's all right to get to the World Series, but it's not the World Series. I got you.
I picked the Phillies to win at the start of the year. I never bet it because the odds were pretty short most of the year. Now they're the favorite at plus 425. So there's no sense in getting on that now, really. Although I wouldn't mind seeing them win just because I think they've been a fun team and they've been close. And I think they know their window might be at some point closing here as guys. I mean, who knows? Schwarber might not even be back, Yerk.
Yep.
And Bryce Harper's getting older, and Trey Turner's getting older, and Castellanos. I mean, they've got a little bit of an older team, but they've had such a great run here these last couple of seasons. They've come close a couple years ago when we cashed that ticket before they, when they got to the World Series. We cashed out on that ticket. But
we had an inkling. We had a feeling.
We had an inkling on them.
Time to collect here.
Padres 14-1, Cubs 15-1. The Tigers end up backing in after blowing that huge division lead, but they're in 18-1. Then the Red Sox, and then the Guardians and the Reds are your long shots. As the Guardians are at 30-1 and the Reds are at 35-1. Yeah, so Waddle is going to be very excited. He's looking at the tape of the Bears game right now. He thinks Benedette and Trapillo held up better, especially in the second half. I think he's going to come in and give you a little bit of a positive breakdown about what he saw in the tape in the second half. And I think it was a lot better when Braxton went out. So this could be the new lineup, Yerk.
That could be what you're looking at.
2 weeks from tonight, you could be looking at Benedette, or Benedet as you call him because he's Canadian.
Sure, Benedet.
And Ozzie Trapillo, the youngster, in Washington. Because Braxton Jones wasn't hurt. Just removed because I think maybe they've had it with Braxton Jones, or they feel like they can get more with Benedette out there. So it was like a little bit of a surprise to see it as it was happening in the game, I guess I'd say. But maybe not totally, but I was still like, wow, they actually did. We thought maybe Braxton got hurt and we just missed it. We kept checking Twitter and looking and trying to get an update from you guys. Like, okay, what is Silvy hearing? Did they mention something on the broadcast that we're unaware of? But it was an injury. So, all right, Waddle and Silvy up later today. Bleck and Abdalla back with you in 2 hours after Rich Eisen's show. Thanks to Chris and Adam. Thanks for calling in today. Tom Thayer tomorrow. Jesse Rogers. Remember, we have Cubs and Padres tomorrow at 2. Enjoy the rest of your Bears victory Monday and enjoy the beautiful day. And we'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen is next.
minutes on the clock in which they have trailed in the fourth quarter is 0.00. They have not trailed at all in the fourth quarter this year. And
so absurd.
They're 1-2.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
0.0. Full Blutarski on the clock. No minutes and no seconds. Every single game, they've either been tied or they were ahead and lost at the final buzzer. Or gun, whatever you want to say. So the Broncos would love to just, lead in the fourth quarter and win. Just like they did in home against Tennessee. Their last two games at Indianapolis, at the Chargers. They lost with no time left on the clock. So that's what's at stake tonight. We shall see what happens on ESPN and ABC. Two networks, two games, and it's not like the previous one where they're standalones.
Yeah. Staggered.
First up is Jets and Dolphins, and then an hour plus later it will be the Bengals and the Broncos on Monday night. Here on Disney Plus right now, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. We say hello to those listening on Sirius XM Channel 80 or our podcast. All 3 hours are available throughout the days by downloading our pod, which we're very excited about. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. David in Ohio. Let's take David's call. What's up, David?
Hey, Rich, thanks for taking the call. Last night during the Dallas and Green Bay game, do you think when Jerry Jones met Micah when he was in his Green Bay uniform, do you think he, reach out his hand, shake his hand, and Micah's like, let me talk to my agent real quick before I do this?
Ladies and gentlemen, that'd have been great. David in Ohio, well done. 2-drink minimum. Please tip your waitress.
I know.
Oh, and he's out.
This guy.
He's out.
I didn't even cut him.
He's out.
One joke.
Mic drop and gone. Okay, very good.
Micah drop.
Hey, a Micah drop. Look at you. Micah. You should leave. I want you to stay, but I think you should leave now. Full Costanza walkout right there. A Micah drop. Okay. Okay. Damn, man, you almost had it last night. We talked about it at length in hour number one of the program.
Wait, maybe I should say this for overreaction, but did Jerry Jones win the trade?
Please save that for tomorrow. Please do. Please do. Please do.
Okay.
Please do. Please do. That's for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
Okay.
Please save that. In the meantime, though, there's Overreaction Monday, the podcast. It's been out in your RSS feed or youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show for about an hour now. So take it in whenever you have the time. We'd appreciate it. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Terrence in Cleveland, Ohio, where the Guardians have won the American League Central Division despite being dead and buried. What's going on, Terrence?
Oh, Rich, thank God for the Cleveland Guardians.
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, September in Cleveland would have been dismal with the football that's going on. I don't know if you know this about Cleveland in October, but in Cleveland in October, baseball is life. The Guardians are good.
They are.
Real good.
I
thank God for the Guardians. Wasn't exciting. If anyone wants to feel goosebumps getting ready for the playoff baseball, regardless of the team, listen to Tom Hamilton's call of Brian Rocchio hitting that walk-off home run yesterday. It will get you running through a brick wall ready for tomorrow.
I will tell you this, Terrence, speaking on behalf of Yankee fans, if I may, I don't want to see them.
No.
I saw enough of them last year, man. That's all they do is put the ball in play. That's all they do. They put the ball in play and put the pressure on you to throw strikes and get them out. Yep. It's that simple.
And if you got J-Ram batting third, I mean, we're just the luckiest fans in the damn world.
Dude, no doubt. And then, your Browns at some point will turn it around. Quinshon Judkins is really good.
I have something to talk about the Browns.
All right.
Let me
Come on,
something to get off my chest.
Let's go.
Quarterback stability? Well, now let me see. As a Browns fan, I don't have any idea what that means. I know what you think it means, Sonny. To me, they're just made-up words. Front office words so that fellas like Paul DePodesta can wear a suit and tie and have a job. What do you really want to know, Rich? Am I sorry for being a Browns fan? Not a day goes by I don't feel regret. Not because of 1-31 or the Deshaun Watson trade, because you think I should. Look back on the way I was in 1999. a young, stupid kid who committed to this terrible franchise. I want to talk to him. I want to try to talk some sense to him, tell him the way things are. But I can't now. That kid's long gone, and this old man's all that's left. I've got to live with that. Quarterback stability, they're just BS words. So you go on and start Dylan Gabriel, Sonny, and stop wasting my time. Because the truth, I don't give a crap.
Wow. Terrence in Cleveland.
Phenomenal.
Going full Shawshank on us. Well done, Terrence in Cleveland.
Later with Jonatova, Rich.
Attaboy. Thank you. Right back at you. Wow. So much being made of Shedeur Sanders' body language during that game yesterday. You seen that?
I didn't really watch any of that one. What was it?
He was just standing there looking like, when are you going to put me in the game,
arms
Coach?
folded. Yeah.
Ready.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah.
Well, he's the third string, so.
But it's just, what do you want him to do?
Everybody's a body language expert.
Guess what?
You know,
Yeah, that's true.
Let me ask you about
something for half a second, and you know everything.
What do you want him to do?
He wants to play.
Guess what? Guess what would be worse? What would be worse? Yucking it up? Would yucking it up be worse?
Yeah, imagine
if you're body language police.
Yeah, not when you're down three scores.
Reading a cutaway
he's
of a camera.
Giggling, and
a camera cutaway, right?
Yeah.
He's giggling it up while the Lions are spanking Flacco.
Spanking Flacco?
Spanking Flacco, by the way.
Well, that's like a ska band from the 90s.
No, actually what it was the original title of Chasing Amy.
That's pretty good, too. Spanking. Can we get Kevin Smith on that?
Yeah, get Kevin Smith on Spanking Flacco.
Pretty funny.
Well, what's a kid supposed to do?
Remember a few years ago,
seriously.
Remember the quarterback Derek Anderson, Chris?
Yeah, DA.
They were losing a game like 20-0.
I remember that.
He was sitting there smiling, and they got on him.
Remember that?
He was like, "What am I?" People can't win for losing here sometimes. It's just ridiculous.
What's he supposed to do?
Exactly. He's got the headset on. He's paying attention.
Was it worse than that?
Yeah.
Did I miss something? Because I was watching it.
Yeah, I mean, we might have to call Zagora and Siciliano to find out.
Yeah, I wasn't. Like I said, I wasn't dialed into this one, but
so
I don't know how much longer. I don't know when Stefanski's going to make a move.
Got to do something. Flacco doesn't look great.
Quinshon Judkins is good, though.
That guy's really good.
Okay. I think they nailed the draft this year.
If you stashed him in fantasy, well done by you.
Certainly if one of the quarterbacks that they eventually do put in, if they do, in Dylan Gabriel or Shedeur starts playing well, and they start winning more games than not and not losing 3 out of 4, you're gonna look back at this draft and say, well done.
I think you're right.
Mason Graham, this kid.
Well, and they seemingly won the Hunter trade.
I don't know about that. Just because Hunter's not showing up in the stat sheet doesn't mean he's not helping them win football games. That defense right now is shutting it down on people in Jacksonville. But he's got the lowest. He just came with his lowest passer rating, Flacco, since week 3 of 2017.
Yikes.
A 39.3 passer rating. Cleveland scored 17 points or less in 9 straight games. That's the longest streak in the NFL. I don't know. Again, this is what Stefanski's going to have to make a decision on here. I think they had hoped that the Flacco that won comeback player of the year a couple of years ago in the system was the one that was going to show up in the first few weeks of the season. Cleveland's next game is in London. And by the way, they're the home team, but they're traveling the longest because Minnesota, all they have to do is hop a flight from Ireland. They're probably already there. So you'll see that game on NFL Network. Pretty big one. You don't want to go to 1 and 4. Wentz versus Flacco is what it looks like right now. But seriously, is Shedeur just supposed to stand there?
Yeah. It's like, what do they want him to do?
I don't know. It's not like he looked disinterested. He looked pissed off.
Exactly. Wants to play.
Oh, you're losing? Losing's not fun.
Dude. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. The Philadelphia Eagles are 4-0. And
yawn.
I don't know. Was that a yawn? It wasn't a yawn game.
No,
was it a yawn game? I mean, Baker Mayfield.
They're kind of yawn.
Why? Because they're so good and they look unbeatable.
I don't know. Drew Brees called them boring the other day, and it's hard to kind of disagree.
You know who they called boring? Tim Duncan. Boring.
Good one, TJ.
Boring is
not a great.
You're defending the Philadelphia Eagles. Do you
what's wrong with me?
Where's the?
Are you feverish?
Where's the sheet to sign?
Yeah.
Be an Eagle fan, TJ. Do it.
Look at you.
Well,
but you're not wrong. Tim Duncan was pretty boring.
I'll take
fundamental, right?
I'll take 4-0 instead of having a tie. Like, come on.
The ties are pretty terrible.
They've won 20 of 21 games. They've got the most unstoppable play in the National Football League that personifies their entire game right now.
Which by the way,
they're
Rich,
coming to your town, and it feels inevitable. And if you make one mistake, just one mistake, just let one guy come through on the punt team, block, touchdown.
Yep.
Okay? Here's what's going to happen. If you're Baker Mayfield, you're going to try and make a play because that's all you've done all year long, and you've made plays to the point where you're 3-0 and you're all growned up and you're growned up and you're so money and everyone knows it, and you're going to extend a play and then you're going to throw an interception in the end zone and we're going to pick it off. You're going to throw an interceptable ball, let's put it that way, in the end zone. We're going to pick it off. That's what they're doing. That's exactly what's been happening. Over and over and over again. Tampa Bay down 24-6 at halftime. They make it 24-13 left with 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Now it's 31-13 because your stellar second-year running back, Bucky Irving, puts the ball on the ground with 1 millimeter separating the ground from his shin. That was unfortunate, but a mistake. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to pick it up. They're going to run it in. Unbelievable. Baker Mayfield then leads it back 31-23. Throws that interception in the end zone with 7:57 left in the fourth quarter. And the Eagles take advantage every single time. Even if you, by the way, hold them to, wait for it, 0 passing completions in the second half. 0. None. Your defense does that job. No passing yards in the second half. 0. 15-16 for 130 yards and 2 passing touchdowns and a passer rating 140 in the first half for Hurts. 0 for 8, 20 rush yards for Hurts in the second half. You did your job, but there were mistakes made by the other team, and the Eagles will take them and beat you over the head with it. This was Baker Mayfield after the game.
We were just kind of lifeless to begin with in the first half. We got punched in the mouth going at halftime. Look at the scoreboard. You're like, all right, what are we going to do now? But we're too damn good to wait to get hit in the mouth. We got to come out swinging. We got to play better.
He's not wrong. And by the way, not concerned about them in the NFC South. Even though Atlanta came up with a win, they seem to be way too inconsistent. The Bucs already have a road win in Atlanta. That's what happens when you get a rookie a rookie full first-year starter. How does that sound, right? For Michael Penix. First time he's going through the entire gauntlet here. You're going to get ups and downs. Baker Mayfield, you know what you're going to get. Not worried about the Bucs at all. And, of course, the Eagles. How many weeks in a row are we going to be able to talk about what's wrong with them? What's this? What's that? Well, they keep winning. Barkley had just 19 carries. That's it. He kept him down, too. All Saquon had was 43 yards on 19 carries. You got that done. Jalen Hurts, not a single lick of a passing yard in the second half. No. And you still couldn't win at home because the Eagles come to town and just make sure you make more mistakes than them, and then they'll just take whatever's in front of them. That's the way Belichick used to win games, right? Yep. This week, this is the way we're going to win. Next week, that's the way we're going to win because that's the way you play. They play situational football. What do we need to do in this down? This. You do that in this down, guess what we're going to do? That's a mistake? Sorry. Nice parting gifts for you. That's the way the Eagles are playing right now. And now everybody's talking about how pissed off A.J. Brown is.
Well,
because A.J. Brown, when they were throwing it around in the first half, he didn't get anything to eat, hardly. It was Goddard who got the 2 touchdowns, right, for them. Mm-hmm. And A.J. Brown, 2 receptions, 7 yards on 9 targets in week 4. Fewest yards in a game for him with 6 or more targets in his entire career. Under 30 receiving yards in 3 of the 4 games this year. He had 6 catches for 109 yards and a score last week against the Rams. It all came in the second half. So the passing game was great for a full game. It's just over 2 separate halves in 2 different games, right? The Eagles are undefeated in all of these games, if you didn't know. You got the tweet? This is what everybody's talking about. There it is, A.J. Brown after the game, a quote, "If you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way."
To New England. Did you put that in there?
You put that to New England.
That part wasn't at the end of that?
By the way, I believe this is from something other than inner excellence.
Oh.
Here we are again. Last time
I'm going to keep talking into
Last time this happened, hold on, I have it written down here. Last time this happened, the Eagles, wait for it, I have it written down, won the Super Bowl.
Need A.J. Brown.
There it is, right there.
Drake May.
There it is. That's the last time it happened. I wrote it down. They won the Super Bowl.
He's not happy.
Go for it. Let's do this again. Let's reprise this. Certainly, since you were not part of Overreaction Monday, TJ, Mike Del Tufo is the sound engineer for that outstanding podcast that's available wherever you get your podcasts right now or on the YouTube channel of The Rich Eisen Show. You forwarded as an Overreaction Monday topic that teams should call the Eagles for A.J. Brown.
Absolutely.
And I agreed, right? That's not an overreaction. Teams should call the Eagles for A.J. Brown, except for the fact that that topic bar is infused, assumes, says without saying, that the Eagles would listen. Let's recreate it, Chris.
Let's do it.
I am Howie Roseman, since I am also, like Howie, smart and Jewish.
Okay.
Secondly, you are a general manager.
Sure.
You be the GM, right?
Yeah.
Which team are you going to choose?
Oh, I don't know. I'll just pick one random one out of that. I'll be Elliott Wolf. Yeah.
Of the Patriots.
Just random team.
Who've got a kid. That kid, Drake May, could use that weapon,
Drake May has similar stats to Josh Allen right now.
I got it. Ready? And action. Oh, my God.
Hey, is this Howie?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, it's Elliot. What's up, man? How's it going?
How are the kids, Elliot?
Kids are great.
I'm a family man, so I'm interested in this
soccer,
sort of thing.
basketball weekends. You know how it goes.
Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm chauffeuring more than general managing these days.
Am I right?
You know what I mean?
Never home, working out of the car. Hey, just wondering.
What's up?
You know, we got a spot. Maybe we could use some help at wide receiver. Is AJ possibly available?
You're talking Brown.
AJ Brown.
AJ Brown.
I saw his Twitter this morning. Is he on the block?
Elliot, I love you. I respect your work. But do you know what GTFOH stands for?
Hold on. Let me just type that into Urban Dictionary real quick.
Oh. And I say that respectful. Oh, no. Well done. And
that's it.
Scene.
You just get the dial tone.
So no, not taking calls. If
I'm Howie Roseman, I read this stuff, I see it, and I just shake my head, and I don't even call Nick Sirianni. You know why? Nick Sirianni has now improved with this win, this 4-0 start, to 58-23 as a head coach, including playoffs in the National Football League. That's the fourth highest winning percentage by a head coach in his first 5 seasons in the Super Bowl era. Behind George Seifert, Chuck Knox, and George Allen. He's 7 wins away from being second on the wins list in the first 5 seasons in an NFL career all time, including playoffs. And the person he would pass is a guy named Paul Brown. So tell me, it might be good for the fodder of longtime listeners and first-time callers. It might be good for the fodder for the print media, as well it should. I mean, this Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I mean, Paul George is saying he's back to being Paul George if he's healthy. Did you see that soundbite earlier this week?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and the Phillies are getting set to take the week off in the playoffs. Yeah. Just keep doing what you're doing, Nick. It's like one big tush push. We're just going to shove you over. And if you don't like the celebrating and the bash brothering and all that stuff that they're doing with the arms, it's kind of like the Freddie Freeman dance move. If you're sick and tired of watching the Dodgers do it, stop them. Stop them. Yeah. The problem is
you can't.
It's very difficult to do it, and nobody is yet.
And I don't know if you guys noticed in the third, they're setting up for the tush push. Broncos look like they have a great defense for it, and then
Bucks,
they flip. The Bucks. He hands the ball off to Saquon from the tush push. Yeah. And I'd never seen them do that before.
And what happened?
He scored a touchdown. So
and he walked it in.
What are you supposed to do now? You can't stop it this way? You can't stop it this way?
Did you see the Bucks had that 400-pound guy that they were thinking of activating for the game? Yeah. Just saying, you try and stop him. Try and push him. I think that's what's going to end up happening. That's what they're going to do.
Big guys.
Or maybe they'll just take their best defensive lineman and put him in that inflatable sumo wrestler suit and have them go out there.
Waddle out there?
Yeah. And say, stop that guy. I don't know, man. Not concerned. A.J. Brown, at some point, it's going to be his game.
Yeah, for sure.
And in the meantime, you know, it's not easy. I totally understand it. Receivers need to be fed. They need to get the football. A.J. Brown is too good to not be targeted more and have more consistent yards. It totally makes sense. I totally understand he is frustrated. In the meantime, the answer to that problem is just wait. It's going to be okay. In the meantime, will you take your ring out and look at it? Or full-on Don Draper Mad Men? That's what the money is for. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Scott Van Pelt in hour number 3 on the program. We haven't hit the Bears and the Raiders. We shall. There's also the Colts and the Rams. Chris, you saw that game.
Great game.
Just to name two games that we have yet to discuss with you right here on the Rich Eisen Show, here on Disney Plus, ESPN the app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything, unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle and Silvy show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shay Norling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove Thursday night. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap Thursday night from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, Born Original, now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to fatjacksports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's fatjacksports.com. It's a personal portal. It covers your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. fatjacksports.com.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
The Carmen and Jurko Show is now on 9 to noon weekdays. We're setting the table for Rich Eisen joining the ESPN Chicago team. It all starts September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
Coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Not only does Progressive let you bundle your insurance, they also give you round-the-clock protection. Quote today at Progressive.com. Scott Van Pelt will be joining us in hour number 3. We'll talk about rest of week 4 that's already played out in the NFL, and, of course, the Ryder Cup. It finished pretty close. It was a total blowout for the first 2 days. And then Europe held on. It was very disappointing.
Very disappointing.
One of my favorite sound bites afterwards was somebody asking Keegan Bradley if he got out-coached or out whatever. Mm-hmm. And Xander Schauffele, who was there, there were about 5 of the players surrounding Keegan on a podium. Mm-hmm. There's like 2 levels of podium. And Xander Schauffele goes, yeah, he should have had us make more putts. And I thought that, like, good for you, Xander. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and Keegan was like beating himself up about it's my job to set up the course. I have those advantages of being the home captain, and I wish I had some of those decisions back. And Xander Schauffele's like, yeah, you should have made us make more putts. And, it wasn't just that, too. The Europeans were just lights out for the first 2 days.
Lights out.
Lights. Tommy Fleetwood, man. Fleetwood. At one point, Tommy Fleetwood, I think, had more points personally than the U.S. had points collectively at one point on Saturday over the weekend. Yeah. And I just want to say this as well. If you were one of the people in the crowd, gallery, whatever you want to call it, certainly not patrons, in Long Island, that was screaming stuff that I was reading that you were screaming at, say, Rory McIlroy's
Shane
wife.
Lowry. It's like,
and Shane Lowry.
What are we doing?
Let me just say this.
Stuff.
You are a loser.
Yeah.
You're a loser, and you are not in any way, shape, or form additive or representative of what our country should be known as around the world. This is, forget about the real world right now, about how many people are viewing this through the prism of the real world and politics and things of that nature. Fine. That's just the way things are in this world. It's all about, and I understand that there is a nationalistic, jingoistic way to look at being a fan at the Ryder Cup. But to scream at stuff when Rory's like over a putt, like it's the end of the day. The end of the day, there is a necessary amount of decorum required to be somebody in the stands at a golf tournament. Period. Yep. End of story. No matter how you feel about America or golf or whatever, or the Americans you're rooting for, the stuff that I read that was directed at some of the Europeans and their families, including projectiles, if you're one of those people, you need to look in the mirror and say to yourself, why am I a loser? Period. End of story.
Yeah, full stop. Hard agree.
Yeah.
Terzo and Iowa, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Terzo?
Yo, what up, Rich? Hey, I can't agree with you more. I was taken back by how our fans reacted, and from the sounds of it, they weren't even really chanting for the U.S. And I'm all for, us rooting for the U.S., and having fun with it.
Sure.
But you do have to have respect. And I thought that there was so much that they could have done better, and they just didn't do it. It's saddening.
And I don't want to paint with a broad brush. I'm sure there were some people at Bethpage Black who were handling their business as a member of the gallery properly. But, what else is on your mind, Terzo? What else you got of?
Well,
your Niners.
Yesterday's game was a tough loss. I was really hoping that we'd pull that one out at home, because the next two games are going to be tough. The quick turnaround against the Rams on Thursday, and then having to go out and play Tampa. And Tampa, they've been playing well, and we kind of struggle out there. And so I could very well see us being 3-3 going into Week 7.
It's entirely possible, man. But the bottom line is, at some point, Kittle's going to come back.
Yep.
And then at some point, you do get Ayuk. Jawan Jennings just can't play 4 healthy quarters, it appears. Right. I mean, he got hit in the chops on a 2-point conversion that he caught. And thanks for the call, Terzo.
See you, buddy.
The Niners.
Purdy turning the ball over is concerning.
Well, he also, let's just put it this way, man.
I know he's dinged, but that second pick was literally like the Jaguars receiver.
The one that got him was having the ball slapped away when he stepped up in the pocket.
Yeah.
That one really hurt the Niners. I mean, the Niners had a chance to keep winning this game over and over and over again. But at the end of the day, we may learn, and the Chiefs may learn next, the Jacksonville Jaguars can put up enough points with Travis Etienne running the football and hitting home runs, as he did again yesterday. He joined Derrick Henry as the only player since 2018 to average 6 or more yards a carry on 60 or more carries over his team's first 4 games of the season. He's getting 6.1 yards a pop right now. Travis Etienne has re-entered the chat. We're still waiting for Trevor Lawrence to just light it up. He has yet to do that with Brian Thomas Jr. or Travis Hunter. But he did just file his first game of the year without an interception. So that's good news on that front. And the defense is just doing the rest. Last year, the Jacksonville defense had 9 takeaways with 25 points off those takeaways. That was both of them last in the National Football League, dead last. Already this year, through the first 4 games, 13 takeaways, 4 more, and 41 points off of takeaways, 16 more points already this year than last year's season low totals. And their turnover margin of 4 or more or better, it's their first game with that for Jacksonville since 2022. Devin Lloyd, killing it. 8 tackles, tackle for loss, and 2 interceptions alone on Sunday. And they went to San Francisco. And Robert Saleh talking before the game about how they have a legal sign-stealing system. He and Liam Cohen crossed paths after the game, and you could see the video. Liam Cohen said something at the very end of what the microphones picked up that I think he will regret saying, personally. But Liam Cohen is talking with his chest, and I'm wondering if the defense is picking up on that, and at some point the offense is going to catch up to what Liam Cohen is trying to coach up there. And Jacksonville is now tied for first in the AFC South, and they have got a big game against the Kansas City Chiefs on Monday night to close out Week 5. The whole country is going to settle down and watch what if you have watched them against Carolina or Houston or San Francisco, have seen. Or even at Cincinnati, that was the game in which Joe Burrow went down for the season, and Jake Browning threw just enough to get Jacksonville past Cincinnati in that one. Otherwise, they'd be a perfect 4-0, the only other 4-0 team along with the Bills in the AFC at this point in time. And, I'm calling that Week 7 game in Wembley against the Rams. That could be a highly entertaining game against two teams that are leading their divisions at that point in time. We shall see. We'll talk Rams and Colts shortly with Seattle in between the Monday Nighter in Kansas City at home before they take on the Rams in London on NFL Network. And then there's a bye. So nice start for the Jaguars. And the same, sir, can go for your Patriots. Dude.
Gave away the game against the Steelers. Should be 3-1, but like where we're at right now.
You should. Because Vrabel is just giving this team a certain sense about themselves, an identity that I think they are buying.
Take your heart pills and buckle up.
That's what they're doing, man.
Well, and Drake May is making a leap right now.
You know what? You know what? I could sit here and push back on that.
I don't know how you can.
But guess what? I'm not gonna.
Thank you.
Because ball doesn't lie and the numbers don't lie. And Caleb is definitely, he took a beating in Vegas yesterday, another game that we'll talk about shortly, and came out with the win. Jaden Daniels has been hurt the last two games. J.J. McCarthy had one good quarter before he's been hurt the last two games. Bo Nix tonight, we'll see how he responds to the first three games in which we're waiting to see more of the Bo Nix from last year. Michael Penix is like a roller coaster. Drake May is 100% taking the biggest leap and playing the best out of anybody that was drafted in the first round of last year's draft, without a doubt. And then you want to talk about some of the things that he has done. We're going to start to hear him compared statistically through the first 2 years, through the first this, the first that. You're going to hear the name Tom Brady more often than not, because obviously that's the quarterback you're going to get thrown into the mix with when you're talking about statistics in your own team record book. But Drake May has had a 75% or better completion percentage with 2 or more passing touchdowns in each of the last 3 games. Look at this stat that we're putting up on the screen. The only one in NFL history to have a better such streak in a single season is Tom Brady in his 50-touchdown perfect season of 2007. And he's tied with records with a streak, similar streak, at 3 of Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning again, Kurt Warner, and 5 others. We've just thrown away the 5 others. As for Brady, Manning, Rodgers, and Warner, they all won an MVP in the season in which they did it.
Hey.
This is...
Let me tell you what won't happen this year.
I know, I hear you.
Say what?
I hear you.
No disrespect.
At 23 years old,
I mean, if we run the table,
he's the second youngest player. Well, I'm just showing you. Again, he may or may not. I'm just showing you what he's done so far. He's been really great. Impressive.
Yeah, really
impressive. And if they held on the football against Pittsburgh,
there's no way we lose that.
You know, week one against Vegas is a bit of a head scratcher based on the fact that Vegas is yet to win another one.
Right.
And he's the second youngest player with 2 or more passing touchdowns or 1 or more rushing touchdowns and a passer rating of 155 in the same game. His passer rating was 155.6 Sunday. Lamar was the only younger to do it. He did it at age 22, and you know what he did that season? He won the MVP.
Tell him, Rich Eisen.
I'm serious.
What are his odds, bro?
70-1 right now.
They're the first team in 9 years to score 40 or more points coming against a team that just shut out their opponent the previous season. The last team to do it was the Niners in 2016. They're getting special teams touchdowns. So, again, what they're doing, let's just keep our feet on the ground, to use a Casey Kasem phrase here.
Sorry, I was levitating a little
Drake
bit.
May and you are reaching for the stars.
I am.
Okay.
Levitating.
And I'm giving you this long-distance dedication. I'm playing you an upbeat record right now, even though you might not be asking for one.
Keep going.
We know how Casey responded to that. All right.
Wow.
2-2 is in the mix for a wild card spot through four weeks, bro.
If the playoffs started today, Rich Eisen, Patriots the 8th seed.
I'm just
lose a tiebreaker to the Chiefs.
You're off to a very nice start and a base of operations from which a nice run can be made.
Well, it's
certainly if your quarterback's going to continue to play like this.
Well, it's a professional operation now, where it hasn't been the last couple of seasons.
Yes.
Drake May has the dual threat ability that you want in your quarterback these days. Look, Stephon Diggs. Nice game yesterday.
You got a touchdown.
Nice game.
First time as a Patriot.
And I think we're seeing him finally getting to be healthy. Travion Henderson, Ramondre Stevenson. That's a nice two-headed monster when they're holding on to the football. You mentioned special teams, but they did the one thing that they couldn't do in the last couple of years, beat a bad team. When a team comes to your house and you're better than them, handle your business. And they did that yesterday, which they couldn't do in the last couple of years.
They certainly did. And Christian Gonzalez came back.
Great news.
And Marcus Jones, man.
Dude, a weapon on special teams.
87-yard punt return for a touchdown in the first quarter.
Had another long return, almost broke another.
167-yard punt return yards in week 4, broke the record held by Mike Haynes.
Oh, Hall of Famer.
Yes, sir.
Who's been in the studio.
So,
true.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
So Jacksonville and New England, I tip my cap to you, and I just had to get all that out before the Yankees and Red Sox played each other. I just wanted to be professional.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
We'll take a break right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Scott Van Pelt coming in hour 3.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out Chicago's best manufacturing companies, like Acme Industries in Elk Grove Village. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
GreatClipsCoaching.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance company so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's the best season of the year.
Pumpkin spice season.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's baseball playoff season.
Join the Bleck Abdalla show in Wrigleyville from noon to 3.
Come to Yaxies to hang with us and grab an ice-cold flight by Yuengling.
Catch us live on YouTube or twitch.tv.
And on ESPN Chicago at 2.
Or join us in person at Yaxies.
Brought to you by Flight by Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is Rich Eisen, and you're listening to the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. Bear down.
Champion team, and none of us doubt whether or not he can do it.
The Baseball Tonight podcast is on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Let me tell you about Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life at my house. I can attest to this. I love talking about Sonos. It's in so many rooms in my house. You could zone it up. You could zone your house up. Okay, my kitchen gets this music. Okay. Certainly, when you've got kids in the house that want to listen to different music in different rooms, and you could do that sort of thing, you could pop. They know how to work the Sonos because it's so easy. Setup is easy. You just plug in, open the Sonos app. You are ready to go. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs. If you want stadium quality sound at home, just like I have, explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com, Sonos.com. They look as good as they sound. Sonos. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. How was Sarah Tiana watching SEC football this weekend? Were you around her?
No,
Alabama,
she was actually in Indianapolis over the weekend. So she was
beside herself, not happy? At
an event, watching on her phone, drinking.
Yeah, because if this is the year that Georgia supposedly is down, they should be still able to get Alabama, and then could not.
For some reason, Kirby Smart just, whether it's Nick Saban as head coach or now Kalen DeBoer, just can't beat Bama in the regular season.
Did you see Bama through a tight end or wide receiver screen with a 350-pound lineman? Did you see that? You should. Yeah, he almost scored a touchdown. You need to dial up Chris Fowler's call with Herb Street. They were chuckling and laughing throughout the entire process.
Yeah, I imagine.
So, what a big win for Kalen DeBoer.
Huge.
Okay, everyone's looking
at him off the hot seat a little bit.
Everyone's looking at his buyout and saying that's no one's going to pay that.
Well, now let's see. If I was looking at the national title odds, they have the fourth best odds right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ohio State 5-1, Oregon 6-1, Texas 7-1, Bama 8-1.
Great win for Ohio State in Washington. Big Ten refs. Come on, man. Did you see? Did you see at one point that seriously? There were 2 personal foul penalties on Washington that were absurd, just positively absurd. One was a roughing the passer that wasn't, absolutely not. You know, and another one called on the bench well after a play was over because a ref bumped into the head coach. Oh. So stupid.
Yeah.
But Ohio State is the clear number 1 right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And TJ, what a weekend for you, bud.
Oh, buddy, let me tell you, it was not.
I mean, how did you take that?
Just the complete opposite of last
Oregon,
weekend.
Oregon overtime,
dude,
against your Penn State Nittany Lions.
That was a rough one.
James Franklin falls to 2-21 all time against Associated Press top 6 opponents. 2-21 all time. Drew Aller threw an interception at one point. Oregon had a 4th and 1 in overtime. All Penn State needed was that one stop. Instead, they didn't. Next snap, touchdown. Next snap was overtime. Touchdown on the first snap there. Next snap, 2-point conversion, no good. Next snap, interception by Drew Aller. Game over.
Ugh.
They went from needing a 1-yard stop to win it to 5 snaps later losing it.
Game over, yeah.
That was a wild overtime. And that was happening just as Alabama beat Georgia.
Yep.
Same time.
Same time.
So, I mean, it was the witching hour. And I had to get to sleep because I had a 2:30 a.m. wake-up call for yesterday's NFL game day morning.
I found out Oregon stayed in Altoona last week.
No way.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Hey, did they really?
Yeah, I don't know why, but yeah.
Okay, so your hometown's hospitality may have helped.
Yeah, they shouldn't do that again.
Did you see Dan Lanning afterwards with the post-game interview? He looked like he was in a zone.
Yeah.
That guy can coach.
Yeah.
Okay.
Playoff is going to be awesome.
It is going to be because I think anyone can win it. I really believe anybody could win it right now. 1 month into college football, that's the proof. I think anybody can win it.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Bud Light and ESPN Chicago are taking the Waddle Silvy Show to the Chicago-Cincinnati game November 2nd. You could win a spot on this trip. Join me, Shay Norling, at Three Corners Grill and Tap in Downers Grove Thursday night. The best football tosser of the night wins a Bud Light prize pack and is a finalist for the trip to Waddle's hometown. Join me at Three Corners Grill and Tap Thursday night from 7 to 9. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Let's do this.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I got a lot of confidence in our rookie quarterback. I'm glad we got him.
Dart design run. Up the middle he goes to the tank to the front. Touchdown Giants. Jackson Dart.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guest, ESPN SportsCenter host Scott Van Pelt. Plus, your phone calls, latest injury news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Scott Van Pelt will join us in about 20 minutes' time before he mans the studio fort for ESPN and ABC tonight on not one but two Week 4 finale games. The Jets and the Dolphins first up at 7 Eastern time, and then an hour plus later on ABC, it'll be the Broncos hosting the Bengals in the finale of week number 4. What a Week 4 Sunday it was. Quite something. Good to see you over there, Christopher Brockman.
Hey, Rich. What's up, man?
Our Overreaction Monday pod is already out there on RSS feeds and our YouTube channel everywhere, so we appreciate that. Good to see you, DJ Mikey Diaz and D's Nuts. Rich. TJ Jefferson, the candle's been lit for a couple hours. He's brandishing that kendo stick because he knows I'm going to go all in on the Mets later on before we leave today. So there's that. 844-204-RICH being the number to dial here on the program. Let's go to Zach in Idaho back here on the program. What's going on, Zach? What's up, sir?
How's it going, Rich? How you doing today?
I'm doing well. What's going on up there in Big Sky Country?
Just a beautiful little bit of rain, hanging out by the river.
Okay.
Doing some work.
Is there a van near the river? Okay, I'm just kidding. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to waste that few 10 seconds. I know how much you love it.
Thank you, Zach.
No, excuse me, Zach. Zach. I don't mind pleasantries with Zach from Idaho. It's just, I think, this is what this show's about, that I get to talk with somebody named Zach from Idaho, that person being you. I don't mind that back and forth, sir. It's just these morons in studio, and I say that lovingly.
Of course.
I just want to give a good shout-out to TJ. You're my boy, Hey, Mike.
Hey,
you better not put anything other than Raider gear on, otherwise I will have a problem with you then.
Whoa.
And, Chris, I don't know.
By the way, that's a new drop.
Go over there, sit in the corner.
By the way, that's a new drop. Chris, and then a pause.
Oh, long pause.
See, Zach, without the pleasantries, we wouldn't have gotten a new drop.
Hey, I just want to talk about my Raiders real quick.
Sure.
Everybody finally showed up. The run game showed up.
Genty came to play.
The line looked better.
Yes.
JPJ, I still think, should be on the center, but that's another story. Max Crosby obviously had his day, and the defensive backs, are decent, I guess. But what's going on with Gino, man?
Great question.
I'll let you have the floor, and I'm going to jump off.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at that.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, knows when to say hi, knows when to leave, knows when to apologize, even though he doesn't need to. Zach from Idaho, that was outstanding.
Yeah, call back.
I don't know what's going on with Gino. They wrote him off, but he says he never wrote back. Yep. Right now, he's giving it back. That's the problem. He's now leads the NFL with 7 interceptions. 3 more again in week 4. That's 2 of the 3 games last 3 weeks in which he's had at least 3 interceptions. 2 passing touchdowns to go with it. Ashton Genty
finally
got in the end zone with 2 of those receiving touchdowns. He ran one in also, but and he ran it in from the minus side of the field, meaning their side of the field. He just took it to the house, got through tackles. He's running people over. This is the guy we're looking for.
Yeah, it was good to see.
This is the guy we're looking for. This was the man from the Boise to Men we were talking about. Mm-hmm. He was a grown-ass man himself, and we were waiting for it. We're like, he needed to run this way. And the thing that I enjoyed seeing for him and for Raiders fans, he was on the field in third down. Raheem Mostert was the one coming in as well, and he was a nice.
Yeah.
You call him a change of pace because he slashes and hits
also
people
fast.
Too. He's fast and he hits people too. So you got 2 guys who can run fast and hit you and run over people. That's what you want from the Raiders. We haven't yet to see Brock Bowers really breaking out. Fewer than 50 receiving yards in 3 straight games. That didn't happen last year at all. But the interceptions are killers. They're just absolute killers. They're killers because they're drive killers, or in the case of the Raiders, here you are, starting the second half. Let's go. First snap, he throws it right to the Bears, who couldn't do anything with it. And so Pete loves the guy, and for good reason. He trusts him, and he was asked if he was asked. He was asked if he was considering changing quarterbacks. And here was his answer.
After Gino's 3rd interception, he now leads the NFL. Was there any consideration to going with Kenny at all?
No, we're not there.
I mean, that's what I told you during Overreaction Monday. We're not there.
Yeah, I brought this up as a potential
right, because Kenny Pickett's sitting back there. Don't forget, they acquired him right before the beginning of the season when Aiden O'Connell went down. And so there is, how I hate the word solid, right?
You truly do.
Solid, because I think you could use better adjectives than solid, excellent, outstanding.
You're a wordsmith, though.
I appreciate you saying that.
Come on, not everybody has that.
You know what the equivalent for a backup for solid is?
What's that?
Serviceable.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. When you're called a serviceable backup, that means, you're not a starter.
No.
Serviceable.
It's like you're a stopgap.
It's stopgap is another version of serviceable.
Yeah. Bridge.
Yeah, bridge. You know what? You're not
quarterback.
You're not the quarterback. You're a bridge.
Yeah. Bridge over troubled water.
But we're not there because Pete's not there. I'll tell you what, another 3-interception game at Indianapolis where the fans there are plugged into what that team is doing, and it just gets louder and louder and louder in there. That's a tough place to go and win when you're turning it over. That ain't it. 3 straight losses after that surprising win in New England to start the season is not it either. And in the same way, though, that I'm talking about New England being 2-2 and having a shot to make the playoffs, all you got to do is just tie yourself with New England. And you're in because you've got that tiebreak. But you can't keep throwing interceptions. And Ashton Genty, there it is. Rick Dalton, Jeff, right?
Boom. That's the
Fun
guy.
Time in Hollywood?
That's the guy.
When he ran one in?
Yep.
Okay. That was it right there. There's Ashton Genty. There's the guy that they went and drafted 6th overall. Third Raiders rookie in the Super Bowl era to have a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown at least in a single game. The others are named Marcus Allen and Bo Jackson. Not bad. Max Crosby was everywhere. He's incredible.
Yeah, he was destructive.
So, let's just, again, 1-3 is not the way you wanted to go through the first quarter of the season, certainly when you started it with a win. But at Indianapolis, home for Tennessee, at Kansas City, then a bye, off of which Jacksonville comes into your house. You split those, heaven forbid you go 3-1, and you're in good shape. So we're marathoning, we're not sprinting. As for the Bears. Oh, gosh. Rome Odunze has scored at least one scrimmage touchdown in every game this year. Not too bad. I told you, Caleb Williams and he are connecting. Yep. DeAndre Swift got in the end zone for the first time, so maybe the running game is beginning to percolate. A 68-9-yard go-ahead touchdown drive in Week 4 to go on top of Vegas, and then a blocked field goal to wrap it. Yet another team to block a field goal to preserve a win. Second half, they got better than the first. How about that? It's not like it's just first 15 scripted. Yeah. And I understand it's tough for Bears fans to accept baby steps when it comes to Caleb Williams because you drafted him 1st overall and he had a full season last year. But he was getting his ass beat again, and he keeps getting up off the turf. Didn't have Colston Loveland, and the Bears kept turning Geno Smith over. Genty also fumbled as well on a 4th down. And so Chicago's where Vegas wanted to be, which is 2-2 through 4. And the Bears next 4 games at Washington, Monday night. And yes, fellow friends in our Disney orbit, Jaden Daniels expected to be back for that one. So we will see Caleb at Jaden on Monday night. A big game between a 2-2 Bears team coming off of a bye. That's Week 6. So the next 2 Monday nighters, how about that? Kansas City at Jacksonville, and then this one. And then they're home for New Orleans before they visit Baltimore. Will Lamar be healthy enough and back for Week 8? Bears at 2-2, not too bad, 2 in a row. And I don't know if Aditi Kinkhabwala is going to be on Ben Johnson's Christmas card list or vice versa. But Ben got very short with her, and I did not appreciate watching that. I know how hardworking Aditi Kinkhabwala is. Just go check out that exchange. I believe coming out at halftime. But anyway, the Chicago Bears, well done. They're 2-2. The Raiders 1-3. Genty looking good, and Geno, stop giving it to the other team. Yep. Otherwise, that I'm not there turns into not there ... yet, and then suddenly Pete's there because he has to be. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Josh in Wisconsin, let's take your call. What's up, Josh?
Hey, Rich, how's it going? Great victory Monday for the Bears, although it was very stressful. But, sometimes you got to win ugly, and it's nice to see Caleb growing. And I completely agree that we, as Bears fans, need a little more patience with him. He got rocked last year with 68 sacks. And you can't expect a guy to succeed when he's constantly on his butt. I would 100% agree with you about the officiating in the Ohio State-Washington game. It was absolutely garbage. But college football gets one thing right when they review targeting. why can't we go a step further and review all personal fouls?
Josh, I got to push back here. First of all, reviewing all personal fouls, I'm up for, but I'm not up for putting a flag on the field, which targeting does. And targeting is the scourge of college football. It is the worst. Thank you for the call, Josh, and I appreciate you calling into the show, even though I disagree with you on that front. Targeting is the worst officiated rule in any sport, anywhere, by anyone. There was a targeting review in Penn State, Oregon. Check it out. There's an Oregon receiver who's being tackled from behind, and somebody from Penn State comes right up in front, lowers the helmet, and connects helmet, crown to face mask, which is, without a doubt, 100% what targeting is supposed to abolish. They look at it, say it's not targeting. So just call 15 yards and get rid of the targeting and the removal of ejecting people. Can we do this, please? Because you don't get it right, like ever. And it ruins everyone's faith in your ability to have eyes and sight, because that's absurd. Oh, let's read into somebody's window into their soul. The kid didn't mean to do it. Was incidental.
Right.
You know what's incidental? Michigan's best defensive player, future top 10 pick, getting ejected for targeting after he sacks a quarterback, and we're reviewing it to see if the ball comes loose, to see if the ensuing return for a touchdown stands. And as a matter of fact, no, touchdown doesn't stand, which was correct in the call. But the kid's now ejected for targeting a quarterback when his job is to sack a quarterback. It's the stupidest thing. It just ruins your faith in all. Humanity. We can throw that in there. That's how bad targeting is being officiated.
Humanity. Umbrella.
Yeah, I included humanity.
I'm with you.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. We'll take a break. Scott Van Pelt's going to join us on the other side. A buddy from the worldwide leader in sports, the perennial Emmy nominee for his outstanding work. He deserves one, too. Coming up.
Your fantasy roster is set, the Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
I'm home. Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you... Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine.
Wow. Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Zero sugar and zero crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Yankees Red Sox back here on the Rich Eisen Show. We are here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Joining us right now, I think he's doing man on the street interviews on behalf of ESPN. My buddy Scott Van Pelt joining us here. Are you you're on the streets of New York, Scott? Is that what's happening right now?
Man on the street. I've always kind of wanted to do this. I feel like I'm reporting live here. We're on Van Dam in the city. It's a lovely day. Okay. Moods are sky high with the Giants coming off a dub and the Jets playing tonight. Mets, not so much, but hey, you got the Yankees coming up. So,
Red Sox. Yankees Red Sox on ESPN for starting on Tuesday, maybe for 3 straight days. Scott, let's go.
Well, ride the lightning.
Are you already dressed? Did you fly in your suit? Do you fly in your suit? Ooh. That would be next level. That would be next level.
Great question.
Thank you.
This is an oddity with me. All right, I don't want to get too inside the beltway, but you can relate to this. Like the days of doing the late night, overnight Sports Center, Neil Everett and I, when we did it really late, I would just be dressed in like bummy clothes until it was time to do the show, and then inevitably, like with 5 minutes before airtime, I'd be sprinting down the hallway with tying my tie.
Yes.
And so as I've matured and became an adult, I now arrive suited and booted for work. We don't have to be on the air for hours, but I'm properly outfitted. This is what we got. There's the pocket square. There's the lovely Xenia tie.
Nice.
And this is it.
Okay, so later on tonight, when we watch you expertly man a studio for not one but 2 games, this is what we're going to see. This suit, the tie, jacket, the whole thing.
This is all I got.
Okay. I like it. Scott Van Pelt joining us from the streets of New York, getting ready to host Monday Night Countdown on ESPN. Let's just jump into it, Scott. New York also home to the Ryder Cup this past weekend. What's your opinion of the golf? Let's start with the golf first up, Scott, on that.
Europe was amazing. They're better at this than the United States, and they've demonstrated that for this entire century, if you will. There's a sincere fondness for one another. There's something about it matters to them in a way that it just, I don't think does on the same level for the United States. And that's not a knock against the United States. It's a compliment to Europe. Their very best players play great. Rory's amazing. John Rahm, and then they've got guys like Fleetwood, who until Justin Thomas took him down, like feel unbeatable. And they knew what they were walking into, Rich. But I mean, look, I've been to Bethpage. I've seen it. There's great things about it. But this weekend was ridiculous. It was ridiculous behavior. There's no call for that ever. And you could turn around and go, oh, they did that in Italy. No, they didn't. People followed Rory McIlroy and Shane Lowry around for 5 hours, and it was personal, and it was ridiculous. Rory called it unacceptable. He's right. But then, maybe not surprisingly, because the Americans are incredible individually, here comes the Stars and Stripes on Sunday, and you heard Luke Donald say, like, those are some of the toughest hours of my life. They could feel it slipping away. And it very nearly did. If Henley's putt on 18 goes, I think it's very possible the American side would have pulled off the comeback, because then the pressure would have been so immense on the European side. I don't know if they could have stood up to it. Well, but they were a proper and deserving champion in the end. I love Bethpage. I love what it is. I love the passion of American sports fans. But there's a big difference between cheering your guys on and showing up to talk a bunch of crap to people that's personal and was over the top.
Yeah, and also throw projectiles and also heap abuse on loved ones, like not even the participants, not even the competitors, Scott. You know,
that's totally beyond the pale. That's just you can heckle people, you could root for your people, and there's some heckling. It happens. But this weekend, you know, hopefully it's a bit of a point where people say, you know what, we're not going to do that anymore.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
And then in terms of the golf as well, can you give a voice to what a captain can actually affect? You know, because one of my favorite sound bites came from Xander Schauffele as Keegan Bradley was being asked about whether he got out captained, and Schauffele interrupts his answer by saying, yeah, he should have told us to make more putts. You know what I mean? Like, and I found that refreshing from Schauffele, as well as supportive of his captain. But what can a captain do, Scott?
Well, if they could do it, then I guess all of the 9 of the 12 that lost it for America would have been able to do better jobs. I think there's course setup is part of it, and Keegan owned that. He said, you know, there's things we do differently, probably have the rough be taller. We didn't know it was going to rain. We didn't know the greens would be this soft. But ultimately, Europe made a mile of putts when they mattered. And the thing that I think people miss is, the United States played like crap. Not really. Scotty and Bryson played together and were 9 under through 15 holes, I believe it was, and didn't get to play 16 because the other side was that much better. The Europeans put on an outrageous putting display. Outrageous. And so, you know, I think and this gets a little in the weeds, but there's something called Data Golf, which does a great job of analyzing analytics. And they said this Morikawa English pairing was the 132nd out of 132. But that's measuring analytics, which doesn't measure what it feels like. And nothing feels like the Ryder Cup. Nothing. And so there are human beings that are involved here. And they felt like there was something with Morikawa in English, and it didn't translate. So you can blame Keegan, I guess. But ultimately, Xander's right. If they make more putts, then that's not the conversation we're having. So I think the captaincy, Luke Donald deserves a massive amount of credit for being as meticulous as he has been and creating an environment where the Europeans feel so invested in one another. All credit to him for that. I don't think you can blame Keegan for not having his guys make every single putt they looked at. But he owned the part that he could have done better, and I'm good on him for that. I'm just bummed because he's a great dude, and you invest a lot, and then you get boat raced for 2 days, and everyone thinks you've done a lousy job.
Do you think part of him sits here and thinks he should have let him? He should have named himself, Scott, like in a quiet moment, heart of hearts, or are we past that? What do you think?
That's the part that sucks the worst. He should have been on the team 2 years ago, and he was overlooked. I think he's the captain this time around because of that. And then he didn't want to choose himself because he didn't want to not pick someone that was deserving because he knows what that feels like. And so that's the real cruelty, if you want to say it that way, about Keegan's situation. He should have been on the team. They'd have been a better team if they had him.
A few minutes left here with Scott Van Pelt, man on the street, joining us from the streets of New York, already in his suit, getting ready to host two studio shows, pretty much, and one for tonight's Week 4 finale here on the Rich Eisen Show. The best football team in the NFL through 4 weeks. Doesn't have to be a team that is 4-0. Could be a team that's 3-1. What do you think, Scott? Best team?
Buffalo Bills.
Why?
Because I think Josh Allen is reaching the point in the Matrix where it's all just slowing down. Maybe I'm guilty of just wanting something new, and Philly's a boring answer. All they do is win games. All they do is win games, Philly. I mean, I'm sure in Philadelphia, you'd be like, hey, yeah, that's a really bad answer, Van Pelt.
Nice.
Don't be an ass. And they'd be right. Yeah, all you guys do is win. But I just feel like Buffalo, I said this about Rory at the Masters. I think every man has a time. I just feel like this is Josh's time. That said, they were in a 4-point game with the Saints on Sunday. I guess you can't beat everybody you play by 30. And Miami hung with them as well. But Philly's done nothing to not be the right answer, but I'm saying Buffalo because of that guy right there that you're showing, 17.
Yeah, I'm also looking at the Monday night schedule coming up. Are you going to Jacksonville? Will you be there?
Yep, we will be.
Okay. That's going to be a heck of a night, man. I mean, the Chiefs back to 500 at 2-2. Jacksonville at 3-1, kind of feeling it. You know, Liam Cohen's talking with his chest a little bit. That is going to be lit. And then, what do you? Sorry,
I wouldn't want to fight Robert Saleh. Not for nothing. I think I wouldn't push come to shove. I'd pass on a tussle with him.
I would do that as well. But I guess if you have no haters, you're not popping. Isn't that what he said back in the day when he was with the Jets? And then there's another two-banger for Monday night in Week 6. I'm just noticing that as well. And so is the next one that you're going to Houston at Detroit? You going to Detroit as well, Scott?
I think so.
Okay.
That might be an aggressive private aviation deal where we go to Detroit but then fly back to try to do the show from D.C. from the night one. I don't know how we're going to sort that one out. But we got friends that know friends, so
We got friends who.
We'll see what the boys from Flyhouse can cook up if we can get from A to B in a hurry. But
okay,
I mean, look, it's just great fun. Whether it's a doubleheader with a couple of 0-3 teams and then a team that loses its quarterback, like there's nothing that moves the needle like the NFL. As you well know, you've made your living so capably and so beautifully for so many years covering it. There's just nothing that captivates our interest and attention, even if it's a couple of games that aren't quite what we thought they might be when the season started.
All right. Did Kelsey make it back from Ireland for tonight? Do we know if Kelsey's back from his walkabout with Bill Murray from Ireland? Do we know, Scott? Did he make it?
I said we know people that know people. I'm pretty sure he's got people. I know people. I think he's got people. I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, he wasn't on Aer Lingus. Is that what you're saying? Okay.
You're most welcome. Good morning. No, I don't think he's on Aer Lingus.
Okay, he wasn't doing that. All right. And so before I let you go, your worst beat through the first 4 weeks of the season is what? What was your worst beat, Scott Van Pelt?
If you had the Rams in Philadelphia had 26-9 and you didn't get there because a field goal was blocked and a 330-pound man ran 18 miles an hour to score, that won't be topped. The good news is you won't lose a more excruciating bet than that.
That's great.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, big man with football gets you through. Well, it doesn't get you through. That's what you're saying. Oh, I got you. 26-9, and all went down the tubes from there.
Yeah, I was one of the Rams plus 3.5 people. Rich.
You were.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
You're getting 3.5. You're ahead 26-7 on the field. Like, you're good.
Good.
And then you're not. And then they're gonna win the game or they're not. I'm good. I'm safe. No, you're not safe. That's why it's like, I don't know if you've ever been to Vegas or Atlantic City or any casino boat. You're playing blackjack and there's the person that's like, you got a 20 against the 6 and someone's like, oh, this is a good hand. You never speak until the dealer busts, right? And so anyone who would dare to speak on that game until the kick either missed or what happened, they know better. Nothing is said.
Nothing's said.
Nothing is said.
So basically, the Philadelphia dealer hit 21 with 5 more cards after starting with 6 against your 20. Is pretty much what that was.
It was 2, 2, 3, 4, 6, whatever that adds up to. Yeah, that's what happened. It was a 7-card 21 in your eye hole.
Scott Van Pelt, thanks for the Zoom from the streets of New York already in your Monday Night Countdown suit. And I'm sure you've lost circulation in your right arm holding your phone this entire time. I really appreciate it, Scott. Thank you.
I can't feel the entire right side of my body. I'm an elderly person. I feel like it could be a medical event. We'll see. If I'm not on, it's because I died here on the streets for you, Rich.
Bless you, Scott. Bless you. Thank you very much. There's no I in Scott or Van Pelt. Ladies and gentlemen, the team player, Scott Van Pelt, leaving us from New York City.
Yeah, that game makes you wonder why you gamble at all. That was rough.
Why do you gamble?
That was when you questioned quitting.
I don't understand. Just giving money away.
You want to do it.
You know what I mean? Bet 5,000 to win 100. That don't make no sense to
until
me.
you hammer the over on Sunday Night Football and you're laughing at like halftime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I guess that would be,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's always one that brings you back, TJ.
Let's go to Sean in Kansas City. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Sean? It's line 5, Jason Feller. You there, Sean? You there, Sean?
I am. Thank you for taking my call.
Thanks for making it. What's on your mind?
Well, I was at the Kansas City game. My family, we have season tickets right behind the opponent's sideline. And when Cooper Rush came in, all my family, we were freaking out because we didn't see him limping off the field. We saw him come over to the sideline, throw his helmet down, and just sit down. And then we got the news that he had a hamstring injury. But we never saw medical attention go to him. He never had a massage gun on his thigh. Nothing. We watched the whole fourth quarter. He didn't touch his hamstring at all. And, my family, they're drunk. They're yelling. They're telling him that he's quitting on their team.
Oh, boy.
And I'm just wondering, was there any proof that he actually had a hamstring injury?
Oh, I don't think. Listen, Sean, I think your family. There he goes. What happened? Did
that
you hang
wasn't
up?
me.
That was you?
No, that wasn't me.
Oh.
He said what he had to say, and he was out.
Peace out. Yeah, I mean, that's. I think that I'm glad he.
Well, he said they were drinking.
He said that they were alcohol infused. So. Yeah. It's a bad loss for the Ravens, but like I said, 1-3. Your next 4: Houston and the Rams at home. Then there's a bye. Then you got the Chiefs at home. I mean the Bears at home. So they're coming home from Kansas City, and they don't have to get on a plane for another month. And that plane is to Miami on a Thursday night. So I am not panicking.
Well, bad news for the Ravens. John Harbaugh just said Nnamdi Madubuike is out for the season with the neck injury.
Yeah, that's serious business. And without Madubuike, you could see that you could, run up the gut on him. It's just that nobody does that for the Chiefs.
Right.
I'm just wondering why Pacheco doesn't get the 10, 15 carries. Like, let's try. I guess
he's trying. He's only averaging a couple yards a carry.
What's happening?
They're kind of high on this Brashard Smith.
I saw, and then he came in and he dropped one, and then they gave another one to him.
He caught a few passes.
Right.
But
We'll see.
We'll see.
I got to call Stone Street for the skinny on him because, that's my Chiefs insider.
He's a 7th-round running back.
And by the way, is there anybody who says every syllable of one person's name quite like Jim Nantz says Pacheco? He lays into that Pacheco. I mean, every syllable is just nailed by Jim Nantz when he says Isaiah Pacheco's name.
Pacheco.
844-204-RICH being the number to dial. Listen, the Steelers at 3-1. They are really good at taking the football away. I think we've seen that. We've had it established. And week 1, when they couldn't take the football away more than just once, Rodgers threw for 4 touchdowns. And the fact that Rodgers, since that day, going into the Ireland game, threw only for 3 touchdowns, a lot of folks are wondering if week 1 was fugazi. And the Steelers won a football game yesterday that, I'll be honest with you, I was concerned about them being able to win without Jaylen Warren and the run game maybe being next to nothing. And here's Rodgers sitting back there in a defense that was marauding the week before against the Cincinnati Bengals, would be having its way with a guy who really doesn't move around all that well at this age. And I was wrong. Was I ever? Now, they're still not throwing deep. They're not chunk playing. Unless DK takes one from like 10 yards and runs the next 70 through the entire secondary as he did yesterday for an 80-yard score that is through 57 international series games now. By the time that London is through, 60 international games in the history of the National Football League. This was the longest play from scrimmage ever outside of the United States in the international series. They just don't do that, though.
It's almost like they need a guy like, what's his name?
George Pickens?
George Pickens.
Well, it just wasn't working out there. Whatever was going on there, there's the tip of an iceberg we only see, and boy, does it appear to have been an iceberg there. And the Steelers defense doing the rest. Along with, wait for it, did Kenneth Gainwell just take over the running back position for the Pittsburgh Steelers? I'll tell you this. I know they've got a bye now, and Jaylen Warren was the guy coming into the season after being the backup to Najee Harris. But you got to wonder if they're just going to basically tell Jaylen, you don't normally lose your job due to injury here, and we'll try and split the reps in a certain way. But you got to wonder if Kenneth Gainwell is going to get another start. 19 carries, 99 rush yards, 2 rushing touchdowns, career highs in carries, rushing yards, and rushing touchdowns and scrimmage yards for Kenneth Gainwell, the guy who, as we all know, was behind Saquon last year.
He looked so good yesterday.
He sure did.
He showed patience. His cuts were great.
His
great game.
His 134 scrimmage yards are tied for most by a Steelers player in a game over the last 2 seasons. And Rodgers only missed on 4 passes. 126 of his 200 pass yards were gained by DK Metcalf, the 80 yards of the 126 on one play. So every single time that Steelers win, you're like, but they're 3-1. And they're 2 games clear of the Ravens. The Bengals have a backup quarterback damn near all the way through to the middle of December if they're lucky. And the Browns are, talking about Shedeur Sanders' body language in Ohio right now. And the Steelers come off the bye and they get the Browns before visiting Cincinnati, and then that massive one where Green Bay now has a revenge game player against them. Sunday Night Football. And Rodgers is going to be talking about that before a game against Indianapolis at home that could be pretty damn big, by the way.
Hell yeah.
And a visit to Los Angeles against the Chargers. That's what's coming up for the Steelers. And as for the Vikings, they're just going to be up and down until we find out who's the quarterback and how we can get some sort of rhythm going.
Steelers did everything in their power to make that game closer than it should have been yesterday.
Well, the thing was over, and then Carson Wentz caught fire in the 4th quarter.
Yep.
And then Tomlin made that decision instead of going for a 4th down on the needing 1 inch. Let's punt it away and give the ball back. And That almost came back to bite him.
Yeah. There was a few.
But the defense did its job. The defense did its job. And then there were not one but 2 takeaways taken away. One in which, in the fourth quarter, the interceptor bobbled it before getting his feet down. And then the one where Jordan Mason clearly fumbled it. And as Jalen Ramsey grabbed the ball and ran it back the entire distance and then faked with the hamstring injury, doing the gritty, only before him leaving the game later on with, wait for it, an actual such injury. That Jordan Mason had his feet out of bounds when he reached out just to grab it and try and gain possession of it. Little did anybody know, probably even Jordan Mason know, that the act of just grabbing it with his feet out of bounds ended the play. So the Steelers actually had 2 more takeaways taken away. And they still had 2 with 6 sacks. And TJ Watt, JJ's brother, TJ, getting it done with his first interception in a couple of years. So we're back on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, with one big finish, a flourish, if you will, when we have a poll question within the studio. Now that Mike Del Tufo has turned into an actual Dodgers fan, and Jason Feller. I don't know where Mike went.
He's over here.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's coming.
Where did you go, Mike? Where'd you go? What are you doing? You just left?
Since we're taking photos in the studio, I'm letting Felly sit in for the...
Oh, yeah, we have a photographer taking candids. Very good.
You see me over here just smiling for no reason?
Okay. I was wondering what's going on.
Wow. What is happening?
I don't know. I just thought the mold business was treating you well.
Oh, it is.
All right, we'll take it. Good to know. Can confirm. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show in a moment. 844-204-RICH.
I can't give you all the ingredients to the hot dog.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro. Like it never even happened.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law is your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Kohl's Friends and Family Sale is so good, you'll want to put your phone on Do Not Disturb. Yep, the only thing you're picking up is deals. Now through Sunday, take an extra 20% off all your fall favorites. From soft throws to slow cookers, warm flannels to cozy cardigans. Plus, earn $10 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. So go ahead, let those notifications wait, because these prices won't. Select styles, some exclusions apply. 20% offer ends October 5th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop. Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop. A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. Then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
To Florida, Brian Kelly, he ain't no Nick Saban. He was handed his #1 spot like a party favor, Paul.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Eisen show. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness, and that's why I'm proud to tell you about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. So we wrap up this program. You know how certain great sports towns all have a favorite team that everybody's rooting for and pulling for? You love that dirty water in Boston for your Red Sox,
Absolutely.
right? You know what I mean? And there are so many other cities whose town it is. And those teams start winning and the town goes crazy for them. We see it all the time. For instance, in the Mets town of New York City, the New York Metropolitans had the best record in baseball on June the 12th. And finished up in a Mets town with a record of 38-55. And all they needed was one win against the Marlins. And they get shut out. Now the Reds are going to the playoffs. The Reds are coming here to the great city of Los Angeles. You know, with all due respect to the Angels, a Dodgers town.
Yeah, I mean,
right? I mean, you would know that, Mike, as a Dodger fan for 5 minutes. You even get it.
Yep, I get it.
And so the Mets are out instead of being here in Los Angeles, where so many Mets fans could have seen them play. But not the case. The owner of the Mets, Steve Cohen, taken to X to apologize. Apologize to the fans. You did your part by showing up and supporting the team. We didn't do our part.
Facts.
We will do a post-mortem and figure out the obvious and less obvious reasons why the team didn't perform up to your and my expectations. We're all feeling raw today. The result was unacceptable. Your emotions tell me how much you care and continues to motivate the organization to do better. Thank you to the best fans in sports. You might say that this Mets finish was tough to stomach. Oh, there's the stomach. Right there. Belonging to the man who showed up in his Mets uniform and called it a Mets town after helping the Yankees get to the World Series and then took the Mets money and called it a Mets town. And the Mets, with the second largest payroll in sports, don't even make the playoffs. Man, that's a shame.
It's saying coming from a Yankee fan who had the largest payroll
Actually,
for years.
if you made the playoffs, it would have been the second largest payroll in baseball against the most. And they're giving Ohtani the mother of all 401ks.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Ks, I wish Lindor had struck out instead of grounding into a double play to end the season, because who was on deck but Juan Soto? That would have been the ultimate chef's kiss, to have him be the one to end the season. Instead, here's Juan Soto after the Mets. Wait a minute, I wrote, they did something to the bed. I'll look it up. Just roll it in the meantime.
Anyway.
Where did this go wrong in your mind?
What do you mean?
Why did this not translate? Why did the talent not translate to wins?
Baseball, man. Baseball. I don't think even if you have a great team in paper, nobody's going to bring it to you. You got to go out there and get it. So I think it's part of it, and we just fell off short.
Well, what do you think has to change next year?
I mean, we have everything we need. I say we just got to win games. I think that's the only thing we got to change. Win games.
What do you mean, he said, when asked why it didn't work out. He's going to the playoffs instead of Juan Soto. The team he left.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. I think we actually have an AI rendering. Somebody sent this to me. This is fantastic. You've got the old AI rendering. There's a judge behind the door and Juan forlornly looking through it.
Forlornly.
Juan Soto had a tremendous
it wasn't his
season.
fault. He was amazing this year.
So maybe that's why he doesn't understand what went wrong.
Yeah, I was great. His part.
Or they weren't talking his native tongue, which is money. That's the language that
stop
talks.
That, man.
Why do I have to stop it?
You really got to stop
Why
that.
do I have to stop it?
Because then other things will get brought up. Everybody takes the money, man. That's what we do here in this society. Everybody takes the money.
He can go yachting in October.
You know what I mean? You would take the money. Brockman would take the money. Del Tufo would take the money. Okay. I would take. Everyone would take the money.
Yeah.
Get out of here with that.
Who wants to be a Yankee in a Mets town anyway?
We knew that this team, Chris, and didn't I say this all year? I'm going to enjoy it while it lasts because I know it won't.
Oh, tough to stomach.
All right, that's what. Red Sox. I can't believe you're going to make me root for Boston.
Mets town happens.
Thank you, Rich. Live from Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla. We're back in Chicago, off of the plane from Vegas, and we're talking about a Bears victory today on a Bears Victory Monday.
Fresh off the plane.
Yes.
Last night.
Yeah, well, for effect.
It's Bears Victory Monday. They won.
Absolutely.
They won.
We will break down the exciting win in Vegas. Bears 25, Raiders 24. The blocked kick at the end by Josh Blackwell. We will break it down, and Ben Johnson will join Jeff Joniak. The coaches show will take place in the next 15 minutes. Bleck and Abdalla live from Chicago, coming up in 5 minutes right here on ESPN Chicago.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. an enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Down, baby. Welcome in on a Bears Victory Monday. Chris Bleck, Adam Abdalla. It's Bleck and Abdalla 2 to 3 every weekday right here on ESPN 1000 uninterrupted, and we will take your phone calls at 312-332-3776. Celebrating a big Bears win, a comeback win yesterday in Las Vegas as the Bears win 25-24 and they go to 2-2 on the season, Abdalla, and it feels like it means so much more than just getting back to 500. You didn't play well, But it felt like a game that you just cobbled together something, a character win for the Chicago Bears to get even on the season. And now everything's on the table going forward.
Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes you have to find ways to win games, right? I don't think that the Vikings apologize for winning a game that they played poorly until the end of the fourth quarter in week 1 on Monday Night Football. And I don't think the Bears should apologize for finding a way to win a game, except for a game-winning drive that they looked bad against. You know, they had a couple turnovers. They had 4 turnovers. Okay, cool. And your offense didn't look good except for a game-winning drive with Caleb Williams. And then the blocked field goal attempt at the end of the game. All right, great. You won a game. It's the NFL. It's tough. We talked about it all week. We talked about it on the pregame show. We talked about it while we were in Vegas. We talked about it while we were here all week. We talked about Max Crosby and how he was a game disruptor and how you needed to find ways to stop him. And we talked about Ashton Genty and how we did not want to see him on Sunday Night Football. And welcome to the NFL, Ashton Genty. And it looked like
he tried his hardest to get that for you.
It looked like we were going to have the Ashton Genty game, and it looked like we were going to have Max Crosby be the disruptor, and they did. Max Crosby was controlling that football game, and Ashton Genty was running all over the Bears. But the Bears hung in that game. They were basically controlling the game, and they were turning the ball over and everything like that. But Max Crosby was having his way with the offense for the Bears, and then they were, not being able to do anything when they had the ball in the red zone, and they were having to kick field goals. And Ashton Genty would then run the ball down their throat, and then they would get the ball back and not be able to do anything, and the offense looked stagnant at times, and then they would make halftime adjustments, and they were able to move the ball a little bit more in the second half. You have to be able to find ways to win games like this in the NFL. And when a young team like this and a new coaching staff and a new offensive system find ways to win games like this, it means that this team is growing. You can win games like they did against the Cowboys and blow out teams, and that's fine. That's great. But when a team finds ways to win games like they did yesterday, it means that the team is growing. Because we saw countless times in years past with Matt Eberflus and Matt Nagy and
they
other
lose
coaches.
those games.
They lose these games. These are games that we as Bears fans are used to seeing them lose. And finally, for once, we're on the winning side as fans of seeing this team win a game like this, and it felt good.
Yeah, Bleck Abdalla here with you, taking your phone calls at 312-332-3776. We will hear from Ben Johnson, the Coaches Show with Jeff Joniak, coming up in about 10 minutes right here on ESPN Chicago. Ben Johnson's also scheduled to speak to the media at 3 o'clock, so Waddle and Silvy will cover that as well. You get all your Bears coverage right here on ESPN Chicago. Yeah, you and I, so the way the day kind of played out, so we flew back last night with most of the crew, so Silvy, Waddle, Carmen, Shay, Tyler, we were all on the same flight together last night, and because of the time of the flight, we all had to depart the stadium early, or I made the decision essentially to go see the stadium, walk around the stadium, catch the vibes, and then I got back to the broadcast location in Mandalay Bay to watch the game because I didn't want to be in transit while the game was going on. So, we were watching the game poolside, and at one point, I looked at you and I said, during the week and during these shows previewing this game, in my head, as we were doing it, I thought to myself, we're really only talking about Max Crosby. Like we continue hosting these shows, previewing this game, and in my head, I'm like, we're really only talking about one player. And then, so yesterday, while the game was taking place, I looked at you and I said, boy, that's the reason why we did that, because he had a hell of a game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And to your point about Ashton Genty, he showed up too. 21 carries, 138 yards on the ground. He had 1 touchdown rush. He also had 2 touchdown receptions. So 3 TDs on the day for Genty. He had over, he had 100 and about 50 yards in total offense. Like that's a hell of a game. And I think the Bears, if they were playing 22 other quarterbacks yesterday, they lose that game.
Yeah.
But it was Geno Smith, and he's one of the handful of guys that can be average or they can completely melt down. Mm-hmm. And the Bears faced off against a quarterback who couldn't do anything yesterday. Geno Smith, 14 of 21, 117 yards passing. He did throw for 2 touchdowns, but those 3 picks. Kevin Byard with 2, Tyreek Stevenson at the start of the third quarter with 1. And quite honestly, if they got better quarterback play yesterday, the Bears are entering the bye at 1-3, and this is a totally different vibe to today. There's a lot to fix with this team, but you take the win and you run. And you're 500 going into the bye, and it sets up a huge matchup in Week 6 on Monday Night Football against the Commanders. Because now we got a little revenge on our side. I think we have the better quarterback on our side. And I think that's where this is all going, and we'll see if the defense can correct some things during the bye week.
Yeah, because there's a lot to correct. I think that, you go into, like you said, the bye at 2-2, and you're frankly lucky to be 2-2 and not 1-3. The way that first quarter was playing out, and honestly into the second quarter and into halftime, to go into halftime at losing that game at 14-9, and to have the takeaways and to be in Vegas territory and to have that game at 14-9, and you're like, how can you have that many takeaways and to be in the red zone that many times and to only have 3 field goals and to have that many missed opportunities and to not be on the same page? The Cole Kmet drops, to have that many pressures on Caleb Williams and the offensive line issues and the same issues that we saw from the Bears before Ben Johnson started calling out his players and calling out, guys on the offense and guys on the defense. And we saw them respond against the Cowboys, and we kind of thought, okay, maybe is it the Cowboys are a bad team, or maybe is it, them, answering what Ben Johnson said to the media, and God only knows what he said to them behind closed doors. If what he said to the media is anything or half of what he said to them behind closed doors, maybe they responded even more to that. And it just seemed like those problems were coming back up in the game on the road. And it looked like another game where at the end we were going to be like, oh no, here we go again with this team with all these problems, pre-snap penalties, Caleb getting hit again, the offense not being on the same page, guys dropping the football, guys not being on the same page, bad body language, all that stuff was coming up again, and then they find a way to win. So there's a lot of stuff to break down. There's a lot on the offense, especially between the tackles, both guys on the right side and the left side, having issues. Braxton Jones being benched, guys being hurt again. Ozzie Trapillo going out there and looking decent in the second half of the game, holding his own after being thrown out there for a rookie. I thought he did a decent job against Max Crosby in the second half. And then, finding a way to win the game. And I want to give, we talked a lot about right there, some of the bad stuff, but Caleb Williams didn't have a good day. He did not have a good day.
No.
But in the fourth quarter, to march down the field, 11 plays, 70 yards, in 5 minutes, and to go down and to have that game-winning drive when you needed it most says a lot about a young team in a new offense when you needed it most. And obviously a lot has to go right. You have to block a field goal. Everything has to go right for you in that perfect moment. But to answer and to be winning when you need it to be and be ahead, that says a lot about the growth of Caleb Williams in this system.
Here's Caleb Williams post-game talking about the end of the game situation.
I think that the belief, I think those moments that we're born for, that I'm born for, and I think being able to portray the belief that guys, this is all we got and this is all we need. We're in a position where we're not in a favorite position. We're down. It's all 11 of us on the field, and we got to go do a job. And so I think just the belief, the trust, the hard work that we put in, those are the moments that you wish for. Those are moments that you dream about. And so being able to have those moments and come through is important for, one, the confidence, especially, like I said, in the moment where, it's not a favorite position. You're away, you're down, and you got to go win the game. So it's a confidence builder, it's a culture builder for us, and especially the type of game we had, a grimy game, like you said, and being able to come together in the end, it builds a lot of confidence for us. And
and hearing from Caleb Williams post-game yesterday, and hearing the way he views how this situation plays out, obviously you want him to play great every single week. But the fact that he's making good decisions in games that he's not playing well in, I think also adds to this idea because, like, on the plays where he plays well, he pops. Like, the talent is clearly top-level echelon NFL quarterback talent.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether or not he's going to be able to do that super consistently in the future, I think is going to be the ceiling on his career. But, like, it is very obvious that he can do things that other guys can't. And as he's starting to get more comfortable, it's almost this idea, like you kind of said, that when the offense gets the ball at the end of the game, you know he's going to be able to drive down the field because he can do it. He had that little running to his left towards the sideline flick throw to DJ Moore to get the drive started.
Mm-hmm.
He then had that pass earlier in the game. We found Roma Dunze for the touchdown where he just took that back step and he just fired one and got Odunze for the touchdown. Like, you can tell that the talent level with the quarterback is unlike anything we've ever seen in this city. Jay Cutler's the best quarterback we've ever watched play. Caleb's more talented.
Yeah.
Caleb hopefully will surpass Jay in performance and career and everything. Jay's the best quarterback we've seen. Caleb Williams has more talent.
Yeah, I don't think he was also getting a lot of help yesterday. You saw a lot of drops yesterday. I think Cole had a lot of drops yesterday.
Cole Kmet had a rough game.
He had a very, very bad game yesterday. And I don't think he was getting a lot of help yesterday from his receivers, his tight end, and also from the offensive line. Wasn't doing him a lot of favors yesterday.
If you want to join us today, talk some Bears football on a Bears Victory Monday. We will hear from Ben Johnson and Jeff Joniak in just a moment. It's Bleck Abdalla, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000. We go to Scott in North Center on ESPN 1000. What's up, Scott?
What's up, boys? I'm actually sitting outside Cabana 10 right now. I'm still in Vegas.
Oh, are you really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How's the weather today?
Tonight.
How's the weather?
It's picture perfect.
That's awesome.
Toasty, not the overcast like yesterday.
I left a pen there. Could you see if I left one of my pens there? Could you grab it for me and bring it to the studio tomorrow?
I'll take a look. There's nobody in there right now, so I'll definitely take a look.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. I wanted to bring up yesterday in the third quarter, near the end of the third quarter, Bears were at their 40. They were facing the 4th and 1. Got Cole Kmet, you're just talking about, had a false start penalty.
Yeah.
But it forced them into a position where they had to punt. And that play, even though it was blown dead, and sometimes, like the defense still penetrates the offensive line, but it looked like Swift was going to be hung out to dry. But maybe that false start forced them to punt, then pin them down at the 2. Could have been one of those things that actually saved the game for them. And afterwards, like everybody was talking about with the block punt, like that's not the Bears. The Bears get the punt block or the kick block.
Yeah,
like,
the field goal.
Bears, absolutely. It's like that's not what we're used to seeing. We're used to seeing our team have the heartbreak. And so I'm wondering, because you don't normally see a victory come from a potential false start penalty. And Cole Kmet, this is my meathead part of the take, where's number 85? Maybe this is just something we're not used to seeing from the Bears. I'll stay on the line in case you guys have follow-up questions for me.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. There's Scott in North Center. He's going to be listening outside of Cabana 10 in Vegas, where we were broadcasting from all weekend long. What a great time. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It definitely worked out for them. I would have loved to see what that 4th and 1 play looked like because I love seeing the aggressiveness from Ben Johnson to go for these plays when they're close.
Yeah, I do too. And I think they had something, I don't know what he had up his sleeve, because I do think that it's an obvious go-for-it situation, and I think that Ben Johnson has been, drawing these up so far this season. We've seen that he's been willing to go for these, 4th and 2, 4th and 3 plays, and it was an obvious go-for-it situation because, so far their special teams hasn't been really good. Taylor hasn't been great. Yeah, that punt was awesome.
Great punt.
That was a
great punt.
So far for 2 weeks.
And a block on special teams and win the game.
Good.
I mean,
great.
Special teams showed up to yesterday. Santos had 3 field goals.
Yeah.
So, it was working.
Yeah, so
yesterday
far.
Yesterday it was working.
Last 2 weeks.
John in Phoenix listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, John?
Hey, guys. Hey, I got to say, I slightly disagree. I'm glad we ended up dropping out for us, but can we just tip our caps to Caleb real quick? The ice that kid has had in his veins, not just this year, but several fourth quarter drives last year in games even where the defense gave it up and had a fourth quarter Hail Mary, right, that screwed us. Caleb has shown that in the fourth, when needed, the kid steps up and he delivers. And if anything from that game, that's what I'm taking from that game is he did his job. It may not have been pretty, but he came out with a W.
Well, John, you know what it reminds me of is the Green Bay game to end the season last year. That wasn't a pretty offensive effort from the Bears, but you know who played well in the fourth quarter? Caleb Williams played well. You know who led that game-winning drive in the fourth quarter? Caleb Williams. I mean, he's the better quarterback between the two teams in that game at the end of last season between Jordan Love and Caleb Williams. Did you see what last night against Dallas? The 40-40 tie, Packers and Cowboys?
I watched that whole game.
So, I mean, I agree. Going back to last year, you and I have talked about it on this show. I know we were on at night or in podcast form over the last year. And we continuously pointed out that at the end of last season, Caleb was playing well at the end of those games in fourth quarters. The Detroit game on Thanksgiving, he played well in that game.
Yeah.
The chaos around him, he was playing well despite that chaos taking place.
Yeah, the Bears might not have been winning in those games, but it's the NFL. You see it all the time. You watch it. You watch the witching hour. Wins become losses. Losses becomes wins. That's why they use that phrase. And countless times last season, Caleb was bringing this team back. They were within 7. They were within a field goal. And whatever reason, whether it was coaching malpractice or players around, whatever it is, Caleb still had this team within striking distance in a lot of these games. And that's why a lot of us at the station here picked this team to win 8 or 9 games.
Yeah.
Because we saw that this team was capable of it last year.
I said 10.
You did say 10. You said 10.
And honestly, after 4 weeks, I actually feel okay.
I
feel okay
fine.
right now.
I still feel
fine.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
After 1 or 2 weeks, didn't feel great.
Yeah.
I feel okay right now.
I said 2-2 at the bye. Doesn't matter how they got there. What are they at the bye? 2-2.
They're 2-2.
All right.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
It's Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted until 3 o'clock, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy right here on ESPN 1000. It's now time for the Coaches Show with Ben Johnson and Jeff Joniak. Our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. Here's Ben Johnson with Jeff Joniak.
Well, good afternoon, Ben. Appreciate the time as always here on ESPN 1000. That was what I would call sweet survival in Sin City. How about it? Congrats on what you called a character win. Caleb called it a confidence builder, a culture builder. A lot in to that equation to come up with that victory, isn't it?
Yeah, I wish all of them played out like the week before where we're up by multiple scores at the end of the game and we can just run the clock out. But that's not the NFL. In the NFL, you need to be able to win one-score games, and majority of them are going to come down to that. There's just so much parity. There's so many good teams, and the name of the game is really finding a way to win at the end there, which our team did. I thought they did a great job staying the course and not wavering. They fought the entire 60 minutes, and we needed the whole 60 minutes to come away with that one. So I do think that's a game that we can really build on. And like I said, as ugly as it was in the moment, I'm not so sure it's not one of the better things for our team to go through.
And why is that? Because I'll accentuate that too, because Kevin Byard, he called it one of the best ones he's ever been a part of. Josh Blackwell called it an out-of-body experience. You saw the youthful exuberance. I talked to many players after the game for post-game interviews, and the smiles on their faces, the belief that they felt you had in them also was revealed. Are those some of the things that you're accentuating here, and when you say that?
Yeah. I mean, I think I've alluded to it. We've got a mantra in here that we say we're driven by belief and we're built by hard work. And I really feel like our practice habits continue to improve every week. Our preparation continues to improve every week. So we're putting the hard work into getting the result that we want. And then, you can just put words up on a wall, but they really don't mean anything. You got to bring them into life. And so when you go through a game like that, that's where the belief really starts to kick in, that if we find a way to keep it close in the fourth quarter, our offense is going to find a way to make it in the end zone. And same thing, if we have a lead there in the fourth quarter, our defense is going to find a way to protect that lead for us. And so, I think it's a great step forward for us and where we're going and what we're trying to build.
I read this each week. Hightower has a specialist do some homework, so they dig in and they scout. And so Scott Daly scouted the long snapper. Scott Daly apparently watches every punt and kick in the NFL every single week of the season to see if he can find anything that could reveal something. What does that tell you about preparation?
Yeah, I think it's going a long way towards what we're trying to embody here, which is, even if it's not your primary duty, find a way to positively impact this team and help your buddies out, whether that's bringing energy on the sideline, whether that's, like you said, someone watching tape and finding a little nugget. You could be a starter, you could be a practice squad player who's not playing yet, and yet you can still bring a huge contribution to this ball team, and that's what we're looking to do. We just, whatever it takes to win games, however we can positively influence the people around us, that goes a long way.
Final drive for the game-winning points, as it turns out, the Caleb drive there, 11 plays. I think it was 4 or 5 throwing the ball and 2 runs there inside the red zone at the final stretch there with Swift to put it away. Just kind of what'd you see on tape after watching that again?
I think I saw on tape what really I've experienced since I came into the building, which is in the spring and in training camp. As we were growing within the offense, he would still find a way in a 2-minute setting to really come to life and make some plays for us, and that carried over to the game. I think it's really where he's at his best. He's still smart with the football, yet he knows that he's got control. He can manipulate the defense, and he can hurt him a lot with either his arm or his legs. And so I was really proud for him. I think he's got great confidence in what we're doing and where we're headed. And I know we have a lot to clean up from that game. I think we can help him out even more if we get this run game going, and we stay out of some of these negative situations. We were behind the sticks far too often in that game, and we put more on our quarterback than we'd like to. 37 pass attempts really isn't a world that we want to live in if we can help it. And so end of the day, we'll do what's necessary to win. And like I said, at that last drive, we needed him to carry us, and he did.
It sounds like your intention was to make some changes on the offensive line in the course of the game. As it turned out, it turned to be a great decision because the second half, Max Crosby muted just 2 tackles. Did that make a lifestyle change of difference in that game?
Yeah, I do think it helped us just settle us down a little bit. Whether it was that change or whether it was going into halftime and just taking a deep breath and hitting the reset button, we were much better in the second half on offense. I think we had 4 possessions, take out the victory at the end. We had 4 possessions. We ended up with 16 points. And so I do think the guys handled it really well. And, the composure stood out to me, the poise, things that we've been really harping on as a coaching staff, it came to fruition. And so we'll take a look here over the course of the bye week what that offensive line looks like and what our best course of action is going forward.
All right, defensively, you keep taking the ball away. So they're getting put in some really good spots. They're around the ball. The ball's finding them. Why?
Yeah, well, I think they're taking a lot of pride in being sticky in coverage. We kind of went into this game thinking that we might be able to get 1 or 2 in the air, and KB came through for us. I mean, it's one thing to say, hey, we might be in a position to make some plays. It's another thing to actually make the plays. And I've seen a number of guys, the ball bounce off their hands or something like that. But KB, I mean, 2 great catches right there. I thought Tyreek Stevens's interception was outstanding. It's one of the more athletic plays I've seen this year from our team. And really, with the way that game was going, we needed every little bit that we could get. Our offense needed it, our team needed it, and I thought those were huge.
Do you have concerns about the run defense right now?
We're going to look at that. Man, nobody wants to give up what we've given up over the last few weeks, and so we're gonna look at that. We got to study it hard. I do, right off the cuff here, I do think we need to improve at some of our fundamentals. I'm talking about shedding blocks. I'm talking about our tackles in space on defense. That's the same thing, same story on offense, to be honest with you. Our blocking, our run after catch, things of that nature. We can get a much, much better there. But Yeah, we thought going into this game, commitment to the run game was going to be big for us, both offense and defense, and that was the one key to victory that we fell short of.
All right, so you hit the bye week. I see the players will be gathered here for a couple days. Will this be important, these couple days?
Yeah, it's going to be about us. We're going to take a look at us as a team, as each phase, as a position room, as individuals. Just get some feedback on what we're doing well, where we're falling a little bit short, what we can do better here for the next 3 quarters of the season, and it'll give us a good time to get our bodies right, get our minds right. It's going to be a long back half of the season with where this bye week is located, but it actually works out well for our team right now because I think we're going to have a lot of clarity as a coaching staff schematically where we want to go. And then physically, we've been dinged up a little bit here early in the season, and I think we'll be able to get some reinforcements back here real soon. And so I think this will be a great little stretch for us. The interesting part about I don't know if I've been hitting a bye week and then a Monday night game after, so it's actually even longer than normal. So there is such a thing as taking too much time off, but we do need to get away from football for a little bit. I think everybody does. We've put a lot into it here through training camp in these first 4 weeks that we're going to need to be fresh going in this back half.
All right, appreciate it, Ben. Thank you so much. Ben Johnson here on ESPN Chicago.
There he is, head coach Ben Johnson with Jeff Joniak. And our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. Bleck Abdalla hanging out with you until 3 o'clock right here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Talking Bears football. If you want to join us today, you can call us at 312-332-3776 as we recap the Bears beating the Raiders on the blocked 54-yard field goal attempt with 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Josh Blackwell fully sprawls out to block the field goal, and the Bears win the game. How outstanding was that? We'll take your calls at 312-332-3776, Talking Bears, and we're brought to you by Yuengling. And speaking of Abdalla, we have information for the people. Wednesday. If you want to drink some Yuengling flights with Bleck and Abdalla on Wednesday.
And who doesn't?
Everyone wants to. We are going to be out. We will be in Wrigleyville. We will be getting you ready to pregame for a baseball game that's taking place here in the city of Chicago on Wednesday, which we will carry on our airwaves right here on ESPN 1000 at 2:08.
Oh, that game, not just a bunch of dudes playing baseball in the city.
This will be game 2 of the series.
Okay.
And we will be carrying it right here on ESPN 1000. We'll have game 1 tomorrow.
Okay.
Tuesday. Game 1 will be tomorrow. So Bleck and Abdalla will not be on at 2 o'clock. You'll have Cubs baseball here on ESPN Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
But on Wednesday, you and I will be in Wrigleyville.
Yes, we will be. So come hang out with us. Yaxies in Wrigleyville. We'll be there from noon until 3. You can come hang out with us from noon until 3. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a time. We're going to be drinking some flights. It's going to be awesome. We're going to be hanging out, drinking flights, talking ball, hanging out, drinking flights, talking ball. What more do you need to know?
Say it for a third time.
Hanging out.
Because if you say it for a third time, we just magically appear wherever anyone's thinking about it.
Yeah, it's like Beetlejuice, right? Beetlejuice. Hanging out, drinking flights, talking ball. If you say it 3 times,
yes.
Bleck will appear with a case of flights.
Yes. I don't think Yuengling approves that will actually happen.
Yeah.
So don't go after them if it doesn't take place. It's a Bleck and Abdalla nonsense.
It's a copyright at the bottom of the screen.
Yes. But Wednesday it's going to be awesome. From 2 to 3 when the show should be on, we're going to stay and we're going to watch the game with you.
Yeah.
We're going to be there until 3 o'clock, noon to 3. Yaxies in Wrigleyville. It's right across the street. So if you're going to the game,
hang out.
Come see us. Come say hello. Grab a flight by Yuengling. Hang out with us. And then if you don't have tickets to the game and you just want a place to watch the game, we're going to be there to watch the game. So it's going to be awesome. It's going to be this Wednesday.
It's brought to you by Flight by Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
And the other piece of news to come out of that that we have for you at this moment here on ESPN 1000 is you can listen to the Chicago Cubs play baseball tomorrow and Wednesday. And maybe if necessary, Thursday as well. Every game of the baseball playoffs, the Chicago Cubs are playing. You can listen to the game right here on ESPN Chicago.
You're home of the playoffs. ESPN Chicago.
Boom. So Cubs baseball tomorrow. First pitch, 2:08. And Bleck Abdalla, you can find us on the stream, on YouTube, on Twitch. And we are awaiting word on what else we may have up our sleeve for perhaps tomorrow.
I'm wearing short sleeves.
Yeah, but you just got back from Vegas, so you're a magician. And you can pull something out of your front pocket there that you have.
True story.
On your T-shirt.
I once saw David Copperfield in Las Vegas. I was walking through the MGM Grand. This is a true story.
I thought you were going to say you went to his show.
No, I was legit. This is a true story. I told Shay about this, and I had to tell him this story because it doesn't sound real, and it sounds like a punchline, like I'm just telling it for the punchline. But I did a double take, and I did that's not David Copperfield. And I looked again, I go, it's totally David Copperfield. And he gave me the nod, and then I did the nod, and then he pushed on a door, because it's Vegas. So, the walls are like doors. He pushed on a door and disappeared.
He has little trap doors everywhere around Vegas?
He does. It's so weird, because that's the hotel where he performs. The MGM Grand is the one where he performs.
Yeah.
So he just disappeared.
I love that.
That's so cool.
That is pretty cool.
I didn't even have to pay for it.
That is pretty cool. We in for the group that went out there, I believe there were 2 celebrity sightings.
Yes.
The guys on Friday night saw Bruno Mars at his bar.
Yeah, and I was upset.
Club.
I was upset with them.
Why?
Because I asked them to get something for me, and they didn't.
From Bruno Mars?
Yeah.
What did you want?
Bruno Mars has been known to have stuff on him, and they didn't ask him for it.
Oh, you were asking them to ask Bruno Mars for drugs.
Yeah, well, he's got good drugs.
Okay.
Bruno Mars is known to have cocaine.
That's what you wanted?
What? He's got the best.
He's the guy.
He's the guy. He's the cocaine guy.
So that was one. And then on Saturday night.
I wasn't going to do it. I just wanted to see it.
Oh, sure, of course.
I've never done that.
Sure.
I swear, never. I have allergies.
On Saturday night, we ran into Lamar Odom at Aria. After we left you guys. Did I tell you guys?
This is a radio.
Did I tell you this?
You did. This is a radio show, but I'm looking very high up at the ceiling. Be like, hello, Mr. Odom.
Might have been one of the tallest people I've ever seen in person.
Nice to see you up there.
Might have been one of the tallest people I've ever seen in person.
Yeah.
Huge. Can't miss him.
No.
Cannot hide.
Yeah.
Like it was absolute, and it was one of those things where you
not just like a basketball player, but like the tallest basketball player.
Well, one of them.
Yeah,
and you take a look and you see someone, and how sometimes you have to be like, is that person?
No, not him.
No, the moment I saw it, I go, Lamar Odom. I said under my breath, and Tyler's like, oh yeah, that's him. And, Charlie, so this was the way the night ended is we had a great team dinner at Bally's, or no, at
Barry's.
At Barry's in Circa.
Yeah.
Barry's in Circa. And we then split up later in the night, and we were looking for games, and Charlie was just on one. Chardog 5000. He was just looking. He was just looking to pull off football moves in the casino.
Mm-hmm.
And so he wore himself out at the win trying to pass rush on Shay.
Yeah.
And so by the time we got to Aria, you, Danny, Carmen, and Shay are all playing blackjack.
Mm-hmm.
And Charlie pulled the ripcord and said, I need to go to bed.
Yeah, he had, that was wise by him.
Yeah, it was. It was a very mature thought by Charlie.
Otherwise, he was going to become a prop bet.
And Aria, the tables were like $50 and $100 minimums. And to play roulette on a $50 minimum table or a $100 minimum
crazy
table.
For roulette. That's
well,
crazy
I did.
For
it
roulette.
It doesn't last long.
No, roulette, that's wild.
It doesn't last long.
That's 2 spins for $100. Get out. Get out.
So I had my fill. And I was like,
we work in radio, for God's sake.
I was cool just hanging out with you guys. But the moment Charlie said he needed to go, I was like, all right, I'll chaperone.
Yeah.
I'll take him.
I'll get
go.
you home.
And so when we were walking out of Aria, that's when we ran into Lamar Odom. And Lamar Odom had a security guard. And I told Charlie, try and pull off your pass rush move on the security guard, try and get to Lamar Odom.
Swim
Try
move.
and swim him, and let's see what happens. I'll get the camera out, and we'll see what happens. Like, because he was game for all kinds of football nonsense on Saturday night. He didn't do it.
Of course he
Which
didn't.
is probably the smart play again by
He would
Charlie.
have been put into a wall.
I think that's the smart play by Charlie.
I don't understand why Lamar Odom needs security. It's a big dude.
Yeah, I think it's more of like just so people don't bother him.
Yeah, probably. So people don't go up and start taking pictures. and
Yeah,
asking
or
for
like if he's sitting at a
autographs
table, people aren't like constantly like standing over him or whatever.
I get that, I guess.
I will say
I saw tons of celebrities in Vegas. What are you talking about? I saw Silvy. I saw Carmen, Jurko, Waddle. I saw Tom Waddle.
I agree.
I saw two former football players the entire weekend.
I agree.
John Jurkovic and Tom Waddle.
Celebs.
The entire weekend.
Celebs.
I got to play.
We also got to go to dinner with them.
Yeah.
It was sweet.
It was great.
It was awesome. I don't disagree with you. Celebs. All right, so
They're just like us.
While you guys are playing, the tables are the higher mounts, right?
Yeah.
So I'm at one end, and there's a married couple at the other, and they're playing. I think it's like one of the first or second times I've ever played roulette, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't really know what they're doing, but the dealer's like helping them. This woman sits down next to them and like faces towards them, right? Like she sits down, says hello to the table, but like deliberately now has her back like towards me.
Okay.
And she's facing them.
Okay.
And she is laying it on thick.
Oh, all right.
I think there was something going on there.
Oh, okay.
Because she threw down like $1,000.
Oh.
And then she's just placing chips. I saw her win 3 straight times in like the 15 minutes I was playing at that table.
Damn.
And all she did the entire time was pepper them with questions.
Okay.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like, why were you asking so many questions to this married couple? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Are you catching my drift?
She wanted to party.
No? Well, maybe.
Okay.
I think she was working an angle.
Oh, all right.
I think she was trying to either get an invite to or she was going to offer services as a third.
That's what I'm saying. She wanted to party.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that, well, no, I don't think she was like looking to party. I think she was perhaps working.
That's what I mean.
Yes.
She wanted to start a party.
Yes.
She wanted to start a party. See, that's what I thought that Charlie would be tricked by that. No, because it happens. It happens. When the first time we went, we had a friend.
Of course.
That was
thought she was into him.
Yeah, he wasn't fully tricked. He thought
well,
that
yeah, because we all saw
what was happening. We were like,
place.
no, she's not just being nice to you.
Yeah. I mean, the girl at the table was like iced out too. She had like She was dressed. What did they say? Dressed to the nines.
Yeah,
like it was. She was putting on a show.
Yeah.
Like flaunting all of everything, and I was like, when she first sat down, all I thought was like, that's a big ring, and because like it was huge, and I was like, and you're throwing down, you're getting a lot of chips. Like, that was the first thing I thought. I was like, you're putting down a lot of chips.
Well, it's weird to sit down at that at a table like that and to throw down that much money.
Yeah, right. Like, and she immediately started winning, but like it was the rate at which she was peppering them with questions that I was like, this is unusual. Because like, I was not in the mood at that point in the night because I was losing to talk to anybody. But like, she didn't even try to talk to the dealer or me. Like, she was clearly trying to work.
Yeah.
An angle. A lot of people we got to hang out with and talk with in Vegas who were on the trip with us. Shout out to True Fan Travel. Shout out to all the great listeners who came out. We had some really cool events. We got to mingle, hang out, got drinks. We had the tailgate. We had the cocktail hour on Saturday night. It was a really great time. All the fans who came out to the Cabana. Scott, who called in about 40 minutes ago to the show, who's still sitting out by Cabana number 10. By far the coolest broadcast location I've ever been a part of. Mm-hmm. The way on the corner of the pool it's set up, like you could see the entire hotel. It was a great time.
Yeah, it was awesome. Right there poolside. If you wanted to get, I mean, you had to take off the headphones if you wanted to. You don't want to electrocute yourself, but you could jump right into the pool. It was awesome. We had the TV going. There was some Ryder Cup. There was football on. It was right there. If you wanted to go in and gamble, you go in and gamble. It was all and I'd never been to the Mandalay pool, but it's the beach pool because there's sand, like there's actual sand. Like
they also have a wave machine, so you can hear the waves crashing every once in a while. Yeah, I mean,
it feels like you're at a beach.
You're standing on top of concrete, but it does. At times you like kind of forget that that's not really water washing up on the beach. But yeah, I mean, it was great. It was a fantastic time. We loved every moment. What was your favorite moment of the trip?
My favorite moment of the trip, besides you being owned by the lady at the Aria, was
okay. You need to explain that.
Well, yeah, you're asking where the Aria is with the gigantic.
We're walking in between the Cosmo and Aria.
The 2-story sign that says Aria right behind you, asking where the Aria is.
Well, we didn't get to that point.
Yeah, it was right there. It was basically right there.
All right, you want us to just keep wandering like a bunch of idiots? I asked the lady who works there, where is it? And she goes, yeah.
It was basically right
sign?
there. It was basically right there. It was basically right there. Playing blackjack with you is very fun because, especially this one time, you were really pissing off this lady.
Oh, yeah, she sucked.
She was very mad at you because you kept on hitting.
I kept hitting at 16.
And winning.
And winning.
And she was so mad at you.
I kept pulling low cards.
And she was getting so mad at you because she was losing and you were winning. And you weren't doing anything wrong. You were doing nothing wrong. And the dealer was like, he's not doing anything wrong.
she did the patronizing, we can help you if you need it.
And the dealer's like,
and I looked at her and I went, well, one, I just won. And two, I was sitting at 16. The dealer had 18.
Your stack is just getting higher and higher. Hers is like she might as well have just been handing you her money.
As she's chain smoking at the table.
You just doing that.
Oh my God, she was so upset too.
Oh yeah. I was playing with sitting next to Shay on Saturday night when he hit that. He had a huge hand for like $500. It was awesome, and then just got up and walked away. That was great. Hanging out with watching the Alabama game. I'm respectively sorry to Jonathan Hood that Alabama beat Georgia, respectively. But that was fun. I don't think we've ever watched an Alabama-Georgia game together. So that was fun to watch a game with him. We've never sat and watched a game together.
Yeah.
So it was fun to actually watch a back-and-forth game together. Because we've never, as long as we've been friends and coworkers and friends together, we've never watched a game together. So that was the first time we've been able to do that. It was a good game.
Yeah,
so,
that game was going on at the same time as Penn State, Oregon.
Yeah.
And that was a great game, too.
Yeah.
So we were all watching all the games. That was a blast.
It was fun. The whole weekend was great. We had a blast.
There was something that came up, which I didn't think it was strange, but it was noted as we were entering the airport yesterday. Danny Zerman was amazed that you and I both, which is not something we've ever talked about before, you and I both, when we travel, do not carry a personal item with us onto the plane, like a backpack. I put everything I have into my carry-on, and that's it. I don't have any little satchel. I don't have a backpack. I don't have a fanny pack. I don't do any of that stuff. I have a carry-on. And Danny was amazed that, I thought it was strange, that he thought it was strange, that I don't have a backpack. And then he mentioned it, and Shay and everyone else on the bus was like, how do you not have a backpack? What did I need a backpack for on the flight? I don't get that.
I consider my carry-on...
That's the carry-on.
A personal item.
Well, it's a carry-on. A personal item's like a purse or a backpack or something you put under the seat.
But then where do I put my feet?
Well, that's why people all
scrunch up the whole time.
Yes.
When I get on the plane, here's what I have on the plane. I have my phone. I have my headphones. I have a backup. The wired headphones. Wired headphones. Okay. Because I usually have my AirPods, but I usually don't ever need these because I'm not flying for long enough, more than 4 hours. Sure. And a phone charger. And everything else fits in my carry-on. And I put that above me in the overhead compartment, and that's it. and I plug my phone into the charger, and that goes underneath the seat, and I have my feet, and I watch whatever's on my phone, and I have my headphones, and that's it. What else do I need?
Why wouldn't you take advantage of the fact that you get a whole other free
But what
item?
do I need? Why?
all right,
what
all
am I putting in? What am I bringing? A book?
So-
An Encyclopedia Britannica?
So Shay was on the bus with us, the shuttle to get to the airport, and Danny brought this up, and Shay has this huge backpack. The thing is humongous. It might as well be a carry-on in its own right. And I go, well, what's in that? And he goes, books.
Yeah, what? Why? I'm going to Vegas.
What do you have books for? Like, what?
What am I bringing books for?
I don't know, but I've actually...
I understand one
my,
book.
My copy of Spider-Man 1? What am I bringing?
But Hannah, wait. Okay, I hear what you're saying. If I don't need things, why would I bring extra stuff that I don't need?
It's not even about that. It's just the fact that it's nice to have anything on you.
Nice to have. What do you?
Well, like,
See,
like we were talking about with the keys.
Here's
what
the
happens?
opposite. I like to have
keys are in the bag.
I like to have the convenience of not having anything on.
Yes, yeah,
That's weird.
I'm
That's
the
weird.
same way. Which
That's so
this
weird.
doesn't really make for a great radio debate because I think we both align and agree on the same thing.
It is,
that
yeah, it's weird.
like when I'm on a plane, I want my carry-on and I don't want any loose nonsense around me. I don't want to have a pillow. I don't want to have extra books. I don't want to have this. I have my charging cable, my headphones, my phone's in my pocket, my passport's in my pocket. I'm ready to rock and roll.
No,
Here we go.
No,
I'm
you got to
wearing-
put that in the bag.
No, and if you're wearing a sweatshirt, you can put your extra things in the pockets of your sweatshirt, locked and loaded. Let's go. Let's fly. Easy. I want to be easy to. If something goes down, I can run. I can
Yeah.
get out of there.
I don't need.
There's
I don't
nothing.
need,
I don't have to collect
all my stuff
all
is in
this stuff.
my carry-on.
How many times I've done the opposite of what you guys do? And
I'm sure. I could pinpoint. You probably set down the coat
No,
and
I
then
do.
a pillow
So, like-
and then a bag and
no,
the top
no,
of
no,
a
no.
bag.
I just if I'm flying on like Spirit or Frontier where a carry-on's not included, I'm too cheap and I won't buy a carry-on. So I will put my clothes in my free item and my backpack
Sure.
will be overflowing and I'll just shove it under the seat and then I don't have to pay for a suitcase. I've done that to my trip for California for like a week. I just shoved everything in my backpack
Yeah.
and it looked like it was exploding.
Well, I get that. If you're not going to have a carry-on, I understand
But
that.
either way, like, don't you need at least like your computer?
No, I didn't take a
and,
computer
a
with me.
neck pillow.
We hosted 3 shows out there. I didn't
I
take
went
a
on a
computer.
work
Okay,
trip.
what
I'm
about
not
like
going on a
hand
I got-
sanitizer and a
this is
snack?
phone. The phone's got everything I got to look up on.
You don't want
I
snacks.
survived.
Hand sanitizer.
I survived COVID. I'm not bringing
What?
a hand
God
sanitizer.
forbid
Hand san-
somebody is sanitized on the dirty
Hannah,
plane.
a snack. It's a 3-hour flight.
Okay,
We're
and
adults. I'll eat when I get home.
I chose the savory snack.
I pass on the snack.
What
You
about
would.
if you have sweatpants? That's bad pockets. Stuff slips out. That's why you have a backpack.
Get better
backup
pants.
chargers, stuff like that.
Get better pants.
I just don't see why you wouldn't take
Get better
advantage of the
pants.
fact that you
Plan.
can have anything at your disposal right underneath your feet.
Well, I don't. But on the flight, I'm looking
Yes.
at my phone for 3 hours. What else do I need?
I don't know. Maybe you want to like
I
check
have
something.
my cable, my charging cable. Boom, I'm ready to go. There's no check. There's no checking
if you
anything.
if you want a little snack, or if you need to check something on a computer, an
I'm sure-
iPad, or if you want to pull out your neck pillow.
No. First of all, I despise neck pillows.
pillow.
I hate them.
They're great. You're a hater.
The first time I flew overseas, I had one. It was so uncomfortable. I threw it out when I got to wherever I was going. I don't use them anymore. Those suck. Second of all, like I feel as if the concerns of having the ability to access things is like just eliminate it from the start. Like I'm sure someone someone could look at like the psychology behind it. Like I don't even allow myself to have that as an option, so it's not even something that's in my brain. Like there is at no point on the flight where I'm like I need anything from my carry-on.
Well, consider
At no
yourself
point.
lucky, I guess. That's a good thing because I always bring my backpack. I can be going down the street and I bring a backpack with stuff I might need in it. So it's just.
I don't want to
But like
carry
they serve a
anything.
snack on the plane. What would you have to bring a snack
Well, if
for?
you want free snacks that you bring yourself, if you're cheap like me, and then
yeah, but
you-
they give you pretzels.
well, not if you're on Spirit or Frontier,
Well,
like me.
That's
Maybe
the
you want a healthy
lesson.
snack.
Yeah, maybe I,
can
don't
bring,
want
I got a
pretzels.
pocket.
But if you're a healthy
You're not
person,
gonna stuff.
okay.
I could bring a protein
if you
bar in my
have
pocket.
to,
Oh my gosh.
it's
A
also
protein bar.
It's a 4-hour flight. Like, what,
I mean, you
can't
guys
eat
are
when you
low
get home?
maintenance, I guess, which is good. But
Fair.
it couldn't be me.
I am thrilled that that's the case. I love being low maintenance like that. I do not like stuff. I don't like clutter. I don't like things in my pocket. I
Yeah.
don't like bags. I don't like any of that. I a clean desk with like one pen. That's it. Do you know that I didn't bring anything? I brought my phone with me. I printed off a couple of rundown sheets I threw in my carry-on.
I left my pen in Vegas.
I used the pen from the hotel room. We had great shows.
I should
Those
have
are great shows,
I shouldn't have even
Abdalla.
brought paper. I forgot the hotel even had paper. I should have just used the paper there.
Yeah, I could have done that.
Like, you don't bring like a notepad. I bring a notepad with me everywhere, like a little notebook.
I got notes. I
For what? You can
phone
you can
If I
has a
want to
note
be like,
something
if I
on
want to
your
look out the
phone.
window
You
and like
realize that
write,
this is a little computer.
it's not the same.
If you would have told me in middle school that I'd have a little computer in my pocket, it'd
What
be
about
different.
putting clothes in a backpack and use it as a pillow?
They
What
don't
are we
want
camp-
pillows.
what are
They
we
don't like
camping?
pillows.
No,
I guess.
I don't want. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
know,
don't want
right? Like,
anything. They really
again.
There's nothing we can say right now that
You
will
guys
make them
act
say,
like we're going
yes.
on the Titanic. It's
Yeah,
a 4-hour
I
flight.
think that's
4 hours
the-
is a long time.
It's
No,
a
it's
three.
not.
It's like a 3-hour
It's not.
flight from here to Vegas.
It
Like
is
it's
not a long
not
time.
that long.
There were
We're
a lot.
not going to. We're not going
There
to
were,
Norway. Like, what are we doing?
How can I say this? There are a lot of great listeners on the flight, so I don't want to call anyone out. But like, I saw some individuals who had like a collection of drinks and food and all this stuff on their tray in the flight, and it was like, we're just going to Chicago. We'll be home
If there's any issues
by midnight. Like,
on
what
the
are,
flight,
What
and
are we?
if we need-
collecting all these drinks and all this food?
Why are you judging someone for wanting to eat or drink?
if we need to land somewhere,
I'm just saying it was a lot. It was a lot.
I see someone on the Twitch chat saying apparently Abdalla's never seen Lost. It's one of my favorite shows. I've seen Lost. I know for a fact that when we fly
Okay.
from Chicago to Vegas, we're not crossing any water.
All right.
If we need to have an emergency landing, we're going to land on land.
Guess
what
what?
does it have to do with anything?
If we
We're
get
going to land at
lost-
an airport. There's food at the airport.
All right.
You also shouldn't eat on a plane.
What do you mean I
Adult.
shouldn't eat on a plane?
It's like bad manners. Like you don't eat on the plane. Like
Oh,
it's like
all
cookie or like a protein bar. That's it.
What do you mean they don't give me? They gave me food on the plane.
All right, Abdalla, why don't you tell us about Yahtzees on Wednesday?
I'm going to be there, and I'm not bringing a bag or anything. I'm going to show up to Yahtzees with nothing, and it's going to be great because all I need is myself and Flight by Yuengling, and it's going to be great. I'm going to drink a whole bunch of Flight with our fine fans, and we're going to watch some baseball because there's a team up there that's in the playoffs, and
Yes.
they're playing a team from out west,
Yeah,
and
on
they're
Wednesday.
going to be in the playoffs, and it's going
Wednesday.
to be on Wednesday,
Game 2.
and it's going to be game 2,
Yeah.
and they're going to be there from noon. We're going to be there. They're going to be there. I don't care when they get there. We're going to be there from noon to 3, and I'm going to be there with no backpack. I'm going to be raw dogging this show. It's going to be great.
I'm glad you said show. I thought you were going to say something else.
I thought you said something else.
Yeah. But yes, so we will be there right across from Wrigley Field, all brought to you by Flight by Yuengling, and that's this Wednesday from
Noon to 3.
noon to 3. The game is at
2 o'clock.
2:08, so we will stay till 3 o'clock, watch the game with you, and we will enjoy some Flight by Yuengling. So come hang out, Bleck Abdalla at Yahtzees on Wednesday from noon to 3. And we will also have a broadcast on the YouTube, Twitch, and maybe we'll have some surprises up our sleeves as well. Bleck Abdalla
But
here
they
on
won't
ESPN
be in a
1000.
bag, I'll tell you that. They'll just be in our sleeves.
Thank you to Hannah Lamada and Mario Heron for producing today's show. Bleck Abdalla, Waddle and Silvy are coming up in moments. But first, time for the song of the night.
Hey, you guys are
Turn
going
up
to
the
hate
volume
this
and
song.
don't touch that dial because it's time for.
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an. Never mind. Crank the volume because it's
I also
time
have
for
this episode.
Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song, we go to Primus. Jerry was a race car driver. 1991. Just song of the night.
So, Chris, why are we playing Jerry Was a Race Car Driver by Primus off the album Sailing on the Seas of Cheese?
Because Les Claypool was born on this date in 1963, September 29th, 1963. He is 62 today. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Les Claypool. This is the first Primus song we featured for...
What a shot.
For obvious reasons. I love Primus. Many people will say Primus sucks. That's the thing that they do. Because Primus does suck indeed. That's what they do.
It's their inside joke.
It's their inside joke.
Okay.
Yeah, this was their first, their second album, their major label debut.
Give me a fun fact about Primus.
Fun fact about Primus is that they went on MTV Spring Break and they didn't want to do it so much that they dropped a whole bunch of acid before. And
okay. Was this back in the 90s?
This is 1992, I believe.
When they used to have the spring break concerts?
Yeah, when they did the spring break concerts and they played this song and
those were awesome.
He was all over the place because he was very messed up on acid. Yeah.
All right, that is a fun fact.
Another fun fact about Primus, I've seen Primus 4 times and I only remember 2 of them. Legit have no recollection of seeing 2 full Primus shows. Like a full woke up in bed and was like, I don't know how I got here.
Hey, at least you got home.
I got home and don't remember the show.
That's pretty good.
I assume the show was great.
Yeah, I think
they
it
were
was.
Great shows.
It was probably.
Usually they're
probably
awesome.
good.
Like they're usually great shows. That's how they usually go.
There it is, Primus. Jerry was a race car driver.
He made bass playing fun. He's a great bass player. Check him out. Les Claypool. That's a lesson for you kids.
It's from 1991.
Do you guys even know who this is, Mario?
Nope. No, they don't.
No?
No chance.
Oh, you kids.
It's your song of the night.
They also did the South Park theme song for the other kids out there.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch
That's
that
probably the
dial
big fact
because it's
that I
time
probably
for...
should have
Yeah, you probably should have led with that one.
There's no dial on my phone.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
The Waddle and Silvy Show is next.
This is Chicago's home for sports on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000. This is Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First, drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said,
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips. Because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
For 250 years, our armed forces have bravely served America. Wounded Warrior Project honors that legacy by supporting post-9/11 service members and veterans like Anthony, a Marine who was injured by a roadside bomb in Afghanistan.
They carried me through my injuries, my not just my physical, but my mental. And seeing other vets doing the same thing helped me tell myself, hey, you can do this.
Join us in honoring warriors at woundedwarriorproject.org/America.
We all have someone we love, like the favorite lyric in our favorite song. You can't imagine life without them. Cancer screening tests can help keep the person you love around longer by detecting changes before cancer develops, or catch it early when it may be easier to treat. And many tests are available for free or are covered by insurance. It's time to sound like a broken record. Tell all your friends and family, I love you. Get screened. Visit cancer.org/getscreened to learn more.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Way one on offense, but plus
this is Ben Johnson live at the podium, obviously at Hallis Hall.
As you know, as rough as it was for us on offense there in the first half, I do think we had 4 real possessions there in the second half and ended up with 16 points, which was critical for us coming away on top on that one as well. So some really good stuff from us to learn from. You know, sometimes wins like that, they go a long way for your team and what we're trying to build here. So like I said, proud of those guys. And now we get to focus on the bye week and getting our minds and our bodies back to square one here and be ready to go for the back half of the season. Go ahead and open it up from there.
We'll go first to Adam Johns.
Hey, Ben, I wanted to ask you about the first touchdown to Rome. What did you like about that throw from Caleb when you watched it again this morning? It kind of looked like he threw it before Rome hit the top of his break.
Yeah, I think it starts with the protection. At that point, we'd been a little bit hit or miss in terms of the pro, and so those guys did a great job. They slid right into the pressure that the defense was bringing us, and because of that, Caleb was able to stand firm in the pocket. I thought he saw it really well. Anticipation showed up. He was able to deliver that ball on time, I think, before Rome came out of his break, and Rome was able to score with it. So we timed it up against the pressure, which was nice, and then Caleb saw it really well, and it's just another example of their rapport continuing to improve as we go through the year.
And then to follow up on that, how is your relationship with Caleb, coaching Caleb, maybe change and evolve through the ups and downs of these 4 weeks, especially like in-game and your communication with him?
Yeah, I think it's been really consistent. We don't really waver, either one of us. We meet every day, and we go over the plan. We go over things that are on our mind. I think it's really critical for our relationship that we continue to have open and honest communication, and so we've been very good with that. On game day, I trust that he's put in the preparation, and I just let him go out there and play ball. We stress them enough over the course of training camp and over the course of a weekly practice schedule that come game day, this thing should be free and flow free for him. And I think that's really what he adheres to. And so when the game's on the line like that, a lot of people, their heartbeats start to go a little bit faster. His tends to slow down a little bit, and he really embraces that role.
We'll go next to Pat Finley. Go ahead, Pat.
Hey, Ben, you were touching on it a little bit, but would you mention that Caleb was kind of built for this? In what ways do you see that? And also, for him to do well there at the end, and then for you guys to win the game, as opposed to he does well last year, he'd do well and then it slip away at the end. Is that a...
I lost you a little bit there at the end there, Pat, but
yeah,
I think what I tell you is this: is he really since the time I got here, springtime through training camp, all the way up until now, even when we're learning the offense and things are moving slowly, we get put in those 2-minute situations, and it seemed like everything tended to click for him. He just has a knack of finding an open guy. He has a knack of extending the play when needed, and so it's almost like that little bit of pressure you put on him, he just thrives in, and he really excels. So that's been consistent ever since we came into this building, and so I'm not surprised that it turned out that way. He was really good at the end of the first half. He was really good at the end of the game. I thought both sides of the ball, really all three phases, they really did a heck of a job. Before halftime, we got a field goal, and then we prevented them from having a rebuttal drive, and then at the end of the game, getting the touchdown, getting the lead, and then defense forcing them into a long field goal attempt, and obviously with Josh Blackwell coming through for us there at the end. They all played off of each other, and you really couldn't end either the first half or the end of the game any better than that.
All right, we'll go next to Jason Leisure.
Hey, Ben, what do you make of your defense right now, where you guys get the takeaways, but there's also some numbers that are concerning?
Yeah, we always, each week we have keys to victory, and that was the biggest thing that we missed this week was our run defense. We really felt like this was a week we needed to get back on track in that regard. But other than that, we hit on the turnovers, we hit on being great in our situational football. We were excellent in critical downs, 2-minute situations, and so even though we missed on one of the big ones for us here this week, the other ones came through for us in a big way. So, in the end of the day, the most important thing is limiting the opposing offense in the number of points scored. And so, if that means that we're giving up some rushing yards, but yet we're keeping them low on the scoreboard, we'll manage with that. No one likes seeing 6 yards, 7 yards per carry. Like that's not what Chicago Bears football is about. That's not what we want to be about. And so we're working very diligently on getting better in that regard. I think the most important thing that we're looking at as a staff and as players is how do we get better at some of our fundamentals. We're not shedding blocks to the degree we'd like to yet, or at least as consistently as we'd like to yet. And we're not making tackles in space as well as we're capable of. We did enough live tackling over the course of training camp. I thought we'd be a little further along in that regard in the first 4 games. And so still a work in progress. Like anything, you look at something where you might be a little bit deficient, you make it a point of emphasis, and then I know our guys will take that to heart and they'll respond.
And at tackle, assuming that Darnell is coming back, what's going to go into your decision on the left side? What all will factor into that?
Yeah, I think we need to look at all 4 games so far as a whole, and we'll get a good feel here over the next few days where we're at schematically. What are we doing well? What aren't we doing well? And I think we'll really have a good grasp of what we need to do going forward. So it's too early for me to tell you that, Jason, to be honest with you. I feel like we got to go through this process and just figure out what's best for us and our team going forward here. I've got a lot of faith in the guys in that room. We got some talented individuals, and I really believe in the coaching staff in that room as well, that we're only scratching the surface of what we're capable of.
We'll go next to Courtney Cronin. Go ahead, Courtney.
Hey, Ben, yesterday you said when we were asked about like the final touchdown, you said it was kind of hard to discern in the moment why you ran the ball with Swift after he had, struggled throughout the game. Now that you've had time to look back at the tape, can you, I guess, put your finger on why that was a decision ultimately?
Well, yeah, I don't think our running struggles were a reflection of DeAndre Swift. I think he's a guy that continues to run the ball very hard, even though the yards per carry aren't where any of us want it to be right now. He's as frustrated as anybody right now. He's very prideful in what he can do and what he brings to the table. And I don't feel like everybody on offense yet is pulling their weight, and that's myself included. There's a number of things from yesterday's game I have to do a better job of. There's a couple calls I was getting in late. There's a couple things that the coaching staff, myself, we could have coached up better to give us a better chance there. And then there were some things just execution-wise that we knew what we were going to do, but the techniques, the fundamentals, we didn't adhere to them when we needed to. And so when you look at it as a whole, it was a mess, man. I'm just not proud of what we put on tape. I think it's a reflection of myself. I always take it personally. I saw us getting better the first 3 weeks and in a lot of ways on offense, and then this was just a little bit of a step back for us. And so, like I said, the bye week's coming at a good time, and we're really going to be able to take a good look at ourselves and do a little soul searching. It's always good when you play that poorly and yet you're still able to come away with a win. And so I think our guys are going to be able to bounce back from this.
And one follow-up, I apologize if you addressed this when you started. Jalen Johnson looked like he posted something on his Instagram, like successful surgery. Do you have any timeline now as far as like what that recovery is going to be like for him?
I don't have that. I just saw him in the building late last week, and so I'll follow up with him. But he did seem like he was in good spirits when I got to visit with him for a minute there end of last week, and I'll certainly let you guys know if I get any update any further than that.
We'll go to Phil Thompson. Go ahead, Phil.
Ben, can you tell me if you've dialed into Ozzy Trapillo's game a little more after watching films, and what stood out to you positively or negatively?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about a tough situation. You get thrown into the fire against a guy like Max Crosby. I mean, it's a welcome to the NFL moment right there, if there ever is one. Ton of respect for Crosby as a player, and he certainly was the game record that we thought he could be early on in that game. And so Ozzy didn't bat an eye. He went out there, he competed his tail off. I'm sure there's a couple plays he'd like back, but I was really pleased with the way he went out there and competed. And I think it's a good foundational piece for the future for him.
And Ben, if you care to address this, I know there's been some buzz about your halftime exchange. Can you relay how you interpreted that conversation?
Yeah, in the moment, I honestly I didn't think too much of it. I'm kind of in game mode. But then when I look back at it, I am a little bit uh, disappointed with what that looks like. I didn't hear very well, and that's not an excuse. But when I thought I heard that not a question, but that I needed to make some changes, I didn't take that very well. So I'll do a better job with those going forward.
We'll go to Herb Howard. Go ahead, Herb.
Coach, I understand how good of a player that Max Crosby is. I'm sure having a game plan for him was a big part of your preparation last week. You guys do a lot of different things at him, double teams, misdirection. I think I even saw an unblocked read option situation. He still was doing his very best to wreck the game plan. When you look back at it, either from a game plan standpoint or execution standpoint, what do you guys think you could have done differently to try and contain him, again, understanding how great of a player he is?
Yeah, I thought we did a better job in the second half. The whole plan was really predicated on accounting for him, and so we simply didn't do a good enough job the first half. And I don't know if it was the play calls or what in the second half were better. I don't know that, but we did a better job then.
We'll go to Zach Pearson. Go ahead, Zach.
Hey, Ben. I'm curious about Tyreek Stevenson and what you've seen from week 1 and 2 to his last 2 games now, with a couple takeaways and seemingly playing a lot better.
Yeah, I thought this was his best game to date. I don't know if there's been a light switch that came on or anything like that. I feel like I see the same approach that I've seen all year long from him over the last few weeks, but certainly I think the confidence level is rising. He knows what he's capable of as a player. I think the coaching staff hasn't kept that a secret. He's very capable as a coverage defender. I think he can be a complete corner in this league, do man, zone, come up and tackle in the run game when called upon. And, it really just seems like he's gaining that confidence every single week right now and becoming the player he's capable of.
Good time for 2 more. We'll go to Adam Johns and then Jason Leisure. Go ahead, Adam.
Hey, Ben, to follow up on the offensive line questions a bit, Ozzie comes in and Theo shifts from the right side to the left side. How do you think he played at first on the right, and then why do you think he was a little bit better on the left, especially in the second half, as things got going better for your offense?
Yeah, I think he is a really good run blocker, first and foremost. I think it probably took him just a minute to settle in. Didn't matter which side it was going to be on, right or left. I think he's equally proficient at either one. He's just had such a good spring and summer for us that I've got a lot of confidence there. There's just a few times there in pass protection that we got out of our balance just a little bit, where we got a little top heavy and our head was out in front of our rear end there, and we got to clean that up. But no, I really think he's going to continue to learn. The more reps he gets, the better he's going to get. Him, Ozzie, Braxton, all of them. We're just going to continue to ascend that way. So went out there, competed, didn't bat an eye. Some really good edge rushers there for that particular opponent.
We'll go last to Jason Leisure. Go ahead, Jason.
Ben, how do you evaluate the job Caleb has done with that internal clock in the pocket of knowing when the ball just needs to come out, big picture? And then specifically, did you see some recognition, at least in the second half yesterday, that it was going to be even shorter than usual with the pressure that the Raiders were getting?
No, I think he naturally, that's one of those things that's very hard to coach. You either have those instincts or you don't. You try to get better at it. You try to simulate that in individual drills or team drills in practice, but there's nothing like the live bullets flying at you, and you feel that pressure. You see that color. You periph it, and he's just got this natural ability to know when to abort and look to save the play. There's probably a couple times I think he can just throw the ball away maybe a little bit sooner and let's live on to the next day. But other than that, I I really don't want to mess with that mechanism too much because it is so natural for him, and he's doing a really good job of knowing when to do that.
All right. Thank you so much, Coach.
All right, there you go. There's Ben Johnson, not necessarily at the podium. It was a virtual press conference, as a lot of them are, especially when they travel far. And the beat writers are just getting back in town. I thought, for me, the highlight there was him talking about the run game and how he's not proud of what they've put on tape, but he really circled himself. And he said, a lot of this is on me. And he really exonerated DeAndre Swift. He said, no one in the run game is pulling their weight, but he felt like that the least of the concern was the actual running back. We've always talked about the difference between the running back and the running game and how we summarize those.
I actually saw Swift, instead of stepping out of bounds, which is something that people have been critical of him for doing, was putting his foot in the ground and coming back in and lowering his shoulder, which was something that you could tell they probably talked to him about.
Yeah, sure.
So
coaching him up.
It's not there. I mean, I don't blame. I'm with him. I don't think I'd look at DeAndre Swift and say, well, the reason why your running game doesn't work is because of DeAndre Swift. I mean, you can only go with the ball as far as the guys in front of you allow you to go with the football. And if you're not creating space in the running game, the back can only do so many things. I don't think DeAndre is an elite running back in this league, but like even I almost said Charles. Even Saquon Barkley needs some space to run, and it's just not there consistently.
So I think those words to say, like, nobody in that regard is pulling their weight, I think is very interesting. He also talked about the halftime exchange. If you missed that, he said, and Waddle called this too. Waddle said, I bet you he misinterpreted what she was going for. And that's exactly what he said about, like, he thought it was a statement.
Yeah, he thought that it was a comment that she was making, and Didi was trying to ask him a question, but didn't do it in a question form. It kind of was one of those questions that isn't in question form. But I don't think her intent was to be, a wise ass about it.
Here was the exchange at halftime.
Your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you tell them to get things going?
That it wasn't our brand of football. We're capable of a lot more, and so we're hitting the reset button here at halftime, and we're going to come back and establish our identity here in the second half.
So you need to change what you're doing.
I don't know. You think so? We're going to do just fine.
Yeah, he interpreted it as an editorial that she was making.
It's easy to do there when you hear that. Yeah.
Yes, no,
I know
I'm with you.
She's feeling rushed because, he wants to get to the sideline. Gruden talked about it. I'll play that in a little bit, where he's like, he hates it. He thinks that the way he summed it up was more access isn't good access.
Yeah.
Because none of the coaches want to talk. They're not going to give you anything.
Well, he's pissed as well because his offense looked like garbage in the first half, so he's angry to begin with.
And I think that's what we're learning, and we were told this. For all the people who we have talked to when Ben Johnson was the focus, even before he was hired, Stacey Dales told us this. People in Detroit told us this. A couple of different guys, remember? Former players told us this, that you need to get out of his way on game day. Like This is not some, brainiac who is just like a nerd with a play. This is sort of a Ditka mentality where.
And when I say red ass, I don't mean that as a criticism. I mean that as just that's how it is, and quite frankly, I'm glad.
Me too. If you go through the list of everything you want your head coach to be, he's checked every box for me.
Yeah.
They won this game that maybe we didn't think they had a chance at later or later in the game. We thought they were going to blow that game. Last year, there were many comebacks that ultimately they did not finish.
Yeah.
And they found a way, for whatever reason, to finish this game, and that's a great thing. The players buy in. All you have to do is look at the locker room stuff, look at the way they play, the way he's holding them accountable, the way they look at him and they're engaged with everything that he says. He's got the playbook. Caleb is developing. Whether you think it's not enough, he really is developing. His numbers so far are not bad. And Ben Johnson, to me, he's got everything. He's setting a good culture. He is holding them accountable, and he is one of the best when it comes to calling plays.
Yeah, I think it was just a misunderstanding. A, it's loud. B, you don't have, as you mentioned, you don't have a whole lot of time for the exchange. And I just think he misinterpreted the comment the question/comment that she was making. She was trying to ask a question, and it came out as in a comment form. So whatever it is. Like there was frustration because they're offensively the first half they were not very good. I love the fact that he is somebody that's going to hold himself accountable as well as his players. At the end of the day, you want them talking about the great things they did, not saying, "Hey, put it on me." More times than not, but there's a level of accountability that hasn't been there over the last several years.
The third part of it that stood out to me on the press conference is he didn't commit to anybody at the tackle positions.
Yeah.
He wasn't willing to say, no, it won't be Braxton. At least that's the way I interpreted it. He said there's a lot of time here. They're at their bye week. I don't know how you can, to me, Braxton Jones was always a question mark. Always a question mark coming in. I didn't like the plan to begin with. We thought the way they said it, that it was just a matter of time before he was replaced. Everyone's identified that one bull rush moment. Who was the opponent on the Raiders? It wasn't
51.
Not one of their stars.
No, it wasn't. It definitely wasn't Max Crosby.
And so then he got pulled after that. And then they had to do the double switch because Benedict was already starting at right. He's their backup left. He moves to left. Trapillo comes in at right. And you didn't think even though they graded bad, you did not think they played poorly.
Yeah, I didn't. When I was listening to Carmen Jurko today, and I heard the Pro Football Focus grades, and I sent Carmen a text, and I go, I don't like those grades. I'm no offensive line expert, and under no circumstance am I trying to sell you that Laramie Tunsil and Lane Johnson came into the game for the Bears, but just look at what they did in the second half. The pocket was much more sound. There were especially, I would say there were two situations that stood out where they left Ozzie by himself with Max Crosby, and one he beat him pretty handily. The other one he got him around the side, but Ozzie was able to push him behind, and Caleb stepped up. I thought that they were very functional, maybe the best way to say it. I thought Theo, to go from right tackle to left tackle and actually be solid, to me was impressive. So when I heard the grades, again, I'm not trying to sell you on all pro players, but just go back and watch. I mean, go back and look. They were able to function. They scored 16 points. They had 2 touchdowns and a field goal in the second half of that game. So the frenetic play of the offense that you saw in the first half went away in the second half, and Max Crosby was still a difference maker, but he wasn't the game record that he was in the first half. So I thought, I don't think they skipped a beat. I got to be honest with you. When they put Benedict to the left and they put Ozzie to the right, in fact, I thought the offense started to function more efficiently.
All right, so if you have a thought, whether it's the Ben Johnson press conference, whether you went to Vegas and you want to tell us some stories, we have some fantastic Vegas vacation stories for you today. 312-332-3776. It is a Bears Victory Monday. They are 2-2. They found a way to win it. I think it is the perfect win heading into a bye week because they did win, and that's what counts. And there are a lot of correctable things which Ben Johnson is going to be preaching during a bye week to fix. So I think, if they would have lost that game, it would be a miserable week because you didn't have that win attached to it, and there'd be so much they have to work out. But they found a way, guys. And through these last few years doing these shows under Matt Eberflus, they did not find ways to win. They found ways to lose. And this Bears team found a way. Whether you say it's the Raiders or not, they found a way to win.
This is Waddle.
Hold on, Jack.
Man wasn't finished yet.
312-332-3776. So we want to hear from you guys. We'll have a lot of fun today. And it was speaking of Jack, he is calling this one of the great days in Chicago sports that we've had in a long time. We'll set that up when we come back. But we have the phone lines are open. There was no one on the line. So if you want to get in, now's the time at 332-3776. A Victory Monday on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The playoffs are coming. ESPN Chicago is your radio home for baseball's playoffs and World Series. Coverage presented by Credit Union One.
Guys, I want to tell you about Circa. We were just at the hotel and resort this past weekend, and it was outstanding. It's the only place I play Circa Sports Illinois. And the best thing about it, you're going to get the best splits out there. There are 2 Monday night games to play tonight. You have great customer service, never a bot, and no bet fees, ever. I cashed on a couple of bets. I had the Bears in a pick'em. I had Roma Dunze scoring an anytime touchdown, and I had the over, unfortunately, on their run game with the Raiders. And there he was, running all over the Bears. So the only place to play, Circa Sports Illinois. Ashton Genty is the name I was looking for. So go to Circa Sports Illinois today and sign up.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo, and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey guys, it's October, and if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows, you know what that means. Chilly air seeping into your home. Don't deal with those annoying drafts this fall. Eliminate them once and for all with Window Nation. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, plus pay nothing for 2 years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big deal. Window Nation has an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out on free windows and 0 payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com before October 31st to get started.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Michaela's Mobile Spa, Michaela! Michaela got a quick business insurance quote from Progressive and chose from over 30 customizable coverages. Sure, it helps she's her only employee and does literally everything. But while others would rest on their laurels, Michaela was hard at work saving big. So take that, hypothetical other employee who doesn't exist. Be your own Michaela. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Back to throw, Caleb Williams. Rifles over the middle, passes batted down and intercepted. Running right to the 25, to the 30 is that man, Max XX Crosby. Snap, rolling to his left, throwing against the grain of Genty at the 5. Sewell touched him, but could not finish him. He runs left to the end zone. Ashton Genty in for the touchdown. Oh no, Ashton Genty got away 50 to the 40 of the Bears. Byard giving chase, breaks the tackle 20. Goodbye. Touchdown Raiders. 64 yards later, the Raiders expand their lead to 13-6. They fake the RPO to Genty, rolling to his right. They throw. Oh, it's intercepted on the dive. Stevenson up with it at the 45. And another beautiful interception of Geno Smith. Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw in the middle of Dunze fired. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Dunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. First and goal at the 2. Caleb under center. Smythe in motion to the left. Swift the back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears. Snap. Handing off. Genty met and dropped. I want to say Byard got in there and made the stop. Byard going low on Genty, and that is a humongous stop. We're indoors, so no conditions. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked! Bears blocked the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears blocked the kick. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
That's right, wins. We love having wins. And it's all brought to you by Wins with Walner. It's brought to you by Walner Law. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Walner Law. Win with Walner.
Remember when you asked me the other day? It was weeks ago. It's a really good question, and I didn't have a good answer for you. And the question was, how do you learn how to win? And I answered it by saying, by winning.
Well, it's the chicken or the egg thing, right?
So
you have to learn how to win by winning.
Yes. And I think yesterday is an example of that. Like, we could sit here and say to you all day long that if this was last year, they definitely would not have won that game. They would have found a way to lose the game.
Well, they lost. What I was going to say coming out of there was they lost that game to Green Bay. That was the Green Bay game. Like, the Raiders didn't play well either. And the Bears were trying to find a way, and they were setting up for that field goal, and then that got blocked.
And that is just simply you learn how to win by winning. And it's really, I know it sounds silly and it sounds stupid, but think about what they did. And like you said, the Green Bay knew that there was something in the way that the Bears attempted field goals, the ball came low, that there was something that they could do schematically to try and make a play. What did you hear, from Hightower? Hightower said that there was something they saw with how the center snapped the football.
He would move the ball before the snap happened. Scott Daly, our long snapper, the Bears' long snapper, discovered that.
Yeah.
Kind of like tipping pitches.
Right. So the point I'm making is that that's not just by chance. That's because you've scouted your opponent. You saw something that you thought you could take advantage of, and then one of their players comes in and makes a play. I mean, so that's the difference between not executing and not really self-scouting and knowing last year against the Green Bay Packers that there was something that could be exploited. You did the opposite. You saw something that the Raiders did in special teams that you could exploit, and that's one of the keys to becoming a winning team.
Yeah, absolutely. So they had so many moments last year, the Indy game. Do you remember early in the year, the Indy game, that whole goal line situation, those two plays with Swift, how bad the offensive coordinator made them? Do you remember the Washington game? Not just the Hail Mary, the handoff to Kramer. Yeah. Then they came back after they fumbled it away. They came back down and they still scored to put them up. But then they couldn't finish on defense. The Green Bay game. There was that Minnesota game in there too. And then this year with the Minnesota game. They should have won the Minnesota game, allowing the 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. But here they were, and I think everyone should be happy. They are far, far, far from a great team. They have a lot of work to do. But they deserve credit for the grittiness of pulling out that road win.
And to describe why and how they need things to improve on. Look, they also scored that touchdown to give them the lead, right? But then defensively, you allow them on the kickoff return. I'll go back to you score the touchdown, but then you don't execute the 2-point play. Okay?
Yes, right. That was a bad play.
Did something really, really well, but we really couldn't totally top it off with a 2-point conversion, which would have given you a 3-point lead at the time. I believe the Raiders returned the kick to about the 40-yard line. But then you kind of hold them, and then you exploit the deficiency in their field goal attempt. So the point I'm making is I'm giving you several good things, it's still some things that have to be cleaned up.
The glass is half full because you won, and now you can get to work on this stuff. And then, like, the play that you didn't highlight either that was in the montage there with Jeff and Tom was that stop on 3rd and short.
Yeah.
That to stop Genty after you just heard Ben Johnson at the press conference say, we're not stopping the run either. We can't run the ball, and we're not stopping the run. For him to do what he did against them, but then in the critical moment of them looking to get closer for the field goal and pick up another first down and milk the clock, because remember, even if he makes it, the Bears still have 30-some seconds left. And what would they have, 2 timeouts left?
I think so.
After that, they called their first on the timeout with Genty when he came up. So they would have had 2 timeouts still. And so, like, yeah, they deserve credit for making some plays. And I'll tell you this, Bears fans, the thing that I am least concerned about with Caleb Williams, we've talked a lot about playing on time. We talked about footwork. We talked about accuracy and all those things. Caleb Williams, in the year plus that he's been a Bear, has shown you that when they're trailing in the fourth quarter, he's got no problems coming from behind and putting them in a position to win. Just like we said, the Washington game, they were in position to win. He drove them after a not-so-good game to win. He did that again yesterday. He did that in the Green Bay game. He's done that multiple times in his young career. The one thing that I'm not concerned about with him is that clutch gene. He's got that. And now with Ben Johnson, I think it's only going to get better. So let's take some of your calls. And as Jack pointed out to us in the pre-show fist fight, we're talking about 2 wins in a row. We're talking about the getting ready for the Washington game, which is a big revenge game. And then as Jack pointed out, the Cubs are getting ready to play a playoff game. This is the first Chicago playoff game since when, Jack?
2022, when the Chicago Bulls were in the playoffs. Chicago Sky as well. But in the Big Four sports, Chicago has not had a playoff game in that long. Play-in game, which doesn't really count.
No, it doesn't.
Playoff game, no. I'm on cloud 9 right now.
3 years to not have a single, forget about a playoff win, to have a playoff game to get excited for. We have not had that in 3 long years. It's incredible. And the last time the Cubs were in the postseason is when no crowd was there in the COVID year. So, like, Wrigley has not seen that place rocking for a playoff game in a long time.
Well, nor has the 7th floor here seen the Cubby Chubby going as full circle as humanly possible. I mean, there's a lot of people in here that are feeling the love for tomorrow.
Well,
I agree.
You should, too. You got your team in.
I know. We backed in.
You know how that is. So here's the way it's going to go really quick, and then I'll take some calls. We are going to be airing your MLB playoffs. We are your home for the Major League Baseball playoffs. And with that, we are airing Cubs and Padres tomorrow. So you will be able to get to hear every pitch of Cubs and Padres tomorrow and for the rest of this series. So that will be on during our time slot. We will make up, it's going to be great to have them on. We won't be able to do our show on the air, but after Cubs and Padres, we will be doing what we did for a lot of these games. And, for instance, what we did for The Last Dance and Hard Knocks, where we do our own YouTube and Twitch show. So you're going to get additional online programming with us. Once the Cubs game ends, we'll have live post-game show on YouTube and Twitch with all of your favorites here from ESPN 1000. You guys know how close all of us are. We just spent all weekend with each other. All the people from all the shows will hop on. It's our YouTube channel. Follow that. Our page is youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy. That thing is getting closer to 16,000 subscribers now. We appreciate the support. And Twitch, of course, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. So that will start tomorrow as soon as the Cubs game goes final. All right, let's take some of your calls. Let's go to Jim in Alsip. You're on ESPN 1000. Happy Victory Monday, Jim.
Hey, how you doing?
We're good.
Yeah, good. I like what you said about the winning attitude. Is the only way to get it is to win. I love the fact the Bears won, but I have to put my negative in it. The Raider defense was absolutely terrible, and the Bears still could not score. We're talking 4 times getting down there. Plus, we even intercepted 3 times, and we still cannot win as a team. And I think against any better defensive team, the Bears are going to really look very poor. Perfect example was the previous game. where they won. But if you notice the receivers, nobody in that defense against the Bears was within 15 feet, 20 feet. That's a terrible defense. And if you cannot, if you're only going to win when that happens, you are not going to win the long road. I have no qualms about the quarterback and picking that up. I think as a team, they are not playing. I think they're going to be a very weak team against any decent defensive team and any great offensive team.
Yeah, look, Jim, I get what you're saying. I think Waddle and I would be in agreement where we would say there aren't many teams that they would have ended up with a win than against the Raiders. Like, if they would have played... But the good news is they did win that game, and now they have to be better against the opponents going forward. No one's lying about that.
We all know what the deficiencies are. Like, defensively, there's zero pass rush. Zero. Geno Smith threw 3 interceptions and wasn't pressured at all. 0 sacks, 1 quarterback hit. I think Carm said today there were 3 or 4 hurries. That's kind of, to me, is a weird stat because you could be hurrying a quarterback and he could dump it off to a running back and that guy could go for 12 yards and that would have been his number 1 read to begin with. So you don't know what you're actually game planning for. So, I mean, sacks and quarterback hits are more important to me. You had 0 sacks and 1 quarterback hit. You gave up 240 rushing yards on 7.7 yards per carry. So the defensive deficiencies were masked and deodorized by the takeaways. But I think we all understand that they have some issues that need to be cleaned up over the course of this bye week.
They should have scored 20 points in that first half.
Yes.
They're like Cole Kmet, we know this. Cole's a great guy. He had a horrible game. As bad of a game as you can have as a football player. The drops and the important situations that he did make, that drop that would have been 1st and goal going in, and now all of a sudden things change there.
Rough day for Cole.
The false starts. What do you have? 2 false starts and 3 drops?
Yeah, and listen, his assignment in the blocking portion of his responsibility was difficult. You had Max Crosby to take care of. But that's what you're asked to do. These were their starting field where the drive started in the first half. On their own 29, the Vegas 24, the Vegas 23, their own 23, the Vegas 24, your own 29. So 3 of your series, offensive series, started inside your opponent's 25-yard line.
You're in scoring position already. Yeah, and they did not score enough. So we know that, but we're very happy that they found a way to win, and hopefully they can build and improve on it. They got a long way to go, though. Jason in L.A., you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jason?
Hey, what's up, my guys? I have to disagree with that last caller. That was the true essence of a team win. The team is very mid as far as talent goes, but everybody kind of pitched in. From special teams, you had Cairo Santos hitting all the field goals. You had the block field goal. Then you had interceptions. You had horrible run defense, a horrible run game. Everybody pitched in. That was a team win. What I wanted to really call in on was the fact that Ben Johnson did not throw DeAndre Swift under the bus. DeAndre Swift is that bad. He is that bad. He's the Marcus Smart of the NFL, right? As soon as Marcus Smart left the Boston Celtics, they started to win. As soon as DeAndre Swift left the Detroit Lions, they won. As soon as he left the Philadelphia Eagles, they won. He ran behind the Philadelphia Eagles line and couldn't dominate with that line. And I've heard Waddle say this before. He's played. I have not played. Offensive linemen love when you run the ball. So why is it that we're saying, well, the offensive line isn't opening up holes, but they're kind of holding the fort for the pass rush? That's opposite of everything that we've been taught, that it's not just the O-line. This guy is not the guy as a bell cow back.
Well, I think we know that. Yeah, I think that's the obvious, Jason. Thanks for the call, though. I want Waddle to address what you were saying about the holes in the offensive line, and if we should run the ball more as the Bears should, or if it's like you can't just continue to run the ball when you're not getting any production and you're playing from behind. So we'll talk to Waddle about that. I want to take more of your calls, 312-332-3776. Also today, we're going to get a bet with Daniel Jeremiah. He's one of our great friends he's the Chargers analyst on radio. He's also the draft expert, so we'll have some Caleb Williams thoughts, but we're going to make a Cubs-Padres bet. As we know, Jeremiah's favorite team is the San Diego Padres. So we'll do all that. We'll also have Waddle Trivia today. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Noon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
All right, Chicago football fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker, no matter what's in your game plan. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with the champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more, or do what I did and head to your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With a convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Joey, you're on the Toyota halftime show. What's on your mind?
Oh, hey, sorry, buddy. I was trying to call the White Sox post-game show.
All right, Joey. Go Sox. What's up, Allison?
My husband is in Louisville. He wanted to go be in Vegas, and by accident, instead of booking a Vegas ticket, I booked a Louisville ticket, and we can't watch the game.
So you tried to get into the game, and you can't get into the game, and now you can't watch the game?
I bought NFL Red I bought NFL Plus.
Wow.
I bought all the things. They said no.
Yeah.
And he's sitting here pissed, and he saw...
I wish I had answered for you. I'm sorry. Justin in Belmont Heights. Really quick, Justin, what's on your mind?
Hey, Sylvie, thanks for having me. Two things. I'm so sick of Drew Dalman getting blown up and tripping Caleb off whenever he's trying to hand off the ball. And two, we need to call, or Ryan Poles needs to call the Saints and see what's going on with Alvin Kamara, because we need a running back.
It was the weirdest halftime show I have presided over in 3 years of doing this.
What's going on?
I couldn't hear at the pool what the woman was saying. I heard it clearer there. I don't know how.
What happened?
This is the halftime call. That's a great call for today. If she's listening, I want to hear. So, what I gather is she tried to book a plane ticket to Vegas to her husband, but somehow accidentally booked him to Louisville. Are their airport codes similar? Is that how that happens?
Las Vegas is LAS, right? I don't know what Louisville's code is.
Like, how does that happen? And why are you calling me at halftime to tell me this?
The code is SDF, so I don't know how you messed that up.
How do you try to book a flight to Vegas and end up in Louisville? And then she's complaining that she can't watch the game because they're out of market or something.
I'm sorry. I was calling the White Sox postgame. My bad. Sorry for taking your time.
I wanted to talk about the lack of a run game. I wanted to talk about the tackle situation.
What the hell is going on with Max Crosby? That's what I want to talk about.
But, Sylvie, I'm sorry. I expected to be in Vegas, but somehow my husband's in Louisville. It was something. And
listen, is that the way it always is?
No, that's what I'm saying. It is that usually people have gotten used to what we're doing. We're going for quick calls, quick takes, in and out. We have 6 minutes to do this. We try and fit as many in as possible. What was the first guy? The first guy, do you believe he was pranking me, or was he really calling for the White Sox post game?
He was calling for the White Sox because it ended at the exact same time, and that's the same number you call in. And the reason that he got through was because in our screener, he said, I have questions about what the team should do in free agency. We're like, all right, maybe not at halftime.
Wait, did you screen this one?
I did not screen this one, no.
I have so
do you want names? Are you looking for names?
No. So I have questions about free agency, and whoever was screening thought they were talking about Bears free agency, but they were talking about Sox
White Sox free agency.
That should be a
Well, listen, that's what happens. We carry both teams. Every now and again, there's going to be some confusion.
I don't want to encourage people, but this could start a trend where everyone calls in for the White Sox pregame show.
Yes.
Or the postgame show during the White Sox halftime.
Bring your weirdest thoughts for Bears halftime calls, please.
It was well done, Jack. So Jason was...
He's got DeAndre Swift as the worst player on the team. Look, I don't think any of us have sold you that DeAndre Swift is a top-level, top-tier running back. But much in the exercise I think you went through with Saquon Barkley and the team he was playing with. In his previous years in Detroit, he averaged 4.6, 4.1, 5.5, and then he averaged 4.6 yards per carry with the Eagles, gaining over 1,000 yards that year. Comes to the Bears in 2024 and averages 3.8, and this year he's averaging 3.3. What's the difference here?
Oh, yeah, the Bears line.
So, yeah, again, I'm not going to sell you that he's Saquon Barkley or he's Josh Jacobs or he's a top-level back, but I wouldn't dump all of this, nor did the coach. Coach made the same point. I wouldn't put this all at the feet of DeAndre Swift.
Right.
Would I want better? Of course. I was an advocate of Trevion Henderson in the draft this year to add him to the mix and eventually give him the majority of the carries. But I don't think DeAndre Swift is criminal number one with regard to their horrible run offense. I just don't.
Yeah, a lot of people look at it too, and they get mad at the situation because Poles had a chance for Henderson and didn't play his cards right in the second round, and he missed out on him. And then they don't get it back till the seventh round. And if you remember when they signed Swift, the group of running backs they're picking from is Barkley, Jacobs, and Derrick Henry, and they got DeAndre Swift. So I know Carmen and Jurko never think it's about the running back. I'm more in the middle of that, where I believe that running backs are weapons.
I value the position.
But I don't think you should overpay necessarily. But to get the worst one out of the bunch is what I think Bears fans are most upset about.
You could have also added J.K. Dobbins in June as a free agent and given him a one-year deal for very little money. So there's no doubt they could have upgraded themselves at this position. I just don't want to focus just on, hey, DeAndre Swift isn't an elite back, and that's why the Bears aren't good at running the football. I think you have to take a look at the five guys and the tight ends that are playing in front of him and figure out why they're not being able to move people.
Yeah, all right. So I think Ben Johnson, I'll explain to you why I still think Ben Johnson, there is a part of me that thinks he believes a bit in DeAndre Swift like he defended him. I'll get to that next. I want to take your phone calls, 312-332-3776. It's a Victory Monday. The Bears are 2-2 heading into the bye week. It's your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident, Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit sevenbridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope, that's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Guys, I'm feeling better because I've been going to Chiro One, my new chiropractor. I go to the one in Libertyville. There are 50 Illinois Chiro One wellness centers, and they truly are wellness centers. You don't just go in for a quick adjustment. They want a plan for you. They're going to prescribe stretching exercises to make you better in the long run. So if you're walking around with back pain, if you've got neck pain, if you're not feeling like you're moving properly, go see my guys, Chiro1.com, to find the location nearest you. For people up in the northern burbs, there's Vernon Hills, there's Libertyville, there's Glenview, there's Wheeling, and those are just 4 of the 50 Illinois locations. Chiro1.com today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Nicholas in Michigan City. What's up, Nicholas?
My take, I think that it's going to come down to special teams. I think special teams is going to be the final factor in this, and I think it's going to be a close game.
54 left hash light angle to the right. We're indoors, so no conditions. Out of the hold of A.J. Cole. This long snapper has had issues. He's on the ball right now. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears block the kick. They block the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears block the kick. It might be Josh Blackwell. Got to see the replay to make sure, but the Bears are celebrating. They are going to sneak out of Allegiant Stadium with a 25-24 win.
Shout out to Joniak for the call, and shout out to Nicholas. Now, that's a good call. That's a pregame call right there. With
Sorry, I called in I wanted to talk about the White Sox.
Talking about the Cubs-Padres. But, yeah, Nicholas called us, you, Dion, and me, in who's going to rock or who needs to rock. And his prediction was special teams would be the difference, and it would come down to that in the end. I think was his exact words there we just heard. And sure enough, the blocked field goal won it, so shout out Nicholas for calling the shot.
Probably also knew that Cairo was going to be called on to kick the ball through the uprights quite a few times as well.
Now,
so
what happened there? So,
I don't know.
Did he get hurt, or because he got the game ball? Like, people were talking on the bus and telling me that they thought he got hurt, or were they just using what's his name, Torrey Taylor on the kickoff? In a strategy. Was there an injury there?
Someone said that he was on the bike.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's always an injury thing, but usually when someone's on the bike, you're trying to heal something up. Yeah.
Trying to stay loose. I don't know. I did not hear. But Cairo was 4 of 4 with a long of 52.
Yeah. And getting back to the DeAndre Swift stuff, I've got a text I want to read you. And also, to me, I think Jason gave him a shout-out, Ben Johnson, for not calling out DeAndre Swift or at least covering for him. I don't think Ben's that guy. Now, I don't think he's gone hard at an individual. It's more like position groups. But, like, when it came to Braxton Jones,
he told you what he thought.
Yeah, all we needed to do was hear last week when someone asked him straight up about Braxton Jones. I think it was even 2 weeks ago. And he's like, he paused. He goes, Braxton, well, he knows the playbook really well. You know, and then he said, he goes, he's been good in the first half, and the performance hasn't been that in the second half. And sure enough, he was benched. So I think if there were some things that DeAndre Swift was doing that he didn't like, I don't think he would hide that fact.
Look, he's not an elite back, but I would challenge you to show me where DeAndre Swift is making more mistakes than the 5 guys in front of him. I think collectively they've not done a good job, all of them involved, but And again, I'm not selling you on him being a top-tier running back, but look, it's a tough way to try to make a living. Right now, I think Josh Jacobs is a much better running back than DeAndre Swift. Josh Jacobs is averaging 3.5 yards per carry, too, because the guys in front of him aren't creating space in Green Bay.
Pat, the designer, who was going crazy, he put Braxton, my youngest son, next to Pat, the designer, and they acted the exact same way. And that's the joy of watching the Bears. We all live and die with them. And he texted this. He said, just to add some context to the Swift conversation, the Bears' offensive line ranked second in run block win rate going into that game, and DeAndre Swift still hasn't been able to rush for more than 70 yards. He also has had 3 100-yard rushing games since 2023. He is a massive part of the run issues, and he says he's only had 1 100-yard rush game with the Bears.
Yeah, they also had this offensive line, their pass blocking grades a couple of weeks ago, exceptionally high as well. So I would be careful relying only on somebody's, run win rate blocking grades. I think it's the full body of work. So.
All right, let's breeze through a lot of these calls. A victory Monday. Bears find a way, guys. I think we should be happy about that and then say, hey, let's fix these issues. But nothing wrong with winning a game and stealing it at the end. Jimmy on the north side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, fellas? Best to your families.
You too.
You should be in a better mood these days, Jimmy, after a 2-game win streak.
Yeah. I mean, I do appreciate a human being at a press conference answering questions.
That is a nice change of pace.
Yeah, a little bit of demeanor and temperament, it goes a long way. Great to win, right? I mean, I think on the offensive side, I think they flashed a graphic that said the Bears had 11 negative plays, and that didn't include Cole Kmet's Mercedes Lewis impression. So, I mean, I think the running game, obviously, we've talked about. I think they need a running game, and I think they need to get healthy, but ultimately, the biggest problem is this pass rush. I mean, these guys are just I don't see them doing any moves that defensive ends do to get to the quarterback. And, if you don't have a pass rush, it's going to be difficult to continue to play this way, I think. So if someone's out there, start making some phone calls. We get 2 weeks to see if they could bring an upper echelon, medium upper echelon player in there to rotate in. I mean, they need to get some pressure.
Yep, Jimmy, thank you.
I don't know what you can do. I mean, you could have called Cincinnati before the season began. I mean, there were options.
You could have drafted an edge.
You could have drafted an edge.
You've had plenty of time to draft an edge.
You could have done a lot of stuff.
Well, that's the thing. To me, last year when I was really upset at Ryan Poles, his offensive line before he went to Dahlman and made the trade with Kansas City for Tooney, and then got Jonah Jackson. The offensive line at the end of his third year was worse than it was when he inherited the team. The defensive line isn't much better. The defensive line is not that great. They got guys there.
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're just not that great. They're beyond not that great.
That's what I'm saying. How can you be in your fourth year of a general manager, have your offensive line look like that at the end of year 3, and the defensive line look like this at the end of year 4? That's where you're supposed to start.
Listen, you got $150 million invested in your pass rushers in Adengbo, and now that's almost $50 million for him, $100 million for Montez Sweat. It's $32 million guaranteed. I don't know what Montez is
and
guaranteed.
A second-round pick on top of the money.
And by the way, Gervon Dexter is a second-round pick. Look, there was, again, 0 sacks of Geno Smith and 1 quarterback hit.
There hasn't been the jump from Dexter that we were anticipating since the beginning of last year.
And by the way, this was an offensive line that, A, was not creating any space for Ashton Genty prior to yesterday, and B, they didn't protect Geno Smith very well. He was sacked 5 times a week before, I believe, and 12 times overall.
That's a good point.
So they gave up 240 rushing yards on 7.7 yards per carry, had 0 quarterback sacks, 1 quarterback hit, and Geno still threw 3 interceptions. So give their secondary guys, Kevin Byard and Tyreek Stevenson a hell of a lot of credit for coming up with takeaways despite the fact they weren't getting any help from a push up front.
Julian and Lindenhurst, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Julian?
Hey, boys. What do you say? You know what the problem with the defensive line is is that third-round wide receiver pick and that fourth-round punter pick. So you got all these guys that you should have drafted before to build up your offensive and defensive line. And what did we do? Backdoor with stuff that you didn't need. But anyhow, hey, I was going to call you at halftime yesterday and say we should have traded the Hall for Crosby. But great game. I thought the tackles did a good job when they had to. Williams got a eye in the back of his head. He really knows how to get out of it, and it's a tough league to win. Look at what the Packers had to do yesterday.
Sure.
What we did to Dallas.
Right, remember that? Yeah.
Difference.
Everyone's like,
So
you only won because you beat Dallas. You know, so.
And look what the Eagles. The Eagles keep winning because they know how to win. They played 2 terrible games in a row, but they won because they know how to win.
And by the way, this league is, it's a week-to-week league. The Chargers that, they were 3-0. They went to New York. Jackson Dart is starting for the Giants, and the Giants win. The league is like that. The Ravens now, not only are they 1-3, but they've been decimated by injury.
Yes.
The whole league gets turned upside down week by week.
Yep. Jeremy and Valpo, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jer?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Listen, I'm honestly not as concerned with Caleb Williams as I am with our 2 highest-paid players. DJ Moore and Montez Sweat are nowhere to be found on Sundays. They might as well be on a milk carton because they're not performing like superstars like that. They're paid. What are we doing with Sweat? He's a no-show. DJ Moore, he's just not showcased in this offense. I don't understand why Zacchaeus has more targets than him. Please enlighten me why we don't see DJ Moore.
It's a good call.
And get more targets.
It's a good call, Jeremy. I think we touched on the Montez Sweat stuff. I think this is the $1 million question. Like, is this still just working its way out and DJ will eventually be targeted a lot more? Or do they have just I know I asked the question. I forgot who I asked it to last week about, are you of the belief that you could never have enough weapons? I think it was Orlovsky. And he goes, like, the more the merrier.
Of course.
But sometimes maybe you're overpaying for a guy. Now, in DJ, now that Rome has established himself, now that you've got a young guy in Luther Burden who is a similar type player, and you got Zacchaeus who plays that third down role, plus Loveland who's a 10th overall pick, like, are you getting enough bang for your buck? Like, people got offended when the clip came out, when we had the discussion of, can you see the Bears trading DJ Moore? This is not an indictment on DJ. This is just trying to maneuver the way your cap works and to maybe help a surplus. Use surplus to help a position of need, maybe.
Look, the previous coaching staff was in place when they decided to sign that extension. That extension wasn't signed with Ben Johnson as the head coach. In fact, Ben drafted a wide receiver that plays the game kind of like DJ at pick number 39. So I think it'll ebb and flow with regard to highlighting guys or getting guys more work. Remember, the first 3 weeks, Cole Kmet had 7 targets. He had 9 yesterday. Sometimes they come in bunches. The first 3 games, Rome Odunze was targeted 27 times, 9 times per game. I don't know exactly. I could see where DJ is in terms of targets, but, some weeks they call your number, other weeks they don't. I think one thing is pretty certain. Rome is going to be the guy that they try to feature pretty much every week. He's the guy that they're going to try and get the ball to the most.
He's got. Did you ask how many targets DJ has?
Yes.
21 on the season in 4 games.
How many did he have yesterday? Probably 3?
Yes. Yesterday he had 5 targets.
Oh, he had 5.
4 receptions, 38 yards.
So.
I love DJ Moore. And I never forget the first time I walked in to Hallis when they acquired him and said, this guy's different. He's different than what they've had because they were so void of any talent. But I also remember, the Bulls of Charles Oakley, who was very good.
Yeah.
And they had a young player behind Oakley who did the same thing that Oakley did in Horace Grant. So what'd they do? They traded the surplus with Oakley. They got the center they didn't have in Bill Cartwright, and it allowed them to improve at center and be exactly the same, if not better, with Horace Grant playing. All I'm saying is, and for the Cubs back in the day, Jeff Samardzija was a good pitcher. They needed shortstop. They used Jeff Samardzija to go get Addison Russell. Now, other stuff happened with Addison Russell, but he played a big role in winning the World Series. Sometimes you have to move off a good player to get another good player at a position that's more void of talent. That's all I'm asking. And I don't have a position that the Bears should trade DJ Moore. It's the old just asking game. Is this an area where you can improve?
I think that you're going to figure this all out over the course of the next 13 games. New system, new coach. How is he going to use the personnel? I wouldn't jump to any conclusions in the first 4 weeks of the season as to what DJ's role is going to be. You may project it as something, but I would just say, hey, how about we give it to at least the halfway point before we come to any conclusions as to who playing what role? But I would say Rome Odunze is the guy that's going to get the majority of their targets, and they look at him as their number one. He leads them with 20 catches. DJ has 16 catches, which is second on the team. So, it's just too small of a sample size for me right now to come to some long-term conclusion as to what we're going to ask each guy to do.
Yep. It's a Victory Monday. We're talking about a Bears win. That's 2 in a row. Wins with Woolner are brought to you by Woolner Law. Woolner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them at 312-8-million. That's Woolner Law, 312-8-million. Woolner Law, win with Woolner, and that's exactly what the Bears did. We'll also toast to our players of the game. That's coming up next, and we'll have a bet with Daniel Jeremiah, one of our good friends, and an awesome football guest as well. He's a Padres fan, so we're going to make a Cubs-Padres bet coming up. It's all next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Wild card. Wild card. Wild card. The Cubs begin their playoff quest with a National League wild card. ESPN Chicago's your place to hear the game. Tomorrow, the Cubs take on the Padres live from Wrigley Field. Coverage starts at 2, followed by Red Sox and Yankees in the American League wild card. The playoffs are on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
The football season is glorious. One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is sitting and watching all of my favorite teams play in the game day feast with dips and chips and wings and veggies. It's just glorious. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. They are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
As the owners of the United Center prepare to change the surroundings of the arena, a new youth sports complex is on track to be built a couple blocks away. City zoning officials last week signed off on a new 55,000 square foot dome for youth sports on the 1800 West block of Lake Street. It's a project planned by the Illinois Basketball Academy, which today runs training programs in the suburbs for both amateur and pro athletes. The air-supported dome would be just north of the United Center parking lots, where the owners of the Bulls and Blackhawks plan to build thousands of apartments and other development over the next 15 years. Work on that vision, dubbed the 1901 Project, is set to start by the end of this year with groundbreaking on a new 6,000-seat music venue outside the arena's southwest corner. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Never settle, unless it's in the electrifying BMW i4.
Blend the lines of cutting-edge and classic with groundbreaking technology at your fingertips. Experience M-engineered precision while you twist around every turn. After all, electric doesn't have to be static. If you thought EVs couldn't live up to your expectations, then you've never experienced the ultimate electric driving machine. The 100% electric 2025 BMW i4. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense. The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington-Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Oh, my goodness, Tom Thayer, I could use a drink right now.
Get that man a drink. And you know where you go, Joniak. You go to Binny's Beverage Depot. You do the advertisements all the time. That's where we go. It's time for the toast of the game. We'll grab a drink right now, presented by Binny's Beverage Depot, the official champagne provider at the Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking. We'll go around the room, put up one guy for the toast of the game.
I will toast Kevin Byard, who had 2 interceptions. I believe is that 3 on the season
You're
for
right.
him?
Yep.
Provides tremendous leadership with that group. I think you've seen clips of him talking after games as he's received a game ball. I like his message to his teammates. I like the way he's playing this far advanced into his career. I think he's 31, probably 32 years of age.
Good
and he's
leader,
still playing
too.
at a high level and a good leader. And I think you could take what he did yesterday and use it in your own preparation as a young player, because a lot of what Kevin accomplished yesterday was because of film study. He knew exactly what was coming at different times. He jumped a couple of routes and came away with 2 interceptions.
It's a really good point, too, there. I'm going to say Bears fans. That place, we heard it on the pregame show if you were listening, as Caleb and the offensive line came in. It sounded like they were the home team. We came in contact with Bears fans from across the country, not just from Chicago. They're all over the place. I was sitting yesterday at the airport with a woman who I just thought had a creepy stuffed animal sitting next to her, to comfort her. But it was actually her good luck stuffed teddy bear for the Bears, and she was a huge Bears fan, and she had that for good luck. We met so many people, Mandalay Bay. Every state was represented. People from outside the country were represented. Bears fans, and think about how bad they've been. We started the show. The Cubs playoff series is the first playoff game in this town in 3 years. Think about if the Bears win. This is how they travel when they don't win.
Yes.
Think about what it's going to be like then.
Crazy.
So my toast of the game to Bears fans.
I will kind of piggyback off of you, Silvy, and just Allegiant Stadium and the way that Bears fans filled that place up. I mean, it was my first time at Allegiant. And I was only intending to stay for a drive or two just to kind of see the stadium and then check out a little bit of the game and then go back. I ended up staying till halftime when we all left because it was just an intoxicating experience of just being in that stadium. It was so cool. It looks like one of those stadiums where there's not a bad seat in the house at all. They did a phenomenal job, and hopefully they replicate some of that in Arlington Heights.
Speaking of intoxicating, how intoxicated were you on this trip?
We had ourselves a couple nights. Yeah, we had a good time. Pretty much every single night.
Nobody got out of control, though.
Charlie a little bit at the dinner. Peggy maybe a little bit.
That's not out of control.
We're going to talk about our Vegas escapades while we were out there at 5 o'clock.
Yes,
but
our biggest memories.
Something at dinner where a drink was taken out of my hands, too.
Ooh, I did not know about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about this.
Oh, good. And Jack, wrap us up.
I'm cheating. I've got two of them. First off, I'll go with Rome Odunze because he scored a touchdown in the first 4 games of the season, and Joniak mentioned it on the broadcast last night. First Bears player to do that since Walter Payton, and I heard he's pretty good, so that works out. And then Tyreek Stevenson just finds the ball.
Yeah.
What's going on with this redemption arc for Tyreek Stevenson?
I love this. And Ben Johnson in his press conference today said, as good as the game was a week ago against Dallas, that this was his best game that he played. So I love it. The Bears need that, too.
Especially with all the corners out. He stepped up and played a major role for this team, and I don't know if the Bears win that game without Tyreek Stevenson. Either game without Tyreek Stevenson.
Good stuff. And maybe the biggest toast of the game, he obviously doesn't play for the Bears, is Max Crosby. That dude is awesome. We knew that going into the game. I don't know if the Bears did.
Coach told you he's a game wrecker.
He's
an elite player.
Oh, is he? If he was a Bear, do you know how popular that guy would be? If he was a Bear.
Listen, he destroyed and disrupted pretty much everything they wanted to do early in that game.
The toast of the game presented by Binny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of the Chicago Bears radio network. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking. Joniak, on your bye week, let us know what you want. We will pick up a bottle for you at Binny's Beverage Depot. Daniel Jeremiah, great football guest. I believe a big fan of Caleb's as well. Will talk to us, and we'll make a bet. He's the biggest Padre fan we know. We're going to make a Cubs-Padres bet with him. That's all coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Guys, October is just about here, and you know, the cooler temperatures will arrive soon. It will be a Chicago winter once again. Are your windows doing the job they're supposed to be doing? First of all, in beautiful weather like we're having, do they open and close the way that you want them to? Or is it a hassle and you don't even bother? Well, you do need to bother because enjoy the weather. Make sure your windows are energy efficient. Make sure you're maximizing the money that you're spending on your energy bills with windows that work and do what they're supposed to do. Did you know that my guys over at Window Nation have over 45,000 five-star reviews? Think about that. They're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. Customer service, my guy Alan Favada will give you the free in-home estimate, and you decide what you like and what you want to improve on. WindowNation.com or 866-90Nation. WindowNation.com or 866-90Nation. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. And no payments till 2027, including no interest payments. So call them at 866-90Nation and get new windows from Window Nation.
Hey, football fans. It's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce. Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw in the middle of Doomsday 5. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. What a great throw by Caleb Williams. Odunze cutting in front of Caillou Blue Kelly. The man I just talked about, his high school teammate from here in Vegas, and he scores his 5th touchdown of the year in the 4th week of the season. 27 yards. Bears trying to get the win on the road. 1st and goal, the 2. Caleb under center. Smythe in motion for left. Swift the back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Just inside the pylon, front left corner of the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears. Awaiting the snap. It's good. Snap is good. It's blocked. Bears blocked the kick. They blocked the field goal on 4th and 3 with 32 seconds to go in the game. The Bears blocked the kick.
There you go. Big Bears win. Joniak and Thayer on your home for the Bears. The Roma Dunze touchdown, the Swift touchdown, the block to ice the win. They found a way to win. I bet you I was listening to that Rome's 5th touchdown. I bet you there were years where the Bears' leading touchdown receiver had 5 on the year.
Oh, yeah. He's got, 5 in 4 games?
Yeah. I bet you for a whole year.
That ball came out. I have to go back and look at it again. I think that ball came out before Rome even really came out of his break as well. It was a beautiful throw.
Ben Johnson in his press conference talked about that it was one of those anticipation throws that he's been wanting to see. Let's talk about that and then make a Cubs-Padres bet with the world's biggest Padres fan that we know, but he is a brilliant football mind. He's Daniel Jeremiah from the NFL Network. We've had him on a lot around draft time. He's also the voice of the Chargers, and he gets to see Jim Harbaugh every weekend. He hosts Move the Sticks podcast along with Bucky Brooks, available wherever you listen to podcasts. He joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. Daniel, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. What is the bet here? Is it something along the lines of, does Tatis hit 2 or 3 home runs? Is that what we're betting on here in this series?
Well, awfully chesty. Awfully chesty.
Wow. Prop bets.
I actually made my brother-in-law go on eBay and buy the Cub Busters T-shirt that we had when we were little kids in 1984.
Don't remind me.
So he purchased those.
It's so funny, Daniel, because I was telling Waddle that 41 years ago, 1984. So you and I are probably around the same age. My grandfather took me to my first Cubs playoff game. It was game 2 against the Padres. They went up 2-0 in the 5-game series, and I stupidly, as a 12-year-old is known to do, I bought a shirt outside the ballpark that said Chicago Cubs National League champions.
Oh no.
Before they won game 3. Yeah, but I get to now take my youngest son to his first playoff game, a day game at Wrigley Field against the same San Diego Padres. How magical is that?
That is pretty cool, man. And that's what's so great about baseball. And that's what, and we'll get to the football stuff. I know people want to hear the football stuff, but the thing that's so great about baseball is I had people say, I can't believe the Padres, you traded your this prospect or your that prospect. I'm like, my boys are now 21 and 18, and I take them to playoff games every year. I could give 2 craps about whatever AA prospect they just traded. I do not care.
Oh, so you're here for the here and now.
Aren't we all?
Absolutely. I mean, that was a great line. I don't even know who used it, but like I prefer parades over prospects. And I was like, you know what? That's a good way to look at it.
Hey, how do you feel about your team right now? I believe you won 7 of 8 coming into this matchup with the Cubs. Have you not?
Yeah, they've been hot. You know, they've got, I think Tatis has hit 7 home runs this month. Merrill's hit 7 home runs. You know, so they've got like kind of those key guys. O'Hearn's played really well. And their bullpen's awesome. I just don't know, like starting pitching wise, they don't have, you know, I like Pivetta. I think he's probably a good 2. But and then now with Horton hurt, I don't know if either team really has like a bona fide pure ace, you know, that they're throwing. So they got to get to the bullpen early if they're going to make any noise.
All right, so let's put a wager on this. You want to do that?
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
What would you, if the Padres would win, what would you like from us?
Gosh, you know, it's so cliche, but I mean, it's hard to go wrong with the pizza. I mean, how do I go wrong with the pizza?
If that's what you want.
Do you have anything better? What
everything is fantastic. I mean, we could hook you up at a restaurant here when you get to Chicago one of these days, whether it's Chicago Cut or one of our great steakhouses.
Yeah, okay. Let's do the steakhouse here because the Chargers will be in Chicago before too long. I haven't looked at the schedule up ahead, but within the next couple of years, I'll be rolling through there. So we can just do that off into the future. Let's do a steakhouse over the pizza, and then coming out here. I mean, I think I've got great Mexican spots for you guys. I can take you to an unbelievable Mexican restaurant.
No, we want use of the condo, the San Diego condo, for a week.
Oh yeah, nice. I'll let you know as soon as I purchase it. But yeah. Got my sights set on him. I'm a few million short presently.
Daniel, he's giving you a steak dinner. You know, if we win, he wants you to set him up with $1 million condo.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, just a room at the Hotel Del for a week. That's all. That's all he's asking.
It's just a timeshare. And how about this? Can throw in this: if the Cubs win, we get you when we request you. And we don't have to go through an assistant like around combine time or right before the draft.
Well, that's a big ask.
And you can't say no.
This is way more interesting. So I'm going to say it this way. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go. This is what we're doing. I will do from the end of the season. So we get to like the Senior Bowl. That's when like draft talk really cranks up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll come on with you guys and talk draft once a week from the Senior Bowl to the draft.
Oh, perfect.
There we go. We just got our analyst.
And if you win, we won't ask you stupid questions. How about that?
No, yeah, exactly. But then I'm thinking, how about this? Could we go? Can we pull off an Adunze autographed jersey?
Of course, he's a great kid. What a great kid he is, Daniel.
I love him, and that's a easy Christmas present for me with one of my boys. I'm done.
All right.
You know what? We're going to do that for you anyway, just for being a friend. How about that?
Oh, you guys are the best. I don't even feel like I can lose in this. I lose? I get to come and hang out with you guys and laugh about your bathroom videos that you post before the show starts. I mean, it's not really a loser in here.
That's right. That's a good point.
So Daniel, what do you make? I know you're like zeroed in on the Chargers these days, but you heard those highlights, and Rome's got 5 touchdowns now, who you just requested an autographed jersey from, and Caleb is taking steps forward. What do you see here? What we got with our Bears?
Yeah, I'm excited. I actually pulled up the report because I wanted to get your guys' take on this. It's fun to go back and read the reports after you see what guys are doing. So on Adunze, I'm just going to the end of his report here. Plays with a ton of passion and energy. The last line of my report, I was a big Odunze guy. Odunze is a complete player. He reminds me of Larry Fitzgerald when I was scouting him coming out of college. And you're starting to see what he's doing this year, the way he attacks the football, his size, his strength, his physicality, all that stuff kind of coming together. And he just something about him, the way he kind of moves even reminds me of Fitz a little bit. But it's been fun to watch him really kind of explode this year. And then with Caleb, I feel like you still see good Caleb and bad Caleb, but we're seeing more good Caleb and less of bad Caleb. And the way I would describe that is just going through the tape this morning on him. It's like when you I listen to podcasts at 1.6 speed. When Caleb is just playing at 1.0 speed, he's good. His feet are in the ground, and he's making every throw. That anticipation throw to Rome that you guys referenced was excellent. He had one to Komet that he dropped, which was another big-time throw. Yeah. But then every now and then you get the 1.6 version where it's like, God, just slow it down. Just you're a little sped up. You don't get your feet in the ground, and the ball can kind of take off on you. But I think we're seeing more and more of him playing, at that good Caleb version of a little bit slower speed.
I think we all agree, too, that, he could not have a better guy pointing him in the right direction than Ben Johnson as a coach, too. Would you agree?
Oh, he's awesome. He's awesome. And I think it's – and the coaches that you've had, I'm sure everybody gets kind of put into one or two buckets, right? You're he's the tough – he's a hard line. He's, disciplinarian coach. But then there's the other guy, he pumps me full of confidence. He's a player's coach, blah, blah, blah. I think Ben Johnson does a great job of holding that tough line of discipline and toughness and accountability. Yeah. But then also, he speaks some belief into, hey, you're going to get there. Like, there's a confidence, an air of confidence that, this is a matter of time. It's going to happen. So I've been really impressed with him. I know guys who've coached with him on his staffs. I don't know him personally, but the next bad word I hear about him from somebody that's worked with him will be the first. Everybody that I've talked to raves about the guy.
Yeah. It's great. And before we let you go, Daniel, we had Orlovsky on last week, and he told us the story because he did the Chargers game on that week. I think it was week 1. And he said that Harbaugh, who obviously was Waddle's quarterback, he described Ladd McConkey as half Marvin Harrison, half Tom Waddle.
And I said more Marvin Harrison than Tom Waddle.
I think that's the biggest compliment you can give someone.
That's what I said. I was blushing, Daniel, as Orlovsky was saying it.
Yeah, no, I figure, because you think about, you get the Waddle looks and toughness combination.
Thank you.
There. And then you get the Marvin Harrison, maybe getting in and out of breaks a little bit more so. So you just kind of put all that stuff together, and that's the perfect human being.
That's great. And then, so what is?
I'm blushing again. I really am.
What is your prediction then? And do you? I know you're such a big Padres fan. Do you think they're going to win this series?
I think they're going to win, but I'm look. I can try and be objective about a lot of things. There's not an objective bone in my body when it comes to the Padres. I'm just a pure fan. I will say that the thing I'm most excited about is I think they're going to unleash Mason Miller a little bit here. So. Mason Miller, I think, is going to get 2+ innings in some of these games. And he's struck out 50% of the guys since he's been here. He's been unhittable.
Wow.
So the whole thing is just, can they get to him and Suarez and Estrada and all those guys? Can the starter just get 4 innings? I think that's all they need. But, it's baseball. I was telling my son the other day, I'm like, baseball is so weird. In basketball or football, you got to be better for the majority of the game to win. In baseball, you get on an air, you get hit by a pitch, 3-run home run, game's over.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Daniel, good fun stuff and good bet that we just made. Yes. I like our chances here.
No, hey, enjoy the heck out of the atmosphere, man. There's nothing better than home playoff baseball. Yeah. So I hope you guys have a great time.
Especially taking your own kid for the first time. So
thanks, Daniel.
Awesome. There he is. Daniel, you got it. Move the Sticks podcast, NFL Network, the voice of the Chargers, and just an all-around great guy. That was really good. And he compared, good to refresh your memory, that he compared Rome Odunze to Larry Fitzgerald, and he continues to live up to that comp in Jeremiah's world.
I think, actually, listen, Larry's going into the Hall of Fame. I believe he's eligible this year, right, isn't Larry? He's going to be one of the guys, I think, that goes in first ballot. I think Rome's got better top-end speed than Larry. Now, again, he could learn a lot by watching Larry's video, but I think Rome's got a ceiling that is, he's not near hitting at this point.
Let's go to Tommy in Arlington Heights here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
Gentlemen, this is Tommy, the Waddle disciple.
Hey, now.
calling back as I promised to. Let me recap for the listeners.
Doing
we
a
talked
recap
after
for
the
us.
Buffalo
Okay.
pregame.
Okay.
After the early season, we said, are we optimistic? I said, we are skeptically optimistic. We talked last week after Dallas. I said, I'm cautiously optimistic. Let's see what they do in Las Vegas. Today, using the Vegas analogy, I'm just short of pushing all in. I am enthused. I am excited. And here's the reason why. I'm ready to compare this game to Washington. And I'll just make this one point. There's lots I could say, but in the Washington game, on the last play of the game, I expected to win. And we were let down. And in this game, once they got inside of 57 yards, I was like, oh, my God, they're going to kick the field goal. We're going to lose. And we didn't. We won. Tyreek Stevenson, the GOAT, in the Washington game. And you guys said yourselves, we may not have won either of the last two games without Tyreek Stevenson. I am pushing most of my chips in, guys. Thanks for letting me speak.
All right, I like it. Tommy's a good caller. That was good stuff. Here's the Vegas analogy that I used. A lot of times when you go to Vegas, it can get messy. It could get a little sloppy. You could wake up and you could be unsure on what's really going on in your world at that moment.
Sounds like a bad weekend already.
But then at the end of the day, when you leave and you're going home, you say, man, did I have a good time. So I equate that game to, like, it was a little drunk. The rooms started to spin a little bit, but there was a rally. And at the end of the day, we had a good time.
And you won your last hand of blackjack
Yes.
before you left the casino.
Yes, exactly. It was salvaged, and you'll look back on it and say, I always remember that Vegas win.
Look, it's hard to win in this league. We all know that. It's even harder to win on the road. So to go on the road and get that victory and get to 2-2, I could sit here and tell you all the things that make me uncomfortable, and I can also list off a bunch of things that have me optimistic. I think at this point, there's some things that'll be cleaned up that need to be addressed, and I think they'll be a better football team when they come out of the bye. I got to be honest, I wish the bye was a little bit later than it is right now. I wish it was a couple of weeks down the road, but it is what it is right now, and I think that they'll use this time appropriately, and you'll see a better football team coming out.
I always want the bye to be later, but I also think that for what it is, because you can't do anything about it, it isn't bad because you're in it. You played your first 4 games. There are lots of things to clean up, and now it could be like, hey, we're taking our next step after the bye. The bye was actually, coming off momentum last year against the Jaguars, and we thought, hey, they're good. They're good to go now. At least they're going to be a competitive team. And then they lost 10 in a row coming out of it.
Well, I think you mentioned this earlier as well. Like, this is to go into the bye with a win is excellent. To go into the bye not playing your best game, I think is also it can be a positive because you're not going to overlook some of the things. Not that they would overlook them anyway, but they're not going to overlook some of the things they need to address.
Right. It's the best bye week victory you can have because it wasn't clean where you think you're good. Yeah. And those players, he if I know Ben Johnson from the short time he's been here, he's going to be hard on them. And he's going to show them all, here's the problem in the run game. This is embarrassing to put on tape. Yeah. Here's the problem with the pass rush. Who's going to be our left tackle? What's going to happen with Darnell Wright? How are we going to improve when we get some of the players back? How are we going to defend if we can't get all the turnovers that you just mentioned too? That they had 3 interceptions, but they weren't like they were forced.
No, there was 4 takeaways, 3 picks, and they were basically there was no pressure on Geno. They were unforced errors. They were very good plays by the Bears secondary. Both picks that Kevin Byard made were him, knowing where he's supposed to be and making a jump on the football. And obviously Tyreek Stevenson's was just a great individual play. But the quarterback wasn't under duress. He was sacked 0 times and was hit once all day.
What was it, 8 turnovers now in the last 2 weeks?
Yeah, 4 in each the last 2 games.
So what happens if those dry up? Are they capable of stopping teams? Keeping it close? Or do they need to have these mega turnovers to stay close?
It feels at the moment they need to have, these takeaways to keep it close. So, look, I think that I thought definitely the defensive effort against the Cowboys was better than this one in a number of ways. They kept the Cowboys in front of them. There was no big plays. They held them to 2 field goals and a touchdown. Look, you give up 240 rushing yards and you have 0 sacks. Like, you didn't have the world's greatest day. Again, the 4 takeaways deodorize some of the other mistakes, some of the stinky mistakes, but at the end of the day, there's a lot to work on and there's a lot to clean up on that side of the ball.
Marcus in Minneapolis, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marcus?
What's up, guys? Hey, listen, man. Can we stop not you guys, but as Bears fans, can we stop nitpicking every time someone we didn't draft has a good week? Like, now everyone's saying the latest is Alshon Genty, saying we should have drafted him and moved up to 6. And can we stop doing that and start giving Poles some credit? I heard a conversation on Twitter yesterday that said someone had the audacity to come to me and say this is the best roster that the Bears has had in the last decade. I didn't think it was that crazy. If we're talking about individual talent, not team success, individual talent, every man on the roster, even versus that 2018 playoff team, talent-wise, this team might be better than that team. I don't think that's a crazy statement. Poles has to get some credit.
I believe, Marcus, and Waddle have had this, we could have this conversation now. I think we're on both in lockstep on this. Most of the Bears' issues that you see right now is tied to their personnel.
I just wrote that down.
It's due to their personnel failures. It's due to their lack of drafting great players. They haven't even drafted enough good players. But if anything, he has drafted some good players. There have been no Pro Bowlers that he has drafted yet. Rome will probably make one this year. He's been drafting at the top of the draft for every year he's been the general manager. And I think there are major holes on this team still, personnel-wise.
Well, I would say this, and I'll add this before you respond, Marcus. Think of how much they've invested on their defensive line. Just focus on their defensive line. You gave Adangbo $29 million guaranteed. You used the second-round pick on Dexter. You gave Grady Jarrett $29. I think you gave Grady Jarrett $29 guaranteed. You gave Adangbo $32 million guaranteed. You gave up a second-round pick for Sweat and gave him $100 million. And for that, they're not threatening any quarterbacks. They're really not. And their run defense, and it starts up front, their run defense is as bad as any in the National Football League right now. So I would just ask you, Marcus, are they getting a return on the investment that I just, recited?
100% not. That is, to me, that's the biggest flaw that they have. I'm not saying it's a perfect roster, but that is the biggest flaw. But what I am saying is, for instance, guys, if you go down, when you get some time, if you go down the list of this year's roster versus the 2018 roster, this year's roster is better. Now, it takes time. We're only 4 games in. But as I said last year, the right coach is going to make players better. Now, as we go further along in the season, I think you'll start seeing some of that talent that was drafted. Sure. You'll start to see the skill set come out of them.
We hope so. Look, and to your point about that, Caleb's better than Mitch. You have a better wide receiving crew. Your skill guys are better on this team. I think that defensive team was way, way better. I mean, I don't think you have 2 better players on this current roster than the Bears had in 18 than Khalil Mack and Roquan.
No. Yeah, I agree on that. Yep, the top players, we don't have that, but overall,
Eddie Jackson was like Eddie Jackson. That was prime Eddie Jackson when I think he made the Pro Bowl that year, didn't he?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, they had some better.
Fuller.
Yeah, they had some better top end talent, especially on defense. But all right, good discussion, Marcus. We appreciate it. Thanks.
Listen, they're more talented than they have been in recent years. But then again, they've used a lot of draft currency and a lot of free agency money in getting to this point. Now you need to see a lot of the guys who have been given a ton deliver at the level at which they've been paid.
Dean downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. Dean, it was great to see you in Vegas.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome seeing Randy in Seattle, Derek in Brooklyn. That was also the really cool part about it, was just being able to see the listeners in addition to you guys hanging out with Hoodie and stuff like that. I'm still here with my brother at the pool right now. And, we were actually talking about, if you ask me, the main problem on this team is both sides up front on both sides of the ball. And, it drives me nuts when I hear people I've been listening all day, and like when I hear people call in and talk about like DeAndre Swift, like what game are you watching where you're gonna put the struggles of the Bears on DeAndre Swift? It's the terrible play up front. And my point of the call that I was telling Tyler is it's even worse on the defensive side. It's historically bad. It's abysmal. And Montez Sweat is an embarrassment. The Bears will only go as far as he goes. And honest to God, like, this is a problem. This is a problem. And I'm just going to enjoy myself. I'm going to try to get Chris some companionship out here, Silvy. Not the kind that you have to shell out some bucks for. All right, we're gonna get after it tonight. Take care, fellas.
It's great spending time with you, Dean. Good crew.
He's right. I want to talk about some of the Vegas things. And it was really cool when we did this Saturday night gathering at one of the bars inside Mandalay Bay. And it was basically rented out by True Fan Travel for all of our fans who paid for the trip. And what Dean just said is completely accurate, that, yes, a lot of these fans and listeners wanted to meet us. But what was really cool is seeing some of the guys who call in and know each other from the air. They're meeting each other. And even if you don't call in, just a bunch of, we all have the same mutual interests. We all cheer for the Bears. They all love the radio station. They listen to the radio station. So it was just a great night to bond with everybody.
It was fun.
And don't forget, we're going to have another road trip. This is not our only road trip.
Cincinnati's a little different than Las Vegas, but we'll make it work.
It's the Las Vegas of the Midwest, as you've mentioned.
I don't know that it's ever been referred to as that, but I think that's how we should advertise it going forward.
And the other Sin City.
Yeah, good point.
The
CIN.
Yeah. Very good.
Well done, Tyler. Top of your game, despite, 10 hours total sleep in the last 5 days?
Probably about that.
Yeah.
So we're going to qualify someone else. So it's just a few more days to qualify for our trip, and then we'll get a grand prize winner. But that's for the November 2nd game that's very winnable these days.
A lot of these games.
I know.
How about Baltimore?
Yeah.
Baltimore's decimated at this point. You never know what the NFL schedule is going to look like 5, 6, 7 weeks in. So, everyone, oh, my God, they're not going to win any games. They're not going to win any games. Look at the schedule. Now, Baltimore's got a decimated team. No Joe Burrow. You never know what the schedule's actually going to deliver to you until you get to that week.
Steelers may not be, I know they won yesterday, but they're not a powerhouse. Yeah. All right, so we'll take your phone calls. Stories from behind the curtain in Vegas. What happens in Vegas doesn't stay in Vegas. Next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's get out and celebrate college football right. Shane Norling and Tyler Aki are taking Chicago's college tailgate on the road. Tullamore Dew and ESPN Chicago invite you out to Will's Northwoods Inn. Tailgate is live from 9 to 11 as the guys break down the day's events. Join us at Will's Northwoods Inn, Saturday at 9. Presented by Tullamore Dew. Please enjoy responsibly.
Tonight's a perfect pizza night. Grab yourself some Connie's Frozen Pizza, the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. We got a couple of Monday night games coming up today. Craving that Chicago pizza that you know and that you love. You know that Connie's Frozen Pizza, modeled right after those great Connie's restaurants. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Born right here in Chicago at Connie's Restaurants. Connie's brings you that cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, and unmistakable flavor that says, could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Did you know that your detectors need to be replaced every 5 to 10 years? Kidde detectors feature enhanced sensing technology that reduces false alarms and fast alerts for more time to get out safely. Visit us in-store or on Menards.com and shop our great selection of Kidde safety products.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Back to throw, Caleb Williams. Rifles over the middle, passes batted down and intercepted. Running right to the 25, to the 30 is that man, Max XX Crosby. Caleb Williams in trouble, ripped down to the ground, and down he goes.
Your offense has struggled to take advantage of those takeaways.
Yep.
Okay, so what did you tell them to get things going?
That it wasn't our brand of football. We're capable of a lot more, and so we're hitting the reset button here at halftime, and we're going to come back and establish our identity here in the second half.
So you need to change what you're doing.
I don't know. You think so? We're going to be just fine.
Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Caleb takes the snap. Swift in a tight pocket. The throw in the middle of UJ fired. End zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. First and goal, the 2. Caleb under center. Smythe in motion for left. Swift the back. Here's the take and the give. Swift sprinting left. He's got it for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears for the lead. 1:34 to go. 25-24 Bears.
Go back and you look at the beginning of the game and what Max Crosby was able to do. And then you look at the second half and what Max Crosby was not able to do. Does it ever change the philosophical thinking in your play calling? Or is it just, you got to call the plays as they unfold at the beginning of the game?
It's interesting. You're the second person. They asked me at halftime about the play calls. So apparently that's a narrative.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always angry.
He's going to stare you down, Ben Johnson. And he'll let you know.
Tom Thayer's going to stare you down, too.
That's right. But that was yesterday from halftime. And then I don't know, the word narrative always drives me a little crazy. And it's become this negative word. I didn't think, and you didn't think when we were watching the game, that the Bears were doing enough against Max Crosby.
No, I thought that as Ben described Max Crosby as a game wrecker earlier in the week, that's exactly what he was during the game. So I was a little surprised that they weren't doing more to try and minimize the effect that Max was having on the game. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't, because he's that great a player. But he had them. He had them messed up, and I'm with you. Yeah, I don't know what it didn't feel like there was a really solid plan on how to contain him.
Right. The comp that I gave you, and then I repeated it at halftime. We were talking off the air. I said it reminded me of Michael Jordan dropping 38 points in the first half of a game and say, well, what are we going to do? He's Michael. Well, you only single covered him. You know, you had like just one dude covering Michael. Like if he scores 38 on you and you're triple teaming him, you know, you're running guys at him and there's just, I didn't feel like while Max Crosby will do a lot no matter what, I don't think you really did enough to try to slow him down.
It didn't feel that way. And again, we're not privy to the game plan and didn't know what the approach was. But if you can't block him with 1, send 2. And if you can't block him with 2, send 3. And if you can't block him with 3 and he's still being disruptive, send 4 or run the hell away from him.
Right.
So, like, you know, there was not a whole lot accomplished early in that game offensively. They never got into a rhythm, and whenever there was a positive play, it felt like the following play, Max was disrupting things.
It's a great time here in Chicago sports. Bears victory Monday. We're talking about it at 312-332-3776. We won in Vegas as well. I don't necessarily mean that on the tables. Some did, though. I just meant with the time, it was outstanding. And the Cubs are set to start the 2025 playoffs. And it is just a big victory Monday. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. Before we get into the Vegas stories, I do want to play you John Gruden. This was on with Barstool this morning. He was on with Portnoy, and he was talking about the Ben Johnson thing at halftime. And first of all, here's Ben talking about the halftime situation. He was asked, I believe it was Phil Thompson from the Trib who asked him this regarding, his reaction to the reaction from that interview. And this is what Ben Johnson had to say about it.
You know, in the moment, I honestly didn't think too much of it. I'm kind of in game mode. But then when I look back at it, you know, I am a little bit disappointed with what that looks like. I didn't hear very well, and that's not an excuse, but when I thought I heard that, not a question, but that I needed to make some changes, I didn't take that very well. So I'll do a better job with those going forward.
And this was John Gruden when he was asked about, hey, how do you feel about Ben Johnson in that exchange here at halftime?
I'm always on the coach's side. I've been the first to say I hate those sideline interviews. Now they're doing live interviews with coaches during the game. Can you imagine that? Hey, Coach Gruden, it's 3rd and 6. You've punted 3 straight series. How are you feeling? You know, for Ben Johnson not to take that microphone and slam it on the ground, it's a real credit to him. You know, some of these broadcast teams should think clearer. What do we want to ask the coach? And what do we really think the coach is going to say? You think we're going to go, hey, we're going to run an onside kick to start the 3rd quarter, and we're going to run flip right double X jet 36 counter naked waggle at 7 on the first play. You're never going to get a technical answer. So why do the interview? Sometimes more access is bad access. And what access you do get to people, I think you got to do a lot better job than that asking questions.
I love listening to Gruden. He's outstanding on Barstool especially.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. The access is only going to be greater because when they renegotiate these national television media contracts, they're going to have stuff like this, more of this involved.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I definitely believe so. I don't believe they're going to cut another television deal for tens of billions of dollars and then decide, you know what, we're going to limit the sideline interviews. It's part of what they want.
I do agree with what he said, though. Like, you could phrase some of these questions a little bit better.
Yeah, I think that there was a misunderstanding. I thought that Aditi, was trying to ask him, but did it in a manner in which he took it as a statement or an editorial when she was actually, the statement she made was, and again, like Ben said, it was loud, you couldn't hear. I mean, I don't think it's a big deal, to be honest with you. At the end of the day, I think we're all going to be okay from all of this, but I think it was a misunderstanding.
All right, what were your highlights from Vegas? We have not talked much about this because we were in network pregame show mode the last time we were on the air, and since the only time we were on the air in Vegas was Friday, and that was before all the shenanigans started Friday night.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that I would say that I'm sure everyone's just going to roll their eyes at is just that, we say this all the time. It's such a great group of guys. Everyone gets along. There's some ball busting, but for the most part, this is a team where all of the teammates get along. So to spend time, a couple of dinners was great. To watch some of the young guys interact with each other and get their drink on and, do pass pro reps in the middle of a casino. I saw that Carm got video of. That's fantastic.
Explain that. Pass pro video in Vegas.
I believe Charlie was the pass rusher. Shay was actually providing the pass protection, and Tyler was the quarterback. Do I have that right?
This was being pantomimed.
Yeah, well,
this was a rep.
This was a rep. This was in the middle of a casino, and Tyler's pointing out the mic, and Charlie, dressed in I think his first communion outfit.
I said he looks like he was going on his 8th grade DC trip to one of the important buildings.
And then when you said that, Charlie immediately chimed in and said, I got lost on my 8th grade trip to DC twice. But anyway, so they're doing pass blocking drills inside whatever casino that was.
Did you guys have a football in that?
No.
So it is a pantomime then?
No. Everything can be a rep if you make it a rep.
There was no football involved because it was probably, 1:30 in the morning?
No, it was because Charlie forgot it at home.
I know, but Charlie wasn't going to take the football out to dinner and then to
you'd be surprised where Charlie will take a football.
You know what? Probably so.
He probably sleeps with a football.
But the video, I finally got it from Carm. It was unbelievably funny.
We had on our dinner Friday night, our buddy Nick Cervedio.
Oh, what a host he is.
So this is a guy who grew up here. He's a Chicago guy through and through. We've mentioned him before. Big-time food and beverage guy down in Vegas. He's now working for the Sphere in food and beverage. He's been a general manager for many of the big-time restaurants.
He's a rock star there, too.
He knows everybody.
Yeah.
And my highlight was this, so we started off that night at a place called the Ski Lodge, which is a bar, which would be a great bar in Chicago.
Look just like a ski lodge.
It's 100 degrees outside most days in Vegas, and then you walk in and it feels like you're in the mountains of Colorado. And it looks like a ski lodge. There's a private door where you enter, and we did shot skis. This is the shots on a ski, and that's why it's called shot ski. So we started there. Then we went to dinner at Spago. We had an outdoor table overlooking the fountains of the Bellagio.
My back was on the rail to the fountain. There's no better. Maybe across from me was probably a better view. But my point is that table was the best table in the restaurant.
We ate at an outdoor patio in the Bellagio a year ago when I was there with my wife, and this by far was the better view of the fountain. Those shows happen every 15 minutes, and when you're that close, you hear, and it just gets higher and higher. So from there, then, we went to a place called Pinky Ring. And this was a surreal moment for me where it is a bar speakeasy club. It's not quite a club because it's not very clubby, more speakeasy. They've got live bands performing on stage, but it's small. It's not a big venue. And it's owned by Bruno Mars, and thus the name is called Pinky Ring. And sure enough, you walk in, and because of Nick, we got a VIP table in the back corner. And our VIP table was the closest to Bruno Mars himself.
Who was there?
So Bruno Mars is sitting in the back with a crowd at a VIP table, and on the stage is this 6-person band playing Bruno Mars music.
Killing it.
With him watching them play his own music. And then after the set was over, 24 Karat came on. But, he's just ripping cigarette after cigarette.
And by the way, did you see the picture that Peggy took of him?
See, I'm surprised by Peggy because there was a no phones allowed out of your pocket thing at that place.
Well, my point is all it is a blurry view because as soon as she took her phone out to take the picture, a security guard kind of knocked the phone down.
Yeah, it says right away, do not. It's one of those bars where they don't want phones out.
Yeah, I don't think Peggy knew that was one of the rules, and that's So
that was one of my highlights. And then I got a couple of dinner stories, but you guys go ahead. And we just then I went to go see Barstool Eddie at a place called Peppermint Hippo, which
how was it?
As Eddie called it, SIU Silvy came back for one night and one night only. I turned back the clock on Friday night, and I didn't know I should have been there, and I should have. I missed Peggy and Dion because I slept in. I was out till about 3:30 in the morning, which is a rarity for me, and that's 5:30 Chicago time, obviously.
That's a big night.
SIU Silvy was back in the house for one night and one night.
How did he behave?
Well, you know me. Like, after a drink or two, I start to slur. So imagine after about 12.
Yeah. I don't think it gets that much worse. That's the funny thing. Like, you're completely sober after a drink, and
I didn't get sick or anything or pass out. I was fine, but I was feeling it. I got in a rhythm. You know, I got a good lather going.
Were you feeling it the next day, too?
Not terribly, no.
That's good. You're in game shape.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible at all. Then we got good sleep the night before the game, when we had our show or our station dinner, which we got to talk about. Go ahead, Tyler. What was your?
I just remembered this. This is a forgotten part of the Charlie Pass Pro set in the casino. And when we were leaving probably around 1:30 or 2 o'clock. Charlie, Bleck, and myself, and we're walking out, and we saw Lamar Odom.
Oh, really?
And he was kind of...
Saw who?
Lamar Odom.
Oh.
And he's walking. He's kind of got his phone, like, dangling off the side. I was like, Charlie, go get a strip sack. Go get a strip sack on Lamar Odom and get the phone. And Charlie was like, you could see his eyes get a little big, and then he thought better of it.
Yeah, that would have been bad. We would have lost Charlie.
We would have definitely lost Charlie, or at least he would have been
Lamar Odom sighting, huh?
Yeah, he would have come back a little more banged up. But
I don't see Charlie doing that. I think Charlie is a willing participant in things that are legal and fairly tame. I don't see him doing something.
And better to see Lamar Odom there than at the Bunny Ranch.
Yes. There was before we went to dinner on Friday night. The young crew all went out to get a drink at, I can't remember I think we were at Cosmo, and we were about to get another one. And Charlie had vanished at that point. He said he was going to the bathroom, and then he comes back, and he's got an AirPod in and a new drink in his hand. And we were like, dude, what the hell? We were waiting for you to come back to go get another drink. And I don't know where he vanished off to, so far away that he had to put an AirPod back in.
Yeah, well, what was he? I noticed this too. What is he walking around with the earbuds in his?
I don't know. I don't know if he's always listening to something or what.
Listening to the station. It's a dedicated producer right
he's
there.
got his coordinator in his ear telling him to play.
Is he trying to fake people out like he's security?
No, he's just a walking green dot.
Was he listening to music?
I don't know what he was listening to.
We got to ask him when he's back.
Yeah.
Where is he? Have we found him yet?
He's landed. He's back in Chicago. Yeah, he landed like probably
an
hour
ago. Was that the plan? Was he supposed to fly the next day?
Yes.
Or did we lose him for a little bit?
He's got all the equipment,
He's got all the equipment, and he also, since he worked the post-game show, he stayed for an extra night. And his dad was in town, too, so they all hung out yesterday. I think they did pretty well at the tables last night, too.
You know, we did well with the crowds from the Great Northwest. I don't know if you guys noticed this.
Yeah.
There are a lot of, like, ESPN 1000 fans, Bears fans, who live now. I met one guy from Eastern Washington. Of course, Randy's from Seattle then. We met people from Oregon.
You guys got along quite well, too, you and Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw life pretty common way.
He did try to argue with me about Schwarber pulling a Nick Friedel in the bar, Randy from Seattle. He goes, I love you, Silvy, but your Schwarber take. And then I go, listen, you really want to get into this? I'll give you Friedel's number. You two can bond over this.
By the way, I think Nick started today, didn't he? I saw a tweet that Nick started today with The Athletic.
Yeah, Nick is covering. He's back. Friedel is back to covering the Warriors for The Athletic. So cheers to our good friend, Nick Friedel. Jurko on Saturday night. So we had a team dinner. The entire team who was out there with us, our bosses. It was Keith and Danny. And then it was all of us from the radio station. And it was at Barry's. Shout out to Barry's. Shout out to Circa. Circa's a big partner of ours. And Barry's did not let us down again. It was outstanding from the service to the food. Everything was off the charts. So thank you to Marco over there and Yassine and Chef Barry, of course. And Jurko, we got on a party bus to drive us over there from Mandalay to Circa. Jurko's giving me the booby twisters, you know. and
that's his move.
He's feeling himself, and I loved seeing Jurko too with Renee. That was the first time I've ever seen them together, and it was beautiful. It was a sight to behold. And Jurko had been drinking all day, and you could tell. And then as the night was going on, you can tell, as one would, that you start fading.
Mm-hmm.
As the buzz begins to fade and you've been drinking all day, Jurko's starting to, I don't know if you noticed this, to fade. Then all of a sudden,
he had a cappuccino or an espresso.
They delivered him an espresso shot.
Yeah.
And it was literally like watching a light get turned on. It was a switch. He put it to his mouth, he sipped on it, and Jurko was back.
Yeah.
It was quite
I think
incredible.
he actually closed his eyes for at least a little bit of time on the bus and at dinner.
Yes.
And then the best part of that whole thing was he spent 40 minutes trying to tell everyone at that end of the table why Shaun Alexander should go into the Hall of Fame and Frank Gore should not.
Like, there's the whole statement of go argue with the wall. That's what Jurko did at dinner, at his end of the table, arguing about Shaun Alexander.
I would assume that everyone was in the agreement after a while, was just like, okay, you're right, John. No Frank Gore, Shaun Alexander's in. Can we just move on? But as I heard him describe it to Carmen, everybody today, he had Courtney Cronin as his audience, and Courtney's somebody eventually who probably will have a Hall of Fame vote, right? Or does she already?
I don't know if she does, but I think he was trying to use her as his own Dan Pompei.
Yes.
Like to make Courtney take up that cause.
Correct.
If she is in that committee at one point.
What an impact a double espresso can have on a human being.
It was incredible. And I thought the whole talk why Shaun Alexander became a topic on the radio station over the weekend was about that he had his 14th kid. He has 14 kids. Him and you could have a whole football game between just the Phillip Rivers family and the Shaun Alexander family.
I'm more impressed with his wife than him when it comes to the 14 kids. But I'm with you. Yes, that was I don't know if, in fact, that was part of the conversation down at that end of the table. But
anything else, Tyler, stand out to you?
From that dinner as well. So there was a moment where we ordered like a big bottle of wine, and it's been passed around, and there was no more wine left. And I had an old-fashioned in front of myself, and I also had a glass of wine. And all of a sudden, in like probably the back third of the dinner, Peggy shouts across the table at me, "Can I have your wine? Are you going to drink your wine?"
That's right. I forgot all about this.
She asked me the night before at Spago.
I was shocked by this move.
Appalled. And, like, I happily gave it to her. She'd enjoy it far more than I do. That could have been a $1,000 bottle of wine or a $10 bottle of wine. It would not have tasted any different to me. She will enjoy it much more than I would. I was just appalled that she was going for table scraps at the wine glasses.
Instead of just saying to the waiter, the server, hey, can I get another glass of wine?
I couldn't believe, and
it was on the boss, right? The boss was paying.
Yeah, and I probably had like maybe a third or a quarter left in my glass. Like, it wasn't much that she was taking from me. But she was like, "Oh no, you've had enough. You've had like you've got your cocktail in front of you," and it was like,
I'm sure Peggy would like to explain herself if in fact she can.
I was busting her chops too. Peggy and I were going back and forth that entire. Like, I've always loved Peggy. I've always had think that she's good at her job. I've gotten to know her better in the last 2 or 3 years, though, and she is one of my favorite people. And with the way she was flipping off the camera on the team picture that we took, the reaction that thing got on Instagram, she's just standing up, flipping off the camera for no reason. It was outstanding. And but I will compliment her for this, that on our team dinner Friday night, where it was just us, she ordered 2 really good bottles of wine, and she went to the waiter right afterwards privately, said, "I got the bottles of wine."
Not only that, all the cocktails she had.
She got everything.
She had everything.
That was a big time move by Peggy, so I give her all the credit for that.
It was a very large bill.
Really good. Oh man, that town is like it made its name for gambling and shows and stuff like that. It is one of the best food towns in America now. Saw Todd Furman. It was great to catch up with Todd Furman for a little bit after he was on with Carmen and Jurko.
You can just see the eyes of certain people light up when they're in that town. Carmen is one.
Oh, my God.
Carmen is made for Vegas. Charlie, obviously, was like a kid let out of, some sort of detention
Some
camp.
of his jokes fell flat. He tried to do a stand-up, and they fell a little bit flat.
I think Shay was big winner, right? Shay walked away with the...
He walked out like almost up a G.
Yeah, so good for him. Everyone just like... Abdalla, his eyes light up when he'd be in the casino. So, it's a place I think a lot of people... thoroughly loved.
So we had a great time, and don't forget, we will qualify someone for our Cincinnati trip, Sin City Part 2, as Tyler called it. This is CIN, Sin City. We'll go to Cincinnati to see our beloved against Cincinnati on November 2nd, and you're going to win airfare, hotel, another exclusive, outside the show experience. I think that's what people like the most. So I want to tell everybody, too, that tomorrow we're going to be carrying Cubs baseball. We've got the Cubs and the Padres for you. We're going to be your home for the MLB playoffs, ESPN 1000. And starting tomorrow at 2 o'clock, we'll be carrying Cubs and Padres. So after that, then, immediately after that game goes final, we'll be on Uncensored on our YouTube and Twitch channels. So it will be all your favorites from the station, youtube.com/@Waddle Silvy for our page. What is the YouTube for the station? I always get mixed up.
ESPN 1000 Chicago.
So it's youtube.com/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And it will be there on Twitch as well. We did this after Hard Knocks. We did this after Last Dance. We've done this for some Bears games behind the scenes where it will be just sign in, and you'll get our post-game of Cubs and Padres.
Let her rip.
So not only are we going to be your home for the MLB playoffs, including the Cubs and Padres, but you'll get some fun post-game coverage on YouTube and Twitch. So make sure that you're viewing and listening for all of that. The good, the bad, the dirty coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Wild card. Wild card. Wild card. The Cubs begin their playoff quest with a National League wild card. ESPN Chicago's your place to hear the game. Tomorrow, the Cubs take on the Padres live from Wrigley Field. Coverage starts at 2, followed by Red Sox and Yankees in the American League wild card. The playoffs are on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurice Longo and Associates.
Football season is the best season for so many reasons, including game day feasts on Saturdays and Sundays. One of my guilty pleasures during this time of the year is eating dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what the Waddles do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate.
We're empathetic to your situation, and I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. October's here and you can already feel that Chicago chill creeping in. I used to hate the drafts coming through my old windows. And then I called my friends at Window Nation. They came out, walked me through the process, and made it easy. Now the drafts are gone, the house feels great, and you could do the same with this deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and pay nothing for 2 full years. With the holidays coming up, that's a big win. And with an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, you're in great hands. Don't wait. Go to windownation.com before October 31st. That's windownation.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
And by the way, guys, the good, the bad, the dirty is brought to you by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com today.
Around the room we go. Jackson for Charlie today. So the 4 of us, one thing good, one thing bad, one thing that we deemed as dirty from anything that we experienced, including the person who sat in between Waddle and me on the airplane. Maybe something to come there, but what do you got, Waddle? What's your good?
My good, I guess he's not all washed up, but Patrick Mahomes had a 25 for 37, 4 touchdown, 0 interception performance as the Chiefs got the best of the Ravens. So I guess, the demise of Patrick Mahomes will be put off for another week or 2.
We were talking a couple weeks ago that it was a good time to bet on the Chiefs with plus money. I forgot what I got them at. I'm very glad I put that bet down. To get the Chiefs at their low point, I think is always a smart bet. We'll see if it cashes, but I think it was a good play here.
Well, the thing with the Chiefs is while their offense has sputtered at times, their defense is still very, very good and will keep them in games until they find their way. And I would say that Patrick Mahomes found his way this weekend.
This is my good, and it comes from an owner. Tell me who you think this is. I owe you an apology. You did your part by showing up and supporting the team. We didn't do our part. We will do a post-mortem and figure out the obvious and less obvious reasons why the team did not perform up to your and my expectations. We're feeling the raw emotions today. I know how much time and effort you've put into this team. The result was unacceptable. Your emotions tell me how much you care and continue to motivate the organization to do better. thank you to the best fans in sports.
Is it the Mets owner?
It's Steve Cohen. And what I like about him...
That's a good guess, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very good.
Thank you.
That why I think this is good is I've always wanted... I always thought it's backwards. Shouldn't the owner care more about winning and losing because it's his team than the actual fans? Like, I hated that in Chicago we have had owners where we care more than they do about the winning and losing. And he shows you with his actions, too, that he's willing to spend. He's willing to invest in the team. The Mets choked down the stretch. Your Reds caught them. But at least this is a guy who's as angry as the fans and apologizes for it. When's the last apology we got as Chicago sports fans? As Jack said, the Cubs are in the playoffs for the first time any team has played a playoff game in, 2 or 3 years? Have we gotten an apology from anyone on the South Side or in the Bulls offices?
I don't recall.
And this is a guy who took them how far last year to the NLCS?
I think so. And like you said, I mean, he puts his money where his mouth is. I mean, he spends as much as anyone in Major League Baseball for crying out loud.
Actions are most important, but
Yes.
I like that he cares as much as the fans do.
If he didn't care, he wouldn't spend $400 million on his team.
What do you got, Tyler? What's your good?
My good is the bounce-back win for the Illinois Fighting Illini. A walk-off field goal against USC, who was traveling east in this one. And a lot of people were skeptical of, was Illinois really a top 10 team from a week ago? I'm not saying this win catapults them back up to that point, but after you get your face in the mud for a little bit, like what happened against Indiana from a week ago, and to respond with a win like this in a game that you were a touchdown underdog in, I thought was a great response for the Fighting Illini.
They could have won by a bigger margin if not for that fumble, right? When they looked like they were going in and extending the lead.
Yeah, there were a couple of instances where it looked like they were going to give this game away, but
they
just
won.
To come back and have the drive that they did to win it all was good.
Do you have a thought on rushing the field? Do you mind that? Like I never care because they're college kids and they want to have fun. I saw there were some people criticizing them for beating USC and rushing the field.
This is how I always feel about it. It's not necessarily the ranking next to the team's name, it's the brand. And when Illinois beats USC...
And USC was 4-0 at the time.
Yeah.
And USC, football school. Illinois, not a football school. I say you rush the field.
That's good stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Jack, what's your good?
The most valuable player on the Chicago Cubs this season finished up his year, and he almost won the batting title, but he finishes his season with a 6.1 WAR. Nico Horner finishes with the highest B WAR on the Chicago Cubs. He had a home run this weekend. I'd like to give him my good for the season he's put together. He's been consistent. He's played good defense. And I'll say it, he's been the most valuable player on the Chicago Cubs this season.
Very interesting. He deserves all the praise, that's for sure. You know, I called him a guy last year, and if he hits like that, he is way more than just a guy. And he hadn't hit like that last year, but I love what Nico has done this year. He deserves a lot of the credit, that's for sure. What's your bad, Waddle?
My bad is the Bears' run defense. They gave up 240 rushing yards yesterday to the Raiders, who could not run anywhere. They were running in place the first 3 weeks. They averaged 7.7 yards per carry. And over the course of the first 4 games of this season, the Bears are now giving up 164.5 rushing yards per game, which ranks them dead last in the league.
It's going to be a focus, isn't it?
I would hope so.
My bad is the St. Louis Cardinals. If you couldn't think worse of the St. Louis Cardinals than you already do, and Michael Busch is going for the cycle in the 8th inning, and he needs just a single, and it's only a 4-run game, and you're so petty, you're out of any race, you're not playing for anything, you're already down 4 runs. What the hell are you doing intentionally walking them? Play baseball. Play baseball. It's so dumb, and they're so petty. I mean, but that's the only way they're relevant these days. Their fans hate their team as much as Cubs fans hate their team. Cardinal fans stayed away from Busch Stadium in record numbers.
Lowest attendance of how long?
For years. Like, I've never seen it. So this isn't just a Cubs fan who has an issue with the Cardinals. What a Busch League move. And I know that's a pun with Michael Busch and them playing at Busch Stadium, but So stupid, Cardinals. So not only do we hate you, your own fans hate you. Go stick it.
My bad.
Take that.
That's my take bad. Stick it.
My bad is the fact that we're still tying games in the NFL. And I love that every single year, whenever there is a tie, they interview someone after the game, and they're like, I had no idea that you could tie a game in the NFL.
Remember, it was Donovan McNabb years ago?
Mm-hmm. And then this time's edition was George Pickens.
Oh, he didn't know?
He didn't know.
That's on brand, though, isn't it?
Yeah, not surprised there. But, I mean, you're talking about one of the best games we've seen in the NFL this season between the Packers and the Cowboys, 40-40. We're not just going to keep running that thing for a little bit longer.
Were you watching it on the plane?
I was, yeah.
How'd you get it? Did you just buy the Wi-Fi?
I just bought the Wi-Fi, yeah.
I tried to buy the Wi-Fi. It never went through, but somehow I still got it.
Oh, you did?
I did. I watched the entire game.
The same thing happened to me.
Waddle's wheel kept spinning.
Yeah.
Same. And then
everybody's
all of a sudden,
was. I talked to the flight attendant, and she said everyone is having the same problem, but people up front, closer to the first class cabin, had more success. Finally, I just went back to the NFL.com app, and it came on.
Abdalla had the same thing, and I think we both ended up doing the same thing. But sometimes when I'm on a plane, it's just muscle memory to click Twitter on my phone and go into the app, and all of a sudden things were loading, and it was like, oh, well,
you're in business.
The Wi-Fi is working, and then I pulled up the game, and it was working.
When are we going to go to free Wi-Fi on planes, by the way?
That feels like you remember how you used to have to pay so much?
I had it last night.
You used to have to pay all the time for texts. And it was like,
now they give you the free text.
200. Now it's like everyone's got unlimited texting.
You go to a Starbucks, you go to any coffee shop, you go to restaurants, you get free Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you're going to get free Wi-Fi, but your ticket's going to go up.
If you bump my ticket up $8, I wouldn't even realize, and B, just throw it in.
My point is they're not going to give you free anything.
Yeah, that's right.
They're just going to raise your ticket price.
That's how
it should be.
Raise it $8, fine.
It should be inclusive in the price. It's like my big thing with travel sports, where we're paying hundreds of dollars for our kids to be in these, basketball leagues, and then we go to the tournament over the weekend, and it's an $11 entry fee. What is all my hundreds of dollars going to? And then, so just make it
inclusive.
Coaches
in uniforms.
Make it inclusive.
I liken it to almost like coin-op laundry. The hassle isn't the money. The hassle is going and getting the coins. And it's like if you just lump that into the rent or whatever, just average it out over the course of 12 months, that's so much easier for everyone involved.
I'm with you. Just whatever it costs, and I'll make a decision whether or not I want to fly on your airplane. But this is the price. Bags are the same. I mean, you're going to get all of it. It's just a pain in the ass.
If anyone's listening, United's based here. Take our advice. Free Wi-Fi.
Will we get free Wi-Fi on planes first, or will they finally fix the overtime rules?
Just ask them in a way that they'll understand. Just charge me for it and the cost of the plane ticket. And when I get on the plane, I seamlessly attach to the Wi-Fi. That's the only thing I'm saying. If you're going to say, give me free Wi-Fi, no, just charge me for it, because that's what they're going to do, Jack.
Jack, what do you got? What's your bad?
Mine was the same. I don't know why we just, at this point, the NFL doesn't drop the college overtime rules into the NFL.
No,
it makes
I don't
so
want
much
that.
more sense.
No, I don't.
It's so much better.
I think it makes the college game unique, and I like it in the college game. I'm fine. Either way on either side, I'm fine with what they decide to do or have done.
We have a tie in what should have been the game of the year, and now we're sitting here, and the big question is, could Jordan Love have, and this is my dirty, that Jordan Love almost blew that on the last play of the game because the clock management was almost Eberflusian.
Would have been great, wouldn't it, if they would have dropped to 2-2 after their 2-0 start?
And after they dropped one like that, the Bears have dropped one over the past 4 years, that would have been phenomenal. Would have been so nice.
So they're 2-1-1 now.
Yes.
And then they've struggled in some areas last 2 weeks.
We're just one game out of first place in the division, but the Lions obviously have the tiebreaker on us.
What's your dirty?
My dirty is I feel like a dirty Reds fan or a dirty baseball fan because my team backed into the postseason.
No, you shouldn't. You swept the Cubs.
But the only way we got in was because the Mets lost, because we couldn't take care of business ourselves. We lost 4-2 to the Brewers.
But you guys took care of business by getting back into the race. You're too hard on your team.
I feel a little dirty.
Yeah,
I feel a little dirty.
Everyone usually yells at me, "Are you never happy, Silvy?" I'm going to say that to you. Your team made the playoffs, and you're feeling dirty.
I'm very happy. I just feel I feel dirty for being happy. The only reason we got in is because the Mets collapsed.
My dirty is the guy sitting next to Waddle and me. I was very excited to get. I usually don't go window seat. I had Waddle on the aisle. I think we had Kap in the middle, but they moved flights, so that opened up the middle seat in between us in the exit row. So we had a random guy sit in between us, who I don't understand you people with the unaware on the manspreading. Like, don't you have to have some awareness when you're sitting between two adults that you can't open your legs so damn wide? Both arms were over the armrest. I understand people say, look, the guy's got the aisle, the guy's got the window, so the person in the middle gets the armrest. You can have the armrest, just your elbows should not be going into my rib cage. And then he fell asleep, and he fell asleep on my shoulder. He woke up and he realized
his head on your shoulder.
Credit to me that I didn't do anything. I let it and he didn't smell great either. Coming back from Vegas, it was dirty behavior.
He did not fall asleep on me, but I definitely spent the majority of the time with his leg in my airspace.
So look, my two things of awareness in this world are, if you're in the left lane and you've got nobody in front of you, and you're not passing a bunch of people in the center or right lane, get out of the left lane.
Get your ass over.
Yeah, be aware. And if you go on an airplane and you're sitting in a row with strangers, have some awareness where you shouldn't manspread like that.
I'm with you. I don't think that would be anything I would ever do. I'm not preaching that I am I am always crossing my T's and dotting my I's and correct on everything, but I don't think I would ever find myself helping myself to other people's airspace.
Yes. Very touchy.
And by the way, the server also dropped a napkin when he was handing you your drink, and the guy between us was asleep, dropped the napkin right on his crotch. And he didn't wake up, obviously, because he was sleeping, but I looked at Sylvan and it was like,
this is so bad.
You should grab that. That's your napkin.
No, not my napkin. Need another napkin, please, sir. All right, Tyler, what's your dirty?
My dirty was the game from A.D. Mitchell, Colts wide receiver yesterday, who fumbled the ball at the goal line while he was celebrating going across. It wasn't like the classic he dropped it early. He was kind of putting it out there to showboat and then had it slip out of his hands and then go through the back of the end zone. And then on top of that, also had a holding call on a Jonathan Taylor run that took away a 53-yard touchdown. So he cost his team 14 points in a 7-point game, lost to the Rams yesterday. It was a dirty bad for A.D. Mitchell.
And wrap us up, Jack.
Well, my dirty is rookie running backs yesterday. I believe there were 5 of them with over 100 all-purpose yards, and a couple of them, Cam Scadaboo and I believe Woody Marks, were both drafted in the 4th round. A couple of guys the Bears could have maybe had in one of those later 2nd or 3rd round picks, but they passed on, and they're balling out for other teams.
All right, 312-332-3776. That's the good, the bad, and the dirty. We'll talk more Bears if you want to weigh in, and I'll ask the guys this question. This was a big debate. Speaking of how you behave on an airplane, do you believe in a footwall or no footwall? That question for you coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Wild card. Wild card. Wild card. The Cubs begin their playoff quest with a National League wild card. ESPN Chicago's your place to hear the game. Tomorrow, the Cubs take on the Padres live from Wrigley Field. Coverage starts at 2, followed by Red Sox and Yankees in the American League wild card. The playoffs are on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Credit Union 1, Potawatomi Casino Hotel, and Maurici Longo and Associates.
Guys, we love Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. And if you're looking for that great Chicago pizza taste, without the weight or the price tag. Pick up some Connie's tonight. We got a couple of football games on. Morning Connie's restaurants now in your freezer. Connie's brings you that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor. Says it could have gone out, but why? You don't need to pay those prices. Grab some Connie's on your way home today. Maybe you're hosting people. Maybe you just don't want to cook tonight, or you're just hungry. Connie's always hits the spot. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago pizza without the pizzeria prices.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
He's cramping. You can see by the way he's walking.
That was from a couple games ago. Tom Thayer, best in the business.
Said he's cramping.
Cramping.
He's cramping. You can see by the way he's walking.
He didn't say crapping. He said cramping. Yes, yeah. You could tell by he's got a cramp. So I was shocked by this. Now, when you fall asleep